will feel things or see the need to say things or try new things. But he said, just remember this. In your life, there's really nothing to try. There's nothing to do. Is that you only need to just be. Like just be in that energy of the present moment. And it's in that present moment when you'll really connect with who you really are, your true self. And you'll start to understand maybe some of this is not exactly what he said now, but you'll start to understand who you really are as a person, and you'll connect better with yourself. And through that experience, you can connect with other people. And he said that's the whole purpose of life, which is basically what we're doing here with SPX. So think of the stock market as already being flipped. There's nothing we have to try to do. It's going to happen on its own. We just have to hold that frequency of love and connection and supporting each other and just being here for each other. And naturally, the stock market is going to be flipped because there's no force in the universe that's more powerful than love. So that's all I got.
The applause for FT. Beautiful. Thank you very much.
So that's all I got, friends. That's all I got for tonight. And I definitely want to do more spaces now. I think it's going to be fun to maybe even join other people's spaces. And, Eon seemed very tapped into the whole spiritual side of things. I think we tend to attract those types of people too. So
nice. Very cool. I'll be here to support, bro. Thank you very much. It was really cool. I enjoyed it.
Good. Yeah.
You taking me back with that story, Ifty?
Oh yeah.
back to ceremonies myself. But yeah, I've said it a few times already, but SPX is a digital slow release psychedelic.
Really, it is. I mean, I really think it is.
Very similar deconstruction of neural pathways and building up new ones, but over a longer time than the compressed ayahuasca experience. It's a bit of a smack in the soul, I guess. I was going to say smack in the face, but it's a smack in the soul.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow, crazy. That's very cool. I never done ayahuasca, but I heard a lot of stories. And yeah, very cool. Very cool.
They say, everybody looks towards the ayahuasca ceremony, but they say the ayahuasca starts working the moment you decide to take it. So strange things started happening in my life the moment I did booked my trip. And that was still 3 months before I even drank the tea,
Okay.
Life started showing me strange things, that I didn't really fully understand till after everything was done.
Wow. That's very cool. Yeah, I have this kind of thing in my life too. That's very cool.
We're almost each born as a type of mystery, and then our quest of life is to figure out who we are.
Exactly.
So.
Yeah, thank you very much, Ifty. It was very cool. Thank you very much, brother. I hope
persist forever.
Persist forever.
Persist forever, Eons. I love you all.
We love you, Ifty.
Love you, bro.
Some hearts for Ifty. And yeah, thank you very much, bro. I don't know if Ilya is already here. No, he's not here for now, so it's okay. We have a bit of time. But yeah, I love this subject and this thought about everything is mental. In fact, you create your reality. Your thoughts create what you think, and you become what you think most of the time. And yeah, I love I love this discussion. I can talk about that for hours. I absolutely
and when we do this all together, Like when we all do this as a group, we become incredibly powerful, and humanity needed a container like this. We needed a container like this that allows us to contribute together and work together, and each gain some sort of an incentive towards the common goal.
Exactly.
We needed that.
Beautiful. Beautiful said. Exactly. That's yeah.
I
Yeah.
guess I should plug some things before I go. Just if anybody's interested in these topics, I have a YouTube channel. It's just my name, Ifty, IFTY. And if you want to deep dive into these topics, I make videos, couple videos a week usually. And that's one way I'd appreciate that you could support me if you'd like. And another way is I just started a Substack. So I'm on Substack, which is a writing platform. And I write weekly newsletter that goes right to your inbox. So if you go to my YouTube page in the bio, there's a link for the newsletter, and you can just put in your email, your best email, and I write a weekly newsletter on these things too. And a lot of the things you'll see and you'll laugh because I don't say SPX6900, but you'll know if you know, like it's coded like throughout the whole thing. So, because this is really an embodiment of everything there.
Yeah, exactly. Ifty, where is the Substack on your profile?
Okay, so if you go to my bio on my profile, Twitter profile, that's my YouTube channel there. But if you go to my YouTube channel bio, then the newsletter is in that one there. Yeah.
Okay, I will manage to share it in the comments if you want.
Because yeah, I would love that. I'll send you the links.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll send you the links if you can share it in the comments. That would be cool.
Yeah, sure.
Or maybe
Absolutely.
I can. Yeah, I'll put that I'll put it in the comments, and then anybody that wants to follow me on there and support me, that would be awesome. I'm trying to grow my subscriber base so I can infiltrate Substack with SPX6900.
Yeah, we definitely put my email. I want the newsletter.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you
Awesome.
very much. Thank you very much, Ifty.
All
Have
right,
a good
take care,
night.
bro.
See you soon, brother, in the communist
That's right. Absolutely.
and yeah, thank you very much for everything.
Yeah. All right. Peace.
Hey, Mike. How are you
Ilya,
doing?
how are you, bro?
It's been a
Just
while.
a little bit of clap for Ifty before.
So you do clip?
That's okay. Sorry.
All right.
Yeah, everything good, Ilya?
Yeah, awesome, fantastic. Excited
Nice.
to start another session.
Yeah, the last one was awesome. I absolutely enjoy it.
Yes, 100%. And there are actually quite a lot of AONs already who participated in that. So let me check.
Yeah,
Right.
it was like around 75, something like that.
It's 80 now. Yeah, and this map is really
And
beautiful.
have you seen we were talking about we will have some point everywhere, and that's what is becoming to happen.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's really interesting still how it's kind of like bottom right, right, so it's centered. And so
Yeah,
but basically, yeah, all of the whole bottom on the left and more on the right, and less in the upper position.
yeah,
But
but
yeah.
that's maybe it's because the people that are in the future side come
Mhm.
before, and we have to see at the end, like in how much you think we need some time to stop it and take conclusion?
Oh, yeah, that's a good question. Need to ask John and his team. But I mean, for start, likely like around this number, what we have now, or around 100, kind of is already good start.
Nice.
And again, I think this is kind of phase one, and so kind of, yeah, they will do some results and will give us some conclusions, and yeah, maybe we create some roadmap and figure out like which metrics we want to further to study.
Nice.
Right. Yeah. But I also kind of so if you open that page, that's also interesting with your result. So you could see, yeah, updated map, but also you can talk to Clara, and so yeah, continue kind of asking her about the kind of conclusion. So checking with her like a conclusion on the community mindset and so on. And see.
Clara take all the results in consideration to give you thoughts.
I asked her to do that, and yeah, she already kind of. I posted that a couple of hours ago. It was pretty interesting. Yeah, I can read this pretty fast. Proceed. So kind of preliminary results. Oh yeah. What's particular? So what Clara told. What's particular noteworthy is the strong present thinking scores we are seeing across many members. This suggests a community that values execution and implementation as essential qualities for successful investing and community development. The moderate to strong present scores indicate good potential for turning visionary ideas into concrete reality. And that's basically, Mike, what we and yeah, the answer what we also kind of discussed at the end of that space.
Okay, perfect.
So yeah, that's fantastic. I think so.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, I think it's time. Right on. We can start. So Slow for some reason cannot join yet, but yeah, hopefully.
Yes, Raiden is already here. Can you hear us, Raiden?
Yeah. This, I think what we're about to do feeds in perfectly from what Ifty just did and what he was talking about at the end there, where he was doing his group meditation live for the first time and feeling a bit nervous about it. But what we have here is a perfect platform for testing out ideas and trying new things with a safe group that we can do whatever with and get feedback from.
Nice.
Yeah, and please, guys, come on stage. Everyone who wanna to participate. Yeah, Cognospheric, if you wanna jump in now, yeah, and all of the guys who available. So we definitely kind of wanna just do as much kind of discussion fun as possible and like basically generate some cool ideas. And
yes,
yeah,
it's the brainstorm hour.
Yeah. That's actually, let's do this some introduction. So yeah, this is the brainstorming session, and I think we have two kind of purposes for this. Like first, to explore some of the best brainstorming approaches that others found kind of beneficial, like or just the best working for them, right? And so just share with other each other how to actually do this, how to generate like as much as possible, how to filter them, and kind of just choose the best. Yeah, and then we can just just generate some together in different directions of SPX. But yeah, Raiden, please add. What do you think? What we can do now?
Yeah, just to start, like this space itself, I think, you know, Mike had the idea for it, and I think a lot of us have had a collective awareness that we're imminently about to have a parabolic growth in our community, and there's a need for mass coordination between all of the AONs. On a side note, Mike, you've ruined the word AON for me because I can't hear it in anything other than French anymore. So I've got to say, I have to say AON.
Ayon.
AON.
Ayon.
So just before we start brainstorming some new ideas, I just wanted to highlight some of the work that's been done over the last year or so that's popped up recently. Obviously, we've had, you know, Baproll from the start with his relentless DMs, Spacey and Nicole with all their work behind the scenes, Hype and Arcane with all their videos, bull posting by everyone. Then more recently, Audacious came out with his books. Country Bitcoin started his Persist Forever podcast. Zaymaker and Hector, Nick doing all their IRL work. DePonzi Street Art, Ilya's Cognisphere Map, T-Dog with his sponsorship and his AON approved initiative. Tans, Matt, Munge and Cow with the stock market. The Juices Auto Heal Hour. Pluto Maz's epic article. Jeffrey Banks spearheading the Reddit takeover. And Mike just being Mike and doing Mike things. So that, you know, it's a small sort of snapshot.
That's fantastic list, really.
Yeah.
I love that. And yeah, thank you all, really, really, guys. Appreciate it a lot. And we just, as we discussed before, just continue inspiring constantly, like together with each of our like motion activity. And yeah, that's fantastic.
Yeah, so all of those came from a small idea that was inside an AON's head and put out to the cognosphere, and then the super organism sort of coordinates and allocates resources to that. So a lot of the times, what's missing between an idea and implementing it is just the right connection or the right person to help with that idea. So I see that as a key part of what we're doing here. And obviously, Mike, your platform will help with that over the next few weeks.
100%. And yeah, hopefully maybe in treasury, if we launch that, and if we could also kind of include or what's related to treasury or up to portal, so include there some database of AONs with skill sets, with their ideas, and kind of just to facilitate collaborations.
Yeah, I think T-Dog had a call with Scrap Aeon, and they see each other the website today, so we will see together when you have time, Ilya.
Fantastic. Super cool. Yeah, Raiden, how you wanna go next? Do you wanna first kind of discuss some approaches, how to generate new innovative ideas?
Yeah, either that, or unless I mean, I've got a few cult labor project ideas that I could talk about, or if anyone else has anyone that they want to come up and chat about, then that'd be good as well. But yeah, by all means, if you want to lay out a framework first for brainstorming or coming up with new ideas, I think it's sort of something that just pops up. Like it's for me anyway, it's the ideas that pop up aren't really a conscious process. It's sort of something that appears over time, and then once they appear, we've got to act on them to bring them into life.
Exactly. Yeah. So couple of thoughts there. Likely maybe obvious, but still kind of important to emphasize. So first, that there are no any kind of silly, stupid ideas actually, and any of them, like any idea that you have kind of worth noting, maybe writing, because then like at first it can be kind of look like it's really stupid, crazy, impossible, myself, whatever. but then after you give it like a couple of further thoughts, or better even discuss with somebody else, it can actually grow to something something incredible. And maybe second here also that I think quantity over quality. And so first you just can generate as much as possible, and then with very high quantity, after a good filter, you will have a quality, right? So like among 100 or 1,000 shitty ideas, there will be one gem, and yeah, you could just stick with it and like continue kind of work in the direction. And yeah, and also definitely, but I mean, idea is cool, but you also need an energy to execute it, right? And if you don't have enough energy, or you're not sure, just throw it to community, and with very high chance, if it's interesting idea, there would be people who would support, maybe who can lead this project, who can run it, right? But yeah, so just a couple of obvious things, but all kind of also important to remember.
That's the key piece, I think, Ilya, not just taking it to the community before it gets buried in a book somewhere. Because I don't know if anyone else can relate, but I've got tens of books that I've got thousands of ideas in, and they haven't seen the light of day. So if you can get them, run them by someone else as quick as possible, and then the Cognosphere will filter them and work out exactly what we should focus our efforts on.
Yeah, I got that. I got a bunch of Google Docs of just like ideas or like concepts and stuff, and then a bunch of them just like couldn't really be acted on, or I like brought it to some people and they're like, yeah, okay, it's good, or like, no, it's not good, blah blah blah. But then one of them, like when Mike started making his Mike and Scrap AON started making their website, I was like, oh, perfect, like 2 of these ideas can just plug right into that. And it was like 8 months after I like wrote out the documentation and like got my ideas down and shit, and then it's like, oh cool, these are actually actionable ideas now, because I could never program or code myself. I could only come up with the concept. I'm just the ideas man. So
yeah, and that kind of brings up something we were talking about yesterday, where we were talking about the treasury yesterday, and then having a pool of centralized funds, and whether the weirdness that can bring up. So I see like a need for funding the tools to allow for decentralized coordination, but not necessarily funding every single project, which can be tested on its own merit.
Yeah, definitely. Because what we because some ideas are just bad. Like, I mean, I've had plenty of bad ideas as well, and I'm like, lucky that did not get funding.
But if we have a platform to throw them in the scrap bin quicker, then that's probably better for everyone, because you're not stewing on a potentially shit idea for a year or more.
Yeah. Especially if we have the right framework for presenting the ideas as well. Like when you have an idea, you like write it out in a document, and then you can like put it up on the like essentially Kickstarter, like Cognospheric Kickstarter.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking yesterday too.
Like if
with
people
making
like
Kickstarter.
Yeah, because that way it doesn't like, if people want it, they can sort of fund it themselves. Like it doesn't have to be like funded through treasury sort of thing. And then,
and a lot of the times the treasury element might just be skills from the Cognosphere. Like we don't need funding for everything, but we might need someone to help with a project that we might not necessarily need to pay if they're an AON as well.
Yeah, if they're a slave. Then
exactly. Yeah, you have to have done the blood oath and committed to eternal slavery for the Cognosphere.
Pretty much. It is our biggest strength is volunteering. Essentially, like everyone having like such a diverse array of skills, and then if you have time and effort to spare, like contributing it to like causes. Pretty much.
And I'd assume there's probably thousands of sleeper AONs that have skills to contribute that may or may not be aware of what they can do or what they need to do or what needs doing. So yeah, this platform can just open up new projects to as many people as possible.
Yeah. Yeah. I also have a
Yeah,
very dumb idea. I'm now trying to action.
it's totally also the thing is that so the idea could be really cool, and so but first it can be difficult kind of to sell it to others, and you could see it's kind of as the idea generator much better than others. Maybe it starts right, and so there can be the issue to describe it really well and yeah, basically to sell, right? And so the at start it can be not so cool to others when you're describing that, but when you actually start doing this, at least some draft and showing the possibilities, so it can really be kind of already completely another attitude and kind of situation. Yeah, so if you really believe in it, just try to explore how to, even if you don't have skills for this, talk to AI, ChatGPT, whatever, and figure out how to do this kind of really fast. Like spend maybe 1-2 hours and just throw it to community to show what is it about and so on.
Yeah, I think definitely anytime I've had like ideas and whatnot, actually talking to people about them has been the best thing, because other people can improve your ideas or just like give you different insight into it, which is like really important. And I mean, the bad part is sometimes people do say your idea is shit and to like give it up, and then it's actually a really good idea. And that you have to like persist. You just gotta like, you have everyone telling you have a shit idea, and you're like, nah, my gut tells me it's not a shit idea. And then you have to like push forward with it anyway. And then it turns out to be a good idea. So it's just always like the collaborative thing. And a bunch of time, lots of AONs are working on the same stuff at the same time and they don't realize it. Where it's sort of like better, it would be like better for people to not waste their time and their skills like doubling or even like tripling up on work, and instead sort of like make your own little group to like do stuff. Like if there's a bunch of like programmers and like builders, I'd recommend to like make a group just like exclusively for programmers and builders, so that you can like work together and like brainstorm together and share and all this stuff. And like don't let anyone else in the group that doesn't know how to program or build. Like make it fucking skill gated essentially, and then like collaboratively it'll like explode more, which is cool. And yeah, if you're like 2 people are like working on building the same idea, it is sort of better to just merge and make the one thing. Even though sometimes you don't want to, because you're like, sometimes it's like your idea you don't want other people to like butt heads with, and too many chefs in the kitchen and whatnot. But generally it's just better to work together as a team instead of dividing your work.
Absolutely.
That's also overcoming like part of the programming we have, where we're in a competitive society and we have to compete with each other. But in here we're focusing on the same mission and collaborating together. So you don't need to see anyone as a competitor in that sense, which is great.
That's something. Hey guys, how's it going? I guess I got it figured out, at least for now. Hopefully it doesn't kick me off. That's something I was kind of thinking about, where I've spent a good amount of time thinking about, because I've found myself with some ideas, you know, and I'm like, kind of fleshing it out for a while in my head or whatever, or on paper. And then I find out like a week or two later that like someone's already doing it and is like way ahead of, where I was in the process. So it's kind of a frustrating feeling, when you're like, man, I mean, it's great that it's like, oh, you already see it in action, but that's probably happened to me at least 4 or 5 times where it was like, I feel like I strike gold with an idea and I start, really, it like consumes my thoughts for a few days. And then, you realize someone's doing it. And it's a good problem to have.
Like was same for me. I'm so sorry, I was slow interrupting. But yeah, I mean, I think everyone kind of felt, they say, it was the same for me with the map, that globe. So when I started, like in couple of days, and there was really good feedback from community. But one AON DM'd me and sent his website that he also kind of started and actually did that much more kind of more like technically cooler with some automatization. But the map wasn't so cool as what Google have. But yeah, so so that guy also spent some time.
Yeah.
Like it's a loss to your ego, but a win to the cognosphere. So it doesn't matter in the end.
Yeah. No, it's a good problem to have that there's so much obvious, innovation in the space and people taking action on their own. It's a good problem. It's just kind of part of the growing pains of how can we become more efficient and like organized as this like decentralized entity, that's no one's really beholden to anybody else. We're all just trying to work together. And so the organization piece and efficiency piece is going to be really interesting to kind of see how that develops over time. So I think this is a really important talk.
Yeah, 100%. And that's why also I think why it's important to have some good database, hopefully like on Mike's portal, where we and just to have a rule that if you have any idea, you want to start any initiative, you first go there and just check if actually somebody doing already something close. And if they are doing, maybe you could just join and just build together, right? Or just do something different. But yeah, I think it's also super important to have.
So this is, it might be happening right now, but I don't know all of what you said, Mike's portal.
Yeah. So it's Mike's website, and but yesterday, and so Mike's website, Mike and other guys are who building this. So they actually collecting, as you know, so AON 6900, right? They collect like different piece for information resources there, and that was the main idea of their website. Am I right, Mike?
Yeah.
To collect in one place, so all different stuff and projects, innovations, what we have. But
it's like tools to organize ourselves a bit better. Just
okay, cool.
Yeah, and then yesterday when we were discussing treasury stuff, and we are discussing also that it would be good to have a database of people who want to build something and wanted to like start some activity, and kind of need some money and need some funding, and then kind of so they can do a proposal. Maybe they could first build some team, do proposal, and then we vote, decide, right? But then that's how we also are discussing the database with the skill sets and initiatives, and then we eventually could place this database in Mike's portal.
I don't know if we ever considered it, but there's something called Snapshot that allows you to vote with your token. It doesn't require any contract. Like it's just a way to vote.
You vote with your token? That's what you said?
Yeah, like the AO either they are on chain, like with governance, the compound finance governance, or the open zipping
It's like
one.
your
But
token.
this
your-
one snapshot is like a way for many DeFi protocols, and what I'm working on, like to vote with your token. So we could have proposal, and holders can vote, and if they agree or not.
Okay, cool.
That's really interesting. So again,
Yeah.
it can be a voting mechanism with funding, or I mean, how it can be related to treasury?
Yeah, so it's not like on chain. It's like something you vote, and then the committees, like the people that are signers to the multisig,
Mhm.
uh, they honor the voting, and they do the action like that the community decided.
Okay. So got it. So that's basically voting mechanism that we need for treasury and for like voting for proposals projects.
Yeah, it just require like the signers for the multisig, the people that are part of it, to
Uh-huh.
agree with the system, because otherwise doesn't make any sense.
Got it. And so this is something you're building now, or
No, it's like anyone can do it. It's you go snapshot,
got it?
and then you create a DAO. So SPX will be a DAO, and then you can set up rules where you kind of allow voting with the ERC20 token on Ethereum, or it could be it can take the token amount from Ethereum and base, for
Mhm.
example. So it's not on chain, it's off chain, but it's used for many DAO, because having an on chain governance, like it requires some complex like setup in a sense. It would require you to like wrap the SPX token to another token, like staking it to receive like a governance token. It's too much, like, and I feel this is just good enough for our use case, I feel like. But IPE, you could I don't know who's behind the multisig, but they need to agree with it, right?
Yeah, sure.
What do you mean?
But there's nothing to be done on anyone's. It's just, for example, it could be me like setting it, like, and there's rules on the website. You can just yeah, it's super easy. I will send you a link on Telegram.
Thank you. Yeah, I remember what snapshot.
Yeah,
Because
right.
we actually I put in the comments to the space now. So we have a launch plan of light version, what we kind of worked on before a bit, and we have actually included a snapshot there. I can see. So yeah, I now recalled that.
Yeah, I don't know why we didn't do it before, but I feel like we getting bigger there, and starting to see a use case for initiative, and where these founds. I don't know. This needs to be discussed with the people behind the multisig, of course, the OG, not
Yeah.
me.
Wait,
I'm not an OG.
multi-sig?
I don't know. I feel like there's a treasury somewhere.
Yeah, the one that pays for shit, like pays market making and stuff. Yeah, but
Okay,
that's
is
that's all it's for. Is just for like paying the bills.
okay. It's not a multisig with Gnosis safe.
I think so, but I
Yeah,
mean, no one's
whatever.
accessing. From what I know, no one's like accessing that to like fund
Okay,
anything.
so there's no treasury for paying initiatives. That's what you're saying?
Yeah, that's what.
Not really. Like if something's gonna get paid for it, someone pays for it. Like you know what I mean?
Okay,
It's like
perfect. Okay, I didn't know.
pay for it themselves essentially.
I always thought they were a treasury, so never
No,
mind.
maybe, but it's not like it's accessed that often. You know what I mean? It's not like we're half the time the treasury's just Baparol. Like realistically, like you know what I mean? It's like
Okay.
something's big has been paid for, it's fucking Baprol goes out of his way with his good heart to pay for shit. Like we haven't had some revenue generating thing. Like Baprol's just been the angel supporting SPX this whole time. Well, for like a long time, from what I know. Like I'd hope
Yeah,
that
because
some things get paid for, like necessary things get paid for, but I don't know. I'm not that savvy.
yeah,
with that
like
information.
usually the AO they kind of do like yielding strategy. They stake some of the amount. They
Yeah.
whatever. There's many way to organize this,
Yeah,
but they
that happens, but mostly it just rolls back into keeping the lights on.
all right. Thank you for sharing.
'Cause, yeah,
Yeah, this is a kind of, I think this is a new treasury what we discussed yesterday, and
Okay.
we're just starting this, so
Yeah.
we see how it goes. Just will go slowly.
Okay, it's a new treasury building out. Okay, I didn't know this.
Right, yes.
yeah. 'Cause
That's
it's
a
gonna
that's a
be-
good distinction. I didn't know that either, because I know we did that raise or collection last year before all the exchange listings happened. But yeah, that's good to know that the new one's kind of like a launchpad treasury for different initiatives, I guess.
Yeah.
We could try to scammer and get the treasury out of it.
Yeah, like freaking USA's strategic Bitcoin reserve.
Yeah.
Like, oh no, we're not buying Bitcoin. We're just confiscating it off people.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, that's it.
The SPX strategic reserve is just scamming scammers.
Yeah.
Draining
We-
scammers back and then buying SPX.
yeah, everyone was like so excited. Oh, government's going to buy Bitcoin, but actually they just it's mine.
It's mine now.
They'll just say MicroStrategy is theirs eventually.
Pardon me?
All right. Yeah, that's cool. Let's go further back to brainstorming stuff. Slow Raiden, you wanted to continue?
Yeah, so I mean, yeah, that's a key part of it though. Like, the ideas don't get implemented unless there's a platform to develop them and then fund them if necessary. So that infrastructure is a key part of implementing any idea that comes up. But I mean, I'd be more than willing to host spaces weekly or whatever forum weekly where anyone can bring up an idea that we can all hash out together and try and work out if it's something worth implementing.
Yeah, that's a thought I've had too. I know I've been trying to do a little bit of brainstorming for like either a newsletter or some kind of quick information to keep people up to date on some of the main things that are going on in the community. There's plenty of, like news functions where it's like, oh, the 5 things of the day, like CNN's 5 things, or Up First with NPR, the Skin newsletter, some kind of an idea like that, especially, plenty of people are really busy in real life and have families and kids and jobs and all these things. And there's so much going on everywhere that it's very difficult to keep up sometimes.
It can be also a mechanism to inform normies.
Yes.
Not in SPX yet.
Yes. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. So like, I mean, there's quite a few different ideas floating around because some people have shared the idea of like doing daily, 5-minute videos. That's kind of like the news for the cognosphere. And some people think a newsletter is a good idea for, onboarding. Yeah, definitely like onboarding new people who want to know more, which would be a really easy way because all they have to do is just, use their email and sign up and and they'll get a, you know, daily or weekly newsletter.
A clip channel is probably the best, most like current way that would work. Like a
What's
YouTube
that
channel,
called?
like a YouTube channel that does like clips, like they clip
Yeah.
things that happen and then put
Yeah.
it into like a montage.
Yeah.
Which would also be alright, because if people actually watched it and got its viewer count up, then yeah, you also get ad revenue, which is sick, free money.
Yeah. Well,
Because
even
yeah, the
that
clip
in
channel
and of
would be
itself,
good, like the news. Because sometimes, some weeks, lots of stuff does happen, and then some weeks
Right.
nothing happens, which is
Right.
fine. But yeah, it's good to keep up with stuff.
yeah. And that's another good point too, is like the different podcasts and YouTube channels and all of the different resources that are out there. Especially, people have said a lot that they would love to have like a calendar for like the different spaces that are going on. Because I don't know how many exactly we have, you know, every week, but I think we have probably at this point like 3 or 4 or 5 different spaces happening almost every week, and some multiple times a week. But I don't even know what those exact times are, days, and you know, so that would be a cool way too to just.
Well,
Yeah,
by the
there's-
way, yeah, maybe, yeah, that's I love that, definitely. So you probably seen the Flip the Stock Market podcast that they were ranked quite good rank in Apple podcasts, I think.
Yeah,
And yeah, I think they're giving some really amazing content and like a lot
oh
of
yeah,
information for normies and all interested like in finance, fintech, and yeah, basically the future. So if we have any ideas how to rate it as much as possible to help them to just raise grow fast in rankings on different platforms, that could be great.
yeah, and that was one reason why I almost didn't want to do something like a YouTube channel, because I didn't want to add like another one to the list. You know, it's like there's already such good YouTube channels like Southern Fried Chads and
Yeah. No.
but yeah, I mean, I haven't known exactly what to
Yeah.
do.
It can be, I mean, the probably it's only worth doing or starting if you have if you can do some innovation there, right? Or just do another completely different way this, right? And attract more normies also. But yeah, likely not worth spending time on this, and yeah, better searching for ideas, projects with a higher effect, right?
Yeah, we were even talking to Chad the other day, and he's got an idea for something similar, where like a weekly wrap up or highlights of things that have happened over the last few days or whatever timeline in the Cognosphere. So that maybe that's something a few people could collaborate with him on to help him with.
Yeah, thanks for bringing that up, because I do remember seeing that. I remember he put out that tweet, and I was like, oh, that's like exactly the kind of thing I was thinking of, you know, something to just help everybody kind of keep stay on top of what's going on, who don't have the time to, you know, to do that on their own, because there's just so much going on and so much content. So, yeah, thanks for reminding me.
But we could also add like a Substack newsletter or something like that to that as well, where you have a summary of what's been happening, or your key articles that come out could be published on there as well.
Yeah, that is another thing too. Yeah, just like the long form articles that people write, and wanting to get those in front of as many eyes as we can.
So I had Also, the other day, or maybe a couple of weeks ago, a week ago, idea if to send just the text messages or like SMS to many people with just some. Do not do this kind of not spammy, but I don't know, just can be one sentence like SPX6900. I don't know, will save your life or something like this. Talk about love, whatever, without any links and whatever. Just kind of to motivate people further to Google what is it about. Yeah, but there seems quite a lot of constraints with this, and it's actually not really legal to do.
That's interesting.
Yeah, but I'm also quite actively thinking, and yeah, probably we're now in the phase where we should also try to raise the bar as much as possible and try to come up with something really kind of unique and crazy and completely out, just not something like nobody's seen before also, and nobody expected before, and so on. Yeah. So if anyone have here any crazy ideas to go viral with SPX,
Yeah, I got a real dumb one that we cooked up last night, essentially. I don't even want to fucking speak about it. I don't even want to speak about it because it's actually that good. And I fucking
I
no,
love it.
seriously, there are people that watch us. Like, they Hawkeye SPX, and they'll like lurk in spaces and lurk in the Telegram, and they like do take our ideas. Like, I've seen it like a day later or
Yeah.
even like 6 hours
Yeah,
later. Shit that
totally.
we were like talking about privately, suddenly it's on the timeline, and you're like, these motherfuckers, dude, you can't have anything in the comments here without people like watching us.
I was thinking about that too. Like, I almost don't want to publicly share some ideas.
Yeah.
Until it's
Sometimes
already in motion.
Yeah.
This one's being
exactly.
recorded too.
Oh, dude, I still want to yap about this idea, but it's actually almost. I just need, if anyone knows any like roboticists.
Is that even? What do you mean? Like someone who's
Like
a
somebody
robotic
makes-
specialist?
Yeah, because I need a little delivery robot.
oh,
no,
that's
actually emailing
yeah, we
people.
discussed this.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
yeah, I that company.
Dude, it's been on my
Rarity.
mind all morning. It's the
No
first thing I
way.
Some
thought
of
about
my
when I
friends
woke up,
around
and now
here.
I'm like
I
emailing
don't know if you
businesses and
check
shit.
that out, but yeah, basically this very small cars, or how to call them.
No way.
Yeah, they're delivering. I don't know how many seated there, but they're quite active, like in Austin, Texas.
Yeah,
And
I
there are
need
a
this
couple of
little
similar
delivery.
robots also like there.
Not a car. It's like, you know, the little delivery carts,
Oh,
the little
right.
4-wheel delivery robots that like Amazon and shit and like Uber Eats are using to like deliver food.
Do you
Yeah,
need them to be like all terrain or like something that just goes on
No,
hard surfaces?
Cruise around a city and like harass people and shill SPX. So I've been like looking at them, and like I think a bunch of the companies you can't buy one because they have to like go into partnership sort of bullshit, and I don't think any of them have like they're like remote. Anyway, I'll keep looking at it.
You want a Clanker?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want my own-
the Clanker hunter going.
Yeah, I think for example, this company I mentioned, so right, they're quite, I guess, quite popular on some university campuses, and I think that's actually also a great place. So if we place some advertisement there on the robot, I don't know if it can speak, but if it can speak, like when it delivers, if it can tell something, it's
yeah. I need it to have like text to speech. So so like I can sit on a computer and like drive the robot around and then like either speak through the robot or do like text to speech and then just like live stream going around in public like
Banger.
shilling SPX. It's fucking
Just
banger,
pay.
dude.
We just pay someone to put a TV on their head, and they can ride around on a bike or something.
yeah. I was actually saying what you're saying. You can hire people to like show up to events, and they're like holding a tablet, and you're like FaceTiming, and then so you like essentially rent a warm body to like go to a party for you.
How about
It would actually be so good.
how about homeless guys shilling SPX in
Yeah.
New York? Like
Yeah, actually.
like
The video of putting an
literally.
SPX token in the cup.
Yeah.
Maybe, dude. If you like,
We've already
gave
got that
150
video.
and you were like, okay, instead of begging for the next hour, like here's $50, $50 an hour. Your job is
Yeah.
to just beg people for SPX instead of money. Please, I just need some tiny tokens. I'm underexposed.
I don't know, like a homeless dude like will be just crying, I wanna help you. I love you.
I feel like Seb will do that for free in London.
Yeah. yeah. Dress him up as a homeless person. We'll give him a nice cardboard box.
Yeah.
Who was doing that actually? It was Housecoin. Yeah, Housecoin was doing some of that shit right when they launched.
Wow.
Yeah. Alright,
Clanker.
so we need an army of clankers and an army of homeless people.
An army of homeless clankers that'll do it permanently.
Please, I need $10 for an oil change.
How to do a viral TikTok? Anyone knows?
Seems
How to start a trend?
I think it's half of it is the music, like half of it's the audio, and then another portion of it is agencies, like talent agencies. Like a lot of the time, you think people go viral, like to go viral organically, it's like has to be some socially iconic moment.
Yeah.
But a lot of the stuff that goes viral is actually a lie. Like, it's an
occasional.
illusion. It's like done by
I'm pro-
actual agencies, like talent agencies, and like a lot of the influencers and stuff are like signed onto talent agencies, and they're in groups, and they get like inorganic boosting and shit of their accounts. Like Mr. Beast is like signed to talent agencies. I think what's the one he's signed to? It's like a real like it's like Nightwatch Talent or some shit.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's real dystopian because everything's a lie. Anyway, we're making this delivery robot Clanker. We're making him an influencer, and he's gonna have a name and a personality, and he's gonna go viral, and he's gonna be an influencer, and he's gonna have eventually he's gonna have to have private security with him.
Other robots.
yeah, like the robots.
I've seen this movie before.
fucking Clanker.
Oh, man. It'd be so good, dude. Just like fucking hell, harassing people on the street, like hitting on women, and then like the little robot like goes on dates with women and shit, like all on live stream.
We're just gonna one shot the world with a SPX clanker.
Yeah, exactly. Like give him like a full SPX rap.
Yeah, but the cute robots like Drippy has can really be something too. Like cute robots chilling SPX can match too.
Yeah, it'd be so good. It's like totally on brand as well.
Yeah.
So I don't know, it's gotta happen. I'm like seriously like looking at it. But at this point I'm not sure if the robot has to be like custom made. I already emailed one place asking if they can like do it and like retrofit extra stuff into their robot.
Cute Clanker.
And then I just it has to be cute. It has to have like a personality and like a little face and stuff.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And then because that I don't know, that would go viral. I don't think I've seen any like robot influencers yet.
Yeah.
There's like AI influencers, but not like robot influencers.
That would be crazy.
That's pretty. Yeah, it's on brand too with what we do.
Yeah.
We're all bots.
Yeah. A robot like driving around the streets being like, I'm coming to fuck your husband. I'm coming to take your job. I'm like, buy SPX6900 to abate the incoming AI apocalypse.
Joker gerb.
Yeah, it's so good.
All
Hitting
right,
on
so
dudes'
there are
girlfriends, but it's just a little delivery robot. Oh.
so
Why
there
are you
are
with this loser?
automated taxi, right? Autopilot taxi. So in Bay Area here in Austin also. So Tesla actually recently launched. So you order one and then do a ride and hack the car and make it just chill to all the next guys who will order that.
Chat.
So what?
Yeah,
They get free transport, but they've got to listen to a shield the whole time they're in the car.
Actually, yeah. Holy shit. Charge for like advertising. They get a free ride, but yeah, it's like they just have to listen to ads the whole time.
Chat tier here. You want to talk, bro?
Yeah, hey guys. Hey, I've been jumping in and out of the stream, taking care of some IRL stuff. Are we still talking about like stupid stuff we could do for the DAO for things to go viral? Is
Yeah.
that the topic?
Yeah, this
We
is an
continue
open.
on
This
this.
is an open brainstorming session for ideas.
Okay. So I
So
have
whatever you want.
if you want to move on from stupid to like delusional ideas,
Yeah, that's
one
what I mean.
thing.
Ideally, both.
Yeah, one thing, like viral moments, like they catch like they catch the attention, but I think they have short time spans, right? Like a good example yesterday was the surgeon posting that image of the like surgeon rooms, like proof of surgery, right? That I think it had like 80,000-90,000 views. But we want something like, if we want to have something that's persistent, like I think I shared an idea like a day or two ago, something like an AON podcast, right? Like AON YouTube channel where we interview not influencers, but like a book club, right? Like like someone writes a book, finance related or meme coin related or crypto related. We'll interview them and then we'll get to know what their work, and that influencer, that author's audience will get to know SPX, right? Like something like that. I listen to regular YouTube channels, like some very popular in the crypto sphere, like Ben Cowen is one. Like there's a Coin Bureau channel. They have like weekly, every Monday. There's a specific like a macro video, like an hour long YouTube video where experts talk about what's going on in the macro sphere, like things like that. But something that's SPX related or the DAO sponsored, like one of us eons can be the host of that. The DAO can take care of like the expenses of that thing, but it'll be persistent, week after week after week. If it works out, if it doesn't work out, then like at least try. But something like that, that's one idea. The other thing, so that portal that we saw, I think it was in Paris or somewhere in France, if I'm not mistaken. We could have like whoever made that portal, right? Like the walk through the Cognisphere. we could have like 10, 20 of those built by the DAO, distributed across the like different cities. Someone like volunteered to take that, put it in places, walk around, take photos, make videos, like something that like to portray that we have like infiltrated all these cities, kind of thing. Like that's one idea. Like
yeah,
a book.
that's also really cool one. I think I actually wonder if it's legal to do this, and so if you place it there, like how long?
Yeah, whoever's doing it needs to like get approval. I'm from Dallas. I don't know if we can do that anywhere without permission, or like what there's probably rules around, like every city is different, right? But yeah, we could play around with ideas like that. But like whoever did that, like instead of starting from scratch, we can have that person share that knowledge or whatnot, however they built it. Like like we'll get insane to DJing ideas. Like why not get build a AON statue? Like we have the Bitcoin statue, right? If you've seen that, like that, if you walk around it, it feels transparent, like a Satoshi holding a laptop. If you're familiar with that artwork, you can build one, put it in a park somewhere, get it installed, call it AON Park or whatnot. Like I'm talking about really delusional stuff. I don't know if we are big enough at that kind of stuff, but
It'll
if you
happen
want,
when we like hit the
yeah,
stock market. There'll be like a statue of Baparol somewhere.
yeah. When we flip the stock market, we should have our own social media network. We should have our own YouTube channel. We should have.
A statue of Baprol will be like an old Korean grandma or something like that.
Yeah,
like
but
out the front of the S&P 500.
yeah, that little girl standing in front of S&P 500 the Wall Street, right? Like someone put a S&P 500 sticker on that girl. That video is floating around. Why not put our own AON statue in front of it? Yeah.
They're cool ideas. I like that. The random AON statues could be a good idea around the place. The first one you were talking about with all the podcasts, is that something we could plug into like Southern Fried Chads or Flip the Stock Market, or even like Blue's podcast is kind of like that as well?
Yeah, Blue. I think maybe has really cool potential. Maybe was if you wanted to explore more.
Yeah, I like a lot of those people you're talking about. They'll probably want to be affiliated with SPX later, but I don't know about now.
Yeah, if we grow enough, right? So just I'll share my thoughts around how that circuit works, right? Like you have all these. There's a weekly or a monthly schedule that happens. Few examples, like Monday morning, there's this Coin Bureau has their weekly report, and if you guys know Scott Melker, Wolf of All Streets, like he has a macro Monday. Like on Thursdays, there's Ben, like there's a NFA, like not financial advice, there's a YouTube. So I listen to all of these. On Saturday, there's who's that? Saturday, Pompliano has a channel, has a weekly update with Weiser, I think. So very popular shows. That's how I get my weekly macro news, right? What's going on around the world. That will give me insights into what happens in the market. I'm not a financial guy by any means. This is how I learn. If there was a SPX channel, so that's on the hosting side, on the media side. But on the other side, like the content creators, like authors, and so a good person is like Capital, cross-border capital. There's this company or this person, Mike Howell. He's called the godfather of liquidity. That gives insight into what's happening worldwide. And he studies all the central banks in the world, and he's like super super high level guy. He all his clients are big institutions and so on. But they do their research and then they hit the circuit, going through all these channels to kind of like display their work, right? Like they do it to their clients, but they also go on the circuit. Like if someone writes a book, like Lynn Alden wrote a book called Broken Money, and then she hit every one of these channels to like this. It's an avenue for her.
Yeah, because they just smash because that's essentially what Murad will do sometimes, is like hit the like crypto podcast circuits. But I think he's like, well, he's like in so much demand, right? And it's no one wants a nobody on their podcast. I'm pretty sure the
Yeah,
podcast
definitely.
not the other way around. But we don't really have another Murad yet. Yeah, well, we have like Becca. Maddox isn't Docs. We have Fake,
Sorry.
because they need to be like the big people that people actually follow and watch and want on their podcast. Because like no one wants a nobody. But like Sunpride Chad has his podcast, which is like growing, and if we like support what we already have, what AON's already built, by remembering to like the channel and like share the videos and actually like watch their videos in full, or even just like looking if you go to bed and leave your computer on, open up Southern Fried Chad's YouTube channel and then just hit play all and then go to sleep. And like, you know, if you did that like once a week, a bunch of people did that once a week, it would boost the views and stuff. Shit like that. Same thing with the stock market and you know, supporting what we already.
I don't know if Jake could be interested.
Maybe. I'm like, you sort of want them to be like dedicated to SPX though. Like we don't necessarily want to like, because we have like the platform that we've built and just like the for lack of a better word, the amount of like foot soldiers that we have, we don't really want to like use our power to support people who are just will essentially dump us if we're no longer hot.
Yeah.
Sort of thing. You want to be like supporting the actual like ride or die AONs, not just the people who would like farm us for the attention that we can give them, or the people that will like come along later when SPX is like more hot. Like I don't know. We want to like double down on like our true like user base, our true network.
Yeah, we've got two great podcasts there. Like,
yeah,
Chad's probably one of the most relatable guys you can have doing a podcast. Like,
yeah,
and
sure.
you know that he's going to cover stories from different AONs, and then when he starts covering weekly wrap ups and stuff, that'll make it entertaining. And then we can be more intellectual and delve into the deeper issues with Flip the Stock Market. So I reckon just pump those as much as we can. And if anyone else wants to start one up, we'll support that as well if they're diehard AON. But you know, support what we've got there. Yeah. A lot of those like yeah, exactly. And a lot of those like quasi partnerships or sponsorships, like Hype said, like they're good while it's hot, but you know, when people aren't interested, they go away.
Yeah, especially if you have to pay for it. Like,
yeah, and we don't
like,
do
why
that.
would we? We don't do that. We've never done that. That's why it's like succeeded, because people can trust when someone's actually shilling it. And like, why would you give money to someone external to the community when you can give money to someone inside the community?
Yeah,
absolutely. Stays like within our own economy. Then, fucking get out of here, chickens! Jesus, dude.
They're chickens.
If you knew what eggs cost in Australia, you'd probably have them too.
Yeah. No, that's cool.
There's even chickenflation, dude. Like the chickens were so hard to like find.
Chickenflation.
Chickenflation. It's up to like $35 for a single chicken.
Whoa. Yeah, probably we could. I'm trying to find ideas that are a little bit new, like trying to make evolve some of the existing thing. Like there is a lot of podcasts, and I think we have some guys already making podcasts, but I don't think making other podcasts. I don't know. Maybe
Yeah,
we
it's
could
dilution.
find what?
Like we don't want to dilute things because
Yeah,
realistically,
exactly.
even all of us only have so much attention.
Exactly.
I
And
would
Yeah.
say just keep doing what Murad told us and hammer the fuck out of Reddit. Like smash the big goals. We don't have to worry about little things.
yeah, and probably like I have a concept me to do a radio like we are doing now, like kinda 24/7 where everyone can connect at any time. It make evolve a little bit the concept of radio, and that's things that I find interesting. Maybe try an angle like a reflection. I propose you to find existing things and try to make them evolve a little bit. I don't know. It's just a reflection I had
Yeah, no,
for
I
you.
agree on that. The radio is a good idea. The radio is like the 24/7 space is a great idea.
Yeah, that's fantastic. And maybe even not. So, Mike, did you think about like space or actual online radio? Because if you provide some service, yeah, I mean,
No,
still will
I
have access
think
to wider auditor. Yeah.
I think we broadcast everywhere at the same time if we can. Like the goal is to be accessible from everywhere. You broadcast on YouTube, you broadcast on Spaces, everywhere where it's
like a
possible.
Yeah.
multi-stream.
Yeah,
Yeah, but where
exactly.
would it be hosted where you can just join? Because Twitter's sort of the best space for our community for
Yeah,
people to actually like be able to join in. Because we could already be doing it in Discord or even like the Telegram VC, but they're like not totally accessible and they're not easy to be seen either.
yeah. We were have reflection like using VPS services probably to don't have this all this problem with X spaces, but I haven't identified the problem with the X spaces for now, so I need a little bit time to organize the things. But it was just to say to you there is possibilities to make evolve existing things, and I think that's a good way to approach things. I don't know for now. It was just an idea, but if you like podcast and think it's a good things, what are the good characteristic of the podcast, and trying to think something behind, beyond. Sorry.
Yeah,
And
no, I really like that idea. Just double down on what we already have. Like if like we already have so much that people
yeah,
have made, and if it is working, then just double down on that instead of diluting and trying to make like 4 new ones
yeah,
or whatnot, or like more ideas. Because it is about just kicking the big goals,
yeah,
not so much about doing lots of like little things. Like if we're trying to come up with all these ideas to spread SPX, and the best one is just to like smash Reddit. Like
yeah.
instead of spending heaps of energy like
And
doing other stuff.
Reddit don't have like live or things like that on the platform.
No,
Okay.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think they do.
Okay.
There is one
Yeah.
platform
Also-
also called radio.co. I don't know if you've seen this. But
What? Sorry.
radio.co.co.
Okay. Well, it's what? A bunch of radio? Is that?
No, yeah, something query. So it's all in one platform and like with full automation, and yeah,
Okay.
you can just easily launch and grow a radio station there, I guess.
Okay.
I will share now in comments here if you want to look at.
Who's alright? Deal? How are you, brother?
Yeah, I want to know.
Good, good.
Yeah, I was gonna say I've been posting videos on Reddit for like the past like 2.5 weeks, probably 3 weeks.
Nice.
And today somebody responded and they bought 17,000 SPX in the comments under the video. So it's
Whoa.
definitely working.
Dang.
Yeah, so that was a good sign.
That's
Nice.
awesome.
Nice.
I was gonna say, I remember way back when, when Bitcoin first started, a lot of people, this DCA culture that's shared between Bitcoiners and also SPX people. DCAing wasn't just buying Bitcoin, but it was DCAing in the tools that would push Bitcoin further into the future. So people would, DCA the means of, being able to screen print shirts so they could pass it off at community events that we'd have in different cities. It was like they viewed DCAing as not just directly into the asset itself, but for the means of building the infrastructure and kind of the pathway. And a lot of people get focused on like acute action in terms of what is like an obvious connected thing towards the project that they're working on. Well, with Bitcoin, it was I knew guys that were DCAing Bitcoin and they were pursuing, becoming a lawyer, and they wanted to specialize eventually in that space, so that rulings and litigation issues could be worked out. So it's able to build that structure of tomorrow that people are actively using today. So it's a more roundabout view of how can I help this project. It's not necessarily doing things in this project acute, but in a more roundabout way, especially if you're ideologically aligned in that, we really are going to be persisting for longer than a year or 2 years or 5 years or 10 years or whatever it may be, that there's a roundabout way of incorporating the tasks and the things that you're doing in life eventually with alignment with, SPX. Just a random tidbit.
That's it. Yeah, I love that point. That's especially like as you said, like for everyone who's planning on persisting forever, like this is definitely a multi-year project, multi-decade project for me. Like I want to align my life around it. So building those skills out, and then they might not seem like direct inputs, but they're really lateral network growth inputs over time.
Yeah, and especially with the community the SPX has, like, I remember way back when, trying to figure out how to operate a node, and the knowledge and tutelage of guys that had done it before being able to explain it to me, and this is the hardware that I'd recommend, and this is how to avoid DDoS attacks and blah blah blah. So it's like there's aspects that you can gain in personal career, if you will, that you can align with SPX in the future, maybe sooner than later. But there's people that have business operations experience, like, there's this huge gamut of people and skills and knowledge and wanting to help each other in all facets of life. I mean, sitting here and listening to people do breath work and talk about spiritual, like, it's a beautiful thing. There's so many facets of life that can be improved, and when you share that underlining AON ethos, eventually it'll find its way back into the project, back into SPX.
Yeah, definitely. I like that idea because I
They
think like people just starting like live streaming, essentially. Like if you're someone who like sets up nodes, whatever, you do blockchaining, and you want to teach people and people want to learn, just start a Twitch or a Kick or whatever, and then like live stream it, even if you only have like 4 people or 6 people or whatever. And then while you're like build stuff for SPX while you're like building those skills yourself or teaching others. And then it's like a win-win-win. And eventually you can get ad revenue money, which is free money.
Yeah, there's people that pay tens or hundreds of thousands of dollars to join masterminds and different network groups, and we're just building one ourselves.
Pretty much. Like it would be cool to have like AON Academy, essentially, like a group of like, you know, it's like the amount of people that can make music and like teach people how to make music, or like making videos or coding or all of these things. If we make our own little network, a little hub for like education, that would be cool. Especially if it flywheels somehow. Because before you know it, you'd be growing externally, because you'd be like, someone would see the clip on Instagram or TikTok or wherever, and then they would come join to learn how to code or learn how to like build an AI, and then before they know it, they're like AON pilled.
Silence? What happened?
It's pondering. It's marinating on the ideas.
Well, I'll just I'll go. Yeah, I've got something else to bring up. Just on what Dill was saying, like if you've got different skills or whatever you want to develop and you want to bring them into the Cognosphere and add them, develop them using SPX as a vehicle. Like I personally want to get into writing more. I want to be a writer. So like one of the things I'm working on is AON Fables, where I'm going to write children's books and make them SPX coded, not directly, but they'll be based on the SPX commandments. But I can write them, but I need help with art and I need help with production and distribution. So that's something I'll be working on over the next few months.
Yeah, I remember
Nice.
you saying
This is super cool. So again, children books. I mean, about what you plan?
Yeah, so I've got like 3 or 4 at the moment, sort of in brainstorming stage, but they're going to be loosely based on the 10 AON commandments. So one fable for each commandment, but it's not, you're not directly shilling SPX to kids. You're taking the key lessons that we're learning through this process that are actually quite stoic and relevant to developing a good life, and then putting that into a story that you can tell to children.
Oh, that's amazing.
Little Harry does not donate to e-girls.
Little Harry won't be how to not get one shot as a teenager.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
but I mean, I've got a 3-year-old, and I have to go to bed at the same time as him every night, and like I can't put him to sleep unless I make up a story for him every night. So I'm like, well, this transfers great to what I'm planning on doing. Like it's a perfect add-on.
That is, because yeah, like you could use the Aeonifier to make art for it as well.
Yeah, definitely. So it's like AON based art. It doesn't have to necessarily be AONs or SPX related, but if it's Aeonified art with a story that's based on a key tenet or principle of SPX, and then as time goes on, we can create stories on the lore. Like I noticed Batman just put up his Fox News tweet or Fox News piece up on the Jumbotron. Like we could have a lore story based on that, or other things that happen over time.
Really love it. Sorry, guys, I probably already need to go, but yeah, I'm happy to run these sessions
Yeah.
further. Raiden, yeah, Mike, yeah, Slovak, and
Thank you, guys.
I
It was
didn't
very
discuss
interesting.
further.
And a lot of
Yeah,
the
maybe
times
I
the
need, you
more
can continue.
sorry, yeah. I was just going to
Sorry.
say, a lot of the times, the more crazy the ideas we come up with, like if you just go in with an open forum to bring up dumb ideas, then nuggets tend to come out of those brainstorming sessions. So
Yeah.
that's
Like
that's
talking
what the
about a
forum will
Clanker
be.
army last night.
Exactly, and then by the end of it, you actually have a solid idea that you can implement.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, I was gonna say, I feel like one of the neat benefits of having this space that we've had going for the last couple of days is I've heard a lot of people exchange ideas and information.
Yeah, sure.
And people, just as a byproduct of spending a lot of time with each other, people have been able to generate, ideas. So it's really cool because that wouldn't happen if we didn't actually make the space to kind of allow us all to like percolate here together. It's probably another reason why, like, I think SPX probably wouldn't have survived if not for the volleyball practice, right? Because it
No.
allowed everybody to like marinate together and percolate
Yeah.
and like get on the same wavelength, and have that level of consistency and concentration of qualities and whatnot. But I think it's been cool to have I was just thinking, like, man, how important it is for us to be able to keep having these, 1 hour or 30-minute or 2-hour brainstorming sessions where it doesn't even have to be super formal or anything, but just it's been happening naturally with how much time we've all been spending together. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And can you all now imagine that if Mike wasn't drained a couple of weeks ago, we probably wouldn't have this experience yet.
Bro, that's crazy. I was literally thinking to this like 5 seconds ago. That's crazy. That's crazy, but for real. It's like why I was thinking it's God sending me this. And now I understand why.
Exactly.
Because it was to do this kind of things and like level up with the community.
No, it's just completely next level of the cognisphere now, and like interaction, communication, how I feel it. But yeah.
Sorry, Hype.
Wait, what?
You were saying something? No, sorry.
No, I was gonna say just everything happens for a reason, and that's sort of how it's all happened in SPX. Well, I mean, just life in general. Like hindsight's always 20/20, but even
Exactly.
bad, like the good.
Exactly. That's yeah. I'm very happy we have this space and yeah. I don't know how to define what is happening during the space, but yeah, it's definitely happening something. A lot of ideas, people becoming good friends, people meeting each other for real. I don't know, but yeah, something's going on here. I don't know how to define this, but
Cognisphere.
So tomorrow morning, American time, ET City, we'll be discussing the likely first US or global meetup this fall, I guess. Most likely in Miami. That's what people voted for. But yeah, please join, guys, if you can.
Nice.
I'm sorry,
And
what is it that's tomorrow morning?
Yeah, we'll be discussing first meetup or SPX conference.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Try to organize it this fall. I don't know, October, November. So we can discuss. But like around 70 persons voted for, or half of them, 70 guys voted, and half of them voted for Miami.
If you come to Miami, it'll be great to come during Art Basel and just push through. It should be around the same time we've been planning it.
Fantastic.
We
Do you
will
mean
have
do you mean this year or next year fall?
Oh, this year, I think. This year. No, kind of as soon as possible, but yeah, it should be before Christmas, I guess, right? And so yeah.
we will have the Spanish spaces now in 1 minute. So thank you very much, Ilya and Ryden, to host this session. It was very cool, and
Cool.
to all Aeon coming here.
Right.
It was very
Amazing.
good.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, Mike. Thank you all. Yeah, good night. Good night. Yeah.
I love
Thanks
you.
everyone. We'll keep the ideas flowing.
Yeah, it was very cool session. A lot of ideas, and yeah, we should do that from time to time. It's very cool.
Definitely. Cool. Thank you. I'll drop down.
Thank you, guys. We love you.
Love you.
We
Bye.
love you, girl.
Love you, girl.
So I will bring AON Cs and Professor Eddie for them to make the Spanish. Love you, girl. Spacey. Everything good, Spacey? You want to talk, maybe? Or... Hey, girl. You can talk if you want, girl.
Hola, muy buenas noches, ¿cómo están todos?
Buenas noches.
Hola, buenas.
Buenas.
Me quedo sorprendido y admirado de tanta energía y pasión, incluso con el cansancio del día y estar acá todavía persistiendo por siempre. Un aplauso, yo creo que eso es digno de admirar. Genial, genial, genial.
Hey, hey, Eddie.
¿Sí?
Sí, déjame pongo mis AirPods. Oye, so, ya ves que habíamos hablado de traducir, so tú me dices qué quieres traducir. Mike, Professor Eddie and I had talked about translating some of the conversation, so people could still engage. So I don't know. How do you want to do it, profe? ¿O cómo le quieres hacer?
Pues yo creería que pudiéramos traducir y conversar de todo lo que hablemos, lo traducimos para que todos podamos como estar en la misma sintonía.
Ok, entonces, ¿qué te parece si tú hablas en español y yo te traduzco?
Perfecto,
Okay.
perfecto.
Okay, so I'm going to be the translator here. So Profe Eddie is saying what he thought for this space, for this hour. He's going to be speaking in Spanish, and I'm going to be translating what he's talking about. So, yeah.
Okay, thank you very much, bro. Thank you.
Also, I'm going to let you guys know this is AON Cs. I did create the SPX6900 Mexico account, so I'm starting to add everybody here. So you'll probably see me following everybody. So it's oh, and one question before we start with the Spanish. Flip the stocks, Mike. Quick question. How would I make a PFP for my other account? Could you do that, or I know you're super busy right now. Oh, okay. Yeah, I wanted one with with an AON girl, but wearing a Mexico soccer jersey. Can you do that with a Mexico soccer jersey? I can send you maybe some pictures of what it's like.
Mexico soccer. What is that? Sorry.
Like the football jersey.
Okay.
Like
okay.
soccer.
Okay. Sorry. Yeah. Sure. I will do it. We'll do it now.
Okay. Awesome. Okay, Profe Eddie, take it away.
Okay.
See.
Yeah, and sorry for the mismatch previously. I sent a message to Prof Eddie, but he didn't see after, and yeah, it was a mismatch on the hour. Sorry, guys, for this.
Oh, it's all good. Sí, dime, Profe Eddie.
Sí, bueno, no entendí muy bien por ahí el 70% de lo que dijeron,
okay.
Pero no sé si hay alguna pregunta específica y arrancamos.
Sí. Yo nomás le decía a Mike que creé una cuenta para SPX6900 México y que ahorita los estoy agregando de esa cuenta, pero ese soy yo básicamente. Y le
genial.
pregunté si me podía hacer un PFP para esa cuenta. So,
Súper, súper bien, genial.
yeah.
Genial eso. Vale. A mí me gustaría contarles cómo llegué a SPX, porque creo que iniciar personas en el movimiento es muy importante, y sobre todo personas que incluso no están en cripto. Entonces me gustaría como contarles mi experiencia y a partir de ahí tener quizás algunos insights que nos puedan también ayudar a cómo transmitir un poco la visión, sobre todo a esas personas que hoy no están en cripto y que SPX puede cambiarles la vida.
Muy bien. So I would like to spend this hour talking about how I got into SPX specifically and tell a little bit about my story with crypto so that hopefully we could share some ideas of how we could transmit this energy that is SPX to other people and also in Spanish.
Bueno, yo conocí SPX el año pasado a través de la conferencia de Murat, pero hay algo muy especial que ocurría en mi vida en ese momento y era que estaba orando y pidiendo por una oportunidad de inversión en la que yo pudiera creer y en la que yo pudiera construir muchas cosas alrededor de inversiones en mi vida.
So I found out about SPX through Murad's speech. And at the time, I actually was praying for an investment opportunity that would allow me to also create other things in my life.
Y conversando, hice un viaje de negocios a otra ciudad y me conecté con un amigo emprendedor que estaba emprendiendo pues, varios negocios de turismo en la costa Caribe colombiana. Y fueron unos días muy, muy especiales porque pudimos conversar de muchas cosas alrededor de emprendimiento y yo me regresé a mi ciudad con esa ilusión y con esa mentalidad de encontrar una oportunidad.
So I took a trip with a business associate to the Colombian Caribbean coast, and we had conversations. And when I came back home, I had some ideas of how I was gonna invest.
Y cuando regresé a mi casa, venía en un Uber, precisamente venía un Uber y venía conversando con la persona del Uber y la persona me dijo, oye, me gustaría invitarte a una comunidad cripto, inversiones y todo lo demás. Y me llamó mucho la atención y compartimos contactos. Y yo dije, bueno, espero tu llamada y espero tu contacto, pero finalmente la persona nunca apareció y nunca me llamó y nunca me contó nada.
So when I was back home, I was in the Uber, and the Uber driver said, "Hey, I want to invite you into a crypto community." And we exchanged contact information, but the Uber driver never contacted me, and that's as far as that went.
Y yo llegué a mi casa ese día y ese mismo día, en la noche, yo dije, no, tengo que investigar algunas cosas y me puse a investigar algunas cosas y encontré la conferencia de Murat y me llamó mucho la atención la conferencia. Algunas cosas no las entendí porque estaba totalmente en inglés y me puse a transcribir y a mirar y a curiosear mucho la conferencia y me conectaron muchas cosas de las que él decía.
So that night, even though the Uber driver didn't contact me, I still went out of my way to research crypto in the communities, and that's where I found Murad's presentation. Now, I didn't understand all the topics because it was in English, so I spent some time transcribing the presentation until I understood a little bit more, and things started to click.
Y, y esa misma semana seguí investigando y yo dije, wow, aquí hay algo especial. Y me conecté a varios grupos en Telegram y llegué a SPX. Y cuando llegué a SPX, yo cuando llegué y miré el primer mensaje introductorio de Telegram que decía que era una comunidad limpia y que tratáramos de compartir cosas dignas de compartir y veía mucha pasión y hablar de una manera muy especial y de colaboración. Yo vi algo muy especial en la comunidad, una energía muy bonita que yo dije, wow, estas personas saben algo que yo no sé, tengo que investigar.
So after researching the Murad's video, I actually started that whole week. I was researching crypto communities and joining different Telegram communities. And that's why I found the SPX Telegram. And the first thing that really caught my attention was that the first introductory message that I got through Telegram was telling me about the community. It was a pure community. They didn't allow lewd talk. They didn't allow those kind of conversations. And I really immediately felt that there was something special and pure about this community.
Me pareció algo muy curioso que una de mis películas favoritas es Matrix.
Sí.
Y empecé a mirar algunas publicaciones sobre Matrix y sobre entrar a la cognifera, de tomar una decisión, de tomarte el tiempo de empezar a creer en algo. Yo siempre he sido muy creyente, y me ha gustado mucho siempre colaborar, ayudar, trabajar en equipo, trabajar en comunidad. Me gusta siempre, siempre he sido como muy colaborador y muy participativo y siempre he pensado que el bienestar común es mucho mejor que solo mi propio bienestar.
I've always been a believer, and one of the things that caught my attention about the Telegram community is that they would share different analogies from the movie The Matrix, which actually was my favorite movie. I've always been a believer. I've always liked to work in groups, and I've always believed that a common goal, a common good for everybody is always better than for just individual gain. You know, it's always better to work as a team and as groups.
Y cuando empecé a explorar y aprender un poco sobre la cognifera, al principio no entendía mucho. La verdad es que al principio me costó mucho trabajo entender muchas cosas alrededor de lo que son los activos de pura creencia. Me costó mucho trabajo entender muchos conceptos, pero yo sabía y sentía que había algo especial. Y ese sentimiento de que había algo especial aquí me llevó a seguir investigando, a seguir aprendiendo y de primera hice una inversión y yo dije, wow, yo tengo que empezar a invertir acá y hice una inversión y hasta me equivoqué, cometí un grave error porque me metí en la billetera de Phantom, en Trust Wallet y compré con Ethereum, pero compré en el contrato equivocado, compré en un contrato que no era y yo me empecé como a desilusionar un poco del asunto, porque yo dije, no, la embarré aquí y voy a perder mi dinero.
So when I started digging deeper into the community, into finding out and understanding what the cognosphere was, I was first confused, and also the pure belief asset concept was very difficult for me to grasp. So I figured that the best way for me to understand it was actually to put skin in the game and start investing. So that's when I downloaded the Phantom wallet and I started buying some SPX. However, I used the wrong contract address and I bought a coin that wasn't the real SPX. So I felt ashamed. I felt like I had messed up, and it kind of discouraged me for a little bit.
Pero luego, bueno, listo, recuperé el dinero y todo lo demás, miré cuál era el contrato correcto ahí en el CoinMarketCap y luego me decidí a comprar digamos que una parte en Ethereum y otra parte en Solana, y decidí comprar en Solana y seguir investigando y claro, después, cuando tú estás fuera de la comunidad, no entiendes muchas cosas. Digamos que tú percibes que las personas están emocionadas hablando. Veían a Nick, que lo veo aquí conectado, veía a Nick hablar en la cámara con una emoción y yo decía, wow, aquí hay algo muy especial. Y seguí investigando y desde afuera se veía mucha pasión, veía mucha colaboración, veía mucha comunidad, mucho contacto, mucho trabajo en equipo. Y ya cuando entré y empecé a investigar y empecé a crear mi cuenta de Twitter, de mi cuenta de X desde el año pasado, y empecé a postear, me di cuenta de que ahí tuve mi primera lección y era persistir para siempre. Y ya les cuento de qué se trata.
So I actually, after I bought the wrong token, on a different contract address, I was able to find the right contract address where I started investing a little bit into the ETH chain, SPX, and also buying some on Solana. And I kept researching the passion of the community. And I see that Nick is here on the call, and I would watch Nick's videos and I'd be like, wow, the energy here, there's something passionate here, there's something special here. So that really helped me understand more and more about what the Cognisphere means.
Y empecé mi cuenta de X con 0 seguidores y yo dije, wow, quiero empezar a aportar también, empezar a apoyar, empezar a compartir también lo que iba aprendiendo. Y empecé con 0 seguidores y yo posteaba todos los días. Yo decía, mi primer DCA es postear en X y hacer DCA también, pero mis publicaciones tenían 0 likes, pero a pesar de eso seguía insistiendo porque yo decía, bueno, esta es mi primera prueba para ver si de verdad voy a persistir para siempre.
So I decided to start an X account, and in the beginning I had 0 followers, and I started bull posting every day. I was posting, but none of my posts had any likes. So I actually took the concept of DCA as that was going to be my DCA contribution to the community. I was posting every day. That was my form of DCA as a contribution. And I didn't let the fact that I wasn't really getting any traction deter me from doing that. So I continued DCAing through my posts.
También empecé a hacer DCA y les contaba la vez pasada que empecé a hacer DCA con algo espectacular en mi familia, y era compartir algo especial con mis hijos antes de dormir. Compartir una lectura, compartir una experiencia, orar antes de acostarnos, y empecé a hacer eso también con mis hijos, y de verdad que me ha traído mucha felicidad. Y seguí posteando. Una vez uno de mis posts empezó a tener como un poco más tracción, luego me invitaron al grupo. El día que Murat empezó a seguirme y le dio un like a un post que hice, yo dije, wow, no lo podía creer. Y bueno, aquí estoy persistiendo para siempre con todos ustedes.
So I also started doing a very special DCA with my family, and the DCA that I do every night with my family is before my kids go to sleep. We share some kind of reading or something special that happened during the day, or a prayer before sleeping. That's my way of DCAing with my family. And I continued posting on X, and one day I was so surprised that Murad actually started following me, and he liked one of my posts. So that really inspired me.
Y yo creo que me conecto mucho con la cultura SPX. Yo creo que acá hay una frase que me gusta mucho, y es que cuando el alumno está preparado, el maestro aparece. Y la oportunidad que estaba buscando la encontré aquí en SPX, y yo creo que he hecho como como la viuda de Sarepta, y es que no es que yo tenga una bolsa grande para invertir, sino que más bien toda mi inversión, el 95% de las cosas que, mejor dicho, el 95% del dinero que yo he recolectado para invertir en cripto, lo tengo invertido en SPX, y todos los días sigo haciendo DCA, y sigo buscando más bolsa porque quiero persistir para siempre haciendo DCA y compartiendo con ustedes en esta hermosa comunidad y transmitiendo esta visión y transmitiendo esta conexión y esta forma de persistir para siempre con una comunidad muy grande que va a darle la vuelta al mercado de valores.
So there's a saying in Spanish, and I'll translate to English, where it says, "When the student is ready, the teacher appears." And I'm learning so much from the community, and I connect so much with the content and with these concepts of persist forever. Also, I full ported about 95% of my crypto portfolio into SPX, and I continue to look for more ways to add. Continue also to DCA every day, and I'm just really proud to be part of this community. It's a global community, and just excited to see where it goes from here.
Yeah. No sé si alguien tiene alguna pregunta específica sobre algo, o empiezo yo a preguntar también a Efraín sobre cómo ha sido su experiencia con SPX.
Professor Eddie wants to know if anybody has questions or want to chime in. Also, if you want to chime in English, I could also translate it to Spanish, so don't be shy. And there's also Efrain, who's here, who I believe is also a Spanish speaker, who might, I think Professor Eddie might put him on the spot and ask him to share. I also, here, I'll tell a little bit. I teach tuba lessons, instrument lessons, tuba. And I was teaching a guy right now, and I told him all about SPX. I told him to jump on the call. So I'm going to check if he jumps on. Maybe he'll share a little bit too. So he was interested definitely in becoming an AON. So yeah, let's see.
I just want to say thank you for sharing. And I kind of resonate to that because like finding the truth, finding some place of belonging it's very difficult nowadays. So like when you contribute to something and you feel part of it, it's a whole it's like a one in a million opportunity, and I'm glad that he's here.
Dice Adil que gracias por compartir. Dice que él entiende completamente lo que acabas de decir, porque dice que cuando realmente encuentras la verdad y una comunidad para unirte, es algo que se siente, y él dice que está muy feliz que tú estás aquí.
Muchas gracias, muchas gracias. Yo creo que mira que hay pocas cosas en la vida que se entienden con el raciocinio y con la parte como racional. Hay otras cosas que se entienden más desde lo emocional. Y yo creo que digamos que el raciocinio te da un poco de norte y dirección frente a algunas cosas, pero yo creo que cuando tú sientes en el corazón que algo es verdadero, y cuando tú sientes en el corazón que algo es real y tienes una creencia firme en ello, digamos que es muy difícil que cualquier dato o cualquier información te diga lo contrario, porque tú lo sientes. Y creo que es mucho más fuerte el sentir y el creer que el saber.
So there, he said, thank you so much. He's happy to be here. He said that there's some things that just can't be explained logically, and especially the emotional and the intuition and the things that you feel in your heart. That is very difficult for data to contradict. Basically, it's just something that we feel here, something that goes beyond logic. Is part of what he feels for SPX.
Genial. Y en estos días he estado compartiendo sobre SPX con algunos amigos y he estado compartiéndoles un poco la visión, lo que yo veo. Y yo creo que hace mucho tiempo no me sentía tan inspirado y me sentía tan retado a, a explotar cada día mi creatividad, a, a mirar la forma de compartir y de transmitir esta misión y esta visión, no solo con las personas que ya están y que conocen, sino con aquellos que no conocen y que no están en cripto y que así como a mí, ellos pueden cambiar su vida. Porque yo creo que todos los que estamos en SPX hemos visto de alguna u otra manera y hemos visualizado el futuro. Y yo creo que hemos viajado en el tiempo, hemos ido al futuro, hemos visto lo que pasa y hemos vuelto al presente y es lo que nos mantiene firmes, persistiendo todos los días porque ya vimos el futuro y ya sabemos lo que va a pasar.
So these days I've been sharing with some friends the vision of SPX, and it's been a long time since I felt so inspired, this level of inspiration, and to explore my own creativity, to find a way to transmit this mission. I believe that every one of us that is in SPX, we have seen the future, and that's the what keeps us firm in our beliefs. We've seen the future, and now we're living here in this present, knowing what the future holds for us.
Sí, y en estos días contaba en una publicación hoy que estaba dando una clase en una universidad y hablaba un poco sobre la cultura y la estrategia. Y yo creo que la cultura SPX, estar en la comunidad SPX y vivir la cultura y cuidar la cultura, creo que es de las cosas más importantes porque cuando vives la cultura, sabes que el objetivo se va a hacer realidad. Y me sorprendía en estos días leyendo el libro de SPX yo decía, wow, esto está tan bien diseñado, está tan bien estructurado y es un trabajo tan impecable como el que hizo Satoshi Nakamoto cuando creó Bitcoin.
So I was teaching actually some classes about culture at a university here, and I just believe in the importance of maintaining this culture here through SPX. And one of the things that came to mind was when I was reading the SPX book. Profe, ¿era el libro de Audacious o cuál?
Sí,
Okay.
ese.
So when I was reading
Ese.
Audacious SPX book, I just thought to myself, wow, this is such a well thought out coin. This is such a well thought out, kind of reminded me of how well thought out Satoshi Nakamoto's invention of Bitcoin was. It had me feel that it was impeccable, just like Bitcoin was.
Y quizás en este momento hay algunas personas que no están viendo lo que nosotros sí estamos viendo y no sienten lo que nosotros estamos sintiendo. Pero seguir con esa energía, seguir con esas incursiones tan impecables que hacemos, seguir persistiendo para siempre y seguir compartiendo y transmitiendo esta visión y también divirtiéndonos, compartiendo y hablando acá en español y en inglés. yo veo acá, veía el mapa y veía en Colombia y yo decía, wow, hay muy pocos AONs en Colombia. Tengo mucho trabajo por hacer.
So maybe this moment there are some people out there who aren't feeling the same things we feel, or who aren't seeing this mission as we see it. And I believe it's important to maintain this level of energy through the movement. I was surprised when I saw the AON map that there are very few AONs in Colombia. So I thought to myself, wow, I have a lot of work to do. So that's good.
Sí, hay mucho trabajo por hacer y creo que cada día me levanto pensando en una idea, en algo qué más puedo hacer, para transmitir la visión. Creo que en estos días voy a empezar a imprimir stickers y a pegar en los postes acá en mi ciudad para transmitir y empezar a compartir con muchas personas SPX.
Every morning I wake up realizing that there's a lot of work to do, and I ask myself every day, what else can I do to help transmit and share this mission? And I'm going to start putting up SPX stickers around my town. That way, more people find out about SPX.
Y ahora cuéntanos cómo conociste a SPX. Yo conocí el video que tú hiciste en donde compartías y hablabas un poco acerca de SPX y que estabas recomendándole SPX a algunos familiares y todo. Cuéntanos un poco esa experiencia. ¿Qué te motivó a grabar un video?
Me hablas a mí, sí. Oh, hay
Sí,
otra
sí,
persona.
a ti, a
Okay.
ti.
Yeah, now
No, a ti, a ti.
Profe Eddie wants me to share a little bit about how I found out about SPX. And he saw my Spanish video that I posted on X. Yeah, so I'll take a little time here I guess I'll translate for myself. So, yo empecé en SPX, pues yo tengo en cripto desde el 2021. Y en el 2021 me metí al 100% en cripto. En ese tiempo, Bitcoin estaba como a $30,000 y todos los expertos, entre comillas, decían que el Bitcoin iba a llegar a $100,000. Entonces dije, ok, voy a empezar a invertir en Bitcoin. Compré como diferentes tipos de 40 diferentes tipos de monedas, demasiadas monedas. Y aprendí de la forma, como dice, the hard way, que esa no es la forma de ganar en crypto. So I got into crypto in 2021 when Bitcoin was around 30,000, and at the time, most experts, quote unquote experts, like YouTubers and those type of people, they were predicting that Bitcoin was going to 100,000, and they were just shilling, basically new projects every day, new tokens every day. So I didn't have a lot of experience, so I actually ended up buying like 40 different types of projects. And I understood, and I learned the hard way, unfortunately, that that's not the right way to win in crypto. So eso fue en el 2021. Y lo que sí hice, entre comillas, bien, es que elegí dos monedas para comprar y mantenerlas a largo plazo, que eran XRP
Okay.
y era Solana. So during that cycle, one of the things that I really did is I chose two cryptos basically that I was going to hold longer term, which was XRP and it was Solana. So I set up a goal to basically DCA. Me puse un plan de hacer DCA. En XRP básicamente era como 80% de mi portafolio. Since I was DCAing, at a certain point, XRP was like 80% of my portfolio. Y así fue, así pasé el bear market, obviamente, yo nunca había pasado por un bear market, so yo estaba bien deprimido porque mi portafolio había bajado como 70-80%, yo no sabía, pues, de esas cosas. During that cycle, into the bear market, since Bitcoin never got to 100,000, as most people were predicting, I rode out the bear market until my portfolio had dropped like 70-80%. So I was like depressed and I was sad and I was like, oh my God, but sure enough, time goes by faster than we realize sometimes. So llegó el 2024 y cuando pasaron las elecciones con Trump, del 6 de noviembre al 3 de diciembre, XRP se hizo un 6X o un 600%. Y fue ahí cuando realicé mis ganancias de XRP, de XRP, y estaba buscando en qué iba a invertir ese dinero. I kept DCAing into XRP through the bear market, and basically, November 6th, when Trump won the election, the U.S. president election in 2024, in November 6th, basically from November 6th to December 3rd, XRP, which was like 80% of my portfolio, went up 600%. So I decided to sell most of it, and when I was researching what I was going to reinvest that in, that's how I found out about SPX and Murad. Entonces ahí fue cuando encontré, así como tú, profesor Eri, ahí es donde encontré la plática famosa de Murad y de The Meme Coin Super Cycle y todos estos conceptos que honestamente no había tomado tiempo para analizar y pensar sobre eso. Yeah. So así fue. So yeah, that's when when I took my profits from XRP and was looking to reinvest. That's when I found Murad's famous token 2049 speech, and I just basically for 30 days I just locked myself in my room and just was researching different crypto coins and projects and the meme coin super cycle, and I was just trying to find as much information as I could to help me understand why something like SPX was gonna flip the stock market. I just was like it took me a little while to understand a mission coin. I had done really well in 2021 with Shiba Inu, so I understood the power of meme coins, but I realized that this was something different. So en el 2021 una de las monedas que sí me hizo un 10x fue Shiba Inu. Entonces nomás le invertí una pequeña cantidad, pero sí vi que el poder de los meme coins, ¿verdad? Entonces ya entendía que las comunidades de esas monedas tienen mucho poder. That's when I understood with Shiba Inu the power of community through crypto. So yeah, it took me, me tardé como 30 días para realmente llegar a ese punto donde dije, wow, esto va a ser la siguiente gran cosa. Yeah, it took me about 30 days to realize, for it to click and realize, wow, this is going to be the next big thing, So en ese tiempo compré 3 diferentes monedas, 2 de las que Murad estaba hablando, SPX y Giga, y también compré otra moneda. Pero en lo que investigaba más SPX, ya sabía que solo quería esa moneda. Eventualmente iba a cambiar todo mi portafolio a esa moneda. So as I researched more and more, I initially took the profits and put it, started investing in different things like AI coins and meme coins and just a bunch of stuff. I was kind of going down the same wrong path that I took in 2021. And luckily, as I dug deeper into SPX, I realized that was the only coin I wanted to hold. So I actually was like narrowing down my portfolio. I was just bringing everything down to the moment when I had about 3 coins left, like was SPX, Giga, and then another coin. But eventually I was like, I want just SPX. I felt this thing for SPX. Y de hecho, en enero de el 2025 hice mi primer video en X. Y de hecho ahorita el video está ahí, pero no tiene tiene pocas vistas, nadie, donde estaba hablando de este tesis de Murad, y que le recomendaba a todo el mundo que investigaran esa moneda. Eso fue en enero. So the first video I actually ever did on X, I've had an X account for a long time, but I never had used it really. The first video I ever posted was this video about SPX, and I posted that in January. I didn't have many followers, I still don't have a lot, but I had fewer then, and nobody really saw the video. I talked a little bit about SPX and Murad's thesis, and why I was just recommending people look at SPX. That was in January of this year. And then así fue, and about a month ago or two, hace como 2 meses fue cuando ya tuve como una inspiración más profunda. De cuando primero encontré SPX, hablé con pocas personas, like mi hermana, mi hermano, gente muy cercana, y les dije, tienen que investigar esta moneda, tienen que invertir aquí, porque esto va a ser la siguiente gran cosa, les dije, estaba muy apasionado de contarles de esta moneda, y por qué. Sí, mi hermana compró, un primo compró, pero ya así nomás fue, ya no, de repente la compartía en mi Instagram, pero no muy seguido. Pero hace como 2 meses ya fue cuando realmente sentí que me convertí, entre comillas, en un AON y ya quería compartirla con todo mundo. So yeah, earlier in the year when I came to that conclusion that SPX was the only thing I wanted to hold, the only coin I wanted to hold, I told some really close family about it. I didn't want to really share too much of my crypto investments with people. I didn't ever post on social media. I never told anybody that I owned XRP. Actually, one of my friends and I, we went to the Bitcoin 22 crypto conference in what was it, 22 or 21? 21 or 22. We went to a conference there in Miami, and I thought it was normal for people to hold different coins. I didn't understand this whole thing about Bitcoin maxis. They wanted to kick me out of the conference for saying that I owned XRP. My friend was like, dude, shut up, bro. Dude, shut up. They're going to kick you out of here. I'm like, why? Because I own XRP? I didn't understand that, But anyways, me querían correr de la conferencia de Bitcoin porque tenía XRP. Ya no entendía lo que eran Bitcoin maxis. No entendía. So it was funny, yeah. Pero yeah, so yo nunca compartía cosas de crypto con nadie, I never used to share anything about crypto with anybody. And yeah, this just about like, I think I had a similar experience with Professor Eddie, how I put up a Spanish video, because I want all the Spanish community to know about this one coin, and this mission, because I feel like most of the content, as Professor Eddie realized, most of the content about this is in English. So I feel like it's our job, our Spanish speakers, we who are immigrants or from other countries, and it's to share that with other Spanish speakers. That way we don't miss out on this opportunity, So I kind of took that same approach as we got work to do here. We got to share this message in Spanish so that more of our countrymen can also invest into this coin, into this mission. So yeah, one of the things that blew me away was, una de las cosas que me sorprendió mucho fue que Murad compartió ese video que yo hice en español, y desde entonces, como, mi X creció, like, como no tenía muchos seguidores, ahorita tengo como 300 o 400 seguidores, so ahí fue cuando me empecé a dar cuenta del poder de la comunidad. Morad actually shared a Spanish post of mine, and from that point, like, it really grew my. I think I had like just a few followers at the time, and now it's like 400 followers, and it's all eons, so it's like that's all I see on my feed, which is cool. Uh, so that's where I really understood the power of this community, how we share each other's posts. And just as, I don't know who was saying it earlier right now, but they were saying it doesn't matter if you have one coin or if you have a million coins, we're all eons, and that's also another thing that rings true, and not just by the things people say, but also by the things people do, so that's a really special feeling. That I actually onboarded a guy from Colorado that I met at an Airbnb. We actually had a conversation yesterday. We had like an hour-long conversation, and we were talking about similar things. It doesn't matter who's got like a huge portfolio, who's got a little portfolio. Nobody looks down on anybody here. We're all looking at each other as aeons, as equals, so that's something that really rings true here in this community. So yeah, sí, lo que decía ahorita es que no importa si tienes un SPX o si tienes 1,000,000 de SPX, de todos modos eres un AON, y todos nos miramos igual. No hay desigualdad, no hay yo soy mejor que tú eres menos que yo, todos like lo mismo, Es algo que me gusta mucho de esta comunidad. That's one of the things I love about this community, is that we're all equals here.
Eso que dices es súper genial y es buenísimo. Y mira que me hiciste recordar cuando yo conocí cripto, porque yo conocí cripto también hace mucho tiempo, por allá cuando Bitcoin estaba en $2,000. Yo conocí cripto cuando estaba en 2000 y me encontré con un amigo Me hiciste recordar hace poco eso, porque yo me encontré con un amigo que me empezó a hablar de Bitcoin y yo no le entendía nada, pero me hablaba con una pasión y yo decía, wow, ¿qué está viendo que yo no veo? Y yo en ese entonces invertí en Bitcoin, compré Bitcoin, vendí, pero estaba muy enfocado en hacer trading. Estaba muy enfocado en hacer trading y en estudiar y duré muchos años estudiando trading y enfocado mucho en el trading. Y cuando conocí SPX, sentí lo mismo que sentí cuando conocí Bitcoin. Yo dije, wow, no entiendo mucho, pero sin dudarlo, ese sentimiento me ha traído hasta aquí.
So it just reminded me of when I first got into crypto. When I found when I first heard about Bitcoin, a friend of mine told me about it. I found out about it when it was about $2,000, and at the time I was just focused on trading. You know, I was just trading coins, and I like to study trading, and that's really what led me to SPX, to being in this community. You know, and I feel the same passion here that my friend who told me about Bitcoin, he was so passionate about it. I didn't understand, why is this guy so passionate about Bitcoin? What is this thing that he talks about and he's so passionate about? I feel that same energy now with SPX.
Y yo creo que nosotros somos muy afortunados de conocer SPX en este momento tan temprano en el que estamos, porque yo creo que SPX es el movimiento más grande en cripto de esta década. Y cuando uno analiza el comportamiento de las personas hoy día, de las nuevas generaciones, lo que valoran y todo lo demás, cada vez mi creencia en que SPX es la próxima gran cosa se afirma cada vez más y no tengo nada de duda frente a eso. Y creo que en estos días, después de haber investigado mucho y estar haciendo DCA de manera disciplinada y estar compartiendo, creo que también me he convertido poco a poco en un AON y estoy muy feliz de estar con todos ustedes acá compartiendo y conversando en este space.
So I believe that we are all very lucky to have found out about SPX at this early moment in its history. I believe SPX is the biggest movement in crypto of the decade. When I see the way the world is around me, that keeps reinforcing that SPX really is the next biggest thing, the next big thing. And I'm really happy to be part of this community and happy to be DCAing every day and happy to be an AON with the rest of us.
No puedo ver sus rostros porque creo que solamente puedo ver las imágenes que tienen en su perfil y todo lo demás. Y el perfil que yo tengo es parecido a mí, así ven el perfil, así soy yo parecido, pero no puedo verlos a todos, pero sí puedo sentir su energía y puedo sentir que juntos estamos construyendo algo muy grande y estos space serán recordados. Yo creo que en algún momento se creará una serie de Netflix que hable sobre SPX y se hablará de este space de 6.9 días y todos los que estamos acá estaremos inmersos en esa historia.
So I can't see your faces. You know, most of us have PFPs here. Professor Eddie says that his PSP looks like him. So if you want to know what he looks like, it's basically his PFP. He says, I can't see your faces, but I can feel your energy. And I believe deeply that one day there's going to be a Netflix documentary, and you know, a lot of these this 6.9 day space is going to be mentioned there. These conversations we're having are going to be part of that documentary about SPX.
Genial todo esto y de verdad que es increíble tanta energía, tanta pasión, tanta persistencia. Y de hecho en estos días estaba pensando en algo que me dijiste en estos días sobre ¿cómo puedo o qué más puedo hacer para persistir para siempre? Estaba pensando que traducir el libro de SPX a español y empezar a compartirlo con toda la comunidad de habla hispana es una forma en la que puedo seguir contribuyendo y persistiendo para siempre y transmitiendo toda esta visión y todo este movimiento y llevar inspiración y llevar esperanza a muchas personas en Latinoamérica.
So I've been thinking about a question you asked me. How can I, what am I going to do to keep persisting forever? And I thought also about translating the SPX book to Spanish because I believe that it will bring hope to Latin America, to Spanish speaking people. Oye, profe, creo que uno de los libros ya está traducido, si no me
Sí,
equivoco. Sí.
genial.
Yeah, I was just telling Profe Eddie that one of the books I believe is already translated. So I think it's I don't know which of the two, but I think somebody translated one of the books into Spanish. So we got to find those, yeah, or that one.
Genial, genial. Voy a mirarlo a ver si está por ahí y compartirlo.
Sí.
Compartirlo porque creo que SPX cambiará la vida de muchas personas, incluidos nosotros que ya pues
Sí.
la ha cambiado y hacer parte de este movimiento ya es algo grandioso, el poder estar aquí coincidiendo con ustedes porque creo que hay algo que nos conecta a todos y hay algo que resuena en cada uno de nosotros y es, eh, digamos que todo lo que gira alrededor de la conífera, la creatividad, eh, la persistencia, la disciplina, el estar conectados. Me he encontrado mentes muy brillantes, leo todos los artículos que se publican a diario sobre SPX y cada vez que veo algo nuevo, wow, aprendo mucho más y mi mente cada día se expande un poco más.
So there's something special about this cognosphere. I found some of the brightest minds here, and every day I find new writings, new articles about SPX that helps me also continue to expand my mind.
Cada vez que, como decía, como se decía por ahí de hecho en Matrix, Morfeo habla de eso, de que cuando entras en la madriguera del conejo y exploras la madriguera del conejo, te das cuenta que cada vez es más profunda y es una exploración espectacular porque cada vez más tu mente se expande, cada vez eh, miras SPX desde diferentes puntos de vista, miras cómo SPX resuelve muchos problemas hoy día de un sistema que está prácticamente roto, de un sistema que solo, que solo, eh, que está muy diseñado como para que solo pocas personas puedan surgir y salir adelante. Yo creo que SPX es esa oportunidad que cualquier persona está buscando para pertenecer a algo mucho más grande, para ser parte de algo muy grande y para transformar sus vidas, no solo desde lo financiero. Lo financiero es una parte, pero también esta parte del conocimiento, de expandir la mente, de cada vez, digamos, como analizar problemas muy profundos de la sociedad y tratar de resolverlos y ser parte de la solución es algo que no tiene precio, algo que no se compra con dinero.
So this SPX keeps reminding me about something about the Matrix when Morpheus talks about, are you ready to go down the rabbit hole? Because when you do, your mind starts expanding so much. And the more and more you find out about SPX, the more you believe that it can solve a lot of the modern problems that have arisen from this broken system. Sure, there's potential here for financial growth, financial returns. But SPX is something deeper for us because it's inspiring to want to be part of the solutions to this broken system. Oye, profe, The Juice acaba de compartir con nosotros es como aparentemente lo hizo en like audiobook, yeah, lo puso en Spotify. Nice.
Super.
Yeah. Yeah, so I was just saying that The Juice shared the link to the Spanish translation. And that's actually a Spanish translation done on, it looks like it's an audiobook because it's on Spotify. So I appreciate that, The Juice. Gracias.
Gracias, muchas gracias. Oye, de hecho, he leído algunos de los artículos que ha escrito The Juice y han sido geniales. O sea, me ha inspirado a escribir también muchas cosas.
I've read some of the articles that The Juice has written, and they have really inspired me. They're exceptional, and they've really inspired me to also want to write down some of my thoughts.
Yo sé que él habla un poco de español. Me gustaría que nos hiciera una pregunta.
I know The Juice speaks a little bit of Spanish, so I would like The Juice, if he's willing, to ask us some questions. The Juice, what's up, bro?
Voy a tratar de hablar como él. Hola, ¿cómo están?
Así
I
habla.
love you. I love you, girls. I love you, girls.
Sí, creo que The Juice va a viajar a México. Creo que el mes que en estos días, no sé, va a ir para creo que una boda a Baja California. So yeah, The Juice is going to be traveling to Mexico. So yeah, here shortly for a wedding. So.
Súper, yo creo que hemos conversado muy chévere en este space. Nos quedan 5 minutos de agenda. No sé cuál es el siguiente bloque que tenemos para seguir conversando.
Feliz noche, ¿cómo estamos?
¿Cómo está The Juice? ¿Cómo está?
¿Cómo estás?
Estamos? Profesor Eddie, ¿cómo es? AON Z.
Hey, ¿cómo
todos?
está? ¿Cómo está? ¿Cómo está?
Hey, bro.
Me da mucha felicidad que estás en esto con nosotros y me da felicidad que tú sí entiendes la mensaje, entonces el resto de mi familia lo va a entender también.
I'm very happy that you're here with us, and I also very happy that you understand the message. That means that the rest of my family is going to also understand.
Eso que dices es genial, y mira que hay algo muy especial que tenemos y que se siente en el corazón cuando estás en SPX, y es que las personas que están a tu alrededor, cuando te escuchan hablar, quizás no te entienden mucho lo que estás diciendo a nivel conceptual, pero sí sienten el lenguaje de la emoción. Sí pueden ver en tus ojos un brillo especial, pueden ver en cada palabra que tú mencionas una emoción, un sentimiento. Yo creo que eso es algo muy especial, y transmitir esa pasión a las personas creo que es muy importante. Al principio las personas no lo van a entender muy bien. Te van a ver y te van a decir, wow, ¿de qué estás hablando? Yo estaba hablando con un compañero, yo trabajo en una empresa financiera y soy responsable por el área de formación y desarrollo de líderes y desarrollo de las personas, y también por la cultura, y respondo por muchos procesos en la compañía. Y sé que hay un lenguaje con el que tú conectas con las otras personas, y es el lenguaje de la emoción, de la pasión. Entonces, cuando tú hablas las personas puede que no entiendan lo que tú estás diciendo, pero sí están sintiendo y los corazones se conectan. Y cuando los corazones se conectan, hay algo especial que le dice a la persona, wow, ahí hay algo especial y esa chispa que queda en las personas es finalmente lo que los motiva a investigar, a buscar y a entrar al movimiento, a invertir en SPX, aun cuando no sepan que es un PBA, un activo de pura creencia, ni entiendan muchas cosas sobre el trading, pero sí entendieron que hay algo que te mueve a ti en el corazón y eso yo creo que mueve y moviliza a las demás personas y es un lenguaje universal que nos ayudará a invitar y a que muchas más personas entren en la conífera.
So there's probably going to be a language barrier when you try to explain SPX and the cognosphere, and that's normal. But I think one of the things that is very easy for anybody, whether they speak your language or not, to understand is the energy. I work in a place where in a company, and I'm in charge of leadership development. Personal growth of the employees, and I know that there's an unspoken language, which is the language of energy, and you'll be able, even though your family members may or may not understand your words, they'll be able to feel that energy that you have for this movement.
Bueno, se nos acabó el tiempo, son las 10:30. Creo que tenemos otro espacio. No sé si tenemos algo más en la agenda o podemos seguir conversando.
Sí. Oye, te pregunto, profe Eddie, estoy haciendo el profile de SPX en español en México.
Ajá.
¿Qué me recomiendas poner aquí como bio, como alguna de nuestras frases persiste para siempre o como que le pongo aquí? A ver, SPX 6900 México. ¿Te invitamos a formar parte del Cognisfero o qué le puedo poner?
Yo creo que debe ser algo que conecte mucho con la persona, no desde lo que queremos transmitirle o enseñarle, sino desde la transformación que puede tener SPX en la persona. Es como ven y descubre, no sé, déjame pensarlo bien, como ven y descubre el movimiento cripto más grande de esta década, que puede cambiar tu vida, algo así.
Esto me gusta, descubre
Mira que el Stop Trading and Believe in Something a mí me hizo mucho eco porque yo estaba muy enfocado en tradear, estaba muy enfocado en el trading. Y estaba muy enfocado en el trading y me la pasaba haciendo trading mucho tiempo y eso conectó mucho conmigo porque me ha traído mucha paz, me ha traído mucha tranquilidad. Antes, cuando estaba muy enfocado en el trading, yo pues me acostaba a dormir y el día siguiente yo decía, wow, que mi inversión esté creciendo y no que me levante y mi wallet esté en cero. Pero hoy día haciendo DCA en SPX, pues yo estoy tranquilo, estoy confiado y SPX, digamos, como estoy confiado y estoy tranquilo porque no estoy ahorrando en dólares, sino estoy ahorrando en SPX. Y mi mentalidad es cuánto creció mi wallet en SPX y no en dólares.
Sí. So before, when I used to be an active trader, I used to want to trade coins and I'd go to sleep and I'd stress out. And one of the things that has really resonated with me from this community is stop trading and believing something. So now I don't measure my savings in dollars anymore. I measure my savings in SPX tokens. So I feel very comfortable now that I'm DCAing because my SPX balance of coins is growing every day, which is now my new measure of my savings. It's measured in SPX tokens and not in dollars. Okay, I think Mike, I think we're done with the Spanish space. So thanks also Mike for sending me the PFP. I'm putting it on the Mexico my Mexico account right now. So cool.
Thank you very much, guys, for the
Thank you.
spaces. It was very cool.
Our pleasure.
Thanks
Our
to
pleasure.
Professor Eddie. We love you. Thank you very much. Yeah, you received AON's the two
Yes.
photo.
Yeah, I'm
Okay, perfect.
I'm putting it up right now. So thank you.
Perfect. Yeah, thank you very much, guys. If you want to do it one again, just feel free to send me a message. And thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, gracias.
Thank you.
Adiós.
Buenas
Bye.
noches.
Buenas noches.
Hombre.
Gracias, buenas noches.
Buenas noches.
Sorry. There's like 1 million mosquitoes in my room. I'm becoming crazy. They are everywhere. They know I have my tiny coins. Okay, so it was really interesting to see Professor Eddie was already an AON, as he had to persist to buy the tiny coin at the beginning. So was very ionic, and I will call slow AON. I'm really tired. I'm really tired. We are, I don't know, we already broke the world record. Probably from 15 hours already. But as the live is not cutting since 2 days, 2 days and something, if the live doesn't cut on Saturday, I will probably continue to try to have everything in one file. So maybe it could continue a little bit, but yeah. Sorry. Whoa. I'm tired. SPX6900. Every time I'm tired, I'm doing this. Yeah, I have to go on a place where there is article. I will probably maybe use your articles. Whoa. Maybe I read the Plutarmus article and after I go to sleep because I'm tired as fuck. So this is one of the most iconic writings I have seen since I'm in SPX. It's called Enter the Cypherpunk Cathedral by Plutermus from April 2025. So yeah, I will read this article for you with all my energy that I have. I don't know if I do the crazy accent because I will laugh. But I will definitely make a little lecture for you. Okay, I will try to read well. This article argues that SPX6900 is the first asset since Bitcoin to embody a similar fervor, frustration, and transformative potential, channeling generational delusion. What are these words? What are these words? Can you not? Can you not? Okay, we start again. I don't know if I will succeed to read, but I will try and persist. Okay.
Persist forever.
Exactly. Exactly. Where is the article? Here. Okay. This article argues that SPX6900 is the first asset since Bitcoin to embody a similar fervor, frustration, and transformative potential, channeling generational disillusionment into a unified financial protest. This article introduces and argues that consensus actualization, the phenomenon by which collective belief transforms abstraction into values, is the defining mechanism behind SPX6900, the first asset since Bitcoin to embody a generational uprising. It posits that SPX6900 is the first asset to carry a substantive mission since Bitcoin, to expose the modern shortcoming of traditional finance through collective will, humor, and belief. Lastly, this article posits in an age of institutional entropy and economic displacement, consensus actualization becomes the most potent engine for value creation, and SPX is most culturally attuned expression to date. The cypherpunk cathedral is being built. Belief exists once again. A new financialized mission has emerged alongside Bitcoin. Behold SPX6900. The value of a thing is determined by the need for it. Consensus actualization, an historical force in a new economy. Throughout history, value has not been a fixed truth, but a social construction, an alchemy born from collective belief. Consensus actualization is the term I give to this ancient process in its modern, mimetic, and digital distributed form. The realization of perceived value through recursive social consensus. It is how the sacred becomes sacred, how fiat become currency, and how Bitcoin, a meme once dismissed, achieved $1 trillion legitimacy. The core mechanism is simple but profound. If enough people believe something has value, act accordingly, and perceive that others will do the same, then value is not discovered but generated. Belief become architecture. Cathedrals are created. The sociologist Robert K. Merton termed this recursive mechanism the self-fulfilling prophecy. Expectation, even if initially unfounded, can reshape behavior in ways that can make them real. Bitcoin's ascent illustrates this elegantly. A small group believed in its worth, transacted accordingly, and triggered wave of adoption that ratified their original conviction. Philosopher René Girard offered a complementary lens with his theory of mimic desire, positing that we desire not in isolation but through imitation, wanting things others want simply because they want them. As assets gather mimetic momentum, valuation become a mirror game of social replication. Anthropology, anthropology, anthropologically and sociologically, this mirrors the webs of shared values and ideas that form the invisible infrastructure of any society. Fiat currencies, national flags, corporate brands, relics, and rituals all acquire their force through consensus actualization. In economic sociology, the phenomenon overlap with social capital, the trust norms and informal network that confer intangible but very real power. More recent financial thinkers have touched on adjacent concepts like value convergence, where belief align through social feedback, and consensus valuation, where price reflect collectively agreement rather than objective fundamental. But none of them fully capture the mimetic velocity and recursive force now observable in mimetic-driven finance. The novelty of consensus actualization is not the mechanism, it is the acceleration and intentionality. In the modern age, belief can be engineered and proliferated at speed. What was once slowly myth making has become real time participatory fiction. Markets no longer just respond to fundamental, they respond to communities writing new ones. The phenomenon has not only emerged organically throughout history, but has also been deliberately weaponized from the top down by institutions to shape cultural values, economic behavior, and public perception. Corporation, government, and media conglomerate, whether consciously or unconsciously, have long understood that belief precedes demand. I'm just checking if there is not someone wanting to go here. No, it's okay. So I continue. Sorry. The manufacturer desire by first defining what needs to be sold, be it a product, a policy, or ideology, and then embedding that desire within the cultural psyche. Through marketing, public relation, institutional trust, and educational messaging, these entities plant the seed that you need this, not because of any intrinsic utility, but because consensus says so. From consumer products to abstract ideas, institutional actors have mastered the processes of creating value by creating the belief in value. Consensus actualization in this context become a mechanism of control, an invisible architecture of engineered consent. SPX6900 flipped this on its head. Sorry. SPX6900, a manifestation of protest in the age of mimetic finance. In this light, SPX6900 is the most coherent and deliberate manifestation of consensus actualization since Bitcoin. But where Bitcoin emerged as a silent rebellion against fiat and banking hegemony, SPX6900 is loud, viral, decentralized protest against traditional finance. It dared to say that index funds are meme in suits And traditional investing is itself a game of collective fantasy disguised as rationality. SPX6900 does not ask to be taken seriously, but institutional standards. It mocks those standards while replicating their function. Its very name is Cypher. If the SP500 is the barometer of economy legitimacy, then 6900, by sheer mimetic exaggeration, asserts a new benchmark, driven not by corporate earnings, but by cultural conviction. This is not a joke. It's a joke until it isn't. It is a strategy of inversion. SPX6900 functions as a return of the financially repressed, where the alienated many reconstitute value using the discarded tool of speculation and aesthetics. In 2009, Bitcoin marked the beginning of this shift, transforming from a niche experiment to a global asset class. But in doing so, it lost something essential, its insurgent posture. What began as a radical break with centralized monetary control has largely been institutionalized. Bitcoin has become a hedge fund darling, an ETF component, and a speculative asset whose volatility mirrors tech stock. The early consensus actualization that powered Bitcoin's ascent has become a legacy consensus, still potent, but no longer revolutionary, with Bitcoin seemingly absorbed into the institutional market. What is its cultural and ideological replacement? For the younger generation, those shaped by endless crises, SPX reignites the sense of purpose once felt at Bitcoin's down. Bitcoin's mission was to provide a decentralized, transparent, and secure digital currency that empowers individuals with financial sovereignty and freedom from centralized intermediaries. Bitcoin mission is to become a store of value, digital gold. SPX mission is to flip the 500. The sanctum of traditional finance, SPX6900 mission is to remind society once again that the people are those who create value. To dethrone the SP500, much less surpass it, DeFi logic. Interestingly, older generations still scoff and claim it's irrelevant. But consider how many times the impossible has bent the collective will. Bitcoin ethos and mission was a delusional in its nascent years, with early adopters and believers constantly being ridiculed and mocked by the reactionaries. Those who duped the mission of SPX must now ask themselves what truly separates their skepticism from reactionaries who once dismissed Bitcoin. Since Bitcoin, countless of other tokens have flooded the cryptocurrency market, each clinging to either a trend, a growth of technology which does not require a token or fleeting pop culture. Lacking any deeper framework of philosophy beyond a name or its fleeting variety, these tokens often fizzle out as quickly as they rise. Bitcoin stood apart not merely because it was first, it responded with a genuine ethos, a subtle protest against centralized control and a belief in decentralized future. SPX galvanized a real movement, merging grassroots belief and genuine financial disruption in a way that few, if any, meme coin ever had. SPX entered this vacuum of meaning and mission. It doesn't seek to replace Bitcoin's function. It seeks to revive the cypherpunk spirit. Yeah. Yeah, we want the cypherpunk spirit. Yeah, that's what we want. It explicitly identifies as a protest, a cultural node where belief, laughter, and outrage crystallize into value. Its mimetic humor masks a pointed critique that value is never objective, and that pretending otherwise is itself a delusion upheld by institution. We are entering a new epoch of value creation, driven not by industrial productivity, but by okay, but by cultural liquidity. Sorry, I'm dead. In an era where artificial intelligence displaces labor, where debt outpaces income, and where wealth stratification reach feudal level, traditional finance no longer feels like a vehicle for prosperity. It feels like a rigged game. SPX doesn't deny this game, it hacks it, ridicules it, and reprogram it. This is why SPX resonates so deeply with younger generation, those shaped by post-2008 austerity, wage stagnation, surveillance capitalism, and a social contract in collapse. For them, SPX is not a joke, it is the joke. And to be in, and it is to reclaim some power in a world where most paths to wealth have been walled off. They understand the mimetic nature of markets better than most financial analysts. But rather than despairing in this revelation, SPX weaponize it. Like Bitcoin, SPX is a message, but unlike Bitcoin, SPX is a reverberating shout. Reverberate. But unlike Bitcoin, SPX is an reverberating shout. Persist forever. SPX is a conversion point where cypherpunk rebellion, mimetic theory, economic critique, and internet culture fuse into a single networked asset. It is not merely a coin or a ticker, it is a symbolic revolt, a consensual hallucination engineered for impact. Its value is not in traditional fundamental, but in consensus actualization. The recursive loop of belief, imitation, and actualization that has always shaped history, now accelerated by the internet and memetics. SPX reminds us that fundamental are and are always have been the people. You guys, you girl, you are the fundamental, you girl. SPX6900 is not just another financial asset, it is a socio-technical phenomenon. A decentralized uprising, a culture mirror, a philosophical challenge, a movement of the mimetic masses to reclaim the right to define what matter, what is worth something, and who get to decide. SPX reminds us it has always been about belief, about regaining independence from institutions founded upon greed. Anything visionary is called crazy before it is deemed genius. SPX flipping the 500 is not about beating it on a chart. It's about flipping the paradigm. And in that mission, belief itself is the value. And belief in this new age may just not be the most valuable commodity of all. Enter the cypherpunk cathedral, flip everything, flip the stock market, stop trading and believe in something. Yeah! Yeah, it was really a good article from Pretermus from April. So yeah, it was a banger. A banger. Yeah, one of the best article probably in SPX. It's really cool. I will ask my slow angel to sleep. We have like we are like 140-hour long since the beginning, and the record was 125. So we have 15 hour more than the world record. Yeah, yeah, girl. SPX has the world record now. We have a world record, guys.
And on top of that, man, we're not really shutting down anymore, thankfully.
What, sorry?
We're not even shutting off so far.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
All the
Which is
folks.
very cool. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yep.
Yep. How are you, Adele? Everything good?
Yeah, I have a dog in the car dropping it off now, and then
Okay.
I have a break till one from now until like 2 in the morning.
Okay. So
Yeah,
you're
so I'll go
working.
home. Yeah, I'm working. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Uh,
But
yeah,
I
it's
work with
very cool
myself,
to.
you know. I don't work with people. I work literally with. I pick up animals. They give me the call for dispatch. I go do my thing. And that's why. That's
That's,
the way to catch me logged in. That for the regular office job, I don't think I could do that.
yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Working with Doug and having your own agenda and everything. It's
Yeah.
very cool. As long as the work is done, you do
Yeah.
as you want.
Yeah,
It's
we're
very
in
cool.
function. Exactly.
Yeah, I used to have a work like this in the past, where I have an amount of work to do, and if it's done, we cool. So you can manage to do as you want, as the work is done.
Yeah. Some
So
days
it's
it gets
very,
kind of like I guess overwhelming on the days we're not doing pickups because like there'll be back to back like so many dogs, man. So like I have to load up the car like 4 dogs an hour, and another 2 hours later I get another dog, and then like I see a break, so I go home, and then I actually know the other before I even get home, I get a call saying we just got another dog in the calendar. So it's some days you can't complain though. I was just like it's just overwhelming sometimes.
yeah, I understand. I understand. But working with animals is really cool. Animals are awesome and sometimes way better than some humans. I mean,
Definitely.
yeah, I used to always have dogs since I'm child, so I love dogs too.
If animals were to invest in something, it would be the Cognisphere.
Yeah, exactly.
I know this because I speak the language.
You, you speaking dogs language?
Wow.
Yeah, but yeah, dogs are awesome. Love them. They are pure,
Yeah.
They have a pure heart. Real
I,
Aeon.
I might lose connection, but I'll jump back in because I'm moving around from the car right now.
Yeah, no problem. Don't worry. Don't worry, bro. It's no problem. I have to contact the young Aeon. Pam, pam, pam. If you want to jump in, bro. It's, take. Hey girl. Yeah, so we already have the world record, but as it's not in one file. Oh. Adele is back. I'm terribly dead. Dead. I will make a little music from the Cognisphere. A little music from the Cognisphere.
Oops.
Don't worry.
Yeah, there's lots of dogs here.
Yeah, don't worry. No problem. No problem.
Those are the police dogs. They're the ones that kind of anything that they see or move at night, they know they're on guard.
Okay. A lot of dogs.
Yeah, we do cats and stuff too, but mainly dogs.
There's other animals.
They have cats and sometimes I see like I saw a reptile here before, but it's a
Wow.
dog unit like mainly.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's
Nice.
for dogs mainly. They've had cats here before too.
Okay. Yeah, it's so cool to be with dogs. Dogs are awesome.
I'm walking one right now. He just came from the airport.
Okay.
Yeah, he's like a wiener dog.
Nice. What types of dog you have?
I have an American bully.
Okay. I see.
There's other dog that I really like. It's the Shiba Inus. I've been liking them more because I've been picking them up here.
Shiba Inu.
Yeah, they're happy dogs. Happy dogs.
Yeah, they're beautiful too. All dogs are cool. Yeah. There is not so much dogs that I don't like. There is, yeah. All dogs are cool and
Yeah, I
cute.
mean once if you like animals or dogs, you're gonna like all of them. But
Yeah,
give me
exactly.
1 second. I'm gonna go inside a room, so I'm gonna leave my phone out here because I'll lose connection if I go on there.
Yeah, don't worry. I will put a little bit of music. Fuck. Hi, girl.
Hey, girl.
Hey, girl.
What's up, queens?
What's up, sisters?
Yes, I am once again asking if anyone knows a roboticist. Fuck, dude. Honestly, been at it like all days so far. Been at it like all days so far, looking for someone who can build a robot.
What the fuck?
Hang on, there's like triple feedback.
There's a. It's it's loose. It's slow. You have a feedback.
Hey, girl. Hey, girl. Hey, girl. Hey. Hang on, who is it?
Yeah, there's slow and a terrible feedback loop.
Yeah, it is slow feeding it in.
Hey, slow.
Hey, the space kind
Okay.
of keeps being weird, but
Yeah, it's okay.
We will ignore it.
It's okay. It's okay. Yeah.
What is this one up to now? Is it up to day 3 on this run?
yeah, I think so.
Yeah, something like that.
So we've hit 48 hours, right? It was at like
Yeah,
46 earlier or something.
I think more like 50 hours or something like that. I will just calculate. I will calculate, girls.
How many
Calculator.
how many co-hosts can there be at one time?
3.
Okay.
And
If
I have
like
have
Hype and Marine are going to be on for a while, you might make them co-hosts too, just because it's kicked me off, a few times.
yeah,
At
no
least that way,
problem.
maybe someone else will be able to add people as speakers and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can co-host. I'm gonna hang out with a friend in like an hour or so. But like I can just come back. You know what I mean? You can just co-host me and then I don't have to be here. If
Yeah.
Fred's a co
Yeah, that'd be
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, we have the bug where cow were hosting that's just been removed. So
Yeah, because I can't see Cow in the space anymore at all, so he's
Yeah, I don't see it either.
yeah, but it was a cool bug. That I'm really sad that the bug didn't last. From 9 a.m. to 5 a.m. today. How much hour, girls? Oh yeah, I will put you in cost in 2 minutes. How much hours? I'm just calculating. Wow. It's terribly full of bugs. Terrible. It's really terrible.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah. What's up, the
I think
judge?
we're at 139 hours.
Yeah,
That
but I'm just calculating the last that didn't shut down. How many?
how long on this one?
Oh fuck! Yeah, it's one. Yeah, no, I'm too tired. I'm doing shit. I didn't make the good calculus. This one, it's from. Okay, it's okay. Okay, it's okay. I'm doing the calculus to buy the tiny coin. Saturday. No.
I think it's 56 hours on this stream.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's probably something like that. Yes.
yeah.
Yes, that's very nice. That's almost half of the. Yeah, a little bit less of half of the world record. So yeah, I really hope it will not shut down. That could be really nice. Okay, so I put you in co-host. I have to remove myself. How I do that? Arrêtez de co-animer. Ok.
I'm drinking milk right now.
Did you say you're drinking milk right now?
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
I love milk.
Me too, actually. Serge agrees.
Milk lover Surge. And I got iced coffee. They're called ice breaks.
Ice breaks.
Yeah. My recent bad habit is getting Baileys.
Oh,
Like yeah. And then I have like a mouthful of the ice break and then I like fill it back up with Baileys. So
you
good.
just keep it full the whole time.
Yeah, until it's 80% Baileys and 20% iced coffee.
It ends up just being straight Baileys that you're drinking.
Yeah, and I'm like, why am I so drunk at 9 a.m? No, that hasn't happened yet, thankfully.
Dang, I should really get some Baileys. That's a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Did you polish off the wine from yesterday that you had gotten?
One bottle. And then I had one glass just before. And then I thought I would then start drinking milk. Yeah, I don't know what goes through my head sometimes. Sometimes I feel like it's just a lack of self-control.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I shouldn't drink iced coffee right after a glass of red wine, but fuck it, we ball.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no, 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 no.
Oh no, fuck.
Oh.
Please, please, no.
Beep boop. Beep boop beep. I'm sending my auto heal energy.
Yeah. Fuck. Jungle.
Jungle. Wait. Your dog's name is Jungle?
Oh, it's okay for now, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so. Hopefully it stays that way.
Yeah, I guess it's okay. It's okay, it's okay. I don't know why I got this message, but I think it's okay.
Or
just so we have.
I'm on my phone, so it's like I don't know. I'm in my
Uh,
phone in my basement all the time.
No,
I could,
I
I could,
cannot.
we got a basement dweller over here.
yeah.
basement dweller and a shed dweller.
Yeah.
Yeah, I cannot.
Oh.
It's like it's like 3 max, and I'm 1, and you other
Fucking
are 2.
basement dweller who plays dubstep.
I
I had dreams, ma'am.
Mama.
Mama.
Whoa, 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 I didn't mean to make you cry.
I just got a trolley gummy worm flavored Mountain Dew. And I didn't realize it was 0 sugar. It's like a kick in the teeth. It's like I also got burgers. It's good.
Burgers.
Sliders.
Oh, baby burger.
Baby burger.
Braised.
Braised burgers. Shout out to the kangaroo burgers. Donkey, not kangaroo. They have a giant donkey on there.
Does it taste like ass?
Tastes like reverse ass. It tastes like ass
mouse?
on opposite day. I don't know what that would be.
Yeah,
Someone drove a car through it. So they have like a
Through the
giant
burger
sign, like wooden thing. Like someone literally hit the fucking restaurant with a car. So they have like a big section of it covered up with like wood. Still open. It was good. 10 out of 10. Would hit again.
They're open 24/7.
Yeah, they're open 24/7.
Damn, dude.
It's like a little classic burger spot. They've probably been around forever. I think it was like 80 years or something.
Hey,
Oh my
girl.
god. Someone just put up the photo after Trump got shot and he like stood up and shit. One of the Secret Service agents looks like exactly like the guy that was behind Charlie Kirk.
So,
oh my god. The conspiracy deepens.
I saw that. Did you see that it might be some like SoundCloud rapper? I mean, this is probably bullshit.
Fuck.
But I think they might have, I don't know. They might have gotten like a lead on somebody because they had a song called Charlie Kirk Dead at 31 and then they removed it. And there's pictures of the same rapper with like the same style gun on like Pinterest and shit. So it's like weird. They might have figured out who actually did it. And I guess he's from Utah. Or it's just some bullshit that's some marketing campaign that the rapper's trying to do. I'm just photoshopping it. But it looked pretty convincing when I saw it. I was like, wow, this might be it. I don't know.
Yeah, poll. was figuring that stuff out. Hey,
Yeah, it wasn't on there though. I saw it on Facebook, and then I checked poll, and I was like, I don't see what they're talking about because they said that's where it, like, originated from, but I don't know. That's the first place I looked. But they said 4chan, so maybe it's just random or B or something, which I doubt because I don't feel like that's the place people would investigate that shit on. I feel like it'd be
Yeah.
poll.
yeah, it would be poll because 4chan's done some like crazy stuff. Hey,
Yeah,
like over the years.
1000%. I remember when they used to post like coupons for like a free Xbox. So because we were like trying to redeem, like they were like redeeming these coupons for like a PlayStation 3, but they were like completely fake. But people just figured out how the coupons worked. It was some ridiculous shit.
Wait, what? They like
They
they were
made
fake
like
PlayStation coupons.
they made like fake coupons that you could go to like any store that were like manufacturer coupons, and you could like
Yeah.
get whatever they wanted. Like you would just request what you would want, and they would make it. Like they would Photoshop it, and it would scan like at the register, and it would work. So people were like getting the most random shit.
That's actually sick.
Yeah, because it's just the way that like I think it was like the last two numbers of the actual like barcode would signify like what the manufacturer's discount would be if it was like 20% or 50% or like whatever, and then there was one that would just be like free. They had a whole guide, but this is probably like, I don't know, probably like 15 years ago, like 12 years ago, because I remember I was still in like high school. Ridiculous. I need one for
I wonder.
SPX.
A free coupon.
Yeah.
To redeem a million
Just
SPX.
for Coinbase. I got this voucher. It says I can redeem this for 10,000 SPX6900 coins. You guys have to do it. You have to like. You have to. It's from Murad. He emailed me.
Actually, yeah, I wonder how much of like a good troll that could be to like be at like a crypto convention and like handing out like just fake like redeemable coupons for like 5,000 SPX from Coinbase, but then they're just like not real. Would that would get us sued, wouldn't it?
Probably.
Probably, yeah.
I'd sue the hell out of you.
Morning time.
I can't stop thinking about the peanut butter and cheese sandwich that
cheese
that AON 1 had the other night. It sounded really disgusting.
My God, and he's left stage, so he can't defend himself.
Now's my chance.
What cheese is it? Is it like mozzarella?
I don't know what cheese
Parmesan?
he used. I think it was He's requesting to speak, but should I just deny it?
Ew.
Am I back?
Yeah, you're back.
Why does it always fucking kick me off? I swear to you.
I know,
That's
dude.
why,
I know. It's constant.
that's why I was like, don't make me a co-host because it's gonna do that shit the whole time. I'm gonna fucking curse the space.
Well, shit,
Um,
it's twice now I've taken over the space and it's crashed. So if anyone's the curse,
Probably my diabolical fucking sandwich making.
the internet
I
can
ate
handle it.
I ate like a 4chan post sandwich.
Peanut butter and cheese.
Yeah, I don't
It's not your
recommend it.
proudest moment.
It was like a 5 out of 10.
What cheese was it again?
Just American,
Oh, okay.
like cheddar cheese.
Yeah.
It was
Oh,
good.
like
It
the
was
yellow
good. The cheese
cheese.
itself it was super mild. It was more like it was like eating more of like a fucking peanut butter sandwich. That's all it really tasted like. The
Sure.
cheese was so mild that you didn't really taste it.
Sure.
And it was on toast, so it was, I don't know. It wasn't the worst thing, but I also wish I would have just fucking made a peanut butter and honey sandwich because I forgot that I had fucking honey. You know, I was like, wow, I'm
Yeah.
dumb as fuck. I can't believe I just ate this. Yeah, I don't recommend it.
Yeah, I don't think you need to be told not to eat it.
I don't think you guys need to be convinced at all on that.
Cheese sandwich, great. Peanut butter sandwich, great.
Look, man, I'm trying to get some mysterious grilled cheese combos that might hit. So I figured
That
I'd
is
try
true.
it, and I was like, okay, this
Yeah, you
is
gotta
not.
experiment.
This isn't it. I should have just done
What
honey.
else?
Wait, what about honey and cheese? Could that combination work?
I did that. Actually, did
Depends
that.
what the cheese is.
I did that. Well, no, actually, I did do that before. I did it on a grilled cheese. I have Mike's hot honey,
Yeah, yeah.
and that was actually pretty good.
I could see that being good. Especially, yeah, just like a little bit of spice in there.
Yeah,
A little bit of
that was pretty good.
The hot honey's really good. Peanut butter, I don't know what the fuck you were thinking. What the fuck?
I had lost control of my whole fucking life at that moment. I was just like, I need to eat something.
He hit rock bottom.
Dude, why are you making pudding at 4 a.m?
I've lost control of my life.
Yeah, you weren't even high.
No, dude, I haven't smoked weed in probably a week. I was at the show last time. I hit a vape pen, and that's like before that. I can't even remember the last time I smoked weed.
Have you considered therapy?
I shouldn't have. Not for weed.
No, for the peanut butter and cheese sandwich.
I don't think about it. You know, you guys are the ones that brought it up. I kind of forgot that you fucking did it.
It was such a small thing you can't even remember.
I felt like I was probably sleepwalking when I fucking made it. I was like, huh, why the fuck did I make that?
Well, I may as well finish it.
Yeah. I took the first
Tastes
bite
like
and I was
shit,
like, this
peppermint.
was underwhelming as fuck. I don't know what I was expecting. But, you know, I don't know. If you've ever made like a charcuterie board or whatever, and you have like nuts and like cheese, it's kind of like that.
Yeah.
Just with bread on toast. It wasn't bad. It was just not.
Actually, that logic checks out.
That's what I'm saying. It wasn't bad. It
Yeah.
just wasn't like, I wasn't like, damn, I cracked the fucking code. Like it wasn't a moment. Or
Gotta
anything. It
text
was
my
like
boys.
I wasn't like, Eureka.
Hey,
You know what would
girls.
make a good toasty?
Hey,
Oh, hey.
I will go to sleep, girls.
Night night.
Sweet
Have a good
dreams,
night.
Max.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Bye,
Have a good
girl.
night. Hi, girl. Good night.
SPX.
Yeah, where I go to get coffee in the morning, he makes burritos, but they'll be like the weirdest burritos, and they're actually kind of good. Like the one I had this morning was essentially chicken carbonara. It was like mac and cheese with like bacon and chicken, but in it like then wrapped in a burrito.
That
What?
sounds so good.
That's
It
crazy.
actually is pretty good. Cause like the obviously the wrap is so like thin, but you can just like have chicken carbonara, but just eat it with your hands. And then
Yeah.
he'll do like lasagna burritos, where it's like it's literally just lasagna wrapped in a burrito.
That's funny.
That actually
And
sounds
it is
good.
pretty funny. Yeah, it's the biggest like weirdest like stoner food because you like look at it and you're like you look at it on his little like chalkboard and you're like, what the fuck is this? Like, are you high? And then you eat it and you're like, oh yeah, actually.
Yeah. That's what I was like reaching for, was like that kind of moment, but nope.
It's like a fancy
No,
hot
no.
pocket almost.
Mm,
I
it
used
is a
to work
fancy
at a
hot
place that was like an Italian Chipotle type thing. And it would be like you could get a carbonara in a wrap. Like we'd put like bacon and the sauce. And it was pretty good. And I really want one now. But they don't even, they closed them all down. I'm like, fuck. They're in Ohio.
That was so good.
I know.
Deal.
They're like cheesy bread. 100 out of 10.
They put like a little bit of garlic in there. Mwah. Chef's kiss.
Wait, what was that burrito you said, Hype?
Pretty much like chicken carbonara, except the pasta was like macaroni,
Oh shit!
right? The little like semi-crescent little tubes.
I'm gonna have to try that.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good. Well, it's just mac and cheese with chicken and bacon,
Yeah.
and then you just wrap that shit up and toast it.
Damn. Everyone's
God
hungry.
I'm starving. I've literally been sleeping for hours. I got so sick today.
Oh no.
Yeah, my mom gave me her nasty flu.
Ew.
Disgusting. What was she thinking?
Who the fuck are you?
Who the fuck are flu?
It's like that feeling I'm so hungry, but like I don't have an appetite and I can't get any food down right now.
You gotta make soup.
I bet you could eat a peanut butter and cheese sandwich.
Dude, no. That is so gross.
Yum.
No.
I'm like, put a blindfold on.
Do y'all have In-N-Out where you're at?
No.
No.
I love In-N-Out though.
I was gonna, dude, the spread with the grilled cheese and then Doritos on it is fucking fire. I'm fat though, so
I have never had the. Did you say Doritos?
yeah, like you do a grilled cheese, but then you add the In-N-Out sauce, and then you
Yeah.
just put Doritos on it. It's fucking it's dang.
That sounds good.
I wonder if I can
Holy
buy like
shit.
a gallon of their sauce or something. Somebody can backdoor it or something for me.
Did you say a gallon?
Yeah.
a gallon in the back door. Tastes like ass.
Not
Salt
in
tastes
the
like
back
ass.
door, out the back door. Yeah, I just taste the artificial sweeteners in this. Why would they make this 0 sugar? That's so crazy. Gummy worms have sugar on them.
Wait, what is it?
It's the Mountain Dew Troll X Trolley.
You bought that?
Yeah,
That sounds good.
it's the cherry lemon one.
Troll X Trolley, cherry lemon, but it has no sugar, so it's good.
No, it's good, but it's missing the fucking sugar. The sugar.
Yeah. Why would you why would they make something so like apparent?
It's supposed to be like candy. Like they can't just take the
Yeah.
sugar away. That's gross.
Like
It's like I drink 1 Mountain Dew a year and they didn't fucking put sugar in it. Am I supposed to fucking add it myself? The fuck?
I miss Mountain Dew Code Red.
It was kind of like that.
Yeah.
It was actually kind of like the gamer fuel. It's kind of like that. Just diet.
Damn.
They're playing with my heart. I really liked the one that had Master Chief on it. It was like an orange and blue can. I think it was for Halo 3.
Halo 3.
I want a Verner's.
What's a Verner's?
I feel like they don't have Vernors anywhere but Michigan, really.
It's a Michigan thing. It's technically pop, but like
It's like ginger ale.
it's like ginger ale. It's like the thing your grandma will give you when you're sick. Verner's and crackers.
Give me a bottle of that ginger ale.
Isn't that Halo flavored Livewire?
No, it wasn't Livewire.
What?
Yeah, it was something a little bit different, a little special. You know, you
Damn.
probably got some bonus XP under the cap. That's what we need to do. We need to get like a free SPX coin under each cap of like a Pepsi or something.
Oh yeah.
That's what the treasury could go towards.
we blow all of our money on that one idea.
we all we're like, okay, let's all put all of our SPX together and we can do this. And it's like, wait, then we don't have SPX.
Fuck, we didn't think this one through.
Fuck. Now I have to buy the Pepsis.
Man.
I just shot myself in the leg.
You guys should really do the robot dogs.
Well, we're thinking about the ones with the wheels now, I think. The rollers.
The what? Yeah. I've been looking at them all day. Because there's like 2 companies that like do them. And I was looking at who knew the person who owned that one that we were looking at?
Ilya's friend.
Oh yeah. Well,
I can't remember.
it's not like a friend of a friend of a friend situation, is it?
I'm unsure of that.
I'll have to ask.
It
'Cause
was
they are
avride.ai.
avride.ai. avride. Yeah, because I was looking at them, and then I didn't send them an email. I sent another company an email because the other company also did like broadcasting. So like, which would be good because I'd need to like a broadcast from the robot. But they're all like corporations sort of thing. Like the AV ride only lets you hire them. And I think there needs to be some amount of like custom fit out happening, and they're like automated, like the way they like travel. I think you just control them by like clicking on a map, and it would be way cooler to actually like manually drive it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Please give me your proprietary tech that you probably dumped millions of dollars into. I'm
In
trying to
exchange,
steal
I will give you 2 SPX. Yeah, exactly. That was essentially my email. I was like, "Hey, I only want one of these. Can it do all of these things? I want to live stream from the robot socializing with people in the street." I didn't mention shilling a token because I was like, they don't need to know that yet.
They don't need to know my purpose.
No, but now I've like descended into like looking for roboticists who could like custom build one, because I think it is that sort of job. Because all of the like the corporate ones have like LiDAR and everything, and I don't need all like the LiDAR, self-driving, all of that stuff. But yeah, so now I've like descended into like looking at the Australian universities' robotics sectors, and then if they have like club meetups and shit, or like, I mean, I could text the lecturers and stuff, because one of the universities has like the mobile numbers of like lecturers and professors and shit. I don't know. It might end up being a big job, but I really feel like it would so be worth it. Then I was telling my mum about it, and she was like, "Well, you also probably need to look at permits and all of that bullshit, so you don't just like get a surprise fine." And I was like, "Oh, that's right." Like,
It's a sovereign citizen. It doesn't have to follow any of that.
yeah.
It is the kind of
How
idea
dare you
though.
touch me?
You would imagine it would go viral, you know?
Yeah, it fucking goes so viral, dude. And like
Yeah.
people would be like, it wouldn't even be the clips that you'd make of yourself. Like people would be film tipped over in the gutter being like, "Please help me, I have fallen and I cannot get up. I have fallen and I cannot get up." Oh, I just imagine like going into a club with it. Like, and no one's even there. Like the little robots going around, and like you actually get it private security, so no one fucks with it, because someone could just pick it up and like walk away.
Yeah, right.
Like, or just pick it up and like throw it in the river. And you'd be like, "Oh, there goes that." So like imagine the little robot like cruising around with like 2 private security guards like going into a club, and then people like racking lines off of the back of the robot. It's like, "Would anyone like a cigarette and a bottle of water?" Hello, my dudes. Because that would be like so good, like to watch a live stream doing that.
Yeah.
"Damn girl, you look great in that dress. Why don't you ditch that loser boyfriend of yours and have a good time with me?"
You could like jerry rig it. I mean, you could get like you could get like an RC car with like a Raspberry Pi built in it with like some sort of heads up display, and then build something like use it as a platform, and then build out the whatever your effigy is going to be that people are going to be interacting with on the base. But
yeah, because they have that on Alibaba.
Just like the HUD RV car or the cars.
Yeah, like the cart part with like the wheels and the base, and then you'd have to like wire up the other electronics like speakers, and then the faceplate sort of thing, like the screen. Like these are all things that I just don't know what to do either. Like you could build it from scratch, but I don't know how to do it, so I'd need someone who can build it. Maybe I'd start looking in the FPV community, because it's quite similar to like the FPV drones, or like battle bots even.
Oh yeah.
Bots. Yeah.
SPX battle bots.
One of those people.
Sponsorship.
Oh, yeah.
Battle of the Clankers.
See, that would be something dumb to sponsor, which wouldn't be an expensive sponsorship.
I get one that's like a spinning coin.
But it's like so tiny.
It like just flips shit. Got like a spatula. Then at the end of the match, it just explodes.
That is good. But yeah, if anyone can network, I don't know, because I guess it does just need to be something custom built. Because like you said, Dill, you can totally just like jerry rig it from other parts. And now, like, when it doesn't need LiDAR and it doesn't need all of the like camera stuff, because you can just like chuck a GoPro or whatever on the top, and then if I'm like sitting on a computer seeing the live stream come in, I'd just be watching the GoPro, the same thing as the stream would be watching. It'd just be like hooking up, like having an internal compartment which has like a bunch of like phone SIM cards, and then you just like transfer wirelessly over cellular. It'd just be controlling it over cellular as well. Like, what software do you need to use as well as the hardware? I need Chang. Where the fuck is Chang? Where is Chong? Wait, did I drop off, or are you all just?
No,
No, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. Everyone's just deep in thought. All right. I'm gonna go hang out with my one friend. So I'll probably be back in a couple hours.
Okay. Sounds good. Have fun.
I will.
First.
I'm trying to think if I know anyone who has any experience with robotics or something.
Yeah, I don't know anything. I mean, I have robots, but not like that. I don't know how to program them or make them.
It's an awesome idea, though. I wonder if conferences would allow remotely controlled robots in. They probably would. I'm sure they would, actually. Could be like the perfect conference attendee. Do we have anyone doing IRL streams on Twitch as an AON? Has that been a thing? Has anyone dabbled in the dark arts of doing that?
I'm not sure.
I haven't seen anyone doing that.
Just like live streaming as an Aeon?
Yeah.
I mean, like,
I guess not. Not that I can think of.
I know Hype live streams on there, like doing his editing stuff. That's the only one I've ever seen. But like, he's not like out in the world like shilling.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe this Spaces is almost over.
Yeah, I think we got like what? Like 20 more hours to go or something.
Yeah.
Maybe like a full day.
Nuts.
Yeah, I know. It's been really cool having it going though the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I literally open my eyes in the morning and then come on here.
And yeah. Yeah, it's badass.
I woke up from my nap, hopped right on here.
That's awesome.
It's just always there. Sometimes even
Yeah.
if I don't want to talk, like I just like listening to everyone.
Yeah, I know. Same. Yeah, it's fun. Definitely fun.
Reality TV.
It blows my mind that Mike is like, outside of doing a couple hours of sleep, he's like actively engaging throughout the whole time. Like
Dude, yeah, I don't know how his
it like
brain
blows
is
my
still
mind.
functioning, man.
Yeah.
It's like I thought he was gonna like oversee it and then kind of delegate as things went, but he's like an active participant in like everything just about, and it blows my mind.
Yeah.
Literally. I don't know how he's doing it. I really don't. Do you guys know anything about the website that Mike's been working on and like who he's been working on that with? I don't really know anything about it.
I don't know. I didn't even know he was working on a website. Where is it? Is it
I have
like
no
posted
idea.
anywhere?
No, I don't think so. I don't think it's available for anyone to look at or anything.
Or I mean, like, is there like a post about it anywhere?
Oh, I don't even know if there's really any posts about it, to be honest. I just know he's been working on something with some other people
Interesting.
that I think is meant to be like a pretty like, centralized website that people can go to and like kind of find out who's doing what, and like I think a way for not exactly like a social media platform or something, but like a place for people involved in SPX to like go to if they want to get like more involved in it.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah, it sounds really neat. They've not talked. I haven't really heard anyone talk very much about it.
I'll have to ask him tomorrow when he's awake.
Yeah. I
Were
just know that they're
you
being really thorough about all of the like security and like safety of the site, because they've said several times they're like at some point someone's gonna try to like hack the site or take it down or whatever.
Yeah. Were you here earlier for that like personality test thing?
Oh, the like mind
Yeah.
thing. No, I actually wasn't. But I did look at that earlier today. I thought it was super cool.
Did you take it?
I did, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I got like past something. I guess
I
there was
wonder.
like the past, present, and future.
Yeah. I wonder how many people are on the map now.
Yeah. Because we had like I think almost 70 people take it already. At least
Dang.
like a couple hours ago.
My past was 21%, my present was 82%, and my future was 95%.
Whoa.
Dang. Yeah, I was like pretty solidly in the past. I don't remember what my like stats were though.
Cool.
I did think it was really neat though that we're like tracking everyone. That's not tracking everyone, but we're seeing the results. And so we're getting this like kind of average for like how the cognosphere is as a whole, you know, everyone who's involved in
Yeah.
it. So I thought that was pretty interesting. It'll be cool to see how that kind of develops over time.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm looking at the map right now. It's pretty even compared to what I thought it was going to be because it was mostly all future people earlier.
Yeah, I was also kind of thinking it was going to just end up being mostly future.
Were you there for
Nice.
the actual talk? What was the I missed that. What was the science guy talking about?
He was explaining the program and like why he designed it and like his like life's work and just like explaining how through taking the quiz, not only the quiz but also discussing with Clara, the AI at the bottom, you can like talk to her and like train the model more on your like answers. It will determine all of the different types of people in the community, like down to like a deeper level, I guess. I don't know.
This was
I didn't realize
this
there was
was
the AI model at the bottom.
yeah. This was Ilya, right?
Yeah, his it was him and the guy who made this.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know who made it.
Gosh, I can't remember his name. He's like 65 and like pretty much has spent his most of his life like working on this type of thing.
Really? Wow. Is he like into SPX or
I
did we
missed
just
that.
have him on?
I got kicked off of it a couple times because my Wi-Fi. I was wondering if he was an AON or not, but I'm unsure. I would imagine
Sorry, I'm doing dishes at the moment, and I figure no one wants to hear all the clanging.
Yeah, I'm trying to hunt down cheese, dude, but I don't have any fucking cheese to make a grilled cheese. Now I'm fiending cheese.
Grilled cheese and tomato soup.
That's a classic.
Damn, now I need tomato soup. God damn, that
Yes.
sounds really good.
Tomato basil soup.
Yeah.
One time I was in Scotland,
Nice.
and I was eating at some cafe, and it was like tomato basil soup with, I think it was cranberry and brie, like grilled cheese. Like that was all
Wow.
that was on it, was like cranberry sauce and brie. Oh, it was amazing. One of the
That
best.
sounds
It was a
amazing.
killer combination. I need to try and actually make that sometime.
I want to go to Scotland so bad. My family is like heavily Scottish, and
Oh,
I
that's
have
cool.
cousins who live there.
Okay. That's nice to have like people that you know there.
Yeah, I mean, I've never met them in person because they don't
Sure.
come to America, but
Sure.
yeah, I don't even remember what area they live in, but I would love to go over there. It looks beautiful.
Yeah, it was. It's gorgeous. I think I was only there for like 2 days, maybe. I was with some friends, and we were doing like 2 weeks around the UK. So just kind of going around everywhere.
Cool.
Yeah, it was really neat. It was a long time ago too. Been a long time.
I've never been out of the country besides Canada.
Okay. Yeah, I want to go to Canada. I've never been.
It was just like being in Michigan, really.
What part of Canada is like right above Michigan? I'm not good with like Canadian. Are they called provinces or territories? I always forget. I'm horrible with
Provinces?
geography.
Same, to be completely honest. I think provinces.
Provinces.
Provinces. But Windsor is like right when you cross the bridge from Detroit to Canada.
Uh-huh.
It's like you can either go over the bridge or you can go through the Windsor Tunnel, like under the water.
Oh, okay.
And then you're in Windsor.
Gotcha.
And then like a little further up, I can't remember actually. That's pretty much as far as I've been. I wonder how much further is like Toronto area.
It's Northern Lights season, just about in the Yukon area, or farther north.
Yeah,
It's definitely time to go.
I've seen
Dang,
them.
that'd be awesome.
I've seen them so many times, like more
Really?
than I could count. Yeah, because I was living in the Upper Peninsula, so I'm like, when I was
Right.
living up there, I was above like a lot of Canada, and you could just see them from your driveway. Like,
What? That's
yeah,
crazy. Wow.
beautiful.
Did you get used to it, or was it like
I mean,
always amazing each time you
it
saw
was
it?
still an exciting thing. Like, everyone was excited about it. Like, if you were to go down to the beach, like there would just be a ton of people laying out on blankets, just like watching them, like a music festival. It was
Wow,
cool.
that's cool.
Wow, that is crazy.
Yeah. I miss that place so much. Cow's post about how multiple people will be worth more than 1 trillion alone by the end of the decade.
Dude. Unreal.
What the helly?
Unreal. Resist. Resistance is futile.
Like what? Mark Zuck.
Big Z.
What a strange fella. Like I just don't get him. Like Elon Musk, I feel like like for sure, dude. You have like alien tech embedded in your brain. Mark Zuck, you just look like a clone.
Yeah, I can see that. He does kind of have that like weird profile that like if he was not a person, it wouldn't be surprising, you know.
Someone's just controlling him. He's not even real.
He's awkward enough to be that way.
I know.
I love the I saw it a long time ago, I think. I think it was a Reddit thread where someone had like posted a photo of, you know, Zuckerberg and said something about his forehead. I don't know. And then like people kept photoshopping his forehead and making it like a little bit bigger every post. And then eventually it's like it's like stretching his forehead into like outer space and shit.
I saw that. Wait, I liked the thick Zuck memes too.
Thick Zuck?
Yeah.
I don't know if I've seen Thick Zuck.
Oh my god. I need to look it up again. Thick Zuck meme. You have to look it up. It's so funny. You don't even have to look up meme. Actually, it came up when I just did Thick Zuck. THIC Zuck. Oh, it's THICC. Yeah,
oh my god.
It all started because of the image of him out on like this wakeboard or like some type of like, you know, those like boogie boards that you can control with a remote.
Why does his face look like that? What the
Because he has sunscreen on
Why?
his face.
Yeah, like SPF 5000 on his face.
Literally. What the fuck?
Dude,
he doesn't even look like
such
a
a robot.
person. Yeah. Jesus. Zuck.
Oh god.
Yeah, Meta's like not a chill company.
Yeah.
No.
Like their business practices are so cutthroat, it's ridiculous. Like interacting with anyone at Meta is just, it's scary because they're, I mean, you know, the subsect that I've interacted with, a lot of the guys, even, you know, higher level people are pretty worried at a constant rate of losing their job.
Really?
They're getting, it's like a not enjoyable working environment.
I'm not
Wow.
surprised by that. I saw someone had put a graph out that was like it was like a work-life balance type graph, and like how employees at companies rated it. And yeah, like all of not all, but like Meta, Tesla, I can't think of some of those other ones. Oh, I think Amazon. They were all like pretty low on the like work balance, you know.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
I
So
mean,
it's not surprising.
Mark Zuckerberg was literally a billionaire by 23 years old. So you can imagine what that would do to like a child's brain.
23? Jesus Christ. Mark Zuckerberg.
Burke. Thick Zuck.
Our SPX robot could just call himself Mark Zuckerberg. Beep boop. I am Mark Zuckerberg.
I really want that to happen. I love that idea.
It's such a fun idea. And it's totally the kind of thing that would go viral.
Absolutely. The idea of going into conferences as robots, I like that idea too. We were talking about that yesterday because Hype was saying that there's ones that like carry around iPads, and essentially like your face is on the iPad through like a Zoom type situation, like FaceTime.
Yeah,
so you're like
yeah.
all on FaceTime walking around through the robots.
Oh my God. That's hilarious.
That is so funny. Those would probably be so expensive though.
Oh, I'm sure. Can you imagine if like the first IRL SPX meetup, like no one actually shows up, just a bunch of these bots show up?
That would be on brand for us. I'm stalking Zuckerberg's Instagram right now, and he has this photo of this big sculpture he had made of his wife, and it's kind of badass.
Wow. How much is the sculpture worth?
It's like he just has that in his caption. Like, I don't know.
Jesus.
He's like, this is the sculpture I made of my wife. It costed me $7.8 million.
Wow.
I'm sure you could find it online. It is really beautiful. She's just like standing next to it in her robe, drinking her coffee. Like, imagine that world.
Wow.
You like wake up and your husband has a literal sculpture of you in your backyard. Like,
yeah, that's wild.
Have you seen his wife's Porsche Cayenne minivan
no.
that he custom built? It's pretty sick.
Damn, no, I have not. I love sculptural art. my favorite for the past few years has been of this guy, Daniel Popper. I don't know if either of you have seen his work, but he like has installations at a lot of festivals around the world, and they're so intricate and massive.
Sorry, I was looking at Zuckerberg's wife's Porsche thing, which is crazy looking.
Okay, I'm looking it up now.
That is weird.
Whoa. Wow.
What did you say? You said you've got some favorite thing that you've been doing the last couple of years?
No. I just said I love sculptural art, and you should look up Daniel Popper if you haven't heard of him. It's like
Okay.
my favorite guy. His work is beautiful.
Daniel Popper?
Mm-hmm.
Daniel Jonathan Popper. Whoa. What?
Yeah.
What? Wow. That's crazy.
I know.
That is crazy.
Yeah, he has installations at a lot of festivals.
I guess I didn't look. Is he American? Is he like in the US?
He's from Cape Town. Where is Cape Town?
I don't know.
Geography.
Geography.
Geography. His installation called Transmission, he put out in 2021, is my favorite, I think. It's like this head with these four hands that like mirror each other on the outside, and it's like outside of Joshua Tree in California,
Okay.
and there's like holes in all of the hands, and like the sunlight goes through the holes in this certain way, and it like glows. It's crazy.
Wow. Okay. You'll definitely look at this. Wow.
Like, how do you even
Yeah.
how do they create such large scale pieces like
I
that?
don't
Like,
know. That's wild.
they have to have the technique down perfectly.
Mojave Moon Ranch. 32 feet tall.
And
Wow.
like, it's so intricate. Like, it's not just like solid. Like, there's like carvings throughout them, you know? Like there's like holes everywhere.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, that is crazy. How does one even start doing something like that?
Right?
That's wild.
I feel like a lot of these artists get residencies somewhere and just like dedicate like, I mean, it's probably like people who go to university and then get residency and just dedicate like 4 years of their life just like living in the middle of like nowhere, just like only focusing on their art.
Yeah.
Unless you have money to begin with.
Right. Which is kind of what I'm wondering.
Yeah.
But who knows? That's really amazing though.
Yeah, getting a residency allows for like people with a lot of money to notice you and then invest in your practice.
Maybe we could find someone to like do some crazy creative like AON sculptures.
I feel like that's gonna come naturally as more artists join the space, to be real with you. I think there's gonna be all sorts of fine artists like creating as the time goes on.
Yeah.
I tried
Definitely.
3D printing like a bust of my AON.
Oh
Really?
yeah.
Yeah, but then the filament I was using was all fucked up, so I need to get some new stuff and try doing it again because
Sure.
stuff I had was like expired, so it was like not running right on my printer.
Right.
Which sucks. So it would just like it would start off okay, and then like halfway through the print, it would just like completely fuck up and just like melt
Dang.
and get stuck, and it was just not good. So
I want to, so at the like the last year of college, I was doing a lot of resin artwork and I made this giant 6-foot resin piece that was in an exhibition, and I want to do it again, but like AON coded somehow.
Yeah, that would be amazing.
I spent like $800 on that artwork to make it.
Is 3D, I've never looked into 3D printing. Is that something that's like kind of easy to get into, or is it not beginner friendly kind of a thing?
3D printing?
Yeah.
Now it's a lot easier.
Sure.
I have one now that it's like pretty easy. Like you
He
used to
can
have to like
he can
build
make
it.
something from his phone like while he's out of the house, which is really
Yeah,
cool.
like the one that I have has like I can like print stuff from like the cloud pretty much, and I'll just do it. But
Really?
Yeah, before you used to have to really dial them in and like level the bed and make sure you get the right heat settings and
Right.
all sorts of shit. Now the one I have now, it's like if you have the right filament, it'll know exactly what to do. Like it has like a QR code and it'll set all the settings to what it needs to be like for perfect printing, and then like you can just scale all the stuff from like if now it's a lot easier. Like if you want to use like Meshy AI, you can use that to like pretty much take any image and turn it into 3D.
Really?
And then you can just print it, you know.
Huh.
Before, like you'd have to find people that have already modeled stuff, and
Yeah.
I mean, it's always gonna be better if somebody did hand model, you know, like the files. But now you can kind of just if you can figure out how to use just the AI shit now, it's like you can kind of get a lot of stuff done like a lot easier.
Sure. Interesting.
I'm fascinated with the resin 3D printers.
Yeah, I want one, but their fumes would not be good with my birds, so I don't have one of those ones. You have to have
True.
like an exhaust that like goes out a window, and you kind of have to like route it so like the fumes don't stay in the air because they're not good for you to breathe either.
Right.
You wouldn't even
Yeah.
get high off them. I think they just like
It's just not good for you.
yeah.
But like to work with resin, you have to pretty much like you have to be indoors or else it's not going to cure properly. Like when I did my 6-foot pour, I literally did it in my bedroom and just didn't sleep in my bedroom for weeks.
Oh my god.
I literally pushed my bed up against the wall as far as it could go and moved everything in my room and had my molds that I built just like on the floor.
Dedication.
Dude,
This
this
is Daniel. Go ahead.
it was nothing important. I was just gonna say this pudgy penguin keeps following me and then unfollowing me and then following me and then unfollowing me. I'm just like, bro, I get it. You follow 18.5K people and you want me to increase your 55K following, but like, why? Nuts. I've never seen him like any of my stuff or anything either, so I'm like, this is totally just some bot shit.
Probably. Munchies. In my past life, I was an air freshener.
Air fresher reincarnated. Just do like a Roblox raid or something.
Have you seen these Daniel Popper installations live before?
I wish.
Has he not done stuff at Forest before?
I was just thinking that in my head. I don't know.
I feel like he has because it looks very. I mean, if he hasn't, then I've seen stuff that looks very similar to it, but it's usually out of like wood. There, I feel.
Yeah, I don't know if he's had anything there, but maybe. Yeah, he has
Yeah, I was gonna say he has to have.
this past year, but it's a very small scale compared to his other ones.
They look huge.
They are huge.
Yeah, this burn installation that he did recently looks pretty sick. This mycelia stuff. Bunch
Yeah.
of Liberty caps all over it. It's pretty sick.
Yeah. It looks like it's floating.
Sculpting stuff would be so sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially at scale. What like better thing to decorate my house with fucking sculptures like this? It'd be sick.
Seriously. Honey. My dog woke up and is in play mode AF.
All day, every day.
Yeah, that stuff's nuts, especially when they do projection mapping over top of it, so it just like literally comes to life.
Yeah, that's wild. Like stumbling upon one of those installations at night at a festival would be pretty top.
Oh yeah.
I feel like I totally have. You
Definitely.
just didn't know who did it.
Yeah. They didn't have it this year at Sesso, but last year they did projection mapping on the trees by the like after hours stage. And it was really cool.
Uh-oh. Our co-hosts.
Oh no.
Here we go again.
Oh no. Slow. Your Wi-Fi must be slow, man. It's just AON Musk.
Yeah, the 500.
Seriously.
Oh my goodness. I want to come over and eat one of your grilled cheeses.
I have to get more cheese. I'm all out right now. Ever since that peanut butter cheese sandwich.
I need cheese as well.
I need to get cheese and probably some new bread. I have a loaf of bread, but it's like weeks old, and I think it's probably cashed.
Rip.
Just got to cut out the mold, man.
Maybe if it was cheese.
Work for Jesus. Do you play a lot of like festival lineup stuff, or mostly just?
I'm playing. Do you know Lost Lands?
Yeah, for sure.
I'm playing that next week.
No way.
Mm-hmm.
He's
Wow.
played like the past few years there.
I played the last 4 or 5 years. I've played every year except
Whoa.
for the first year of that festival. They
Dude,
haven't
that's
announced that
awesome.
I'm playing it, but they'll probably announce it Tuesday.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's pretty top, dude. What the hell?
I've played that. I played Backwoods in Arkansas. I played Day Tripper or Day Trip Festival in
Where's that at?
that was in Chicago. I played Breakaway in Grand Rapids, Michigan. I played trying to think of the name of it. Lunar Tide. That was also in Chicago. I play like after parties a lot of the time for festivals. So I played one for Forbidden Kingdom in Florida. Trying to think of where else. I haven't played a whole ton of music festivals. I have just toured a lot though.
Mm-hmm. Damn, that's wild. How's touring, dude? Is it just constantly hectic because you're just moving around all over the place?
For
Like,
the
how do
most
you stay
part,
creative while you're moving like that?
well, for the most part, every time I've toured, it's always been just like pretty much the weekends, and then like offset. Like sometimes I'll have like Thursdays or Wednesdays or like shit like that. I haven't gone on tours that's like every single day. You know, it's
Oh,
usually
okay.
just like a
Uh-huh.
huge run of events in like a couple of months. But yeah. I mean, honestly, how it usually works for me is I'll write a fuck ton of tunes, and then after I do that, I'll go tour for like a while.
Oh,
Sometimes
okay.
it's a little bit slow while I'm writing tunes, but yeah, it kind of comes in waves.
When you play your shows, do you like augment the list of songs that you're playing based upon like how you're interacting with the audience or like what the audience
Oh,
is
I don't
like?
pre-plan any of my sets.
Oh, that's sick. All right,
So
legit,
it's
legit.
usually I mean, I've been doing it for like 15 years. So I have like a bunch of USBs with like, I don't know, thousands of songs. And you know, I'll still have a playlist of like the newest stuff that I'll get, right? Like if I have like new stuff, like I'll still have a quote unquote playlist, but it's more of like just a crate of stuff that like a bunch of homies will send if like, you know, just unreleased stuff pretty much to like
Mm-hmm.
play out and see how it does. And you know, that's kind of what I like to do is I like to kind of see what the crowd's kind of into and
Yeah,
see
yeah,
what I
for
can kind
sure.
of get away with more than being stuck to one structured playlist because that's kind of just boring to me. I mean, it would be you can kind of like if I was playing like a bigger festival maybe like and I wanted it to be perfect and I wanted to line up with the visuals perfect and stuff. Yeah, I probably have to
Uh-huh.
pre-plan it more. But for the most part, it's kind of just like let's see how this crowd's doing. Let's see like what they like. They want like harder stuff, or if I can play more like chiller, swaggier stuff, or like I don't know. It just depends what they're feeling. Like,
Do you think that's like common practice that people do, you've noticed, or do most people just kind of have
some people
that
like to
set
have
list?
stuff super planned out, just because like it could be more fluid, you know, and you're less likely to fuck up if you do that.
Like if
Mhm.
you practice playing the same doubles and stuff, like it might be a more entertaining thing for the crowd. But for me, I just like I don't know. There's all sorts of different styles of mixing. I think it's just whatever you feel like you want your set to be, like what kind of energy you want it to be. Like that, and if you're playing with somebody, it's kind of hard to pre-plan it. Like it really depends.
Oh.
I just find it just I just don't I don't know. I have done that before, and it's just like it's easier, but at the same time, I kind of like the rush of it being like, oh fuck, what am I gonna play next?
Yeah, yeah, word.
Or if people will be like yelling like, play this song or whatever, I'll be like, okay, I'll play that, but then I'll play like a fucking like weird ass remix of it that I don't have released anywhere, and you know,
And
it's
then they're
just
like,
hype
"Oh
shit like that. They're like,
shit!"
oh fuck, what?
Hell yeah.
You know, like don't get me wrong, there's definitely like a bunch of songs that people know I'm gonna fucking play. It's like I have a few songs that have done pretty well online. So it's like I know
Mhm.
what my bigger songs are that I'll play like pretty much every set because I know people are expecting to hear them and they want to hear them live or whatever. But
Yeah,
then like
yeah.
a lot of the time it's just like, you know, I'll be working on stuff all the time and I want to see how it does for a crowd even before I release it. So I'll play it and see how it does. Or if like, you know, friends or whatever send me stuff, I'll play that too. So
You'll play like your boys' stuff to see how it goes
well,
off,
yeah,
or
that and I sometimes I'm just like nobody's got this shit. Like nobody's gonna hear it. Like nobody's heard any of this before. So when I
oh,
play
okay,
it,
okay, that's
it's
tight.
like they're gonna be like, "Whoa, what the fuck is this?" Like never heard this, you know? And it's just I don't know, it's hype. That's the big thing with DJ sets is people like they'll go to shows to hear stuff that they can't that like there's no guarantee that the song that I play is even gonna be released, you know?
Yeah, yeah,
So it might be the only place that you're gonna hear that song.
yeah. That's
So
the
it's
way it
kind of
should
like
be.
a yeah. So it's kind of like that's kind of the huge thing with DJing is like you'll hear stuff that must never hit the internet, and the only way you're gonna
Mhm.
hear it is if you go and see the DJ actually play it, or if they're friends with people that you know might get unreleased songs that they like. It's a huge I don't know. It's a whole thing.
And it's gonna sound 10 times better on a high quality sound system.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
like that's the other thing too. Like if people hear a song live and it like knocks, like they're gonna be like they're already like off the bat they're gonna be like, when's that coming out? Like you know.
Yeah.
It's like a better impression for the song rather than just somebody hearing like a trailer on like their iPhone or whatever on Instagram.
Yeah.
like like that compared to like playing on like a fucking sound system that costs more than like some people's houses.
It's
Like,
Chad.
Literally.
Yeah, it's wild. It's like seeing Moby back in the day. He'd go to his shows, and I'd be
yeah,
like, I've never heard any of this before, but I love it, and I'll probably never get to
exactly.
hear it again."
Yeah. I mean, I don't really produce any of it live, but like, yeah, it's like that. There's just a whole culture behind it, kinda.
Word.
Like they call the unreleased songs dub plates.
Dub plates?
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, they used to be like a test press record. Like that's what they were
Oh,
called.
okay, yeah.
So it'd be like pre-production. So that's kind of what people will say like unreleased stuff is now. Like if it's not signed to a label or like just distributed on like Spotify or SoundCloud or anything. Or if there's only like a little clip of the song somewhere, like in somebody's mix, like not isolated type thing.
Do you do any like runs of like press plates or like cassette tapes or shit like
I
that?
have,
Hell yeah.
but not under not under Drippy, not under my like main
Mm,
alias. I have like a bunch of techno aliases that have cassette and record releases, but
that's
mostly
awesome.
overseas, like not really over here.
Huh. With like cassette tapes overseas?
Well, some cassette tapes over here, but most of the
Oh,
time they
okay,
end
okay.
up over there.
That's tight.
Yeah. I want to do more though. I like physical media shit. I don't know if it's because I'm like a hoarder or some shit, but like I have like 9 copies of the same fucking video game.
Hell yeah. That collection, man, you gotta constantly add.
It's just like, it's just funny because like when it came out, the game, like it's I don't know if you've heard of Phantasy Star Online, but it's that game.
What is it?
Phantasy Star Online.
No, I don't think so. Fantasy
It was
Star
like the
Online.
only online GameCube game. It originally came out on the Dreamcast, and it was like the first MMORPG that was like on a console.
No way. On a Dreamcast, it was.
Yeah.
No way.
And it got released on the GameCube, and that was like my favorite game growing up. Like it was like the only online game for the GameCube. You could get like a controller that had like a literal fucking keyboard in the middle of it. That was huge.
Sick.
So I have that, and then I don't know. It's just something I played a lot of, and I've known that the price of it would keep going up. So I like over the years have collectively bought them from like anywhere from like $30 to like now they're like $100 a copy.
Damn.
Almost.
Okay.
Or maybe like 80. And then some versions are like 150 because there's like another version of it that came out as like a patch update for the game. So like
Wow.
those ones are even rare, and I have a couple of those ones, but it's just something that I could see really going up in price, especially like looking at old PlayStation 1 JRPGs that
Do you play it still? Can you play it still? Is there?
Yeah, I still play it.
No way. That's
You can actually play it. So get this, you can play it online with people that are playing on the Dreamcast, on a GameCube, and people that are also playing on an Xbox original and playing on
No
PC.
way. Wow.
But the one I mainly play now, it's mostly just PC based because once you start doing all of that, there's a little bit of differences between the versions, and it's not the best net code because it's all hosted on private servers, nothing official by Sega. Like it was never originally like that, but there's been such a crazy community behind it that has made it possible to even like do that.
That's so awesome.
Yeah. But yeah, the one I
love
play
to
on,
hear when like. Go ahead.
the one I play on is it's called Fantasy Star Online Blueburst, and it's on Ethenia. This is the private server. And it's crazy because just this year there's been like 700 people on their servers, and that's like the most I've ever seen. I've been playing this game for like since I was like a little kid.
That's insane. 700 people
On
playing
a private server for this game that
What
literally
the
hit,
fuck?
I think it hit 25 years old this year.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to scope it.
It's aesthetically like it's been used in SPX memes, which is funny. Like older ones, but yeah, no, it's my favorite game. By far. I mean, I really like Halo 3, but there's a few games I really like. I like that. I like Jet Force Gemini. I like
Damn, Jet Force Gemini.
Yeah,
I
love that
remember
game.
getting the VHS introduction to that because I had
Oh,
the
dang.
Nintendo Power magazine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was stoked on that game before it came out and swooped it. It's a good game.
No, the only thing that sucks about it now is they have it on the Switch too, but the controls are like for the aiming are inverted, and there's nothing you can do to fix it. So it's like
that,
it's so annoying because like they re-released it on Xbox 360 or Xbox One, I can't remember, for the Rare Replay like collection of games, and you could do it. Like they had it in the settings so you could reverse it. So it was like you could actually play the game and it didn't feel like insane to play on. Like, and the N64 controller was so different compared to any modern controller that it just doesn't translate as well as like it could, It's just weird to play kind of now on shit.
Yeah, it sounds confusing. You just got to run it on N64.
Yeah, I mean, I got my N64 somewhere.
Yeah, it's crazy how like robust they built those fucking things. Like
Yeah.
I'll still able to game on it.
I mean, honestly, It's probably one of the last consoles aside from like the Nintendo DS that will have a long-lasting media format, because soon I'm kind of worried with disc rot for games that are CD based or DVD based.
Oh yeah.
Because cartridge based stuff is proven to work over time. I mean, sure, you have to like maybe replace the save battery, those little like cell batteries, but
Yeah.
that's not, that's not as bad as the disc just, not working completely. It's just weird. The cartridge based stuff I feel like holds up better.
Did you play Dreamcast at all?
Oh yeah. I played tons of Dead or Alive 2 on Dreamcast. That's why I was super.
Hell yeah.
That's why when I saw this coin, I was like, damn. They really put
meant to be that nostalgia factor.
Yeah, they really put. I mean, she wasn't in the second one, but I knew what she was from. I was just like,
Yeah.
holy cow.
I just got a flashback. I think it was fucking Soul Calibur with Valdo.
Oh yeah, Soul Calibur was so good.
Yeah, just Valdo fucking weirding out,
Oh
coming on
my
in.
God.
I spam played him all the time, just for
He's
the
like
lore.
the freakiest character.
He's a fucking creep, dude.
Like I remember seeing him when I was a kid and being like, "What is this guy?"
Like who came up with this dude? His lore was weird too. I remember.
Yeah, I played the first. I didn't play Soul Calibur on Dreamcast until later. I played the second one on GameCube a bunch when they had like Link in it, but I still like the first one too. It's still really good. I played a lot of Sonic. I played a lot of Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2 and Space Channel 5 and Jet Set Radio.
Nice.
A lot of shoot 'em up games like Ikugra and man.
Did you
Radiant.
PC it all back then?
No, I burned it all in CDs and just played it into my Dreamcast. I mean, I still owned a bunch of Dreamcast games, but I also just burned them because that's what you could do. Trying to think of some other good Dreamcast games. Seaman was pretty ridiculous.
I never played that one.
That one you'd like talk to like a fish. It had like a microphone.
Oh, I feel like I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Seaman. Oh yeah, Seaman, dude.
Power Stone 1 and 2 were really good on that.
Yeah, those are sick, dude. I remember that.
Sonic Shuffle was a fun party game. Man, Dreamcast actually just turned 26 2 days ago because it came out on 9/9/99. If I'm mathing correctly, I think that's 26.
That was right before Xbox, right?
Yeah, and PS2.
Yeah.
It was the first. I don't know if you could say third generation. I don't know what generation it was, but yeah, it was the generation with, Xbox, GameCube, and PS2.
Mm-hmm.
It was just the first one to come out. That's why, it didn't have DVDs. It didn't have. I mean, it still had online play, but it didn't have the same level of graphics. But I don't know. To me, I'm more of like a guy that likes games that look like video games. And the Dreamcast games look like straight up arcade games, so it was cool.
100%. Yeah, especially if you run it on like a non-LCD, but it's still on the flat tube.
No, I
like,
have a tube TV, literally.
Hell yeah, that's how you got to do it.
Yeah, it's a little small one. I have a big one too, but
it's crazy. Those have shot up in prices, especially the ones with like the ability to play VHS. It's crazy.
Yeah, the Sony. There's like a bunch of like Sony Trinitron. I'm trying to think of what they're called. I don't know if it's PVM or some shit. There's like some. They were used for like graphics shit that people are like finding that are still pretty good and like look really, really good for video games.
Yeah. Yeah, those are definitely ideal, especially
That
for kids too, man. It's like, I don't know, my little ones don't really get to see much LCD display. It's just flat tube. Just I don't know. It has to do with the refresh rate, the flash rate of the stuff. It's like
yeah,
less hypnotic.
yeah, yeah. That and there was just a ton of good fighting games like Marvel vs. Capcom 2,
Yeah.
Capcom versus SNK. I don't know, man. I love that system so much. There's Virtual On, which was really cool. It was like a robot or like Gundam style fighting game that was like it was like an arcade one that they put on the Dreamcast.
Oh, that's tight. I don't think I ever played that one.
That and like Crazy Taxi and man,
Nostalgia.
yeah.
Damn. But yeah, dude, it's so smart to swoop up those consoles and games. It's like people are hoarding those things, man.
Yeah, because I mean, it's just I have a Switch too, and I bought the one that came with Mario Kart, and it didn't even come with a
Hmm.
fucking cartridge. It's just digital download, and now you go on the Wii, you can't even access the store. So it's like, what? So what? Now I just have like, if this like fails, it's just gone. Like I don't own the
Um,
fucking game anymore. That pisses me off so much.
yeah,
Like,
that's ridiculous.
what the heck?
Yeah, I miss the days of going into Office Depot or something and then just seeing the full size cardboard boxes of the different games, or
Yeah.
going to like a Toys R Us and swooping games from the pictures on the wall.
I remember going to like Hollywood Video or Blockbuster, and it's like
Yeah,
I
yeah.
couldn't if I couldn't convince my parents to get me some game, we could at least rent one that was new.
Damn.
Now it's like I don't know. None of that's even a
Yeah, dude.
thing. I mean, you can go to a game store now, which is cool, but still, a lot of it's
Not
not
the
the
same
same.
vibe, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy the price appreciation for that kind of stuff. It's like I remember way back when, I used to play like a shit ton of Magic cards like long time
Yeah.
ago. And getting back into it, especially when like, Magic Card Online came out, it was like, I don't know, I just felt like I needed to hoard all of it because eventually people would catch wind that, the nostalgia factor, but then people still play it, so the prices have appreciated pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, Pokemon cards have been going crazy.
Yeah, it's insane. I wasn't
I never played Pokemon cards, like I'd collect them, but
yeah,
I never played the game itself. I used to play a little bit of like Yu-Gi-Oh, but
like the card game.
yeah,
That was sick. Okay.
I wasn't like anything crazy yet, but just among friends we just play it. I had
Word.
a Magic deck, but God, that was probably when I was in like fourth grade.
Oh, okay, okay.
Like I haven't,
Yeah,
I,
man,
haven't I didn't get too deep into it, but it was cool.
I was waiting in line for alphas when they were introduced to the comic shop. It's kind of
Yeah,
crazy. Fucking Magic cards is what got me into Bitcoin. It's
I
like,
bet I could see it because
yeah,
it probably has quite a bit of crossover with the type of community.
well, yeah, the MTG, like Mount Gox originally was a
Yes.
forum for trading fucking
Yeah.
online cards. And then they had a sub forum on it that you could trade physical cards, but it was a burn because you had to have like karma basically to hawk your cards, because it was like, send me this $100 card and I'll send you a check. And it's like, you know, you go first. So it was kind of whack, but yeah.
Man, Mount Gox. I haven't heard that in a second. It's crazy to think that was already gone in like I'm looking at it now, 2014.
Yeah.
I feel
Yeah,
like
it's insane.
shortly after when did Quadriga shut down? Let me see. That was like a pretty big Canadian one. The founder like died and they couldn't get into
That shit's so fucked.
That's why I'm like, you need to just get it on cold storage.
Dude, but like, I mean, it was such a headache way back when
Oh yeah.
to cold storage. It was like I download this node that I need to keep updated, and like it's on a hard drive of like some random ass computer that I forgot about. It was just such a fucking headache.
Yeah.
Dude, that's why people talk so much shit on Coinbase, but I hold an allegiance to that company because I never got fucked by sending in checks or wiring cash to get BTC. It was so pricey. Everyone, I mean, I'm not sure when you dabbled in the dark arts, but like everyone would talk shit about buying on fucking Coinbase because it was like, if BTC was, $80, Coinbase would hawk it to you for like 150. So it was like everyone would just talk shit if you were to buy it from them. But all the dudes that were buying it from them all still have their shit.
Yeah. I mean, there's no. I'd have to look. Let me see when the first Bitcoin transaction I made was. No, it's saying 2017 for me.
Mhm.
But I feel like I might have used something else. I think I used Kraken before. Maybe the first asset I bought wasn't Bitcoin. Maybe it was Ethereum. Let me look.
Well, you were saying you were talking about the coupons back in the day on 4chan.
Yeah.
Dude, yeah, I was fucking posting those
I used
coupons,
to.
man. The PlayStation 2s and the cigarette packs for a
Yeah,
quarter.
yeah. I might have. I
Dude,
might have.
you
I
probably
might have
used
sent.
one of
I
them,
might.
man.
I might have made some of those too.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Not to fucking incriminate me. I mean, I guess it's been so long now that it wouldn't really matter. It's been so fucking long. That
Dude.
was in like I used to make them for like the Baja, or I don't know if it was Baja Blast. Maybe it was Baja Blast. I don't know if it was out in cans then. I think it was. I would do it for mostly Monster.
Hell yeah.
I'd do it for like the 4 packs of Monster, and we'd just take them in.
That's awesome.
Go to like CVS, and they wouldn't question it. Or I did it for Microsoft points.
Damn. Yeah, I was
Crazy. I look at it down. I'm like, wow, I was a fucking idiot.
dude.
Like,
I had
I
so
would
many
never do
gas
that shit
stations
now.
I had so many gas stations around me that had a picture of me that said "Don't accept coupons from this guy."
Yeah.
And I was like, because
People were trying to get like PS3s and shit.
yeah, dude. Because like back then, I think I was smoking so many fucking cigarettes, and so I never would get the cartons. I just get packs of cigarettes, and so I'd cruise through like all the fucking time getting cigs. And then eventually, the gas station would fucking figure it out, take a screenshot of my face, and then I just go to the next one. It's just
Yeah. No, yeah, that was definitely a crazy thing. It felt like you had like a cheat code enabled or some shit.
dude, that's what the internet's is all about, man.
Yeah.
Was all the fucking I can't remember the fuck, dude. I can't remember on 4chan. There's like a sub page for all the life hacks. It was like that's where all the coupons were at. Like it'd be like
Eventually they started
like
banning them, I think.
yeah.
Because I think it became like a thing that like people would get posted up like in all the Walmarts and shit.
Mhm.
Because people would be like, "Yeah, I got a PS3. Here's the proof."
Yeah.
And be like, "What? Why did they believe that?"
Yeah, that's fucking insane.
Yeah, it was just like
I
the
remember.
last 2 numbers was like the discount code,
Yeah, exactly.
and then like the
Exactly.
first few were like the manufacturer, and then like a few other ones are like what the product type was. I think I can't remember exactly. I just remember it being like there was like a scheme for it, like you could see like what all that stuff actually meant for the numbers.
Mm-hmm. Damn. I remember there was like it was on, I can't remember where it was on 4chan, but there was some Macy's deal where it was like I'm not exactly sure what it was, but my boy bought like, I think it was like $6,000 worth of Macy's clothes, and it ended up being free through whatever fucking, like, you had to do something with the credit card, you had to do something with like whatever code. And so he's just sitting on all these fucking clothes, and he's just trying to hawk it to all of us to pick up like, like nug bags and shit. It's like, dude, I don't want that fucking jacket, bro. It's like, he was on deck with so many clothes for so long, and he's just like, I gotta figure out how to sell it.
That's so crazy. Yeah, what a time.
Yeah.
Now I feel like that shit would just be like people would actually just look it up now. I'd be like, what is
Yeah.
this? It'd be like manufacturer's coupon. It's like this. No, this is the work of somebody just throwing it in fucking Photoshop and changing the
Straight up.
picture. Like they'd all have like this same description on them and shit.
Exactly. It's funny because like we'd print it out just like on regular paper and have to cut it with the scissor, you know?
But
It's
you
like
know
this
what's crazy?
jank ass line.
What's crazy is like manufacturers do send out shit like that. Like if you call and complain, because like I remember when Skype was like a huge thing, like, and people would just use there was like a Google directory thing, and so you could like prank call places through Skype for free, and sometimes we'd just call like the manufacturers like Doritos or something and tell them we found like a big ball of cheese or something stupid, and they would send you like coupons to get like a free bag of chips or something. So like
Hell
it was
yeah.
like a legitimate thing that like manufacturers would do. But like they would come, like the coupons would have like a little like like watermark, like reflective shit on it, and it would be printed on like a glossy paper. Like it wasn't just like somebody just printed it out with like a fucking Epson printer and just cut it out with scissors. It was like an actual coupon. That's so goofy.
Yeah, that was the when everyone was like torrenting everything, and it was
Yeah.
like everything on the internet is fucking free. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know, better times in my opinion.
No, it was really good times. I remember there was like I used to be on like a bunch of like private trackers. Like there was one called like waffles.fm.
Yeah.
There was Demonoid, what.cd I think was the one.
Hell yeah. Is that how you got your like Fruit Loops or Ableton or something back in the day?
Yeah.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah,
and then
dude.
the way I got FL now though is also some goofy shit that I pulled, which was like Razer. If you bought like a Razer blade, like when they first came out, if you downloaded it or if you got it, you got a free copy of FL Studio. So
what?
Yeah, so what I did, because I'm fucking insane, was I went on eBay of somebody who was selling one, and they had pictures of their serial key of their computer on the fucking post. So I hit up ImageLine and was like, hey, I can't get my FL Studio to download. Can you send me a key? And they're like, can you send us pictures of your laptop? And I was like, of course. So I just downloaded the ones from fucking eBay. They sent me a code. I
Damn.
was like, bro, what?
It's big brain, dude. That's big
Yeah.
brain stuff.
And the thing is, it wasn't like the people that had the laptop had claimed the code, because otherwise they probably wouldn't have sent me it.
Yeah,
You
word.
know? Like it was like unclaimed and they were selling the laptop. So I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna see if I can get it. And they did it. I mean, I've bought the all plugins bundle or whatever now. So like
Oh,
they've gotten their
okay.
money. They got their money from me eventually, but like the base software, like I was just like, I'm gonna see if I can fucking do it. Because my buddy's like, yeah, I got a free copy of FL. I was like, how?
Hell
And he's
yeah.
like, it came with my laptop. And I was like, like
Damn, I remember like Rosetta Stone was super taxed. That was like
yeah, I remember having a
a
bunch of
fantastic
DVDs of
way
that
to
shit.
Hell yeah.
Because they would
Like
have like,
hawking those.
well, they'd
So
have like,
legit.
yeah, they'd have all the ISOs on like Pirate Bay or some shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Selling it to the college students down the street.
Now everything it's so cloud based, it pisses me off. Like I bought Reason 5 or Reason 6, like the DAW or whatever, and it has to have internet connection every time I need to
What?
use it. It's so annoying. And it's like my internet in my basement is kind of shit. Like it'll sometimes not, it'll just straight up not work.
What
And
the fuck? You have to do that?
yeah, it's so annoying. I
Wow.
hate it. Same thing with Photoshop. If you don't have
Yeah, I
internet in
forgot about that.
Photoshop,
The cloud base.
yeah, you
Yeah.
just can't straight up use any of their products. It's like I'm paying how much money and I can't be using this offline? Like
Yeah, it's
that
insane.
is evil in my opinion. Like that's like exactly why people would start pirating it, is because like I mean, that's so stupid. Like that's just wrong.
Yeah.
Like I get it, like you don't want people to pirate your stuff, but at the same time, if there's people that are legitimately paying for your stuff, why can they not use it offline?
Yeah, it's insane. It's absolutely crazy. Things need to correct course a little bit more.
Yeah, I don't think it ever will. I mean, the way that everything's going. All like
Yeah, people don't even know any better either.
Yeah.
Because they just grown up with it. So it's just kind of, I don't know.
Yeah, it's just so standard now that it's like, oh, well, why wouldn't you have internet? It's like, well, what if I'm, I don't know, in the middle of nowhere and I'm just trying
Yeah.
to make a song or work on some art or something, and I can't literally use it because of that. Like, it's stupid.
Yeah, it's insane.
Like, it shouldn't have to be always online. Like, that's kind of bullshit. Like, what if I don't know, if my internet's out, why can I not use this software? Like, I'm paying for it.
Yeah, it's fucking retarded. At least, I mean, to have the option of, it's insane that there's no option of being able to do that. It's crazy.
I don't think there's an easy one with the newest Reason, at least. And I know for Adobe, I definitely don't think they let you do it.
Damn.
FL Studio does. They don't care. And like a lot of the synths, like the VSTs or whatever, like if you buy them, it's not like that. Like they might have you, when you first download it, throw a key in and have it verified, but like after that, it's usually pretty good.
Or do you think FL Studios was like the foundation program most guys of your generation were rocking to get into it?
Oh yeah, it was the easiest one to crack. Plus, like it wasn't Ableton wasn't as popular back then.
No, Ableton was super low key, but it was used by like the real guys, I think.
Yeah, I mean Cubase is what when I think of like the most professional, I always think of Cubase.
Oh, okay.
And that one, I mean, there's still not a lot of people that use it now. I mean, there's probably still a lot of people that use it now. Everything kind of has its own use case. I feel like if you're in the more like live recording, Ableton's way better than FL for that.
Mm-hmm.
And then like I don't know, I like Reason's synths more than anything, so I just use the racks from Reason in FL Studio. So eventually they made it so you could just use the synths, because I hate the workflow of it. It's just not, I don't like it. And that's the reason why I don't use FL, or not FL, Ableton, is because it's so hard for me to navigate through compared to FL Studio. Like if I'm trying to like actually write something, not just like lay out samples. But people obviously make it all work. It's just, I grew up on it. Like I remember initially I used Sony Acid Pro, which was like more just like laying out already recorded like samples. And then I used LSDJ for the Game Boy, because I used to make really bad like chiptune music.
Oh hell yeah.
And then I'd record it into that, and then eventually got onto FL Studio when I was really young, and would make a genre called like Nintendo Core, because me and my buddies would all want to play like instruments and shit, but none of us could afford like a new guitar or like drums or anything like that. So we'd just like use like MIDI drums and
No
MIDI
way, that's
guitar.
tight.
And it was pretty shitty. It was like we'd have like a MySpace for it, and I did that for a little bit, and then later on, I got more into making like dubstep.
Word.
Like I had learned to like, I made a few songs, and I would but I would DJ it more for like a few years, and then eventually, like when I was like 18, 17 or 18, I would be writing more tracks. And then ever since that's mainly what I do with it. I have a whole DJing like setup, but I like producing the music more than actually DJing.
Oh, okay. How come?
Just because I like making something. I like
Word.
like anybody can be a DJ. Like I could teach anybody how to DJ. It's just actually making the music I feel is like more of an art form than DJing it.
Word. Damn. Yeah, I can't even imagine what it would be like to concoct something and then play it at a show and people fucking jam to it.
Dude,
It must be such a cool feeling, dude. I can't even imagine.
it's kind of nuts.
Dude, it's wild. That sounds so sick.
That, or if I'm just like walking at a music festival or a club and I hear something that I made getting played, I'm just like,
No way. Oh
what
shit,
the
that's
fuck?
crazy. I forgot.
Or
That's the
just getting
thing.
videos from different clubs of like I hear like I've heard my music played literally in like worldwide, like in all sorts of clubs from like Japan to Australia, Korea, like
Whoa.
in Germany, all across the United States. Like I'll get videos because people will tag me and I'm just like, whoa, what the fuck?
That's so
Like, how did these
fucking
people
cool.
even find it out there? Like that's crazy. It's just like such a universal language that people that are into that genre of music like pick up on and will like play. And I don't know, they're just people from all over the place.
It's insane. It's so crazy.
Yeah.
Have you done any international shows? You ever play in
Just
Japan or Korea or stuff like that?
just Paris and Montreal.
Wild.
But I'm waiting for a visa for Australia, and then after that, they're trying to route it to like Japan and Korea. I want to go to all of those places regardless of even if I'm playing. Like I think if I went to Korea, I have enough connections over there with a bunch of people that own clubs and just other music producers that if I just went there, I could probably just tour
Mm-hmm.
and figure out shows if I gave them like a little bit of a heads up. But my agent's trying to actually route stuff there, so it's like it'd be cool if it was that way too.
Word. Damn. Yeah, Asia's sick. I didn't so it's dubstep primarily that you're playing, the
Yeah,
genre of music?
yeah, dubstep for
Word.
sure. I make all sorts of stuff, but that's like that's what I'm like. That's what my fan base is mostly like a fan of. You know, I've made like
Hell yeah, you ever play any shows with Tipper?
you know what? I've never seen Tipper, and it fucks me up because he was one of the first people that I heard from that genre. And he's
Word.
about to be done. Like he's about to stop touring and retire.
That's insane.
I've just never seen him somehow.
Yeah, he would play all the fucking time in Santa Cruz.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, all the time. But like I mean, I don't know, he kind of went down like more of a psychedelic
Yeah, no, 1,000%.
route,
Yeah,
but it was more glitchy previous to that. But
Yep.
yeah, I mean, I like his psychedelic take. It's kind of intricate. I got to be a little bit you know, spaced out to
Yeah.
really understand what he's trying to do, but it's pretty sick. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like he's probably got so much stuff covering all sorts of styles now. I mean, he's been doing it for so long. I was more into him when he was making, like you were saying, like the glitchier type stuff like years ago compared to what he like I couldn't tell you a Tipper song from probably the last like 5-10 years, to be honest with you.
Yeah, word. Dude, it's crazy how like yeah, it's just dude, time flies so fucking fast. It's
It is
weird.
weird.
I guess it is like 10 years ago that he was making stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a fucking trip. There's a like a movie theater place. It's a venue too, I guess, but on Wednesdays it'd have dollar pizzas, and he would always be there, just post it up, so you could fucking shoot the shit with him while eating a fucking slice of cheese pizza for $1. It was like the place to load up on calories for the week.
That sounds like heaven.
It was good pizza too. It was super thin, but like, yeah, there's like fat slices for $1. So you could just,
Dang.
spend $10 and you're good to go for the week.
I love Tipper.
Yeah, I don't know how I have never seen him.
I've never seen him either.
It looks like he's been doing shit since the 90s, literally, which is crazy.
How old is he?
Yeah, it's insane.
49, I think.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, I was more of a, when I was growing up, it was like trance.
Yeah.
You like Icy and fucking, Tiesto and shit before he was a fucking Vegas sellout, but Paul Van Dyke and shit and fucking Van Buren and like ATB and shit. I guess that's not fucking trance, but
I met
I don't know.
Tiesto in 2010 or 11. I met Skrillex at the first Electric Forest, and I was hanging out with him like the whole day. And then he was like, "Meet me at my tour bus. I'm gonna go get something to eat." So I like chilled out for like an hour, and then I met him at his tour bus, and then he brought me on stage, which was awesome. And that's where I met Tiesto. Was
No
on stage
way.
at Skrillex's set.
That's fucking tight.
Yeah. And then
Was he chill?
Yeah, he was chill. My friend's sister is married to him.
No way.
Yeah.
Is she Asian?
No.
Oh.
No, I think she's a redhead.
Oh no way! I didn't see that coming.
Yeah. I think they live in Texas.
Crazy.
I don't know if she still lives there now. But
fuck, dude, Tiesto, man. I think it was when Lethal Industry came out. It was so fucking long ago. Goddamn, dude. But that shit, I fucking love Tiesto. Jesus Christ. Which sounds super lame now to tell people that. They're like, hey, you like fucking Tiesto? It's like, yeah.
I mean, I don't know. He's been around forever, man. Like
Yeah, and that is long time.
It's like he probably just mostly plays Vegas stuff, but I mean, can you blame him? He's probably been doing it for so long that he's just probably trying to just stack the bread so he can just eventually just retire. I mean, he's probably straight now, but I mean, I don't know. I get it.
Damn. Throw back. Dang.
He's 56. That's crazy.
That's insane. So many roles listening to that guy. That sounds so fucking burnt these days, man. I wish I dabbled in non-dark arts back then. I was just a club kid for so long. And then things got all blurry.
Yeah.
It got all like Candy Kitty,
Yeah.
And then I realized it was time to move on.
Yeah. It's definitely it's always been weird because I was never really I always listened to the music, but I was always more on the like making the music side. And it was always mind-boggling to me when I would meet people that actually listened to the music and how much drugs there was in the scene. Like I was always just like,
yeah, dude.
I was like, whoa, this is not what when I seen like the crowd of people that listen to Tipper, I was like, this is not what I'd expect, like at all. Like of recent people, like, but I don't know. It's all fun to me.
Yeah, all good times, all good times. Safer times back then too, in my opinion.
Yeah, now
You didn't have to
now
worry
it's
about
like
all this fentanyl stuff.
shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that stuff. I don't understand people's willingness to dabble when shit like that's going around. It's like Jesus Christ, I didn't even
Yeah,
know
it's a
what that
pretty
was
high
back then.
risk for something. No, for what you're risking compared to what you're getting is not worth it.
Yeah, not definitely wouldn't, you know, ask someone at the club for anything these days. You know what I mean?
Oh, no way. No way. It'd have to be somebody I know that, like, and then even then I would have to be like, okay, like, where did you get this?
Yeah,
Was it
exactly.
tested? Everything. Like, then I don't know. I don't do a lot of like, I honestly I can't even tell you the last time I did anything like rolls or acid or anything. It's been such a long time.
Word.
Mostly if I'm going to a show, I'll just smoke weed. Maybe eat a mushroom or something. But like
Yeah.
honestly, not most of the time I'm sober. Or I'll have like a drink or two or I'll smoke weed. But even
It's so
that,
crazy.
it's like if I'm going somewhere and people are paying to see me, I hate like if their first impression of me is just like not me. Like
Word.
like if I don't
Word.
want my first impression to be me being fucked up. Like it's
Yeah,
just not a
I
good
could see
look.
that.
So like for the most part, I'm pretty tame when it comes to all of that. Like if I go to a music festival and I'm not playing it or something, like sure, like I might let loose a little bit, but for the most part, I usually have to be very careful about any of that because I'm just like I don't want to be super fucked and
Yeah.
talking to people.
It's kind of a trip because, like, you know, like in the music scene, I always thought that the DJs or like the producers, the stuff that I was listening to, were like heady in that way, like they'd be fucking tripped out or something on the stage.
Oh, I'm sure.
And it's
I'm
like,
sure more back in the day. Yeah, probably. Yeah.
I don't know though. Come to, you know, like you're probably right. Like they probably were. I mean, they're working. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's
No.
like,
Like if I go to a show and I'm fucked up, there's no way I'm gonna mix well.
yeah, word.
I mean, you can. I'm not gonna say I haven't done that, but
Word.
it's not something that if I have like a big gig that I'm trying to do. If anything,
Yeah,
it'd give
yeah.
me anxiety. I feel depending on what I like would do. It's
Yeah, one of my dumbest moments of my life, I think, was well, this is recorded, so I probably shouldn't say in detail, but fucking I was at the whiskey uh in LA and Hallucinogen was playing, but Roger Ram cruised through and I saw him afterwards and I was, you know, under the influence, I guess. And like I sparked a conversation with him that was the dumbest fucking things I've ever like said in my life, but thinking I was being heady because I was all tripped out. And like I'm meeting this guy that's like, you know, fucking Roger Ram, like one of my like idols at the time, you know what I mean?
yeah.
And he just looked at me, he's like, what? It's like, oh my bad, I just fucking lizard away, you know what I mean? It's like, yeah,
Yeah, the amount of people I've
yeah.
talked to that are. See, that's the other thing is you probably could get away with it because most of the time when I meet people, their eyes are like huge, you know, and
Uh-huh.
I know that they're on something usually. They're on some tip. I don't know what.
Uh-huh.
I mean, sometimes I can guess, but yeah, the amount of people that have offered me every single drug you could think of, and I'm just like, no, I'm not gonna do that. I don't know you at all. Like for all I know,
Word.
you could be giving me fucking crack.
Yeah,
Like I
word.
can't tell. It all looks the same. I mean, in a nightclub, like who knows? Just gotta be
Yeah.
careful. I know so many people that have had bad bad shit happen, and it's like I don't need to do that, especially if I'm not even in my own city. Like,
Word, dude.
God forbid
Too
something
sketchy.
stupid happened, and I'm just like in the middle of fucking, I don't know, Des Moines, Iowa, or like fucking, you know, Salt Lake
Yeah,
City.
missing a shoe and a sock and like
I'm just like, all right.
yeah,
Yep. My ass
deciphering
is like,
alien languages on your phone.
yeah, my ass is like, I need to be on a plane tomorrow. I need to get the fuck back home most of the time. Like
Yeah.
sometimes if I have friends in the city or whatever, I'll stay for a little bit extra days or whatever. If it's a city that I care to like really adventure in, then I'll you know, have my stuff booked out for a few extra days. But sometimes it's
Word.
just like I need to get out of here and get back home and keep working on shit.
Word.
It's pretty funny.
DJ lifestyle, man. Music producing lifestyle. That's fucking sick, dude. And you're doing Marie's work with all the visuals of
Yeah.
the AON stuff. That's
Yeah.
so sick, dude.
I
I
got
appreciate
it,
that
man.
shit so
I
fucking
got
much,
it, dude. I
man.
love
It's
it.
like
That's because I really
that's so
I really
awesome.
liked Hatsune Miku. Like I really liked that concept of a Vocaloid just dancing around, you know. So I'm like, if I can get like if I can try to like replicate that with like with what I have going on for just my music, it's cool. Like I really
Mhm.
want to get like a really really high resolution model of her and get her to like you know, like just so I can get her to do different animations and poses and stuff.
Word. Couldn't Chang do an up render for you to get the high resolution landscape for that stuff?
I mean I've done it. I just want to get one that it's like actually posable and stuff. Because I
Oh, okay,
can't get
okay.
there's nothing I can find that like I have Meshy AI, but like it doesn't spit out the highest quality. Like I need somebody that did like game develop or something like that
Oh, okay,
can like
okay.
make an
Uh-huh.
actual good model. Because like what I have now, yeah, it works. Like it's cool. I mean, for the most part, you can just loop a lot of the things that I make videos of, and it works. But I want to be consistent. You know, I want to have the same
Mhm.
character. You know, maybe have different outfits for her, but
Yeah, yeah.
I want her face to stay the same, unless I'm doing different makeup and stuff. I don't want it to
Mhm.
be, you know, 20 different variations of the character in different styles. I mean, that's cool too, but I want it to be, you know, like a fluid animation. And eventually get it so like I can have like a VJ or something like controller on the fly for like different songs.
Have people like do have people talked to you about it after the show, like asking about the visuals or like what up with that
Yeah,
or
people have definitely asked me about it.
that's sick. Yeah, that's tight.
Like, what was your visuals? Because like people don't often have crazy ass custom visuals like that unless they're like paying a lot of money for it or getting like,
Exactly.
you know, I'm just like, fuck it, let's do it. I was like, I love this girl.
Damn.
I just yeah. I just think it's sick. And like my booking agent knows, he's very aware of like what SPX and AONs are. So he's like, dude, you put fucking SPX on your visuals. He's like, you're crazy. I was like, I have to, man. Like, it's so sick. Like, it's just, I don't know. Even if people don't understand it and they just see it, it's like seeing the Bitcoin logo for the first time, but not having any idea what it is. Like, if you can get it in people's heads, it's like the very first step, you know?
Straight out, dude. Psychological operations,
Yes.
man.
Because they're like, what is that?
Hell yeah.
And if it looks sick, it looks sick, you know? Like, they don't, you know, it's just cool. I need to do more loops for it, though, for sure. So I have a bunch. A lot of the old memes I did were like different resolutions. So some of them are good for like shows like that, but some of them are more like portrait instead of landscape.
Word.
So at the end of the day, yeah, I want to get somebody that can make a good model and then find somebody that can animate different scenes very well, or at least have the model to be able to throw into AI shit and have like the initial pose image be something different. But yeah, I do want it to be like as consistent as like Hatsune Miku.
Does your agent do stuff with crypto projects?
Not really. No.
Word. I remember like uh it had to have been like a year and a half ago or something like that. Someone was claiming that he was something affiliated with you, like an agent or something like that, that wanted us to pay for some sort of package to get like a handful of the guys that he represented to post or not necessarily post, but to do stuff with SPX. But I always presume that was just someone fucking fishing, but
That
I
sounds
just
weird.
remembered that.
Maybe people. I mean, the amount of bullshit emails and stuff that I get, it sucks.
Word. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure. He could have. He could have. I could have told him, hey, maybe try doing this, but I don't think I did. He probably would because he's probably trying. He works with a lot of rappers,
Mm-hmm.
so like Bone Thugs and Harmony and like.
Yeah, I remember him talking about that. I was talking to him for a fucking minute. I can't remember what his name was to try to verify anything, but
Colton?
I'm not sure.
I just don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It wasn't that he was like coming off with any red flags. It was actually like really good ideas that he was bringing up. It was just that we didn't have the fucking. It was dude. I think SPX was at like fucking like 2 mil market cap or some shit. I was like, bro,
It could have been
with-
that early because I told him about it that early, and he just played the casino game instead. And I was just like, bro, like it's just crazy because people will ask me, they'll be like, dude, what's the next play? What's the next play? What's the next
Yeah,
play?
word.
And I'll tell them SPX, and they'll be like, okay, what's the next one? I'm like, fucking SPX. Will you just listen to me for a goddamn second? Like,
That's the fucking end game.
they've seen me do crypto shit for years, and they'll never just take my fucking actual advice. I'm like, look, I know it sounds fucking crazy, but if you just like, I'm not a financial advisor or anything, but like, fucking like, take my word, please, and just hold on to it. Like, stop fucking trying to chase the next one because if it doesn't have a good mission, it's just like every other one that you're throwing fucking money into. If there's no difference
Exactly.
between them, then what makes you think that the other ones that you're throwing money in are going to do anything any different? They're all going to say that they're linked to some bigger project. They're all going to say that they have some tech behind them. They're all going to claim some meme shit, or they're going to have some tokenomics that I don't give a fuck about, like, at all. Like, it's just like, please, there's a reason why I'm in this one. like,
Word.
like the community behind it's just cracked. Like, there is no dev. We are like, we've done this by ourselves. Like, from everybody's effort of just promoting and advertising it and just fucking working for it that's what's made this. There was no VC backing as far as I'm concerned, and nothing like that. It's always been people that, have some connections with it, like with exchanges or, people just really pushing the damn coin. Like,
Yeah.
this wasn't like this this wasn't like what a lot of these other coins that claim that they have all this tech and all this shit. That's just not like our tech is auto heal.
Dude, exactly. Actually real tech. That's what's so crazy.
It's like,
yeah.
Like,
so many pitfalls back then too. It was like, I don't
oh
know.
my gosh,
It
there
was
was
so
a
crazy. Like 2023, beginning of 2024 was just like
coin,
fucking GG no re all over the place.
just every coin you could think of, they thought they had a solution for. Every single fucking thing. Like, half of them just, they might still be sitting at like a 10 million market cap, but they're not progressing at all for the most
Yeah.
part. I was into the one called the Graph
Okay.
or GRT.
Yeah. Damn.
I was into Funfair. I was into Tezos. All sorts of shit, man. It's just like end of the
All
day.
landmines.
End of the day, by the time I was into it, there was already so much money thrown into it, you know, and not
Mm-hmm.
by a community of people, by bigger, like institutions and fucking VCs.
Yeah.
Like by the time anybody got to a public sale, it was already, well built up from prior investments. Like that's why people are always like, I was talking to somebody like, yeah, I'm into Cardano and XRP. I'm like, do you realize how
Damn.
much money it's going to take for those to, like, if you want a 2x on XRP, you have to find another $181 billion. Where do you think
Yeah.
that's going to come from? And why do you think it's not already been done? It's been around for 5 years. It's been around for more than 5 years. Just look at what it's done in 5 years. It peaked out in 2017 at $3 and we're at 306 today.
Yeah.
Like, please. Like, yes, I would love to see it go to 10 grand. That'd be cool. But it's not, I don't think that's going to happen. Personally.
Highly improbable, yeah. And it's sad how many people just see the size and they're like, well, it's a sure bet.
Well,
It's a sure
pe-
bet. And it's like, dude,
people
no, dog.
people just don't understand what the fuck a market cap is. They think that the price
Yeah.
of the coin, they're like, oh, it's only $3. But do you know what that $3 actually entails?
Yeah.
Like, no, a lot of people have no idea. They don't have any idea how that works. And it's bonkers because it's like, yes, if you're looking for a 2x, it literally has to, like, on XRP, like, it has to do double what it's already taken 5 years to come back to.
Yeah.
At least.
It's insanity. It's
It's
insanity.
almost been like 10 years. I don't know. I get it though, It could be the bridging currency that the world uses to transfer large portions of wealth. Just like
Yeah.
Cardano and fucking, I don't know, there's probably 10 others, Stellar Lumens, they're all gonna do that? So they're all gonna go up a bunch? Like, no, who fucking knows if they're even gonna do that, or if some other company comes up with some other centralized shit and then that's what gets used. Like, it's all centralized currency that's gonna be used for that. It's like, how do you know which one they're gonna pick, and how do you know if it's actually gonna affect the token price? Like, it's more about the technology on that. I don't even think it would affect the token price. Maybe because they're using it would, but I don't know how much it could actually change. It's so weird.
Yeah, I don't know. And you have to have like a PhD to understand the tokenomics and how it would actually be a boost to the old market cap. It's like, Chainlink guys, Chainlink is fucking used all over the goddamn place, but
They're not charging anybody to use it.
bro, it doesn't do the token holder much advantage. If that changes, who knows? But
That's what
for
I'm
the time
saying. Who
being, it's like,
knows?
yeah, GG.
But until that does, you're waiting for a large sum of money to literally get put into it for whatever reason.
Yeah. It's like an insanely large amount of money.
Yeah, like what's Chainlink's market cap right now? Let's see. Oh boy. 24 billion. And it's been higher, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been considerably higher. Well, comparatively, I guess. I mean, not
Yeah,
it's not like
it was
it
almost
wasn't
50. It was almost
yeah,
50
2021
4 years
style.
ago.
Yeah. I remember quite well.
No, my brother was very deep into Chainlink. I had some Chainlink too.
Chalink, dude, Chalink. That was
Link
the
Marine, man.
yeah. I think that was like the last 4chan push
Yeah.
of a token was Chalink.
Yep.
But yeah, a lot of wasted time and energy for a lot of people.
Yeah.
into a community that's not even a. I don't know. I guess I'm just talking shit, but comparatively, like you compare the community of SPX with any of them, and it's like, well, you can see.
Yeah, I can't think of anything. The only thing that I can say was Pepe was pretty consistent. You know,
Yeah.
when Pauly was doing streams every day, I'll give him that. But other than that, I mean, even that, the community all wasn't making all this stuff for the coin.
No,
Pepe was
definitely
already
not.
an existing meme. You know, it was already a thing. It wasn't a new concept. It was just aiming to be
No.
the next Doge. You know.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, they played it well with the documentary and the fucking book and the fucking. I don't know. There's reasons for it, but yeah, I don't know. I don't want to get too PvP, but
No,
I did enjoy fucking being a part of that for a while before it splintered. But it splintered so hard. It was just,
yeah,
I don't know.
yeah. No, I mean,
Yeah,
it was definitely a crazy time. Definitely a crazy ride. I remember, dude, I remember like my buddy. It was day one of Shiba when he got that shit, and I was at his house and he was trading it. He made like 50K within the first week of having
that's
that,
insane.
and that's what got us hooked onto meme coins and trading on all this shit, trying to find the next one. And we thought, oh man, all we gotta do is do this, 10 times, and we've got a few $1,000,000 or whatever. And it was just like not happening, man. We would have been
Yeah,
way better if we just bought this sheep and just held it. And that's where like a lot of this is coming. That's where even like Pepe, I sold pretty early on Pepe too. It was
word.
like man, if you literally just hold on to this shit, if you truly believe in this shit and you hold on to it and you work for it, and everybody else that you know that's also into the coin is also working for it all the time, like it's like almost inevitable.
Word. That's what
Especially,
like people forget. Like the foundation of SPX. I mean, there's been a couple iterations, if you will, of the foundation getting nuked and then coming about, but like it really is the knowledge and tutelage that was brought from all these other projects some of these people have been in. And it's like that people were just like theory crafting to manifest, like, if I was in an ideal coin, like what mistakes would I not make this time around? What would the community be that would be an improvement from what I've seen previously? And like those hard foundational facts were just incorporated into the token that, like, I don't know. It's just I hope, the newcomers that come in, and the continued newcomers come in, I hope they realize that
yeah,
like there was a lot of theory crafting that went behind like what this has spawned into being.
yeah, and that a lot of people it's not their first rodeo. Like a lot
Exactly.
of us have been in this for damn near 10 years at this point, and it's
Exactly.
something that a lot of us actually don't plan on selling for a very long time.
Word.
I have returned.
He's back.
What up?
Well, I was open mic'd that whole time.
Really? We didn't hear you.
Oh, you didn't hear any chickens?
You got some chickens running around over there?
Both my doors open, and so I assumed the chickens would have, like, maybe they're not after my room, they're after me.
Dude, is that chicken photo real?
No, they're not my chickens, but I think that it is actually real, that chicken photo.
Dude, that's arguably the sickest chicken photo I've ever seen in my life, with the fucking lightning blast.
It's so cool.
I was showing everybody that fucking photo. Those aren't your chickens, dude?
Nah, sadly not.
Oh, god damn it.
So, did you tell everybody that they were my chickens?
I told every single person it was Hype's chickens.
They're like, oh my god, your online friends are so cool. Now you're like, fuck.
Dude, it was like a leeway into the lightning story and shit. Dude, it was like, yeah, dude. Like I feel bad now that it
Don't let
wasn't
anyone
actually
know
your
that you're
chickens.
alive. That's right, I gaslit
Those
you.
aren't your actual chickens?
Oh no, now I feel
Are
so
you
bad.
kidding?
Gaslit everybody. No, but I still have a black chicken and an orange chicken, right? That was a white chicken and a black chicken. Yeah.
Good.
They could be my chickens. They could be my chickens.
I'm gonna have to deal with
Bro.
like
I
a
wouldn't
year of
post where I
litigation
live.
because of this.
Like, I just have
Once
to
they
paint
find out
them.
it wasn't actually your
I
chickens, dude.
literally was like,
You have no
Do you
idea
know how
what you
much
caused.
SPX I
What
sold?
chickens
You
are
have
you guys
no idea
talking
what you
about?
caused.
the photo with the lightning, like it was the most perfect image. I was like, I can't believe he got this shot.
Where did you? What picture?
And the chickens look so polite too. They're the most polite looking chickens ever.
Where's this posted?
It's in the Telegram.
Oh, it's from yesterday.
Oh,
It's like from
so I'm gonna have
24
to
Dude.
dig.
Oh my god, dude.
Just search by media.
Yeah.
Yin and Yang,
have-
Lightning Strike.
I mean, I probably haven't
God
been
damn it,
in
dude.
Telegram since yesterday, so I'll just keep scrolling.
Yeah. We have Albert, dude. We have Albert's creeping.
In the chat.
I wonder, yeah, I wonder if Albert intern will come up and yap. In the PFP, dude.
Someone impersonated Mung and started a secret chat with me on Telegram, and Undie was like, delete it.
Yeah, don't
Yeah.
don't even entertain it. Just
I
get
didn't.
out of it because people have been doing weird shit.
Yeah, I don't want to scare you, but zero click is an actual thing. So
Yeah.
especially on Telegram, you should not auto download anything.
Gotcha.
I really need to pay for premium. Yeah. The furthest I go engaging with any scammers or beggars ever is I just like ask them if they're gay. And then I'm like, I'm gay, are you gay? And then they're like, yeah, I'm gay. And just like I like never let anything progress any further by like essentially forcing them to like admit how like gay they are.
You should change your username, Aeon Girl, on Telegram. It's just your name.
To Aeon Gay.
Wait, what?
You should change your username because it's just
Oh,
your
no.
name.
Wait, my real name?
I think so. That's probably how people are finding you.
Shut the
Jessica.
frick
Whoa,
up.
whoa. Yeah, hide that shit.
Why is it like that?
Because you never set your username.
Great.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say too. I think it was earlier today when people were talking about OPSEC. Like, if you upload a photo, like I can crawl your metadata and find out where your geolocation is. So you have to ensure that your metadata is like scrubbed when you upload, even on Telegram and Twitter and stuff. So I know people don't do that on the regular basis, but I think someone was talking about how you can't, like, if they just posted a photo of like a tree or something, you wouldn't be able to find you. But like that's not the case. Just a random tidbit.
Yeah. I mean, I'll just
Yeah.
have to carry a gun everywhere.
Yeah, that is the way, to be honest.
Jeez.
Yeah, I can't do that in Australia. No guns for me. Or at least no
for me.
They have you can get an air gun down there though, right? You can get like a 22
Yeah,
cal air gun.
What's a airsoft gun gonna do?
No,
You're just gonna, like,
air
give
gun,
some-
air gun. It's like a pellet gun, but you can get it like larger caliber.
Oh,
You could
maybe. We're not even allowed to have pepper spray.
Really?
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's like not
I got
good,
pepper
dude.
sprayed once on accident.
Same.
Accident.
It was nuts.
Why is it spicy?
I didn't know that it made, like, I didn't really know much about it, obviously, and someone was robbing this bar that I was at, okay? And the owner of this bar is crazy and pepper sprayed inside of the room at this kid that was robbing a bunch of alcohol, like, from the cellar in the basement. Anyway, the owner sprays the pepper spray like right near me, and like me and my friend inhale that shit and run outside, and immediately I started projectile vomiting.
Oh my god.
And we looked it up afterwards, and it makes you projectile vomit. And I was like, it was nuts. It was like spraying out of my mouth like a water gun.
Damn. Oh my god.
My eyes were burning. It was terrible.
Did they at least get the fucking dude jacking the fucking liquor?
No,
Or
he got
was
away.
it just friendly fire?
He got away.
What the fuck?
Did you at least get some free drinks
Yeah,
afterwards?
I did actually.
Oh, thank God.
Damn.
Yeah, it was nuts. It happened so
That's
quickly.
awful.
It happened so quickly.
Yeah, I just looked in my Photoshop and it doesn't export any metadata data, thankfully.
Good.
I was like, man. But honestly, I'm not saying to come rob me, but like, I would probably shoot them.
Yeah. That is the way.
Can you go back on the Telegram and make sure that my name's gone? Because I'm like so new to this. I don't know what to look for.
Just send a
Just
message,
send a
real
message
quick
in
and
it.
I'll delete it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh man, when I went, yeah, it's right now. It's AON Girl.
God. I don't even use social media though, so like my real name isn't even on like social media anywhere. Can people see your phone number on Telegram?
You need to turn
Yeah,
off
I've
the
got to
setting.
hide it. But it stresses me out because then I'll like click on my profile, like myself, and it will like show me my number, and I'm like, so you can't actually tell when it is gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have it set so it says nobody on mine. You just gotta go in the settings. There's like a bunch of shit.
I'm looking at it now.
I would just turn off fucking majority of it so it's nobody.
That's what I'm doing.
When I went and saw my friend, his friend was there, who like, straight away he's like, oh hey, I wanted to talk to you about crypto, and I was like, fuck, here we go. Here we go. And then yeah, he starts telling me about Bitcoin because he has Bitcoin, but he's like mining Solana on his phone. Like he's obviously like new. Like he's like, oh yeah, I got Bitcoin at like 90K and it's already gone up so much. And I'm like, okay, like you're 4 months old, you're a baby. You're a baby. and he's mining Solana on his phone. I was like, oh, like it's like a staking pool. He's like, yeah, I'm mining it. Staking pool. Like you can't mine Solana. Like you can't be mining Bitcoin on your phone. Like it's not how it works. But then after all that, he's like showing me and telling me how he's like keeps all of his like wallets just on a USB and has like fully air gapped one of his laptops to like fully air gapped, taken off all the like Wi-Fi modules, and that he has to like copy and paste all of his transactions from the like offline USB to like his online USB to like transact on his online laptop. But he has like $1,700, like $1,200 worth of Bitcoin. That's his portfolio, and that he's like. And I'm like, yeah, dude, I just use like ledgers and Trezors and like MetaMask, blah blah. It's like, yeah, it makes me sleep so much better at night, like knowing that no one's gonna get my like 0.011 satoshis. Like he's like so proud of him. Like, nice, dude. Like, nice. Let's not mention.
Well, you're like well, you just told me how you have it set up.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I do the same, dude.
Yeah. People are always like, what wallet do you use? I'm like, that code completely destroys the point of me even using it. But
yeah. Fucking so funny. And then he walks up to the end and he's like, I respect you because like you're in crypto, but now that I know that you're in crypto, I'm like suspicious that you could take my Bitcoin.
Oh my god.
You don't know I'm pre-Murat SPX, dude.
You don't understand.
You don't understand. Like, and I'm like, I don't want you to understand. Like, now you live around the corner from me, and you know that I have cold storage. Like, fuck. Oh god. Weird interactions. But yeah, as soon as he was like, he told me his all like elaborate, like air gapped laptop and like why he does like his total self custody, and then he's like, yeah, my Bitcoin's up to like I have like $1,700 worth. I was like, holy fuck, that's hilarious. Yeah. Crypto in real life is always so different. That's why I'm like struggle to like onboard anyone in real life because I'm like, oh, I know you're gonna call me at like 3 a.m. randomly.
Yeah. What's the next play, man? What's the next SPX?
Yeah. There is no next SPX.
People always ask me that. I'm like, dude, remember when it was like nothing and I told you to buy? Why didn't you listen to me then? Like,
Yeah.
I told you that this is what I'm into and I'm not buying anything else. Like, it didn't change. I'm not changing. Like, I'm not like I haven't changed that route, like that mission. Like that's what I'm sticking to.
Nothing's different.
Nothing's different. I'm just continually making brain rot for SPX.
Yeah. I'm not making a second coin. The first coin is still perfectly great.
There's no point.
Yeah, it's always crazy. Like, people ask for advice and then it just turns into like you having to manage their portfolio.
Yeah.
And then it turns into no thank yous, but like, why didn't you say this? Or why didn't you tell me this? Or why did price go down? And you're just like, fucking,
I hate, that's why
just DCA, dude. Just shut up.
That's why I hate even telling people any of it because they're like if it goes down a little bit, they're like, oh, what is down? Huh? I'm like, dude, you think you're fucking down? like you have no fucking idea. But at the same time, I keep chill with it. I don't care. Like, I don't like it's okay. I'm not stressed out about it because it's not something that I'm thinking about on a daily basis. If my plan was to sell this month or something, yeah, maybe. But that's not that's not my target at all. Like we're nowhere near the target that I'm trying to hit. So until that happens, which would be flipping the fucking stock market so I can open up a grilled cheese stand, like I don't have that plan.
Yeah, my uncle and my best friend and my brother check the chart more than I ever check the chart. Like I literally don't check the chart. Like I'll look at Buybot occasionally and be like, okay, cool. But then like when we were falling from like 2.5 to like back down to a mil, my best friend was like checking the chart daily and multiple times a day. And then like I'd see him and he'd be like, are you okay? I'm like, yeah, it's like, yeah, what are you talking about? I'm like, oh yeah, we're getting fucking slaughtered, but like it's a bloodbath, but like whatever. Whatever. Like been here before.
This ain't my
like,
first fucking rodeo. Like
yeah,
there was a time where it was
I'm in crypto for a reason.
there was a time where my portfolio looked like fucking dust. And it's nowhere near that.
Like, yeah, my portfolio is down to $500 and I was like playing a violin.
But that Murad
fucking
with the fucking violin.
Yeah, with the violin. Conrad, dude, man. Yeah, even my uncle would like freak out because he's like a TradFi guy.
Yeah.
And then he'd like look at the pumps and he'd be like, oh, oh, and then it would be like down 30% in a day or something. He'd be like, whoa, whoa. Call my dad and be like, is Hype okay? Like, what's going on? I'm like, yeah, like, it's just another Wednesday.
Dude, we're not even on Coinbase yet. Fuck. Now what?
Fucking this guy today, he's like, I was like, oh, what sex do you use or whatever? And he's like, oh, Coinbase. And I'm like, oh, cool, yeah, we got Coinbase yesterday. And he's like, do you like it? Is it good? Well, I'm like, no, we don't use. I'm telling you, we got SPX listed yesterday. You noob. You can't mine Solana. It's a staking pool. It's a staking pool on your phone.
Can't mine it. I'm mining Solana.
Oh, if only.
Someone I was talking to about
remind me.
SPX, they're like, is there going to be more made? I was like, there's no fucking dev. They're gone. I was like, this community has somehow gotten it to a 1.4 billion market cap with no dev. And like, I was like, it's all community. He's like, what? Like, yeah, but none of us care about that. It's more about getting at least like, it's about flipping the 500 more than anything. It's like, if we capture 1% of that, do you realize how big of an accomplishment that'll be?
Dude,
That'll be 1% of our accomplishment.
it's going to be so cool to, flip the first 500 company. I can't wait. I can't wait.
Yeah, finally we'll be able to like have a bit of PvP.
Exactly.
Like, finally.
Yeah, it's crazy how like
IMF is not looking good.
non-astute even crypto natives can be. Like at these Bitcoin conferences, you'll run into people that like, they claim to live and breathe Bitcoin, but they have no fucking clue how any of it works. And it's just like, I know you bought in like 3 years ago, and this has become your team. It's like a Raiders fan. And it's like you're going to the conferences, you made your money, and like, wherever you made your money, and then now you're sitting Bitcoin. But yeah, just weird opinions and weird perspectives, even in people that call themselves like, BTC maxis and stuff. It's been such a weird been so weird over the years.
Oh, because they're essentially still tourists.
Dude, you'll find like crypto companies where the C-suites are all fucking like they're not natives, dude. Like they just got into it because it's an opportunity, but they have to come off as if they've been crypto native for so long, and they have no idea of like, I don't know, they've never read any white paper. It's like they know who Satoshi is, but they don't know who Hal is and all these other people. It's like, I don't know. It's just it's super weird. Super weird.
Yeah, and they're like managing like a bunch of fucking money in business.
Yeah, like, the other day I'm talking to a guy that has literally hundreds of megawatts of compute that they're switching over to, I mean, not the entirety of it, but they're using a portion of it for ASIC mining. And it's like, you would imagine this dude that made like a pretty significant business decision to be really astute in terms of like BTC. And it's like, he like grokked it an hour ago and he's regurgitating things from that. And it's like, dude, Jesus Christ, like this is I don't know. Hopefully you're in it for the long haul, because this isn't going to be very profitable for you for a while.
No. Because do you deal with like lots of people like that?
Dude,
constantly in business.
It's
Like,
a
they
fuck
just
ton,
have-
because it's a lot of these guys are, I don't know, I could spiel on this forever, but a lot of the people that are coming into the infrastructure space, like are doing it because it's an opportunity. Like these days, you've pivoted from whatever tech startup over to like, like electricity shit, fucking digital infrastructure, fucking data center shit, like, and it's just like a new opportunity. It's a new like growing, thriving, theoretically business to cap on. But there's no a lot of these guys, there's no real passion behind what they're talking about. Like they're not Bitcoiners, even though they're, responsible for like a fucking huge chunk of compute being devoted towards it. So it's like, yeah, it's weird. It's super weird.
Yeah, that would be weird. Because it's like everything to you.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
like a passion and everything, and then you're just like having to deal with someone who's just like, I don't care, just give me the money.
Exactly. Like they want to see that you have tism. You know what I mean? Like they're gauging your
Mhm.
level of tism to see like, okay, does this person understand what he's talking about? And once that's kind of checked off the list, it's not really, they don't really care anymore. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't know. It's weird. The space has gotten really weird. I'll give you a little bit of factoid if you want to know something cool.
Yeah.
There's a sizable contingent, and it may or may not be in Texas, but there's a sizable contingent that's going to be devoted towards BTC mining that may or may not have a government contract. Yeah, it's all positioning for ASIC. So like they're building this digital infrastructure, and the best immediate use case to get people excited about it and to throw money into it is that the ASICs, like, a bunch of ant miners and stuff to be mining Bitcoin or BTC Cash or whatever it may be, is like a leeway into theoretical profitability. But the real profitability is like the land development, the water rights, right? Which is the biggest issue. So they're basically like claiming territory for these huge fucking data centers that will eventually be used for like GPU farms and, for the, for AI infrastructure. But yeah, so it's
Their foot in the door is ASIC mining.
yeah, it's
And
the
then in that
easiest.
process, they're securing the land and the water rights and everything to then transition it over to like AI hub or something. Like an
Exactly.
AI.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because people don't realize that like you get like an S21 miner, right? Realistically, you're not going to be operating that ASIC board for longer than a couple of years before the next thing comes out. So, because you're going to get outpaced. So realistically, hardware doesn't last really long. People imagine these, like you buy your Bitcoin infrastructure and you're just running it for years, but it's like, no, you're constantly flopping things in and out. So long story short, either new ASICs that are made specifically for, GPUs are basically ASICs at this point, but yeah, for huge data farms for, rendering and doing all the weird AI shit.
Yeah. Because there's massive like data centers popping up all across Australia as well.
Yeah, you
Where you,
guys
like,
have
wouldn't
a really cool market for edge compute in Australia. That's
Yeah, I wouldn't have even had a clue. Or like would have had no clue until a conspiracy theorist the other day was like, they're putting data centers everywhere. And I was like, you're actually right. And it's not a bad thing. He's like, they're setting up for the control of the world and the AI. And I was like, you're probably right.
yeah.
But you know what?
I mean,
it's free money.
it doesn't Texas have their own power grid too? So it's like they probably have an excess of energy that should be being put towards stuff like that anyways.
Yeah,
right?
they have. Yeah, exactly. They have. So the cool thing about Texas is they have land, they have cheap electricity, but the thing that's really hip and cool these days is like flare gas. It's like
Sounds sick.
it's like basically free energy.
It's like
That's what it gets down to.
It's like that flare gun
Flare gun.
meme you posted. Not meme, but the
The video of the granny shooting the like
Shooting
other
the
dude in the face with a flare gun.
That's what I thought.
I had to go to hospital after that. Yeah, what the fuck is flare gas? It sounds sick.
It's like
Grok, tell me what flare gas is.
yeah, just look it up on Grok.
Excess or waste natural gas that is intentionally burned in a device.
Yeah, see, the issues is the batteries that you need to be able to continually charge so that you can have constant compute, up 24/7. So, but those
Yeah.
things are being fixed. Like, I don't know, Texas is going to be, I mean, it already is a thriving fucking BTC farmage, but it's gonna grow considerably. It's also a huge competition right now for like chip manufacturers, like their ability to cool these ridiculously powerful chips, and they're all fighting for supremacy. So one of the best ways to prove that you can cool these ridiculously high powered chips at mass is if you're running a fuck ton of ASICs. So yeah, it's just a bunch of cool competition going on with a bunch of governments and contractors, and BTC is sitting center stage for a while.
That's cool. It's cool for like development in like all of the industries.
Yeah.
Whereas like without mining, a lot of those things would end up like lulling. Like it would just be like AI or like cloud compute pushing the industry. But with Bitcoin, it really is draw the most amount of power possible, and then keep developing faster and faster, like ASICs.
Yeah, exactly. And it's an immediate payoff, right? So it's like, it's really, really easy to calculate what I mean, it's not super easy, but it's pretty easy to calculate what your hash rate's going to be and what you're going to be theoretically mining at your installation, right? And then
yeah, you don't need a contract to like sell your compute to like Amazon or some bullshit.
Yeah. So then you can use that as the leeway until this theoretical abundance of need of digital infrastructure for the digital tomorrow will be like super needed for you to, really maximize profitability. Whether or not BTC's in that space anymore is, questionable, but it's just like a launching mechanism, if you will.
Yeah. It makes sense that BTC mining would possibly calm down. Like, because the halvings and stuff cutting what you earn, and then all that shit.
Yeah, the price is going to have
all of
to
the AI
really
stuff
shoot.
Yeah, because it's even like lagging now, isn't it? Like Bitcoin needs to be up at like 170 or something to be like as profitable as it was.
Yeah, I mean, it's dependent on what you're paying for. There's a lot. I mean, there's a whole bunch of stuff that like one mining operation is going to be operating at a considerably different price point than a smaller operation. But yeah, for the most part, it's really fucking expensive to mine.
I always want to like fucking get the TISM and then like the shed that I'm in now, like when I leave, then convert it to like a mining shed and just fill my mom's yard up with solar panels.
Dude, that'd be tight.
It'd be so tight. It'd be so cool. But fuck, ASICs are like so expensive because ASICs are pretty much just for proof of work mining. Hey.
Well, yeah, but yeah, by definition, I mean ASICs can be pointed toward. They're just like made specifically for a singular task. So like, yeah, BTC ASICs are literally just for fucking SHA, fucking whatever. But yeah, for the most part, they're singularly directed for maximum efficiency.
Because what can I mine Solana on?
What? I don't fucking know.
Because I just met my friend and he said he was mining Solana on his phone through an app.
Mining it through your dreams?
Man, some ways I wish ETH was still proof of work because it was so cool when it was like mining but only on GPUs.
I used to mine
I was like, fuck, I was so close to like actually like starting to like collect GPUs and just try, and then they're like, it's proof of stake, and I was like,
damn.
Fuck. And then I just watched like all of these rigs hit like Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah.
And people were trying to sell like rigs for like 30 and 50K. And I was like, Anyone who buys this is a sucker. Because is it almost at the point where you can just use GPUs to mine like Bitcoin and pools and stuff as well? Like instead of needing like ant miners.
No, you definitely need ASICs.
Yeah. Because GPU mining isn't as it's not as profitable now without ETH, is it?
GPU mining? No. Well, I mean, it's dependent on what you're mining, but for the most part, no, not so much. Especially with the volatility of the market, you have to be an active trader. Like you have to be moving the stuff around. It's not just like hodl, you know.
Oh, yeah.
That's one of the reasons why fucking Ethereum had that hard fork was because of the DAO attack. Speaking of DAOs,
Oh, when it was like Ethereum Classic to
yeah.
yeah, and I'm just gonna start
Speaking of
getting
DAOs,
Ethereum Classic. You know, I'm gonna start buying Bitcoin Cash.
yeah, that's one of the the cool use cases of BTC is that like most miners, a lot of people don't like admitting it, but most mining operations they trade, in order for you to accumulate more Bitcoin. So a decent argument can be made, may or may not have already been made, of using it to buy SPX.
Wait, what? I missed that.
There's a huge contingent of BTC miners that actively trade more in like, they're not day trading it, but
Yeah.
they do swing it. And so they're used to it, right? They're used to quote unquote trading. So having them push into SPX as it's dramatically outpacing BTC is something that some people like the idea of.
That is a pretty cool idea, especially if you keep pilling people.
Yeah.
How do you mine SPX6900?
BTC.
I would love that, dude. I would fucking love it if we had something sick like mining or like staking or some shit. I feel like it'd be like
I don't know how you would do that.
like retrofitting fucking proof of stake into like SPX or some shit.
It's like everybody has to like stake their graphics card so I can make dumb memes with it.
Yeah. We just like we need the infra. So if you like run a node for like Chang's AI
or the
then-
clankers.
Yeah. The Clanker army needs to be fed.
Give us your power for the clankers.
Here, and put on this purple robe. Prayer starts at 6. Antarctic time. Who came in talking about staking last night? Who was it? Let me check. What protocol? What protocol? I have to look at them. I asked Bap and he said he was observing what protocol. And they want to integrate SPX for staking. But it was like, yeah, I don't quite know enough, nor do I like just trust random like third parties
Yeah.
to like offer a product to the whole community. Because half the time it's sort of like we're scratching their back more than they're scratching ours.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's also like if you have a semi-established company that's actively dealing in that level of risk, it's always like I don't know, it's kind of questionable from the get-go, the risk tolerance of the team that you're actively interacting with.
Yeah. Yeah, and then just to trust them with what would probably end up being like a couple percent worth of SPX that everyone chucks in there. Yuck. Yeah, especially when it's like we don't have proof of stake. So if you're staking stuff to earn a yield, all you're doing is just loaning them your tokens that they can profit off of, and then you get essentially a cut of the profit, right? Because how the fuck is any yield being generated if what you're putting in isn't being utilized for something? Like, does that make sense, or am I like
No,
dumb?
I think that's exactly how it would work. I'm not sure what this company is or who you're talking about, but in essence, yeah, you're not gonna be able to stake fucking. I don't know. I'm not sure what what's the company called?
What protocol? Like WATT protocol? Because they like give you back like SPX. Because I don't understand. They have bonk and whiff.
I wonder if the guillotine's still up.
Yeah. Yeah, it's looking for on one side it has all SPX stuff, and then like scrubbed out on the back it says guillotine, like he just repurposed it. It's the most French fucking thing ever. Like he just had like a little protest guillotine in his like garage that he's like, oh, I need to repurpose these.
Wasn't there something you could stake AONs in?
Yeah, that Vault
Yeah.
fucking
NFTX.
yeah. Dude, there was so many good deals on that fucking thing.
Fucking hell, I remember the drama with Mana. And fuck, I forget the other guy's name now. It was a fucking funny one. NFT. It was NFTX, wasn't it? Yeah, there we go.
Dude,
yeah, because what?
I was gonna say, like these NFTs that have gotten swooped, like when people have gotten drained. So like, are they not flagged on OpenSea for them not to be tradable?
They used to be. I
Or
don't know if they still are.
does the person have to manually do it in order for them to like proc them as being stolen?
I don't know.
I think so.
Because it always bugged me out, when I mean, there's been a handful of times where people have gotten fucking drained. And you see all these fucking, cute looking AONs, and it's just like, damn, dude, it's kind of bad karma probably to swoop, but at the same end, it'd be kind of shitty to get that connotation with your trade wallet.
Yeah, I don't think it really shows it on OpenSea. It used to. Now it's kind of, I don't know. I haven't really seen it on AONs. Somebody bought that Black Queen Beauty.
Which one?
It had like the one black angel wing. Or yeah, somebody or they transferred. I can't tell.
The red hair with the horns?
No, it was the red hair with the Supreme shirt.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. There was a Pew Pew at 1.4.
And it's still there. The clown one.
Hmm.
I've been looking
Yeah,
at that one
someone
for like
did-
a month, and I'm just like, I can't.
Can't do it. There is good AONs sitting at 2 ETH, but
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah,
Not
that
buying
one
any
with the
more
bear
ammo.
head
Can't. Yeah,
and the clown mix up
and
is really good.
Casper has the chrome hair with the halo and the mana orb, which is weird because it's like one of the only ones he actually has listed.
Yeah.
Dude, I want that Lady Magdalene, but I don't want it with the fucking COVID mask on.
Which one?
The Lady Magdalene.
Yeah, I always forget about them, hey, because they never pop up.
Dude, and like every single holder of it was like not willing to dabble with any of my offers forever.
Oh, the one that's 12 ETH.
Yeah.
Like if it wasn't that one, you know, maybe, but it's just fucking they were just whoever soaked those up was not down. Was not down. AON 1. Is it you? Do you have
I
a
only
Lady
have 3
Magdalene?
Aeons.
What?
Yeah, I fucking am an idiot. I fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You fucked
I
up.
fucked up big time. I had some really rare ones.
Imagine being underexposed to the place that you log into every
Yeah.
single day of your life.
Yeah. Yep, I fucked up a long time. I used to have a bunch. I cheated a bunch of them because I thought I was gonna have no money, and then yeah. It's okay though. Now it's kind of like if I see one that I really want, then I'll probably buy one. But I just use It's hard for me to justify it in my fucking head. I really like the one that I have, so it's kind of like I don't know. I'll use the one that
Yeah,
I
you don't
have.
like need
I don't
anymore.
really need a ton of them. The ones that
Yeah.
the other ones that I have, I literally like Aeon Girl uses the other one, and then my twin brother uses the other one that I have. So it's like unless I want to buy one for my friends to use, I don't know what else I would use the Aeon itself for, other than just
Word.
to hold on to. You know, if my other NFTs weren't so down, I would probably swap them for more Aeons, but they're still
Word.
pretty down right now. So I'm just like, I don't know. I'm kind of wanting to buy more SPX more than Aeons.
Yeah, because SPX does perform better
You
than
know,
Aeons.
and as much as like it's just like if I buy another one, I can't really use it as a like I'm using this one as my PFP forever. Like I won't ever sell this one ever.
Word.
You know, like unless somebody started
Please
like
don't.
6,900 ETH or something. I'd do it for that maybe. How much would that even fucking be?
I don't even know.
That would be I don't know if it's 31 million or 3 million.
No, it'd be like 31 million or something right now.
I'm trying to math. Yeah, it'd be like 31 million. I'd do it for 31 million. No,
Yeah,
less.
that'd be the only thing I would sell my ratty girl for. Literally, I'd sell the glow Aeon before I sell my ratty girl.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, that's like how I think of you.
It's like- my psyop
She's so perfect.
was so successful.
She's so perfect. She's the cutest thing ever. They should have like a cuteness rating.
No. Yeah, they should. No, like it calls to me like the Green Goblin mask like every day. Put me on. Put me back. Return to your old ways.
That'd be funny if there was a site where you could like I mean there is a site kind of that you like choose which one's cooler looking or whatever, but it'd be cool if there was one that was like a cuteness score. I don't know how you do it.
Yeah, because it's all personal
Yeah.
preference, I guess. But clearly not. Clearly, I have the cutest.
Clearly not.
Clearly. I mean, anyone with 2 brain cells sees. They see what I'm going on about.
Yeah, I mean, I think I had AON 1 listed for 69 ETH and nobody bought it. So, I mean, they had their chance.
Their loss.
I don't know when I even did that. Let's see. For a long time, you could have got it. A year ago, I had it at 6.9.
Yeah, word.
But the last time I listed it was definitely 69.
I went to do stink bids. Like I went to like stink bid the glow AON after I got it for like 69 ETH. And then it was like the cost to like list it was like fucking too much. And I was like, nah, I don't want to spend like $40 just on a joke. Not worth. But freaking right after, it was weird timing because right after I fucking got the glow AON and it like changed hands. Then OX Pepe got drained and he lost his glow AON. And then it got, I don't know if it got weathed or whatever, but it got bought for like 4 ETH. And now it's listed for 20.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy because, one of the things that I'm held off on is when you're buying stolen goods, you know what I'm saying? Because, I mean, it's not that big of an issue if you're dealing with, fucking an ETH, but if it's 25 fucking ETH, dude, I don't want to get fucking, I don't know.
Yeah, like rebuked or whatever. They can't even, they could blacklist your wallet, right?
That's what I'm saying, yeah. And all the connotations with it too. So it's a weird situation. Or at least that's how I've gamed it. I don't know for certain.
Yeah, I don't know if they could blacklist stuff internally, and then there is like the transaction chain. But after a certain point, it's like it's not even plausible deniability that you wouldn't be involved within the crime.
Yeah. I mean, there's no like I can't reference any legal action to be able to justify one way or the other, but in like a year or 2 or 3, you know what I'm saying? It's like I don't know what that landscape's gonna look like. Yeah.
There's how many glow AONs are there?
Only 4.
Okay.
Yeah, dude. Are you ever gonna rock it, dude?
Nah.
Is it just
Well, I
too
can't
fucking
now because I
ag?
can't.
Like,
I wish I could because it's like fucking cost me my dream car essentially. But like I will. This is my PFP now, and I have like the VTuber and everything. So like this PFP is like my full identity, even if everyone still knows I'm the ratty girl on the inside. But everyone knows it's just a mask. But yeah, which is because like I want to fucking rock it. It's like a glow AON, like.
Dude, yeah,
That's the point, is if I
I've been
collect
wondering
them
why
every
you
day.
haven't rocked it.
I don't know, because I'm like, I'd make an alt, but I also like can't be fucked having a second account.
Yeah.
Like, unless I like make a second account just to like post cryptic shit or something, to be like, this is a transmission from Earth 314, some bullshit, make some like narrative out of it. But yeah, but I just can't change my PFP now. So
That's how I feel though too. That's how I feel. It's like if I changed it, like fuck. Like I don't think I would. I just couldn't. I'd have to make an alt. Literally.
Yeah. And then even like, yeah, if I made an alt with a glow AON, everyone's still gonna know it's me, which defies half the point of having an alt. Like,
this is my alt, but now it's like growing to be. I mean, it's been my main since I've made it now. I just don't use Twitter for music shit, really. Most people
make one called AON 2. Or like AON 1.
Well, I just
2,
don't. I
but
don't
2
even
is
have
like
another fucking
also.
AON to do that with.
Damn.
Yeah, because all I have is I have SPX Studios. It's like making an alt is like actually quite difficult on Twitter now, because you need to like, yeah, do the whole email thing, but then you need to like, I've noticed to not get like yourself banned, you need to like act like a human, like for a certain amount of time. Like you can't just make an account and leave it, otherwise they sort of ban it. And if you instantly start following a bunch of people and just spam liking their stuff, it'll ban you.
Yeah, you know, I'm not sure how many people know about this, but if you have a permanently banned account, if you don't manually tell them to deactivate it, it'll add to your next account's like spectrum of getting banned again.
Oh, weird.
So like a lot of these people with permanently banned accounts, like you're definitely never going to get it back. Like you have to manually deactivate it. Otherwise, like it dramatically increases the likelihood of your current account getting banned.
Huh.
Yeah.
I just don't get why people are getting their accounts banned. Like, what part of TOS is like, triggering?
I think it is partially blackmail.
Well,
like not blackmail, bribes.
Yeah.
From like inside the industry.
Well, I do know that. So you know how there's all these different subsectors of Twitter, and like crypto Twitter is already higher up on the spectrum in terms of how many like malicious actors there are. So like just you being an interactor in that space puts you on a higher spectrum in terms of risk. And then a lot of people don't realize, like, if you repost or you like accounts that seem mundane but have a higher activation, like they're higher up on the risk metric that they're using in their algos, then it fucks over your account. So like it's just this big spectrum, and just by being in the crypto space, you're already lumped on the farther risk.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That sort of adds it is a very dumb thesis, but I feel like it might be true that if you goon on your main account, that it helps you to not get banned because they can see all of that shit. They see who you've looked through, they see your bookmarks. So that like before they go to ban you, they're like, oh, this dude's a freak. All right, he actually is a human. Like, you know what I mean? Like an AI isn't gonna just like randomly start gooning at like 11 a.m. on a Wednesday or some shit. Like, and then they're like, okay, like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like there'd be something like if you worked at Twitter and you were just like, oh, should like I ban this person? How much of a threat is this person? And then so you like look through their likes and like their recent searches and shit, and then you're like, actually, this person's all right. I don't know. There's something there. There's a thesis being crafted. As opposed to like say you go to like ban some account and they're just sort of like just specifically only ever talking about like SPX or whatever, you'd be like sus on it.
I kind of like the floor I am right now.
Dude, it's so cool. Like at this price point or the floor price point, it's like a meaningful purchase for most people. So it's like it's cool that people are actually trying to find like good homes for their fucking AON, as opposed to all the fucking treachery that these ends have seen for so long in short-term housing. Makes me sad.
Yeah, orphans.
It took me forever, dude, to get this fucking AON.
Yeah, and the neckerchief of like all traits.
Yeah, this one has the
There really is a trait.
the largest algo discrepancy between OpenSea and Blur for the for Project AON.
Like the Rarity.
What do you mean?
Yeah, the Rarity.
Oh yeah, because you have head goggles.
Yeah.
Head goggles even a fucking. I feel like I never see head goggles.
No, I mean there's a good amount of the head goggles. It's just the blur algo is considerably different than OpenSea.
Yeah, so Rarity really can't be trusted.
No.
Head goggles. I fucking never see head goggles. Yeah, it's sort of a shame that they're like out of some people's price points where they would like more community members would actually be able to wear AONs.
Yeah.
But it's also like meh, earn it sort of thing. Like if you want an AON, then
Stick around for a while type beat.
yeah. Now it's like they're not like 8 ETH and stuff where it's like sort of like only rich people can afford one. But it's like right now they're sort of like if you want it, then for a lot of people they actually have to like really want it. Yeah, I get what you mean, Droopy, about like why buy more AONs when you have sort of no use for them.
At least for me,
It's
I
like-
just I don't know. I've done so much with this one that it's like hard for me to think. Like there's a few that I want, don't get me wrong, but like I really want a gun. I really want the one with the pointing gun, and I really want one with the pointing gun without an Android, which is even fucking harder to get because I want so you can see both the guns. Which I know a lot of people still want the Androids, but I like seeing like aesthetically I like it without that, so like you can see both of them.
Yeah, same. Yeah, so it makes the ones the guns without the Nendroids even rarer.
Yeah, I mean I don't know what the ratio is between. I don't know if there is more with them or without, but it seems like most of them have Androids.
Dude,
And it's like the
such
only
a
trait that I care about with that because I feel like most of them don't cover up that trait.
it's such a flex having AON 1 though. Dude,
It
it's
is.
so crazy, bro.
It's like you have your own glow AON.
Straight up,
It's
dude.
kind of
It's the
fucked.
same tier, bro. It's just
I mean, it's the face on fucking OpenSea. I know it's not on. I don't think it is on Blur, but it is cool that it is like the one on when you like see it on like the list of NFTs. It's like that one.
exactly,
Cool.
dude.
That and it's just I don't know historically like it was the first one. Like that's crazy. I just remember somebody cheated it, and, like a bot or something relisted, and I was like, "Holy fuck!"
Dude,
And I thought like the metadata
0.07,
wasn't
bro.
running.
Fucking shut
Yeah,
up.
0.07. I was like, dude, what? People are like, are you ever gonna sell it? I'm like, dude, no. There's no point. Like, unless it was like really, really crazy amount of money, like I don't see myself like that's what I use this Twitter for. Like I use it in my visuals and shit. I have a lot of plans for it, you know.
Yeah, you can't.
Like I don't. I'm not, it's not just a picture to me.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, it's your personal IP.
yeah, exactly. Like I'll make it worth a ton of money, but I don't think I'll ever plan on selling it. Unless some like crazy ass K-pop group or something was like, here's like $30 million.
Wake up to like a gun to your head.
Yeah.
The
Exactly.
Yakuza are like rocked up and they're like, take the deal. Jenny needs to wear it.
Yeah. It'd have to be something insane that I would see that would like completely, like, I don't know. It'd have to be a lot.
$31 million.
Yeah, $31 million, 6,900 not SPX, not 6,900 6,900 ETH, 6,900 Bitcoin.
Hell yeah.
That'd be, I don't know. I'm probably fucking crazy, but I don't know. I've owned so many other NFTs that have other ridiculous stories behind them, so it's kind of like the one of my cryptos was like Snoop Dogg's.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Yeah, you like just can't. That one's like way too cool.
Yeah, and I've used it for
It
like
is way too
I've
cool.
used it for a song cover, and like the song's gotten like over like probably 500,000 plays between Spotify, YouTube, and like SoundCloud, and it's like a thing based on a fucking NFT. Like literally the samples from somebody that was in the project that just made the vocals like royalty free.
Damn.
Or like CCO, I mean, like Creative Commons, like whatever. So it's just, I don't know. I think it's cool.
That's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah. My other one I had on a bag of weed. So it's kind of like,
You can't sell that.
yeah. I mean, I could probably get away with that one, but I also have like a hoodie that was from 10KTF. They did like a custom branded hoodie that they printed that one on. I don't know. There's just a bunch of random stuff that I've actually done with the NFTs. So it's like hard when I have stuff that like I did with them, you know? It's like, do I need the money that bad where I have to sell this shit? Like, not really. And then my other one of the other NFTs I have is like the second rarest in the collection. That was like a Gremlin NFT. And there's only 221 of them or some shit. I don't know.
So you're a collector of sorts.
Yeah, of crazy NFTs.
In video games.
Yeah. And yeah, all sorts of shit. Robot dogs.
That's fucking robot, dude. Remind me of it. It's gotta fucking happen now.
Damn, I hope they NFT fucking magic cards, dude. It'd be sick.
Wait,
It'd be
what?
sick.
Magic Gathering
Yeah.
NFTs. Yeah. The problem is like so many like autistic communities just hate crypto and NFTs.
You're right.
Like they're so gay that they fucking neuter everything.
Yeah.
And they're like crypto bad, NFT bad, destroying the environment, but then you'd like show them like they're also like ultra consumerist soy jacks at the same time. And you're like, oh, you guys suck. Like, it's just a fucking NFT. Like, yeah, it takes power, it takes water, whatever. Like, so does a bunch of other shit.
Yeah.
So do your almonds. Your almonds take more water than fucking an NFT will.
It's like I'm sure running fucking video games on max spec still consumes a lot of energy too. Not as much as probably, I don't know. I don't know what would be comparable to. Dang, that bear one's so good
Yeah.
though. Fuck.
Oh, dude, I don't want to like look at any Aeons that are worth 2 ETH because they're like.
I know. It's totally like.
I bought fucking Stindat's Aeon for 2 ETH because I was drunk and being nice. And it's like so not worth 2 ETH. And I'm like, if only I could swap it for one of these cool ones. I still want one of the ones, you know, the brown jacket with the TV screen. like bulletproof jacket and has like the pink love hearts on
Oh,
it.
like spaces?
Yeah. I want one of those, but there's only like 3 of them that I actually want. And one of them's like currently fucking, what's it listed for? Like 2.6 or something. Its last sale was 3.2. Bullet Love. That's what it's called. And the other one's owned by Iramax. And then like the coolest one's owned by Casper, which is like the 5th rarest AON, I think, or like
Oh,
number
the one
7.
with the pink hair. Or the candy hair?
Yeah, and the money. Yeah.
I had a
Casper owns that one, and he wouldn't sell it for like probably less than 10. So you're like, well, that one's off the board.
that, or I like the Dark Magician Girl trait ones, but I don't think those ever sell either. There's only 6 of those.
No. Slat had one of those. I think he crashed out and sold everything. I remember I bought one of his fucking. He had a cool Darkwing in a bikini with the little head wings. And so like it's actually a sick Aeon, but I fucking bought that for like 1.8. And I was like shitty because I was like, oh, it fucking sometimes it feels so shitty buying an Aeon from someone who like was in the community or whatever, and you just know it's like a direct transfer of wealth. And you're like, oh, you motherfucker, you should give me a deep discount on this. But you're like, you know they won't. And
Yeah.
you're like, fuck you. Sell it to me for 50% off. Like,
Yeah, there was a dark magician that got sold for close to floor when what's his name got fucking drained. I think there was.
there's one really retarded dark magician one. The one that it's like last sale was like an ETH, and the hat just doesn't suit it at all. Because you can see their hair behind it. It's like just placed on top of its head.
Oh, yeah, I'm seeing what you're talking about.
They look so dumb. It's part of the charm of the collection, hey. There's some of them just genuinely look so retarded.
Dang, there's one with a fucking
Denko is such a cooked brain.
AR too. That one's good. Or Pew Pew. I don't know if it's an AR.
Was Danko deaf?
Deaf and blind. I think he's like legally blind.
Oh,
And he's like pretty deaf.
word.
Yeah. So he had to get like eye surgery. Both him and his wife had to get like eye surgery because I think they have like the same condition. That's why he was like well freaked out at certain points during the bull market.
Word.
Because he was like he had to pay. I think he might have kids as well, but he had to pay for like his eye surgery and his wife's eye surgery, or they'll like slowly become totally blind.
Damn.
So they needed like these like experimental like injections and shit.
Damn.
And I was like, yeah, that's like I was someone with like fucking one blind eye. I was like, yeah, that's a very valid reason to be existentially freaked out about needing to make 800 grand. But then he got it, so cool. And now he's back working on secret shit for Aeons, which is actually dope.
Project Clanker.
Yeah, Project Clanker. Project content.
I also wouldn't mind one of the ones that just straight up is like a pair of sunglasses. There was one for sale not too long ago, and I fucking keep kicking myself.
Oh, the
for not
invisible
buying it.
ones.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot about those.
There's one that's just like the wings. Like the head wings.
Oh my god, and fucking fuck, I always forget his name. Not Slut, the other black guy. Fuck. Massive trench hole. Knowledge. Knowledge has the only bald Aeon. And it's like the angel. Except even when you have like a bald Aeon, it doesn't like his Aeon has like fluff on its head. Like Denko specifically made one bald Aeon and then gave it little bits of like hair fluff. Because I don't think Knowledge is like ever gonna sell that for anything less than like 69 ETH. There's this one going for like 4.5 ETH, and it's like hazmat suit plus the like boxy head, and then and then it has that like retarded fucking cat
Oh
hat
my god,
that's
in
like
the
red
hazmat
with the
suit.
eyeballs. Yeah, yeah. And like all of the layering is all like fucked up.
It's like you don't even see the full hazmat suit, and there's that fucking
Yeah.
hat on top of
Yeah, so you don't see the full box either, and it's like in the insane
It's
asylum.
like 2 head accessories. And then no face.
Fucking funny. Somehow it got like passed. Like they were doing the filter of all of them, and they're like, "Yep, this one's in." That's a great use of like 3 rare traits.
Someone was like hammered drunk when they made that.
This is probably also invisible body. Dude, you see the box head with the sonic
Yeah.
wings? I minted that one, and I was like, oh, it's like I actually minted that and then Angel, which was like funny, and then I was like losing my shit over Ratty Girl when I minted those 2 as well. Fucking I swapped Zoe, the fucking lemur. That's his profile picture animal. He's a lemur. I swapped him that for like 3 floors, and it was like my best trade.
You minted a angel?
Yeah,
Damn, which one?
the one with like blonde hair, and it's
Oh,
like on the
okay.
street, and it has the 3D glasses.
Damn.
Yeah, I always wanted to swap it for like another angel, but no one wanted it. I mean, I have to stare at the 2 angels that I did want, and they're like fucking 3.5 ETH. Fucking oilad. Bleh.
Yeah, the one that has the same hair trait as mine looks sick. It's got like a gold crown.
Yeah, the
and
angel.
it's got the fucking
Yeah,
bull.
SPX
Yeah,
shot. Yeah,
that one's pretty sick.
yeah, it's actually
And the
real
background is
cool
like
with the
nice with
stuff.
it too, because it's got like the purple, and then the
Mm,
goggles also have purple on it. That one's really nice.
yeah, yeah, because I really wanted it, but the like guy wanted fucking. I think it was either 200 thou or like 500 thou SPX, which at the time was like a couple grand.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm not. I can't afford that. I don't know. I could get rid of my angel. That's like I have 2 angels actually now. Like I could get rid of them and still be happy if I got like good price and swapped them into like other AONs, but
What you want?
I don't know. I feel bad selling AONs to other AONs. You know what I mean? Because I'm like, obviously, I want like fucking 5 ETH or some shit, and then I can like buy other cool AONs. But I don't want to like charge someone 5 ETH. You know what I mean? You're like, you basically want to extract wealth with your like NFT sales, but you don't want to extract your own community. Like, and then you fucking someone else will like extract you with their AONs, and you're like, you motherfucker, like, fucking ETH Titian extracted me from the fucking glow AON, and I was like, oh, you motherfucker. Ugh.
Yeah, didn't he win that from like the
The TikTok competition,
yeah.
which was like he won the TikTok competition by doing like the Bitcoin truck thing,
Yeah.
which like other people funded.
Uh-huh.
And then I was like, oh, so he's just made fucking a cool 30 G's. Yuck.
Does SPX fix this?
SPX was supposed to, and then it fucking turns out that some community members aren't quite nice after you be nice to them. You're like, don't I get credit for working hard too? Like, fucking idea has there's this one AON idea has that has it has the like the shitty little piggy tails thing, and it has the same background and the same like exclamation mark as my ratty girl, except it has like the scientist robe, and like a black wing and like a pink effect
Oh,
and
that's
shit,
tight.
and like nose canyon. It's so tight, and I've like always wanted it. Like I've harassed him forever about it, but I never like. I was always like, I'll give you like 0.15, and he was like, no, I want 0.5, and I'm like, I'm broke. Like I don't have 0.5, dude. And then like every time like the price of AONs would go up, suddenly it would always be like double the floor price or triple the floor price, and I'm like, oh, you motherfucker. He better never sell it. Because if he like ever sells it and it's like not to me, I'll be like so shitty.
You said which one?
I'll show you. It's number 68. Because the hairstyle totally ruins it, but it's also just like looks like an evolved version of Ratty Girl, so I need to like collect it.
Yeah, it's got the same type of background.
Yeah.
It's clean though, dude. It's super clean.
Yeah. Like Idea knows what he holds, and he like won't even give me a good deal on it, even when I'm like in the middle of my peak fucking slave labor for the coin. He's like, no, I will not give you a deal. Fuck you, fuck you. You hit with SPX, and we're here picking up the pieces, and you won't even give me a good deal on this AON I want.
Did he sell his P? No, I don't think he sold his PFP. Did he?
No.
No.
No way.
I thought I saw it listed at one point, but I might have been thinking. I think it was probably one that looked like it, maybe without the gun or something.
Freaking Sov did sell his hazmat, which was like annoying because he had a hazmat with like angel wings, and then I think he sold it into a bid or some shit, and it was like, dude, you didn't even like contact anybody. I don't know, maybe he did, and they just did a bid and he accepted it, but.
Crazy work.
No, I think if like Idea sold his like profile picture, it would have to be one that like goes into like a collection. Like I feel like Treasury needs like a collection of like significant AONs, like Trump's penguin and shit like that.
Yeah, for sure. That'd be cool to
Because I think
have that fucking immortalized.
I remember BAP had Trump's penguin, and then I think it might have changed. I just looked at it before, and it looks like it's owned by someone else. So he possibly gave it away. I got if you want an angel, I have number 2717. What's the other one that I got? I have 2717 and 1356.
Those are both clean as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1356 is fucking clean, dude.
Yeah. I don't know if I like can sell it though, because it's what I got on the back of my anniversary hoodie, which is now essentially like a fucking $60,000 hoodie.
Yeah, it's crazy how that
Because I had
works.
to sell SPX to buy the hoodie.
Oh, gee.
And then 3 days later, it just fucking the ran began.
Dude.
Because it was, what was it? It was like, for me, it was like a $300 hoodie.
Yeah, that's the type of shit that'll keep you up at night. I remember going to a meetup, and I bought Carl's Jr. on the way up, and so I had less cash.
Yeah.
And like, I think like a year ago, I did a calculation. It was something like, I don't know, it was like 12 million or 13 million dollars that I lost out on the fucking Carl's Jr. burger.
What?
Dude, so a double Western bacon cheeseburger combo is like my favorite burger of all time because it cost me like my fucking house.
You trauma bonded with
Dude,
the burger.
straight up.
I wouldn't be able to eat the burger ever again if I was like living with that sort of taste in my mouth.
GM Aeons.
Hello.
Yo. Are you
Sorry, it took me a while to get to your request. I was very distracted on
Oh man, totally fine. I was just listening to you guys. I was wondering about the Bitcoin truck and how that, how that started.
Truck. It was all Eight's idea.
And then we started like a community fund or something for that.
I think so. Yeah, I think there was like a community fund and a couple of the whales sorted some stuff out. I think it only cost like 10 or 12 grand though.
Wow. We definitely got our money's worth with that, I think.
It Yeah, it was good too because it also bought the trucks out from letting other communities use the trucks.
Oh,
So
yeah, I
like
saw
it like
Apu
cock
did
blocked
one.
other coins.
Yeah. So that probably was like the same truck.
Probably like maybe the same company.
Oh, okay. Pretty cool.
Mm,
Yeah, we should do
that's
something
business.
like that in the next Bitcoin conference. Like rate them a
Yeah,
little bit.
like hiring a bunch of delivery robots to harass people and shit on SPX. Fucking love that idea, dude.
Yeah, like the bot thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
Like,
clankers.
dude, fucking oh, this is so good.
We're
Yeah,
so
that
Having
would
like
be
a
perfect.
fucking robot walk up to you at a conference and be like, buy SPX,
Yeah,
and then just walk off.
it will just
I have
like
run the
scan people
calculations.
if they have like a Bitcoin logo on their clothing or something. It will automatically harass them.
Yeah.
Scans for Bitcoin logos. People over the age of like 50.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I bought Bitcoin actually, but I sold it now for SPX. But when I got in crypto due to Bitcoin initially.
Like the ticker Bitcoin or grandpa
No,
Bitcoin?
the real
Yeah.
expensive Bitcoin.
Expensive Bitcoin.
Well, that's the whole thing behind like the ticker Bitcoin, right? Like why would you buy Bitcoin for 119K if you can just buy it, for a couple cents? That's their whole thing, right?
Yeah, I mean, they're both technically Bitcoin.
Yeah, true. I never really looked into like ticker Bitcoin. I like you know, I like the logo and the t-shirts and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I didn't have like really good interactions with Proto so far. So
Yeah, I can say the same. For whatever reason, I don't know. It's like they
yeah,
want to
I
like
was
punk
really
me or something. It's weird.
yeah, I was super nice to one of them that told me like eons are bullying me. So I was like, okay, let me
Yeah,
be
and then
extra
they're just a
nicer.
troll, literally.
Yeah, and then we got listed on Coinbase, and then he bashed us for that, and I was like, okay, dude, I've been nothing but nice to you. I'm blocking you.
Yeah, I've
So
literally blocked him too because he was saying he was going on Reddit and also like saying a bunch of stuff, and I was like, okay, dude, I don't need to see your shit. Like, I really don't
yeah,
fucking care.
and he was saying that we were reporting Murad's account, like an alt account or something like that, and I was like, dude, I'm in like 5 different chats, and I have never seen anybody,
It's not his alt. It's some dude that has fucking.
Yeah,
They're just
I know,
trolls.
but yeah,
It's like they're like trying to get people to like pivot from SPX to Bitcoin, and it's just like
yeah, and that's just the
it's like, dude,
mentality
we're
that I
not
don't
telling
like.
anybody to sell your shit to buy SPX. Like, why are you trying to do
Right.
that? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, so I was nice to him, and then he kept shilling in my in my timeline too. Like, I was like, dude, you're shitting all over the place, man. Come on. Just I can respect like a good raid. That's how I
Yeah.
follow some people from other communities like Apu and even MLG. Even though I hold like 80 euros of Apu. That's it, and that's like a friend bag. That's like locked liquidity just to support them as a community. And I'm not gonna sell it in years, But MLG, I like them too. I don't even own it, and I will still support them, to go on Pawn Talk and stuff like that. But the Bitcoin community, I like them, but they don't seem to like me.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if it's like a. I don't know what it is, man. I don't know if it's like a jealousy thing or it's just weird.
Yeah.
Even when I met someone in person, they're like, yeah, you guys pretty much just copied us, and I was like, in what way? Like the fact that we were like a meme coin?
Yeah.
Like,
Were they launched earlier than SPX?
yeah, they were.
All right.
But
2 months or something.
yeah, but I never was like, even when I found SPX, I wasn't like, oh yeah, this is just like Bitcoin. I never had that like thought.
No,
I've
no,
never had
totally
that
not.
thought. I thought they were two completely different things. Like the Bitcoin was on BNB at first.
Yeah.
Like
Like the irony is so real.
it's just I don't know. It's okay.
Yeah, it's okay. I still love those
Yeah,
guys
I still
from a
like,
distance.
yeah. And then
And
there's still a ton of them that are great. It's just some of them just like,
yeah,
fuck, man.
so I watched. I like to watch Pawn Talk, and there was this guy Red Kev from the Bitcoin community was on there, and he was such a soft-hearted guy, and he said like, just send somebody a DM if you see them working hard and stuff like that. And I felt like, yeah, that's exactly what we do in like SPX, support each other and letting people know that you appreciate their work and their efforts and stuff like that. So I thought that was really nice. And then I just had a couple not so good experiences with them, but that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are really polarizing community. Sometimes I feel like, when you have the real weird kids at school,
Yeah.
not even like the cool, funny, weird goths or whatever. They're just like the straight up like, like some Sprotos are like them, where you're too like, yeah. I don't know, but a bunch of them are cool. I like a bunch of them. More like really cool.
Yeah. He's
But
cool.
I think they're still like stuck in this like resentment trap where they're like, because they did sort of like kickstart the original meme coin meta of like this cycle.
Yeah.
But sometimes it's like they're like not letting that go. Like if like we were like extremely shitty that the entire industry started using like believe in something.
Yeah. Like it's not.
Or, like catchphrase, like you have to like let it be free. And then there's this weird like holding like a monopoly over like as if they were the first meme coin to ever exist. And like everyone copied them. I think it was also like because Idea Hazard was like working with them, and was sort of like a mod in Ticket Bitcoin, and then he helped code Sprotos. And then after that, he like left to go do his own thing, and then like a month later or whatever, SPX pops up.
Yeah.
But I think they're also like really sour because we had that whole year where we were like the laughing stock of everybody.
dude.
Like we were like everyone's
Yeah,
bitch,
dude.
essentially. Like they were so like Mog, Ticker, all these other coins were so happy to see us in the dirt. Like as if like, yeah, we were just their little bitch that they could like laugh at and tell us that we had like this shitty meme and all of this stuff. And then we just giga pumped the fuck out of like everyone and everything.
Uh-huh.
And then they just had to sit sidelined, and like a bunch of them then exited their bags of SPX and then rotated back into like they tried to like revenge dump us and like rotate profits into their coin, and then we kept fucking revenge pumping them. And then they had to like lay awake at night realizing that they could have had fucking like another 10x if they like, yeah, while their coin did nothing. So then they're like extra salty that their like favorite little lol cow of a coin suddenly became the best thing ever in the span of a month. So yeah.
Yeah, it was
Yeah, it's
crazy.
interesting to see a little bit of the backstory behind that. Yeah, go ahead, man.
It was just crazy that like there's a period of time where like you couldn't even compare SPX with Mog, or like you just get fucking mogged for even mentioning them in the same sentence because we were seen as so like, I don't know if it's like lowbrow or what, but that was really lame.
We were getting compared to Smoke
Yeah,
Cup.
dude.
And it was like, Yeah, because I remember at one point Mog was like 900 mil or some
Uh-huh.
shit, like 700, and they were still attacking us, and they were like 900 mil, and we were like 8, and they were like, but then if we like fought back, it was sort of like, oh, don't even bother, guys, like they're in a class of their own.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was literally. I mean, shit's fucking recorded and shit, but it
Oh,
was
this
like,
one's not.
oh, okay, it was, dude. It was literally on-chain war, dude, and like, yeah, dude, unbelievable amount of donated fucking money in order to fight the war chests of these other projects that wanted to fucking sandbag us as much as possible. It's just crazy, dude.
Hype, was the space disrupted again?
Yeah, this is round 5.
Oh my god. Poor Mike. I really feel sorry for him. This is fucked up.
We persist forever. It's a determination.
Exactly.
Yeah, we'll show up. It doesn't.
But are we gonna like keep trying until it does eventually last like 6.9 days in one row, or what?
I think so.
What's the play?
I mean, I don't see why
Well,
we would
I
really
think
stop.
break the record.
I mean, unless Mike goes nuts.
It'll be like 8 months later.
Yeah.
But
After 8 constant months, we've finally broken the record of 6.9 days. Man. Yeah, no, I remember that deal. It was like fucking brutal because there was like, yeah, there was like Mog and other fucking coins, which like for some reason that just like it just like cemented my like bullishness on SPX more, because there was these other coins that were fucking like 80 mil, 200 mil, fucking 800 mil, and they were going out of their way to like farm us or like lose money trying to like kill SPX.
Both.
For some reason.
Yeah.
And I was like, why? Like, why would they be going out of their way to do this to us?
I mean, liquidity was sucked so dry during that time period. It was like, I don't know, the survival of the fittest, if you will, but like their risk metric and their loss metric for some of these dudes were like not chill. Like it wasn't like it's not just PvP. It was like, you know, like they're trying to fuck us. You know, you know, it was just like really expensive, dude. Just crazy. Whatever, dude. It's water under the bridge. C'est la vie.
Have any of you ever been banned on X before?
personally, no.
No.
All
Because
right.
I goon on main.
That theory still holds up.
Who is
Yeah, I'm
selling?
gonna start
Who
doing
is
that as well.
selling? Who is selling?
What's the ticker?
Ticker's SPX.
500.
Yeah, guys, I'm looking like for a good community. Is there any like these people post this every day?
Honestly,
Yeah.
like if you are looking for DJing stuff, like yesterday I've discussed with Hype, like even if you are not holding any cash there, just check out the Sonic guys. They are true DJs. Like DJing.
Yeah,
Of course,
no.
my bag is an SPX. Like it's the only coin that I hold. But when I want to laugh my ass off, like Sprothers are good at that. I mean, like true DJing stuff. Just be careful with checking their chat.
Yeah, no, we just talked about them actually a little bit. Yeah, but I don't hold anything against them, to be honest. Like I've been in this space for way too short to, you know, really hold a grudge against them or something like that.
Yeah, I mean they're funny. Like
yeah,
Giga
they're
guys,
funny.
Apple guys, all of them are like
And it's
I don't
just
feel like
like somebody was like talking about is smoking weed bad or something in the Bitcoin community, and then Mung was replying to them like, I remember when Sproto smoked crack. So
Yeah, that
that
was
was really striking about this community or something. I don't know.
well. What was it? It was like, was it
Well,
what was
Mung
that phase?
mentioned,
It was like, was Ticker crack? We were meth, or Mog was meth. What was the?
Oh yeah, because Mog's original picture before they like pivoted to Joycat was Hunter Biden smoking crack. Which was like actually so good, and it was like called Mog. And then they're like, oh hang on, we gotta pivot. It's become a cat coin.
let's become wholesome again.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So that
It was
never
like, I
was
don't know, shit
something
coin.
in the Bitcoin community. It was Mog.
Yeah, I think one of them smoked crack on like in the VC. Like
wow.
they like opened up their live and started smoking crack.
Shit.
I think it was like early days though.
Yeah, that's some stuff you see on Pump Fun live streams. I think, like,
Trev.
yeah.
Fucking hell, those first Trev videos when he like when the Pump Fun streaming like first came out and he was like sort of normal and then he just descended into like smoking crack. And then like there was the one where he was like he like hired a stripper and then was like smoking crack and then he's like fucking like eating her ass live on stream. And you're like, what? And it was like peak like trenches degeneracy when like Solana trenches like first started. And you're like, what the fuck are we in for this cycle? And then like 3 weeks later, fucking Andrew Tate launches a coin and Iggy Azalea launches a coin.
Yeah. Yeah, this guy, Crypto, Bitlord or something, he hated on the surgeon for posting that. Like,
Yeah.
imagine thinking like that. And then he launched like this coin of the cat of somebody who died this week. And I was like, wow,
Yeah.
you're unbelievable.
Distasteful.
You're unbelievable. Yeah, sometimes I don't
scummy.
like this space, to be honest. And
Oh no, it's
I don't-
just it's the internet. You know what I mean? All walks of life, and
yeah,
people LARP in weird directions, and it's art sometimes,
yeah.
and it's not art other times. So it's just like water under the bridge. People can be weird, or it doesn't matter.
But with this guy, it's like he's posting like America is so fucked and things like that like indicates that he's a morally good person, and then he also does this type of shit, and it's just so conflicting between what he says sometimes and his actions.
Yeah, that's
that-
Bitlord though.
yeah, I
Like, he's always
guess.
been like that. He had some fucking funny content, but like when he used to post videos, and there's one where it's like, "We are going to Valhalla." Like I understand. him more
Yeah,
because
I
he's
saw
fucking
that.
awesome.
I can
He's just a
appreciate
rich
that type of
Aussie
stuff, you know.
bogan.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
just
can
fucking son
appreciate
of a
that.
bikie or something. And when he was like in hospital for COVID, and he's like in his little quarantine tent, and he starts trying to like smoke a cigarette, and the nurse is like, "You can't do that. You cannot smoke in here." And he's like, "Just one, like, get the fuck off, cunt, fuck off. I can do what the fuck I want." And you're like appreciating like Aussie bogans and like an Aussie bogan who's just become like filthy rich off of gambling is like it's like fucking an art. It's like a hillbilly becoming like a multi-millionaire rich and then but still acts like a fucking hillbilly.
Yeah, in some way it's beautiful, but some of the things he does, I can stand behind that.
Oh, such a scammer.
But I do agree, like some of his videos, like the Valhalla video, that's like he can speak in front of a camera.
That's it. I'm burning my fucking house down. I'm burning my fucking house down. One more loss, and I'm fucking torching it. It's It's fucking over. It's fucking over. Oh, so good.
I also remember because I first got into Bitcoin and then I also bought some XRP, and he is like also a big XRP guy, I guess. And I didn't follow him, but I saw some of his videos about it, and he was just coked up in the shower, like how high we're gonna go and stuff like that. Pretty crazy guy. Yeah.
Yeah, fucking funny. Coked up in the shower, making a video like
Yeah, and
fucking
that
1
and that
a.m.
was like one of his more normal videos, you know.
Yeah.
How's Mike holding up? I haven't been here yesterday.
He's napping,
Oh, good.
sleeping like a baby.
He's still liking this challenge, or is he like tired of this shit?
Yeah, I wonder. I fucking wonder. I was like that today. I was like, oh, you'd have to be so over it. Yeah, because imagine if like we decide, oh, we're just gonna like persist until it's done, and then Mike's like, I can't do it. It's been like 18 days straight, guys. Like I can't do it. And someone's like, it's okay. Like I'll take the torch. I'll give it a shot. And then the first try, someone else opens the space. We end up getting it for like,
Oh, that would suck so
like
bad.
that'd be so sad, dude.
Oh, yeah, but I don't see Mike giving up before us, to be honest. Like
Yeah.
he's so determined. But I imagine at some point he's just, you know, getting agitated at stuff, and because of his lack of sleep, and you know, at some point you just break a little bit.
What was it? Unwinnable game or unwinnable? Damn, I can't remember.
Is that a movie?
No, it's what Idea Hazard said. Damn, I can't.
It wasn't like we're fighting an unwinnable
Yeah.
game.
That's exactly what it is. I'm surprised we haven't had any X interaction yet with trying to do this record.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
yesterday I saw that the support account is not even active anymore on X.
Oh my
Like
god.
what the hell?
They sacked everybody.
Yeah. Like they do have like help still. Maybe that's like another way to reach them, or but at support is dead.
Can you not just call them?
I don't know,
Like if
honestly.
you're in America, they don't just have a phone number.
I mean, they definitely have a phone number, but let me see.
Yesterday, somebody from the Apu community got banned, and then I spoke out about it, like this is getting, you know, messed up. And then someone else DM'd me that they got banned like a couple years ago, and then people called like the HQ and everything, but even that didn't help. So it's pretty useless in my opinion. Maybe something has changed in these years, but I don't even think for the better.
Oh yeah. It is the wild part about the attention economy and like I guess being like a influencer or like a niche online micro celebrity is like Twitter could be like a quarter of your income.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
then like you don't there's not even like a support thing. Like you don't even know how to like contact support.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Even back then, of course, Apu wasn't there yet, so she was just an NFT artist back then. And one of her theories was like people didn't like the motion that she had on her accounts, and then they just started reporting her, like, you know, crabs in a bucket. But you know, I don't know if that's true.
Wait, what? Who was getting reported?
Like some,
because that she had too much motion.
yeah, somebody from the Apple community, Miss Moon is her name, and back then she was an NFT artist, so on a different account, and she got banned. And she said like one of my theories is that people just started like mass reporting me because they didn't like how big my account was. I don't know if that's true, but you know, I see some people, you know, in this space doing that. I could see some people doing that, you know.
So I guess there's no, you know, for commoners, there's just no fucking phone line, but Goldmark and fucking the gray ones for government get the actual people they can talk to. VIP support.
Yeah, because I guess when you pay for gold check mark, you actually paying for an employee.
Yeah.
In the package.
What's the cost of that?
Like 30 grand a month or something. It's not cheap.
Holy moly. You're like paying,
I think it's like you're paying someone's salary.
yeah. Wow.
Yeah, it's like 15 or 30 or something.
You're just keeping one employee on payroll. That's crazy.
Mm. Well, yeah, because we were like starting to look at it before we got banned, and then we were like, no, it's not really worth it because it didn't even stop certain accounts getting banned. Like I think Retardio had it and still got banned, but they were Retardio. So
Well, the that fake SPX account had the gold check mark for a little bit before they got banned.
Which was like crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know if they got banned or we just pressured them to the point of them, or like someone managed to say something.
I think they got banned. We all reported them. Like,
yeah, but we mass reported them for like months and it got them banned like once and then reinstated. So I wouldn't assume like mass reporting to get them banned and then they get reinstated and then we keep mass reporting. I think they either like eventually just got sick of it because we were like cock blocking them so much that they just got sick of it, or someone bribed them. Like someone in SPX was like, I'll give you 10K to just delete your account and not do this again. And they're like, okay. Which like
nah,
technically
that would suck.
Like taking one for the team.
Yeah, take one for the team,
but
do that. You know, then kind of we incentivize that kind of behavior. You know, I wouldn't like that.
Yeah. No, it's not good. It sort of like temporarily works. It's like paying a KOL. Like,
yeah,
you just don't really do it. You're not going to get anything. But at least my sanity is a bit better without them existing.
Yeah,
it's just leeching of the community, and their posts were shit too. Like they never really made a good post ever.
No, they made gay posts.
What, an AI
But they,
generated SPX logo wasn't amazing? You know what's crazy too is all they needed to do was just take like a good video that someone made and post it once in a while, you know, or get it from the memes channel to like show legitimacy, and they just couldn't be bothered. Like it's so insane.
But that's the whole thing, right? These scammers, they can never truly integrate with the community because they literally don't care actually. Like they're not intertwined in the community as much as we do.
Well, they were, like
They were.
well, like obviously not like to the same degree, but like they were in the Telegram and everything. Like we
No,
had
for
this
real.
whole day where yeah, so this guy named Pickles came in and he was like, it's best if you don't mess with this account, or whatever. When it first started, like the first time when we were trying to get it banned. And he said this in the public, Telegram chat.
So
And we're
basically,
like, dude,
threatening you
yeah, it
in a
was.
way.
I mean, he wasn't, a direct threat, but obviously it had that tone to it. But yeah, there was some other bullshit too. I won't get into it, but it was
Yeah.
just like if you're in, it's just like if you want to show legitimacy, at least nobody get any good ideas, but like just post something that someone made in the community, you know and like at least try a little bit instead of like your own weird fake AI generated shit, like I don't know, you'd get more views, you would get more engagement for whatever you're trying to do, at least show some legitimacy. But I don't know, I'm glad that it happened, and we all learned from this.
Yeah, I'm glad they're gone. Because I had to fucking DM quite a few, like, people. like, freaking, yeah, because they would, like, tag that account. And then I'd have to DM them and be like,
You
well,
have to
not
hate
people, but
girly.
like, yeah, pretty much. But to like, I don't know, like the pages that would be like, S&P 6900's up X amount today, like it's the top performer. And then they'd tag that account, and then I'd have to like message them and be like, that's like a scam account. Can you? And then they'd be like, do you have any proof? I need proof. And I was like, the proof is I've fucking been in SPX forever, dude. Like,
Dude, yeah, and it's not even
there
that
is
hard.
no team. The only proof I have that like, what am I meant to do? Share screenshots with you? Like, I'm not fucking listed on some website.
Well, the thing
Like,
is, like, all you needed to do was just take a screenshot of all the tweets from people like Idea and Bab and Nicole or whatever,
yeah,
people that have been in since 2023, saying that this isn't the account and do not interact with them, you know.
yeah, pretty much. It's just like a headache, and like he was like making like business deals on behalf of SPX. With like other like crypto businesses to like do fucking
Dude.
merch and jewelry and all this shit.
Kabaddi,
Dude,
kabaddi,
bro.
kabaddi, 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 kabaddi.
Motherfucker.
Dude, this is
Kabaddi,
so
kabaddi.
Because it's like if he
cringe.
wasn't a motherfucker, then it's like okay, that's all cool stuff, but like you're a motherfucker. Like if you did this on just a normal fucking account and you were just like a normal community member, cool. But like when you're going out of the way to like demand to be the main account, like you're crossing a line.
Yeah,
But it is the drawback when you tell everyone always that like there is no team and you are the team, and if you want to do something, go do it. Then inevitably, somewhat like it gives a vector for like scammers to act like that and then flip it around on you and say, like, you told me I could do this.
yeah, well, yeah, and the thing is they said that they were a fan account, even though it they were.
Clearly,
Yeah,
it's not a fan account.
but the problem is, Hype, is that it wasn't even like an initial thing that they posted. We forced them to say this is a fan account, and then and it was what, like maybe a week where they had that, and then their account got shut down. And so but yeah, it's like people are going to try to find any angle when you're so decentralized, but you know the that's not. I think people miss when they see that, you know, sometimes they misunderstand what decentralization means, you know, and it's like the people that try to force a gray area, it's decentralized in terms of you know this sort of like pinpoint titles or whatever, but you still look towards the people that do good things, and the people that have been in since the beginning, you know, you know those sort of people, you stick around and you hear them out, you know, and that's not necessarily decentralized, quote unquote, you know, but yeah, how it came about was decentralized, you know, and so like people that make these fan accounts or whatever, and they try to exploit things, you know, and under the guise of it's decentralized, it's like the, you know, there's a double misunderstanding and obviously malicious intent.
Yeah.
Bunch of Weenie Hut
Yeah, because
Juniors,
he's
dude.
still feigning Weenie Hut Juniors. Yeah. It's just the industry we work in.
Kabaddi.
Dude, I'm actually looking at all of them that Chang posted.
Kabaddi, 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 kabaddi,
Oh my
kabaddi, kabaddi,
gosh.
kabaddi, kabaddi, kabaddi. Shanks and something. Let's see.
Chang's trying so hard to like get up here, but it like the approval is not approving.
He always has this problem,
Yeah.
even in regular spaces.
Probably needs to use different browser.
Yeah, because he's a
Have you tried clearing your
Jin.
cookies?
Cash and cookies. Cash.
That's pretty funny. Nepal picked their new leader via a Discord poll.
Dude, that whole thing is just insane. What a real, like, you know, Gen Z moment. Like,
You can't ban social media and then proceeds to burn down like
yeah,
the capital and then elects the new leader based off of the Discord server.
yeah,
Meanwhile, they were probably just pumping out memes about it the whole time.
yeah. Imagine being the moderator for that. Yeah, I'm the mod for the Discord that, you know, created a new political revolution.
And definitely not a Mossad agent.
Whoa, that's not real, bro.
Yeah, that's how I get
That's
taken
not
down.
real, bro.
Can you fill me
Stunts.
in on that? What happened in the Discord stuff?
Huh?
Oh, Nepal? Talking about
Yeah,
Nepal?
I don't know anything about that stuff.
Oh, they're gonna ban social media or something.
Yeah.
What?
They were. And then all the Gen Zers, they literally burned down the parliament of Nepal and
Wow.
elected the new interim prime minister via Discord. Yes, it's like that's not like a South Park episode. That's
No.
real life.
That's real.
That's real life.
Wow.
Didn't they
Yeah.
lynch one of the dudes? And they like burned a house with his wife inside of it. They did some fucking crazy
Probably,
shit.
bro. They burnt down Parliament. You know, that's just the tip of the iceberg of all the crazy shit that happened.
Dude, I was watching the video of when they were looting the dude's house, and like, there's this guy walking out with a fucking Richard Milley.
Oh my goodness, dude.
Dude, he came up so fat. People were just taking like sculptures and all these pieces of art.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. So fire. Love that. I love that for, you know, this great nation of Nepal.
mean, looting is never good. If you're trying to prove a point, you don't steal shit at the same time.
You think they care? I mean, it's like one of those things where I think these people there go, well, you stole from us, you know, this, and this. So this is like our payback. I'm not condoning it, you know, just trying to give their perspective.
Oh yeah, because it's such a corrupt country.
Yeah.
That like all of the art and all of this expensive shit the politicians would have realistically been on the back of the population.
Yeah. And it's just like,
But if you're trying to prove a point that you're like, I don't know, you just can't actually engage in like any real violence or anything like that, or it's just another way that they like take you down.
Dude, they got
what do you even
Gurkhas.
do? What? What is that?
Nepalese Gurkhas, dude. Fucking scary.
What do you even do though if you got a Richard Millie? Like you can't do anything with it. What do you? That's like basically the same value as a G Shock.
Dude, the dude hawked it for some rice or something.
Like, what is that person gonna do with it? You know, like you gotta find a buyer. Just some rice, dude. That's crazy. Yeah, probably.
It is a different world though. Like if a bag of rice can like feed your family for a month.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but what does a watch do for you?
Well,
Like in general?
what are the
Well, just okay. You're thinking about a high end,
Yeah.
like even just yeah, dead ass though. Like even just a regular watch. Like what does it really do? And so like you know like if you're in a country like Nepal, like and like obviously there's going to be a buyer to some degree, except it is a stolen watch. You know, so but regardless, you know, like if I'm it's like I'm gonna give my month's worth of supply of rice for what is essentially just another watch because I can't, you know, the ceiling of what I can, you know, sell it for is pegged way lower because it's stolen and you know I live in Nepal. You know.
Yeah. One day I would like to have like one of those diamond spinner chains, but you know that's just something. Just kidding. No, I don't see the utility of those things anyway, man. Like really expensive watches, or it's just status, right? I guess.
Dude,
Yeah.
yen and his symbols, dude.
Sometimes you need it. Like if you were like really rich and you're going to a business deal and you're trying to convince other really rich people to like buy your thing,
yeah,
like you need to like look the part. So I sort of understand that because like if you need to look like just give me feedback. Thank you,
Fred.
Wow.
Open mic and you gotta mute. Everyone's getting feedback.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you. Yeah, where was I? Yeah, because if you're like gonna try and make like cut a fucking $500 million business deal or something, sell a business for like 200 mil, and all you are is a business person, then you sort of have to look like buying a 30 grand watch is nothing. Because if buying a 30 grand watch was nothing, then you probably would have one.
yeah. I can see like the function in like the upper echelon of business that, you know, if you don't have one, it's almost like, dude, you don't even have like a Richard Millie. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's also a talking point too. You got to be able
Yeah.
to, because it's I say what it is it's a topic of conversation to show that you can speak their language, you know. And if you can't speak that language, because it's not just the fact that you're wearing the watch, you know, like someone like me, the way I talk, if I wore a fucking Richard Mille, I would it would sound terrible because I'd be like, yeah, it's dope. Like if you did that while wearing the watch and you didn't talk about the specifics of the watch or this or that, then they, it's the three from Inglorious Bastards, right? It's also that, like you got to be also able to to conversate with it or
Yeah,
converse.
true. And I do believe there's like a subset of people who are really into watches, you know. Come on, you have like train spotters, so there's got to be people that are super
Yeah.
into watches and how they're made and the intricacies of it. So I can
Yeah.
respect that as well.
It's all just looking the part though, because like if I like if you're like cutting a fucking business deal with Dill, right? But Dill was wearing a suit and a fucking expensive watch, but it's sort of like you'd want the person to look the part of what you want them to do. So it's like, you know what I mean? If someone's fucking autistic about mining or whatever, then you want them to look autistic about mining. Or like if I'm like trying to fucking get a job as a creative, you don't want to see a creative that's like wearing a suit. You want to see a creative who like looks way like cooler than you could ever look. And then you'd be like, okay, this person obviously has, I don't know, tism in fashion or some shit. Like if I'm like, yeah, I'll make sick videos for your exchange, but I'm wearing a fucking suit and tie, they'll be like, I don't know if you're the person for this job.
Yeah. It's either that or they look like complete shit. Like they look like they've, been in a fucking hut for
Yeah,
10 million
they haven't
years.
shaved for like 3 months, and you're like, yeah, okay, you're the
But see that
you're the person that I want
that
checking fucking Etherscan like 800 times a day.
but see, what's funny is like I don't know I think it's just because I have like am like tism biased, but if you look like shit and like it's any job, I want you. The only thing is like obviously like model certain people in sales, but like if you just look like you know you just look just rugged and just like just trash, then like I'm like you probably have a skill that I will never be able to achieve, and you're just tismed, dude. And the tisms will inherit the earth. That or ADHD people. I often wonder if I think, like the people that are like tismed, they're just too good. But the people that are like ADHD'd, they're just good enough, that they will be like the CEOs or whatever. And so they will be the ones that take the credit. And they're probably on just a bunch of Adderall too. So, that's CEO coded.
It's crazy what you said, actually. Like almost, I was watching this morning. I was watching. I don't know the name of the video exactly. I gotta look it up, but it was about like the world's governments and that every like big leader, they are high resistant to stress. They have almost no empathy, and there was one other thing that they had. But like those characteristics, like they're almost like psychopaths to be like a super successful leader. And in the broader sense, I think people with what we call like ADHD or autism, they are actually very high functioning people in society, and they do so much. Uh, for example, in these communities, like the people with autism and ADHD, I think they create a lot of great content and stuff like that. So might
Yeah. Yeah. No,
They built
yeah.
Facebook.
yeah, like
Pretty much.
we make it seem like it's a disability, but it's actually an ability in a way.
I think
Yeah.
in crypto specifically though, that we do the opposite where we kind of overemphasize people, that have these things. And it's interesting because if you know people that actually have these, at least you have a if you have a good um sample size, it really doesn't make a difference. Like it's funny because I was technically diagnosed with ADHD and they put me on fucking Vyvanse and whatever, long release Adderall. And I I didn't really have, I wasn't like that. I was just, like oh, so when I was in middle school, like smartphones became a was just starting to become a thing, in high school too. And so I was just on my phone, and they're like, "Oh, you have ADHD." It's like, "No, I'm just on my phone, in class."
I'm just brain rotting.
Dude, yeah, I was like the first generation of brain rot,
I'm a pioneer of brain rotting.
like I'm the first generation of kids that have access to it. And I had teachers that allowed smartphones in class because they didn't really understand the implications or whatever. And so I wasn't doing homework. I'm looking distracted. It's just because I'm playing fucking Clash of Clans on my phone, you know. But
Zuma.
yeah, dude. But they put me on Adderall. It was funny because they put me on it, and I got better grades, but I still did the same thing. I was just like more laser focused on Clash of Clans or whatever I was doing, you know. But yeah, like these people, like I have friends that like it's like they have ADHD or whatever, and like mild autism, and I'm kind of like in fields where it's pretty common to have something like that, and a lot of the times they have ADHD. I'm just like, dude, you're fucking useless. Like, like I have to ask, like, did you take your meds today? Like that sort of thing, you know. But it's like you gotta to be high functioning with it. It's like you really gotta you. It's just depending on your niche. You know what I mean? Like if your niche is something that the collective wants, then that's when we call them high functioning. But if it's not something that the collective wants, then they have a mental disorder. And then it doesn't become a superpower.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, ADHD just plain out sucks. Like, there's literally nothing good about it because you can't. It's like a fucking. You can't just consistently provide electricity to a device. It just surges constantly. And like autism's kind of okay because like if you like because parts of your brain stop working, but then other parts get like juiced up more. So it's like fucking myotism's good because I can make like certain things, but then also it's like fucking sucks because I'll like try and communicate with people, try and fucking talk to girls, and then I just can't. And it's like, fuck, this actually sucks. Like it's taken an extra like 15 years to like catch up socially to where like my social skills should be. And I've like lost so much of my life because of that. But
Guess they
then make it back the ways, but ADHD just plain sucks. Like there's no like superpower part of fucking not being able to hold focus unless you're getting like a constant stream of dopamine. Like I could sit down and play video games for like 14 hours straight because it's just like the format of just drip fed dopamine constantly is so different from like being able to sit down and like edit a video.
Nuclear bomb versus a Roman candle of dopamine.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like maybe it's just being lazy. Maybe it's just being lazy.
Well, it's not
But if
lazy. I would call
try
that
and
lazy because like playing video games for 14 hours is not a lazy endeavor. Faux show, especially like,
no,
dude, like you be playing PoE 2, and I'm like, dude, like I play for like an hour and a half, and I get pissed because say I'll be like in the middle of an area, and I'm like, dude, I gotta fucking do this area, and I just get mad. Like it's a sweaty endeavor. Like I've been playing Deadlock
Yeah.
recently, and that's not a fun game. It's not fun.
No,
It's not
Sport
easy,
show.
dude. No, it's just like some neat ass shit, dude, and it's just not good. But like it's not. I don't know, but it's. I think it's just the fact of the matter that video games in general, it's so objective. You know where you fit in, especially if you're playing competitive games. You know, it's like there's a point system. It's clear that you fucking suck or you're fucking awesome. You know, and there's, you know, levels that are just so easy to define because it's already laid out for you. And then when you have something like
Yeah.
ADHD, you know, like you're even if you don't have these sort of, you know, mental, you know, illnesses, life is already scary and you're naked and afraid. And now on top of this, you know, you kind of have like this thing that just makes you do 10 different tasks, you know, then you should just be doing one and you scatter and it just fucking sucks. But then when you have something that can keep you company and give you defined goals, then, you know, no wonder your brain just loves it and you can try hard in it and still feel fulfilled. You know, like with
Yeah, well,
video
it's like
editing, it's hard because like once you even if you complete a video, quote unquote, you don't complete it. It's like, you know, Da Vinci says you abandon art, you know. So
sometimes it's just sometimes you have to just like literally sit there and like think about something for like 45 minutes. And then in that time of thinking about it, you then get distracted. It's like fucking folding clothes. It's like so boring.
dude, I love folding clothes. I love it. I love laundry. I like
I hate it. I can't do anything mundane.
it's just but see the thing
I
about it,
just get
the mundane,
things and then
yeah, and it's funny because for me it's like that's like a moment to shine because like, you know, I just throw on, you know, like I've been, you know, because I'm learning Japanese, so I throw on like a podcast and I passively listen. Or like honestly, sometimes I'll throw in some fucking dubstep or something and just go ham. But like, you know, like I meticulously fold the clothes a certain way. You know, like even my underwear, like I make it
gay,
clean.
gay.
You know,
Sorry,
I
sorry.
Well,
I
I
don't
don't
know,
even I don't even have enough clothes to really make it a thing for a podcast, to be honest. Like,
dude. I don't necessarily either. I usually just wear the same like five things, but it's just so nice. Like I don't know why, but I just love laundry, you know.
You
I don't
found your
mind doing
calling.
like washes or, you know, stuff like that. Throw them in and that's it. You know, the machine does the work. But I don't know. What do you like about it? What makes you?
Folding, it's just it's this habit, you know, it's just like this it's 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 this thing where it feels like how do I put this? Like it's it's true aesthetics in a way. I don't know how to describe it, but it's like when you fold laundry, right? You know, no wrinkles, you know, and you organize things. And you know, like for me, like I stack shirts on top of each other, and sometimes if you stack shirts, you know, a little wrinkle here, it'll imprint. And so when you wear the shirt, you see the wrinkle from what's left, you know? And like I don't know about y'all, but like for me sometimes like, you know, with a shirt it has like that little like section on the bottom of it. I don't know what to call that, but you know, like it folds up and it's like I hate
Oh
that.
yeah,
I fucking hate that. And so it's like I get to participate in fixing it by folding it down and folding it in a specific way so that that never happens. And it's like this interest
yeah.
I don't know, it's just like this mini butterfly effect, you know, where I make sure this is all clean. There's no wrinkles so when I stack the shirts on top of each other and it sits there for a few days and I grab that shirt, it's nice and it has no creases, no wrinkles or anything. And it's all
Yeah.
stacked nice. And sometimes, you know, I will stack the shirts so that it looks aesthetic, you know, in like the drawers. It's not drawers, I should call them. It's like hanging shelves that I use. But you know, like they just look nice and it smells good. And you know, it's just like,
I
yeah.
Do
totally
you know
get
that
it.
no one
Like,
really cares about the wrinkle when you wear it?
But I care about it.
Yeah.
So it's like a self-confidence machine.
But it's not necessarily just a self-confidence thing. It's just this idea of like you perfect preparation so that when you when you go to where you don't have to worry about anything and it becomes like an automated thing.
So do you like this makes me just think that I don't have my life together. To be honest. Like, do you have your life
You're
together
working
in like
the way.
very intricate ways, like you meal prep and stuff like that?
I don't
Does it
I used to meal prep, but I don't I cook every day though. I cook every day
yeah.
and I you know, I have a series of things. It's funny, it's the only thing I really spend money on now. Actually it's literally the only thing I spend money on. Like I don't, you know, like I don't I haven't gone out to drink or whatever in a long time. You know, I don't the only things I spend money on are like my supplement routine and then good food. You know, like I will probably once a week I'll get like a nice I go to a Japanese market and I'll get like, you know, Japanese wagyu, you know, and I'll just get a steak. You know, that'll be like
Awesome.
something I splurge on, you know, and you know, I eat good. I get, you know, quality food. Not just because it's healthy, but it just tastes good, you know, and it's like the only thing that it's like my vice, but I don't even like I'm not fat or anything, you know. But
I don't
if
even think it's like a vice. It's like no man. Why?
well, it can be just because it's just a lot of money and but it's I kind of actually have to do it because I have a problem where I don't eat. I naturally eat one meal a day barely. Like
And you
I
never
forget
get
to eat.
like
I forget
those
to eat.
energy ups and downs because I do get those if I don't, you know, if I don't have
Um
breakfast or
nah, not really. If I'm sticking to something, I'm just going. And I genuinely like I said, I just forget to eat and it's like, oh shit, like, you know, like I've had to have I actually I promised someone that I send them food to hold myself accountable. So now I eat 2 meals a day, um, and I finish them just so I have some. But and I honestly I notice a little bit of a difference in my energy levels, but yeah, I don't know. I just keep going, and and it's only when things like start like when I start getting really pissed off or something and like, you know, just thermodynamics just take over, then I feel it. But in general, I'm just kind of like, oh shit, it's, you know, 9 p.m. I should probably get some food. And even then I'm like, you know.
I always think it's so interesting to hear like how other people live their lives, like from how you fold your clothes and stuff to, you know, your eating patterns and stuff. But I definitely think just listening to it kind of makes me also want to reshape some things about my life. You know, it's not like this one anecdote will change me, but over time, hearing from you guys and how you go about your day makes me, you know, realize that I can change a lot of things about how I do things, you know. So I think that's
Yeah, you can
interesting.
spend more time on the computer.
Dude,
You can spend
Yeah,
more
I'll
time
take you up on that. No.
slave labor for
but
SPX.
but low key though, because you know, like
Working on
you
area.
can be like the almond mom or the almond girl or whatever, you know, and do all this. You could be like Brian Johnson. Or, dude, you can be like John Daly, you know, the golfer, and just have a bunch of fucking cokes and cigarettes, and you would just be, yeah, you're not gonna look like Brian Johnson, but like, dude, you'll probably crank out the same level of shit, you know, the same quality. It's just like
Yeah.
you know, like it just depends on you, you know, like some people that's their superpower, some people it ain't. It just, you know, like you'll live you'll live more by being John Daly if that's who you are than being John Daly and trying to be Brian Johnson. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I could never be like Brian Johnson, to be honest. Like I can never do that. Um, he really chose that life, so I think he also has this big mission to live as long as possible. I don't even know if I want that. If I want to grow to be 150 years old or something like that.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
Um, so, but I read this book once, like the Primal Blueprint, by Mark Manson, I believe, and that guy takes a more like chill approach. Um, like eats as good as you can for like 80%, and then when you're out and about and you go to a restaurant, don't worry about it too much. It's okay.
Yeah, dude, you just gotta vibe max. I think that's what it is. Like with life, like you wonder like, should I do this or that? Like what's the prime amount to eat at a restaurant, or whatever. It's like, bro, just vibe max, like you're at an Italian restaurant, dude, just like, you know, just like even just pretend to be Italian and just eat like how you think an Italian would eat, whatever that means to you,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
whatever, whatever the vibes are good, and then you eat, like you eat when you eat till you're full. That's vibe maxing, right? That's like, it's like the vibes are not to eat. And I know that sounds really like Gen Z and retarded, but I think that like 90% of people, if you just told them do things based off vibes, that whatever sense of like, how should I say, like logic that goes behind it, like the science behind this will naturally follow suit. You know what I mean? Like
yeah.
on
I do
how
kind of
things.
know what you mean.
Yeah, it's
Um,
like, well, it's like,
but I do believe like it's important not to fight max everything, because then I would probably just eat KFC all day.
no, see, but see,
But
but the problem is what's the vibe of KFC when you eat it? Like how you feel after. It's like, is this the vibes where like when you're done eating? Like I feel like shit after I eat KFC and I hate myself. But once in a while, like I feel a little down, I'm just like I feel just so just lazy or whatever, and I just like, yeah, dude, let's just get some KFC. And
yeah,
I'll eat the 3-piece or whatever. And I'm like, damn, that was a mistake. But I was already feeling like shit. And so I'm just comfort food. And so I hit that vibe. And then I go, all right, you know, time to change it up. And, you know,
yeah. I'm trying to find the balance between what's healthy and what's also tasty. Yeah, to be honest, like
dude,
I
the
really like.
best dude, the
Yeah, go
best
ahead.
way, dude, is just make sure that your fat content is just good fats, just ghee, clarified butter, like beef tallow and just butter. Just like just just focus on those and just don't overdo it on sugar. And so long as you stay in your calories and you're working out, dude, like everything else will follow suit. Like don't even worry about like the type of the meat that you have, except for pork. I would say I think pork is just it's just too fatty and but like everything else,
Yeah,
dude,
I don't eat a
just
lot of pork, but
yeah, dude, like yeah, just pick a good healthy rotation, and so long as you're following the laws of thermodynamics of calories or whatever, dude, like you're gonna look good. Your body has a crazy way of doing that.
yeah, yeah. I definitely gained some weight in the last. I would say since COVID, actually, that I gained some weight, and it's been hard to find my path back to a healthier way of eating. I think I've already made some like good steps, and yeah. but I'm still definitely struggling with that part.
Yeah, it's weird. Like I mean, I've always just been so ripped and cool and awesome. Not really, but I mean, like I said, like I had a problem with weight because I was really skinny for a long time, and you know, the thing for me was just shoving food down my face. I just couldn't, you know, for multiple reasons, and just excuse me, it's fucking 2:35. Damn, and you know, like you get to the point where like you go, like you search for other people's routines, and I I've noticed, especially recently, that you know, because I used to be like, all right, you know, I'm gonna do back by today or whatever, or do push pull legs, I'm just whatever, right? I was gonna do 5x5 and you know, try to like calculate my way to whatever, and I could say now that I just go to the gym and I just created my own thing that I just enjoy and I feel good after, you know, and I push my heart rate and I've never looked better. I've never felt better and everything. And it's like you just feel good doing it. Like if you like to swim, fucking swim. You know, you're gonna lose weight as long as you don't eat, you know, a crap ton. If you like playing tennis, go ahead and do it. You know, like what just do what feels good in terms of exercise. You know, because I think we place such an emphasis on like this sort of try hard thing in exercise, you know, but it's like the whole feel good thing is you're supposed to avoid that for food in a way, but not for exercise, you know, and we kind of conflate the two, you know, because they both are hand in hand.
Yeah. I used to love going to the gym. I used to go to the gym 4 times a week actually. Um, and then somehow I lost that passion a little bit. Um, I don't even. It's hard to pinpoint where I went wrong down that path, but I need to find that passion back, and maybe I also
So
feel like
you want to
yeah.
know what it you don't want to know is this is what you got to do, okay?
Okay, all right, I'm listening.
So pick a schedule. It could be every day. You don't have to go to the gym every day. Like if you go to the gym 3 times a week, bro, that's straight chilling. Like you don't need to do anything more than that. But like really,
Actually,
to
I'm
be
I'm
honest,
thinking of like going like every weekday because now I lost my job and
yeah,
it's healthy to get out of the house. I can't even work until like November because if I get a new job by November, they won't even pay me like all the amount that that they owe me, let's say.
yeah.
So I'm like, okay, at least I'm gonna chill until November because they wanted to kick me out. So let's take this time to recuperate a little bit because mentally I also need that. But that means like I have plenty of time to get back on track. In like one and a half months, you can do so much for your body and your mental health that I really want to spend this time well. And I actually signed up for a new gym in my area, and I'm gonna go for the first time today. So
Cool.
we'll see. Yeah, yeah, we'll see. But yeah, building up the routine, I think
Yeah.
it might be good to just go every weekday to.
Yeah, like and here's the like don't even try like I mean, do what you want, obviously, you know. But if you ever feel like you're slipping or whatever, then just like just do the thing where you go, all right, I'm just gonna drive myself to the gym and just sit on the bench. You know, just sit there
Yeah.
and just watch people for like 20 minutes. Like don't even go on the treadmill or anything. Just fucking sit there. And there's just like
Yeah.
this thing where like if you do that, just like 2 minutes and you go, oh fuck this, I'm going in. And you just fucking just rip some curls and then call it a day. I mean that's
Yeah, man.
better than nothing,
And it's like every time I go to the gym, it's like I always have a good workout. I never leave that I think like, oh, this was a really shitty workout. So it's really,
Dude,
yeah,
the only shitty workout is the one where you injure yourself, like, or obviously like you do something where like you promise someone you're going to go run 10 miles and then you do, an insane leg workout, but like here's the thing, it's like if you go there and you feel good when you leave, great. You both worked out and you're feeling great. That's a win-win. Or you work out so hard, that you feel like shit, but good, you pushed your limits, and that's awesome. And the only one that could be theoretically bad is that's like you went in there and you did each set to mild discomfort. You know what I mean? And then you fucked off and you felt like you didn't do anything, but even then you still kept up the habit, you know? So there's no
yeah,
losing as long as you showed up and you did fucking something. You could literally do one set of one rep of something, and that's a good day because at least you did something.
yeah, true. So maybe when I go like 5 times a week, I will have some shitty days, but that's okay too. We'll
Dude,
see.
yeah. I mean, and if you ever feel yourself slipping, because there is, you know, stimulus to fatigue ratio. That's a fucking real thing. Like you're gonna, if you go from not working out ever to 5 times a week, and you just do this a month in, you're gonna fucking be like, holy shit, like I have to go fucking, I gotta do, leg extensions again, dude. Especially if you start like doing like heavy compound stuff like squats and whatever, dude, your body just fucking, you know what I mean? You just fucking hate your life. But yeah, I mean, just, if you need to take a deload, fucking deload, dude. Just do what feels right for your body. Your body is like 90% correct in what the signals it gives you. You know what I mean? There's a reason why you feel pain when you cut yourself, you know, or you touch your hand on the stove. I think the same thing with, when your muscles are aching or you just feel perturbed.
Yeah, so I was thinking like doing a split because that's what I used to do, um like push pull and then one day cardio and then push pull again. That was my idea. What do you think
No
about that?
legs, dude. What do you
Yeah,
only
yeah,
real
yeah.
men hit legs, dude?
So I'm not gonna do like a leg day, um, but I'll just incorporate it in like that's what I usually do. Like in one of those days, I do like 2 leg exercises or 3 exercises, but I don't do uh, like the compound exercises like you said. Like for example, deadlifting, my form is super bad, um, so I find it
Bro,
difficult.
yeah. I don't fucking deadlift, not anymore. I just can't. I just
Yeah.
I'm not bad at it,
Like
you
I
know.
had trainers try to explain it to me like so many times, and I look like a freaking clown in the gym, man. Like trying to do
Dude,
that exercise. But squats, I used to do that, but I just need to gain some strength. in my legs, because when I used to do squats, I used to do it at the end of my training, and I would be so dead after. That's like one of the most energy energy draining exercises for me personally.
Yeah, it's high stimulus.
Are you returning to the gym or you are continuing?
No, I'm definitely returning.
Then for the start, like just do whatever feels comfortable for you, because if you will do something that is like terrible, I don't know like how to say that, and then you will definitely stop going, because I know from my experience, like in high school, university, like and from the guys that I've seen, it's better just to just start with something that is fine for you, then go in a month or two with something that is out of your comfort zone, because the main thing is just to throw that hook in the gym. And when you are good, when you are used to go there, when you can force yourself even during winter time when it's cold, and then you'll be fine. I mean, like, because most of the people when they go, like they just force themselves, especially like if you are not into like leg days as most people are, then it's fine, just find an alternative.
Yeah. No, so definitely I'm gonna incorporate legs into my routine. So I do push and pull, but on one of those days I also make sure to do legs, but just not squats in the beginning. And then at
Yeah.
some point I want to add like squats in there as well. But yeah, I have changed my fitness or like my gym, and there's a new gym now, and it's a little bit more expensive, but it's a lot less crowded, because the other gym is like a membership farm, and there's so many people, and sometimes there's like 5 people in a group doing the same exercise, and it's a bit annoying sometimes. So that kind of turned me off from that gym. And I don't live in the best neighborhood, so we only had like those cheap gyms before, and now they have like a little bit more upscale gym. Um, so I think that's also part of it, like finding a gym that you know that you feel comfortable at, and not that you think like, oh, I'm gonna see those guys again. Like people are sitting on one exercise and they're just calling for like 20 minutes while I did like 5
Exactly.
exercises. Um, yeah, that type of stuff.
Okay, one important question: where is fucking Chang? Why he's not joining? Chang,
I think he had
bitch.
problems with getting into here.
Why?
Why?
Yeah, I remember struggling to approve someone to speak. Okay, cleared it work when I invited. Okay.
Yeah, he had this problem like 2 days ago as well.
X doesn't want him.
Yeah, but we want him though.
Yeah, but we want him.
But what about you, Marine? What's your like what kind of sports do you like, or what do you do to keep fit?
uh, During school time, like I used to go to grappling, so I was like lean, shredded, everything was good. My downfall started during university. I had I was in a relationship that yeah, and we broke up, and not gonna lie, that relationship like ended me as hell. I started eating too much, not taking care of myself. Like I stopped going to the gym. It was like for 5 years I didn't attend the gym. and got really like not really kind of like super fat, but I was changed. I was demotivated.
Yeah.
So I started going again like 3 years ago. The thing is that right now I'm again kinda back to belly fat because previous year I had a surgery on my back. So on my spine. So yeah, like the thing is that there are some bad consequences as far as I see. So yesterday I attended the doctor. So tomorrow, no, day after tomorrow or on Monday, I don't remember. No, on Monday, I will attend the doctor. So I hopefully he will say that I'm fine, that everything will be good because I really want to continue going to the gym. Like for some people say that it's lookism or like shaming, but I really want to see my body in old version where I had that press. I liked myself. That's the thing. Like someone will
Yeah.
say that
Yeah.
no, it's not important. It's their opinion. I want my old type of body. Like that's
It's
the thing.
also like the saying that if you have like a good body, you can throw on any shirt. You can just throw on a simple black shirt,
Exactly.
and
That's the
everything will
thing.
look good on you. It doesn't really
That's the
matter.
thing. No
Yeah.
need to go to like Gucci, Huyuchi, or something like that.
Yeah. Like the regular guy who
You can
doesn't.
take the T-shirt from the Walmart, and that's all.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Like girls will think you look good in a simple Walmart black tee. I truly believe that over like somebody who's wearing Louis Vuitton, but he's like he's super fat. So yeah, that's true, and that's just something for yourself, that you like yourself and how you look. Right? And I think
Exactly.
that's also how it works. Like, you gotta love yourself first, um, in order for other people to fall in love with you. So
Yeah, and also regarding that, I had to redo my workout plan, so there is no pressure on my back. So yeah, like I'm just going to the gym like right now. As of right now, I'm just going to the gym like doing like bicep curls, wrist curls, preacher curl, triceps. What else? Standing shoulder dumbbell curls because when I lay on my back, like it doesn't really hurt, but the doctor said that avoid doing that. That's the thing.
it's like an upper body routine, basically.
Exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. Because when it comes to leg days, you have to put your spine like you have to lean to something, and it's not really good. Yeah, that's the thing. And by the way, one also thing to clarify, like most of the people, I see that they neglect using AI making their gym routine. People should be using that. Of course, it's not the perfect, but it does write like some good plans for you when you need to exercise. Because, for example, like if you are working out at home and there is specific like exercise and you don't know what's the alternative, you can always ask AI like to give you an alternative. Because uh, after surgery, when I was recovering, I was just asking AI, please give me alternative. So to make sure that I'm not targeting my back, there is no pressure, like alternative exercise,
Yeah.
and I was receiving some. So definitely don't hesitate to use it.
I think for these kind of applications, it's really useful, as well as like, hey, here's my problem with my diet. What can I do to live healthier? But
Exactly. It does
yeah,
write you the diet plan. Like soon, the the trainers, they will be needed only just to see whether you are doing it correctly or not. Even if you are disciplined, if you are honest with yourself, you can even go without the trainer, because the thing is that you can always get that diet from AI. Like it will write you calories and everything, because everything depends on you. You can watch on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, like on social platforms, on how to do this specific exercise. That second, and the third, like everything depends on you. If you are disciplined enough, then you will go after it. If not, then no, because I don't know, like AI does give you alternatives, writes you the plans, everything. Even if you are some kind of like gym nerd, exactly the nerd, what I mean with nerd, like you are nitpicking about targeting specific muscle groups, then it will write you about that as well. Because like it's all been studied. There is no need like to watch endless YouTube videos. I mean, yeah, there are some of them are good, but no need. Like for example, during my school time, before going to grappling, no, after during going to grappling, like I wasn't really bullied, but among the guys, like I was told, hey, I do have like so tiny wrists, like they are so thin. So when I went to the gym, I was focusing on wrist curls. So and by the way, I was doing that 30 days in a month, so 7 days a week, and it really helped. Like it played well. The thing is that no need, like no need to overload your brain with lots of information. Just do the work and that's all. Because I've seen lots of videos, people saying that I go to the gym, but there are no results. The thing is that, like, let's be honest, those people, they don't really attend the gym. If you are consistent, persist forever, as we say here, then you will achieve the results. It means
Yeah.
that you wasn't really like putting all in, because perhaps you didn't eat good, perhaps you didn't really attend, perhaps like you didn't use overloading, perhaps all of that stuff. Because
Yeah, I don't
I've
know,
seen
but
lots of people saying that, hey, I go to the gym, but the thing is that they just went for once, purchased a membership. It doesn't work that way, bro. Like you have to show up like 3 times a week, or 7 times a week. No, like seven is bad, I'm kidding. Like 5 times a week, because your body needs to rest. So just do whatever you want, bro. I mean, for real. Just don't listen to anyone. AI is your tool, and you will be good. Like for real.
yeah. I also don't get it. Like if you say the gym doesn't work, like I notice how much it helps me, and I feel like your body is always trying to push you to peak performance with whatever you're throwing into your body. Like even if you eat like KFC all day every day, your body will still try to make the most of that. Like uh, your body supports you in every way possible. But as soon as I go to the gym, like 2 times a week, I notice drastic improvements in my body. So honestly, it's something everybody should do, or at least exercise in some way. Um, but we all have our moments where we are a little bit weaker, and we let life take control over us instead of keeping control over our lives, and that's what happened to me in a way. So I haven't been as consistent as I could have been and stuff like that. But it's only I can only blame myself, to be honest, for that. So the gym definitely works wonders on your body.
Yeah, that's right. Like so, that's the thing. Just show up. There is not a secret.
Yeah,
Honestly,
no
the thing is
secret.
that the thing is that it sounds so nasty and bad. Like, hey, like showing up 3 times a week. What if I'm not really into it? What if I don't want? What if I like sick or something? What if I do have other plans? What if my friends like told me to like drink something?
Yeah, at some point you just gotta, you just gotta go. That's why I say I'm going to the gym today, uh, to the new gym, because you gotta start somewhere, And I've had a little bit of flu, but now I'm almost over the flu. I don't need to do like the biggest workout ever, but at least I will have been to the gym like the first time, and it's like the opening ceremony. Got to start somewhere again. And thank you, John, by the way, for um, linking that X account to follow on nutrition. Seems interesting. I will follow it.
Hey, Spacey.
Spacey is speaker because to me she is noted as listener.
No, I haven't approved her. I wish she hasn't asked to come up.
Where's Mike, by the way?
He's napping.
Ah, sleep, schlafen. Okay.
Sleepy boy. Yeah, I'm probably getting pretty sleepy myself, but it's only 8 p.m.
Just 8 p.m. hype.
Says when have you been
Yeah,
up,
just
Hype?
7. I think I woke up like 7 a.m.
Oh, okay.
I've had like normal sleeping the past few days.
Oh, that's
which has
good.
been
Yeah.
good. It's still nuts though, because I could wake up at like 7 after sleeping for like 10 hours or 8 hours, and then by like 10 a.m. I could have a nap and go back to sleep.
Do you do that? Do you take naps often?
Not really, because usually if I nap, I just fall asleep and then I wake up like 6 or 8 hours later, and then it's like 9 p.m. and I'm like, oh fuck.
Yeah, I'm not really a
Yeah.
nap kind of person. Maybe because I drink way too much coffee. That could be the problem, to be honest. Do you drink? Do you
Yeah.
drink coffee or not?
Yeah, I drink a lot of coffee. I usually drink like at least one a day, if not like 2 or 3.
Wow.
Nah,
Which is like
rookie numbers,
like
man. Rookie.
8 shots. Yeah, but I'm not drinking like instant coffee. Like I'm getting like espresso and stuff. So
Yeah.
it's usually like 6 shots a day, I guess.
Oh, that's a lot.
Yeah, and it's like pretty like it's decently strong coffee in Australia. So like if I drink more than that, it's essentially like diarrhea territory. So I'm like, okay, there's definitely a limit to how much like coffee you can put in your body, let alone the caffeine, because it will like give you the shakes and shit and get you like super anxious.
Yeah, at some point the
Because like
anxiety.
instant coffee is, yeah.
But I know.
Yeah, sometimes you're like, why am I always so stressed? And you're like, because you drink a fuckload of coffee. I'm like,
Yeah, but I started drinking a lot of coffee when I started my first office job, and ever since I've just been hooked on it.
yeah.
It was really
Same, it's sort of
shitty
like my
coffee too.
main.
Like they had, oh man, I can still taste it. Like the coffee there was so shit. It was like this Dutch coffee. It's the brand is called Douwe Egberts, and it's like almost like frozen coffee, I believe. They put like, I don't know, but it's
Oh, they like snap freeze it or
I don't
something.
know how it works, but it's really like the worst coffee I ever tasted back then, because there was this like office that many people shared, and in the hallway they just had this machine for everybody to use, and Yeah, it was dramatic, but it did make me hooked on caffeine.
Yeah, I cannot. I can't do bad coffee. Like, I'd rather not drink coffee than drink bad coffee, and that's like someone who's essentially like habitually addicted to coffee.
Yeah, I can't do
Like,
it
I'll
also
base my
anymore.
entire day around coffee, but like I can't do bad coffee. Otherwise, it's like, yeah,
Well, to be
I've become
honest,
such a
I might be able to because I drink the coffee on the airplane. So
oh no,
yeah,
ew.
I drink it. I drink it.
I can't do it.
If they would, have an option for like €3 or something like that to have like a normal coffee, that would be highly appreciated. So you can just get some of the first
No,
class
I
coffee.
still can't even do it. Yeah, it's like I guess even that coffee, I don't know. I've just become such a bitch when it comes to coffee. Like, it's actually kind of annoying because sometimes it's like even when I'm like have no choice, that you have to be like, oh, I'll just drink that, and it's like it's okay, like it's okay coffee. You're still just like, nah, it's not good coffee, so gross. Because
Yeah.
it was actually hard in America, like to get like good
Yeah,
coffee. Like
that's
you
what
had
I
to
noticed
really
too.
figure
I've
out
been
where to go.
Wow, yeah. Like Starbucks is
It was
shit
fucking
coffee to
annoying.
me.
Yeah, it fucking sucks.
Yeah,
Like it's absolute like dog water tea. Like
for real.
do not drink this. This is like horrendous. And then people like load it up with all of this like sugar and all of this like
Yeah.
trash. And you're not drinking like it's weird because they're like, oh, I need the coffee, and you're like, you're not like there's 20x the amount of sugar in that than there is like caffeine.
Yeah.
Like,
How do you want coffee, but
what are you talking about coffee?
then you get like this
Yeah.
frappuccino with like everything on it except actual coffee.
Except coffee. Yeah. It's wild.
And also I don't really get like American coffee culture in general, that they would rather, not have a coffee machine at home, and then they wake up and they have to get into the car, go to a drive-through and pay $5-6 for a coffee, and then go back home to enjoy it, and then it's too
Yeah.
much
Well, that's
work,
what I
man.
do. Except, yeah, it is actually a lot of work because I don't make coffee at home. I just like go and like get coffee from like
Oh
the
no.
coffee shop, which is like it's expensive. It fucking adds up, but
Yeah.
it like adds a like routine to my day, and like
I
actually
can see
gets me
that.
out of the house. Except
Yeah.
it's like some days it sucks because I like live in this small town, and then there's like certain days of the week where like nothing is open, and like half of the coffee shops like absolutely suck. And then I don't know, it's okay because like you have a chat to the barista and shit. Like you sort of become like it gives you some amount of like socialization as well, which is good.
Yeah.
But it's definitely like costly where you realize you're spending like $100 a week just on coffee.
Yeah, making
Which
coffee
is
at home cost me like 15 cents, 15 euro cents a cup.
Mm.
And it's pretty good coffee too. So yeah, I just never got that concept, to be honest. But
Yeah, it's like I don't know if I had an espresso machine at home and I like made coffee and it was like easy, I'd drink like 6 a day. Like I would drink way too much coffee because I like procrastinate with coffee. So like if I could just get it at home anytime I wanted, I would be drinking it at like 7 o'clock at night. Like I'd be
yeah,
having a coffee every second hour.
well, it is a bit of a problem because sometimes, especially when I'm working at home those days, I just drink nothing but coffee until like 3-4 p.m. and the cups are pretty small. So like my water intake is really low compared to, you know, the amount of coffee I drink, basically.
Yeah,
And
your
I'm
insides are like a tunnel.
yeah, and I'm like constantly dehydrated probably. So I heard what Smoggy Dan said, like how important hydration is, and you know, definitely drinking more water now. But I just gotta keep remembering that because I'm so easily to fall back into the coffee pattern. But yeah, maybe I gotta get some. Somebody said like the big bottle, buy like the huge bottle. Yeah,
Yeah, and you just keep it beside yourself always.
yeah. I
Or like
gotta.
literally just buy water from the grocery store and then just like have a bottle like on your computer and like wherever. So
Yeah.
it's never like a task to go get water. Because I
How's the
noticed like
water in Australia? Can you just tap it from the?
most places, yeah, most
Okay.
places you can, but you don't really want to because it's still like fluoridated and like chlorine and all of this stuff. But like you
Okay.
can just drink the water and not like get sick.
Yeah. Well, in the
Which is
Netherlands, we
good,
have like almost the best water in the world, so we can just drink it from, you know, uh, from the faucet, and it's actually really
Nice.
tasty.
Yeah, that's good. Damn, dude. Netherlands must actually be like so good to live, except for all the like added bullshit that they've like put there.
Yeah, if you don't watch politics and stuff that's going on, then it's kind of good. But yeah. Well, like we discussed, like migration is a big problem here as well, and it's like I live in a very like let's say multicultural neighborhood, and it's like I'm the minority in my neighborhoods. But I've never really had a bad experience except for like I don't know if you know what fed bikes are.
What? Fed bikes?
Yeah, like those electric bikes with big, tires and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Like those have completely taken over here, and like all these young kids are driving around on them now. And sometimes, some of these kids, they feel so tough when they're on these things, and they just drive past you and they throw up a middle finger or something like that because they're like, oh, I'm on this fed bike, I'm a tough guy.
You can't do shit. Look how fat
Yeah,
my tires are.
yeah. So, but that's like the only bad experience I've had in my neighborhood, to be honest. So, if that's the worst thing, then I don't really have a lot to complain about. But yeah, the Netherlands is not bad. I actually kind of like it.
Yeah, because it's like beautiful, isn't it?
I mean, in what way? We are flat as a,
Like
we don't have mountains,
the
nothing like
nature
that.
is beautiful. Yeah, but you don't need mountains for a place to be like pretty.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I don't know. Compared to Australia, probably Australia is nicer.
I don't know. Australia's funny because it's like I don't know. There's so like it's really diverse with like ecosystems, and you'll have like the fucking best beaches ever, and they'll just be like an infinite amount of them, and then other times it'll just be like everything's brown. Like in the country, like there's like not much color, like everything's brown or green, and it'll be like really dry. And everything's like all of the plants and trees and stuff are like really like what's the word, like haggard, I guess.
Yeah, they're
Everything's
just
made to
begging for some water.
yeah, and then it will like rain and it'll be a bit nice and stuff, but like I don't know, the Netherlands and like Sweden and stuff, everything's really like magical. and like luscious, isn't it? And you like
I
colorful
I
and
think
bright.
you're kind of throwing like a beauty filter on there when you think about the Netherlands. But you know,
Probably.
it's pretty nice, and we have some good, some good woods. But every time, if you, for example, if you walk in the woods in the Netherlands, you can almost always hear the highway somewhere, because it's so the Netherlands is such a small country. You can also never
Yeah.
get lost. Like I can go into the woods and I can just keep walking, and you know, somewhere along the way, I will just find like a road. Or
Yeah. Oh yeah, I get you. Yeah, you can you can get yourself lost in Australia and then killed like by an animal or some shit.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
We have wolves now in the Netherlands, so I guess you could theoretically get killed by a wolf. But the odds are like zero because nothing has happened yet.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because here you can't just like walk into the forest and keep walking, or you will just like it'll just go on forever.
Yeah.
You will die.
Basically, like only a couple percent of Australia is habitable, right?
Kind of. Like a lot of it's habitable. It just depends, like if like how equipped you are, sort of thing. But like a lot of the desert isn't habitable. Everyone lives along the coast for the most part, because that's like the most habitable. But yeah, there's like a lot of land which is like untouched because it is just like pretty harsh, I guess. Like the whole desert, the Simpson Desert. If you drive up the center of Australia, like a lot of people die because they think they can just like do it, but like you can't just do it. Like there's a road there, but you can't like because you'll like it'll take like days and days and days to like drive up the middle. And if you get bogged, like if your car breaks down, like you need to like measure out how much fuel you need to do the drive. And if you get bogged, you're like fucked. So if you get a flat tire, you're actually dead.
Oh wow.
Because it's like you like someone like they need to like send like not even helicopters can come and get you from the middle of the country. Like they need to send out like an actual rescue team to come out and like 4-wheel drives to come and like save you. Like it takes a long time. And you need to be like fully prepared just in case you actually do break down in the middle of the country.
Yeah, that
So
doesn't
there is
sound
some like
like
real gnarly parts.
yeah. Yeah, I'm not that
Yeah, well,
adventurous.
it's like
I like an adventure, but I like to know that I can get out alive.
yeah, same. Same. Because even like 4-wheel driving and stuff, like people, there's the whole culture of like 4-wheel driving and adventuring and shit, and people go on like crazy trails and stuff. But it's like an entire skill set and hobby that you need.
Do you have
But
like
it's a cool place.
Australian YouTubers that do crazy shit that you can
Yeah,
watch somewhere?
there's so many of them.
Do you
So
have
many
any
like
recommendation?
Nah, not really. I don't really watch too many of them. There's plenty of like fishing couples. I guess there's like a YouTube meta, I guess, of like like Australian like adventure couples that like they either do 4-wheel driving or they do like boating. It's real funny because it's usually like the dude is the one that knows about the car or the boat, and then he has a hot wife. And then, yeah, the hot wife's like always in a bikini, even if they're in like a 4-wheel drive. And there's like no water. The wife is always like in a bikini. And then like, yeah, it's fucking funny.
It's just to dress it up a little bit, but by dressing down a little bit.
Yeah, pretty much. They pimp their wife to get more views.
Yeah.
On the like adventure channel.
Hubby, can I please wear like a sweater today?
No. Boys on the Patreon need to see some meat.
Yeah. It's crazy what YouTubers do for the views, actually.
Yeah, it's actually sad. It's sad because people are sort of like forced to like essentially sell sex in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
And if you don't, you'll just get like outcompeted by someone who does.
Well, there was also this guy who did like mukbangs, and he got super fat, and then
Yeah.
and then he sneakily got skinny, and then he was like, "Wow, I guess you didn't expect that, huh? Now I got you
Oh, yeah,
all."
what's his name?
And I'm like,
he
"Well,
like
dude."
got on his- Yeah, what the fuck was his name? I think I remember
Nico
it. It was
Cado
Something with-
Avocado.
Yeah, Nico Avocado. Nico Cardo Avocado.
And I mean, it was shocking to see like the change, but I
The
mean,
thing is that he used to be like vegan or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, he went from like really skinny and healthy to then like absolutely morbidly obese, and now his pivot is like weight loss and like getting all of his like flabby skin and shit cut off.
oh, he still does that now?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I just YouTubed him, and it's like like the 2 top videos, it's like skin removal reveal 10 million views, and that's
Wow.
like 1 month ago. And then 4 years ago is a mukbang of Massic McDonald's feast. Like I'll post the screenshot in the TG. It's actually real fucking funny. Yeah, because that's like peak like America and like capitalism and consumerism and like attention economy.
Yeah. Yeah, it was this video like 2 steps ahead. Like it was a kind of creepy video too. Like if you're watching this, you're so stupid because I was 2 steps ahead of you, and I was just planning to get skinny all along, and you didn't know that. Like, dude, good for you, man. I'm happy that you got
You
skinny.
motherfuckers, you didn't know.
Yeah. Like,
I'm smart, you stupid.
yeah. I wish you would just video it. I guess you would get a lot more support than you imagine, but I guess this narrative fits you better or something. Whatever.
It's just farming the internet. That's all.
Yeah.
Like farming the attention
Yeah.
economy in a certain way.
Yeah, that video got 50 million views. So and then he's gonna make a video again like, haha, I sneakily got super fat again.
Yeah. Or like, haha, I chopped off both my arms and now they're robot arms.
Yeah, maybe.
And now I'm a cyborg influencer. Haha, I beat you all again. 2 steps ahead.
2 arms ahead, yeah.
I just hate his toxic relationship with his boyfriend. Like, it's for real toxic.
Haha, I'm not even gay. I've been married to a woman all along. I just farm the LGBTQI plus community. Haha. You're all idiots.
Why did you say he has a toxic? Oh, nice voice crack. Why
No,
did you say?
he is toxic. He is toxic towards his boyfriend. Yeah,
Yeah, why?
like because he's toxic. Like he's toxic as fuck. I've seen some shorts on YouTube. Like I don't know whether it's real or not. Like perhaps they're just acting, but still, like it's toxic as fuck.
Well, he has to be a total psychopath to like do what he's done in like the industry that he's in, because these are like they're real people. Like every waking moment of their life would be consumed by their like illusion and what they live in.
Yeah.
I mean, same sort of thing with us, but like not nearly to that degree. Like fucking living in like LA and being an influencer and shit with like 50 million subscribers, and you're meant to like perform every day. You have to like perform to the internet. Even if you weren't a psychopath, it would like make you one.
Yeah. Oh my god, man. I sometimes wonder how they keep holding up, you know. And every day they go at it
Yeah.
again, and
Yeah.
they get crushed again, and they meet all kinds of people who are, you know, out to them, and they want to extract some kind of value from them, and if they can't get any, then it's like fuck you. But they still keep moving towards their dream. In that sense, like they really embrace the persist forever kind of mentality. But it couldn't be me.
No way, dude. I couldn't do that.
That's literally like a form of selling your soul, in my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah, because their entire existence ends up just being like fed to the machine.
Yeah. It's kind of sad. And not sad as in like, oh, I think they're a sad person, but I just feel sad for them that, you know, I just hope that they can get out at some point and just
It's impossible, for real.
Yeah.
I mean, it's his job.
Yeah, but even if you have a job, right? If it's killing you, then just quit the job, whatever it is.
Yeah, because it is sort of like it is kind of crazy. Because at some point, like some of these like influencers and stuff could just retire.
They will, of course. They
Because
will.
surely at some point they just like, you know, they hit 6 million, 10 million or some bullshit, and they could just stop. I mean, it's the same thing with crypto, right? And trading. Like,
yeah,
maybe like, you know, it's like what they could just retire on the 8 million and move to the countryside, whatever. But even if they like move to a small town, someone's still gonna be like, oh my god, it's Nico Avocado. Like, so they sort of can't leave LA. Like, they can't leave their like the friends that they have and the life that they have, and the life that they have takes a certain amount of like financial upkeep, where they have to spend 300 grand a year. Like, so then they need to be making like 700 sort of thing. So like, even if they wanted to quit, they can't quit, because you can't really just move to a different town and make different friends.
He can move to North Korea where there is no internet. Or Cuba.
Yeah, yeah.
Or Iran. Or even some African tribes. There is
I really
always a
wonder if like there's like one AON with access to the internet in North Korea, you know?
Yeah, actually. Who's the North Korean Aeon?
Like
Who's
maybe
Lazarus?
That's
Kim
North
Jong Un
Korean.
owns some.
Yeah, that's North Korean Aeon is Kim Jong Un.
Yeah, and even if they like scammed it, you know, they still own some SPX. That's pretty crazy to think about that. There's probably someone in North Korea. There's somewhere there's some SPX on a balance in North Korea, probably.
Yeah, there really probably is. Or at least if there isn't now, there will be eventually.
Yeah, or they already swapped it to like BTC or ETH or something, but they had it at some point.
Some point. What if it's a North Korea coin all along?
And Jinping is just a
Yeah.
cover.
Yeah, they tried to blame it on China. It was actually made in the North Korean.
So we are working for Kim Jong Un to flip the S&P 500 so he can take over the world.
Yeah. Checks out. It's not even a CIA coin, it's a Lazarus coin.
By the way, Hype, like an idea came to my mind. Like when when SPX will reach like billions, like hundreds of billions, like what do you think? Like will the government launch propaganda that it's Chinese coin? Don't buy it.
Yeah, I've thought about that heaps, hey. Like, at what point, like, at what price does SPX get to where we start to get seen as like a real proper threat to the system or something? Like, because to get to like 50, 80 billion, 100 billion, we have to become this like actual global movement.
Yeah.
And then at that point, like every intelligence agency is actually going to be looking at us. And like, if we're like doing what we're doing, you know, like freaking spreading love, you know, flip the stock market, free ourselves from the freaking prison that we're getting like siphoned into, like we're gonna cop some heat, and not just from the S&P 500, like from like we're actually gonna have freaking intelligence agencies trying to like come in and like overthrow us from the inside out and shit like that, because they can't turn off the buy button.
No, never.
And even if they like, even if they got all of the extensions to turn off their buy button, which they could, like the governments could get like Coinbase to remove the buy button and shit like that. Like on sexes, they could force them to take the buy button away. Like worst case, even if they did that, it would just prove a point, and people could still buy on chain. Yeah, I've thought about it heaps. Hey, like at what price do we get to where they actually start trying to destroy SPX? Unless SPX has like secretly been a CIA coin all along, and we're all just working for our own demise.
I'm actually more kind of worried about that at some point we will be seen as like a legitimate asset, you know? And then
yeah,
institutions will start to buy it and stuff. And I think that's also kind of like a turning point, similar to what happened to Bitcoin. Like we're gonna be like an anti-stock market coin that many institutions start buying. That would kind of scare me. But I don't know how to protect against that either.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm like, I don't think we need to position ourselves as anti-stock market coin sort of thing, because like, what battle are we trying to win? like that.
Yeah.
Where like
No, it's more like I've heard us say like we're the anti-stock market coin, right?
Yeah, because our stock is people,
Yeah.
which is sort of the opposite of the stock market. Whereas the stock market, like, stocks will go up based on like earnings and all of these other things. But the stock in SPX is, I guess, like people.
Yeah.
Which I guess is anti-stock market, like an antithesis of it. But yeah, I don't know.
But I don't
'Cause
know,
see, like,
maybe
SPX
institutional adoption isn't even that bad. I haven't really contemplated that
Not always.
enough yet, but
It just depends what institutions and what their like motives are. Because like if SPX got like institutional investment right now, it would be not good if it was an institution that just straight up decided let's throw fucking 200 million at SPX and it pumped us, but then they ended up with like 15% of the supply.
yeah.
And then they just controlled us or something, like that would be bad. But if we got
Yeah.
institutional investment and then that institution like sent in the team of people to find like really good people in SPX to invest in. So if an institution came in and they're like, okay, cool, we have like 30 million to invest in SPX, and then we also have like 5 million for like investing in the engine that is SPX. Like they buy like 30 million of the token, and then 5 million goes into like investing in the people. That would be good institutional investment.
Yeah, for real. That would be good.
That would be sick.
That would be sick,
That would
actually,
be
yeah.
really sick. They're like, oh, you have these ideas, cool, let's actually pump them. Like, we'll give you runway, plus we have all these institutional teams and experience that can help you guys like level it up, like accelerate what you're already doing. That would be sick. But yeah, if they just bought like 15% of the supply and then went, we're the whales now, so you answer to us, that would be bad.
Yeah. I think we're gonna see like a lot of treasury companies adopting SPX. Like we have Cow doing that now. As like one of the first. I saw one more Eon talk about it. But that's like basically like still individuals who are adopting it for their business. And I think that's gonna be bigger in the future. I think actually a lot of AONs that can go full-time SPX will start businesses, and they will, hold SPX on their balance sheet at some point. But that's
Yeah.
very bullish, though.
Yeah, I think so. Because, yeah, it'd be good to see, well, like people launching their like businesses with SPX. Like, so we have a sort of like economy within the community. Like, if there was a fucking actual artist, like someone who can actually draw and like just do the work that I need done, my own stuff in SPX, I would be using them. I would have been using them like 8 months ago, but I just like can't find them yet. They're not here. But if they were, I'd be like using them. So they would be getting work through the network of SPX. Which is cool. It's a cool concept.
Yeah.
That we have like our own like economy and like network to like use and rely on, as opposed to like me having to like find people external to SPX to do the work that I need to like launch my own stuff within SPX. Like,
yeah, it could actually be a good tool to onboard new people, because if you accept SPX and you say, similar to what Bitcoiners do now, if you pay with Bitcoin, you get 10% discount. And if, for example, you're like a sandwich place or whatever, that people come come back to recurringly, then it's gonna add up, you know. And at some point, they're gonna say like, "What's this SPX thing you keep, you know, talking about?" And they might start transacting in SPX instead of like dollars.
Well, that's like far fetched, like having a sandwich shop sort of situation. Like unless they're an AON, but it's like if we have like a functioning internet economy, and then there's artists or whatever, and then you can be like, look, there's all of this work in this community, and there's demand, but there's no supply for someone who can draw. And then so like someone who can draw, like an artist goes, cool, I'm gonna take that free real estate. And then suddenly they're getting like an extra 30K a year just for like drawing stuff, like accessing the network, and then like stacking SPX and accepting crypto, like an online work, online community, online economy, which is sort of like, what's the word? Like that's not far fetched. Like that's something that can completely happen right now.
But why do you say it's far fetched?
Well, it's like what's the like someone who's like not in crypto and not in SPX and not in these things, like you generally don't even go to a sandwich shop right now and they're accepting Bitcoin. So
well, that's the point I'm making. Like that's becoming pretty big, and there's like cafes in my city, in Haarlem, is my city, and they accept Bitcoin. If you go to like grab a beer there, you can just pay in Bitcoin right now.
Oh, that's cool.
So I don't think it's that much far fetched. I would say like just add another sticker. We add Bitcoin. We accept Bitcoin. We accept SPX. And I don't.
Yeah.
Like at first it will be just like the crypto people, right? Who are already maybe into Bitcoin, and they're like, wow, what's this SPX thing? And it's a slow cook thing,
like,
but
yeah, because that'd be if we're at like 30 or 50 billion or something.
What style artist
where
do
we
you need?
become like
You said that you need an artist.
Well, I need sort of like the VTubing stuff.
VTubing.
But yeah, generally just like high quality drawing, and if they can do like animating as well, that's also like great. Because people need like stream assets made.
You need 3D or 2D?
2D.
2D.
I mean, yeah, you can work with 3D as well, but yeah, 2D art's like a lot easier.
I do have an artist, like, let me see. I can send you her channel.
Yeah, maybe.
Telegram.
Yeah, send me a channel. Because yeah, if we can recruit an artist.
She's working for Chip. I mean, like, it's really Chip. Like, you remember there was an art that I had, like with Kirby suits. She did it for me, like for $10.
Yeah, I think I remember that.
I've sent it. She's posting in Russian though. I sent it in Telegram. She's posting in Russian, but still, like, she can do different styles, and she does have experience in animation. Like, she does animate.
Oh yeah. It's a little too.
Scroll through, like, she has different styles.
Yeah. Yeah, it's real cartoon. Fuck, I just saw the one with the pregnant chick, but all it is like a burger. Yeah, it's a sort of like the line art with the color fill. Yeah, that's okay.
If you want, I can send you her contacts.
Maybe.
Like, scroll through, think about it, and let me know.
Yeah, look at it. Because at this level, I am sort of still better just doing BGen. Because it's sort of the same level, but they're like specifically skilled for like drawing emojis
Oh,
and that stuff. Like, the art is good. She got skills.
why I recommended her because like the prices are low, for real. I mean, like you will be
Yeah.
able to like the community will be able to save.
Yeah, they'll be able to actually like buy it.
Yeah, that's the thing because
yeah, when you get like really good artists, they like charge what they're worth,
exactly that's the thing.
and no one actually likes paying those
That's
prices
right.
because they're really high.
That's the thing.
Where's Chang? Chang's not in because Chang keeps like requesting to come up, but he wants me to like invite him to speaker so he can come up. Except I can't ever see him in the
I
crowd.
don't even see him in the chat right now.
Yeah.
Does anybody else see him? If you do see him, can you put like a thumbs up? Are we just crazy? No, I guess nobody sees him.
No.
Yeah, it's not there. Yeah, I'm excited for the treasury stuff. Well, I'm excited for Mike's website to go live, and then the treasury should be cool.
Yeah,
I just
Mike's
really don't want it to
website.
get.
I'm curious about that one. I haven't heard enough about it, but heard it's gonna be having some really cool functionalities, like a web shop that includes like all the different kind of merch. Is that correct?
Hmm.
Like the website of Mike is gonna contain like a merch web shop.
I don't know if it's gonna have a merch web shop. There's like I guess a bunch of different utility built in, which is really cool. I haven't seen too much of it yet.
Is there gonna be a
I think it has
meme?
like a chat room function.
Is there gonna be a meme gallery?
Maybe. I think it's like more advanced than that, which is
Oh,
good.
sick.
Because I think we already have like a meme gallery and shit. I got him to build in like a mission board thing where you can like if you want something done, you can put up a bounty and people can like accept the mission, and then it can be like completed and you can get like a reward for it, whether or
Sick.
not that's going to be like done. Because those were like my ideas which I had for ages but couldn't implement.
Yeah.
And then when I saw Michael building his portal, I was like, brother, please do this. Because yeah, and the other thing, I think they might be doing like the sort of like GoFundMe thing. Because I forget what we're doing with accounts. I don't think they're Google accounts. Because I think there's some sort of like voting mechanism. So we can vote on stuff, and you can post missions, and there'll be like a sort of Kickstarter part where you can like put up your idea and like accept donations. Which is cool. So there should be like a good amount of like utility for the SPX.
There's so much going on right now, like at the same time. It's hard to
Yeah.
keep up with all the great stuff.
Yeah, there really is. It's great. Everyone's been like popping off with ideas and what they're building.
But yeah, we can bring it all together maybe on that website as well. Like the initiative of T-Dog, Pedri, who else?
Yeah.
Like that
Hopefully.
that one.
Was it Cal? Yeah.
Was Cow
I
Cow
just like
involved?
I don't know. I think so. Because I think Cal said that like 50% of his profits from his actual like consulting business was going to go into treasury. I
Wow.
just want it to like I guess have like, if people want to raise money for something, then do like a sort of GoFundMe thing. So then if people want to donate, they can donate. And then I guess if they have treasury money, it can go to like really good things. Cause I just know if there's some sort of community voting DAO-esque system, like it'll be like Pedri and Ilya and Cal and stuff will like sort of like raise this money and then manage the money, and then certain people will like want to like extract that money, if that makes sense. Like it'll end up being bad because
No,
like
yeah.
SPX has always had the ethos of like, if you can do it, do it.
Yeah.
Like just fucking do it. Like no one has to pay you, sort of thing. Like just fucking do it. Like if you have SPX, like you best fucking like the windsurfer thing. When I found out that he was already in SPX, I was like, why the fuck are we sponsoring him? Like if the guy if he already owns SPX, why isn't he fucking doing it in the first place? Like we don't need to raise money to sponsor someone who's in SPX when it costs $0 for him to sponsor himself. Like we're just giving him money.
I don't know. Like you need like merch and stuff like that, and it's like for
printing the sale and whatnot.
So
which is like
I don't know. I think that's good. I think it's also good to sponsor some people with like a little bit of influence, right? Or like they can give us a
but if they're
stage.
like in SPX, like if you're already like in SPX and you're like DCAing SPX, like you should
Yeah,
be
I get where you
using
come
whatever
from,
platform.
but at the same time, like, why wouldn't we incentivize him? Why wouldn't we? You know, we have tip wallets as well, so why wouldn't we do something?
Yeah. I get it. It's just like, because this is the thing when you start giving people money, is it's like it's never clean. Like there'll always be some amount of like discord involved, because it's like, well, because I mean after sponsoring the windsurfer, someone comes out and is like, let's sponsor this pool player, and then it's like 2 days later he's like, the pool player is actually my sister. And you're like,
No, man, that was
there we go.
obvious
Like,
from the get go, I guess.
yeah. Well, so that's just like how I saw it on the timeline. Like a couple days later, I was like, oh, it's his sister that he's like raising funds for to like sponsor so she can like promote SPX. And it's like, well, if you like, you don't need to be sponsored by SPX to do it. Like, if you want to do it, then do it. Like, and if being sponsored by SPX is the only reason why you're going to put SPX on your jersey, then you don't deserve to be sponsored by SPX. Like, if that makes sense. Like,
I
why are
totally
we going
get
to
where you
give
come
someone
from.
money
Like, in a way,
who will
I
only
do
do
agree
it
with
if
you.
they get given money?
But
like, give money to people who don't want to accept the money, and will do stuff for free.
Yeah.
Those are the people that you fund, not the people who, if you don't give them money, they won't do it.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Like, but at the same time, I do think it's good to incentivize a little bit. Like, yeah, it's a hard one, man. It's a hard one, but I believe in like sponsoring like the good initiatives like these, and I think it can bump up our like influence in the world.
Yeah, it definitely can. It can definitely
But
work.
I do get your point. Like, were you not gonna do anything, even though you like SPX from the bottom of your heart? that kind of thing, that's also a bit worrying in my opinion as well.
Yeah, that's all. Because it is like a litmus test.
Yeah.
Where you can use things to like test people's conviction.
Yeah.
Sort of stuff where it's like, yeah, we have lots of people in SPX that like go out, like they lose money doing their dumb ideas.
Yeah.
And they like, yeah,
exactly, like Seb and was
yeah,
it Arlenki, like making, you know, boards and stuff like that. And you know, even if it's just like a small amount of money, you spend that money just to
Yeah.
spread the word, and that's, you know, that's in another league in my opinion.
yeah, because those are the people that you'll like want to double down on because they're willing
Yeah.
to lose.
Yeah.
Not just for themselves, but for like everybody else. Because like the $300 that like Seb would spend on like a board and like a megaphone, and he could have just bought more SPX. You know, that's like 100 more SPX he could have had in his wallet, but he chose not to do that, but instead spend it on like building and promoting.
Yeah, and if you know,
And those are
like,
the people that you want to like surprise and be like, hey, here's extra.
yeah,
like here's some SPX, like, or here's some like money for you to keep doing what you're doing. As opposed to someone who's like, if you give me money, I'll do it, but if you don't give me money, then I won't do it. You want to find the people who are like, I don't care if you do or you don't give me money, I'm gonna do it anyway.
Yeah.
And then you're like, cool, like double down on that because you know you have like a ride or die.
Yeah. And I also don't like when, you know, when Jeffrey started the whole Reddit thing, for example, like some people DM'd him and like, hey man, you got to run a competition, like, to get people on Reddit. And it's like, dude, if you want to do that, then you take the initiative, man. Don't DM Jeffrey about it and make him do that stuff, you know? And second of all, like, we're all like intrinsically motivated, right? So we don't have to run a competition to get people on Reddit. It's a bit, you know, it's a bit anti our whole philosophy, in my opinion.
Yeah, it is a bit. It definitely is like it is a bit because it's like we want the ethos of like you don't have to be in set, like you should just do it. Like it should just be expected that you should just do it. Which does have a weird notion of like entitlement about it, but at the same time it's like you shouldn't, like, a competition is just like a cherry on top. Like it shouldn't be the whole cake sort of thing, because like part of me doesn't mind competitions, and then the other part of me is like you said, it goes against the ethos. It's good for like instigating something, like when I did the IRL comp, it I think it like, I don't know if provoked is the right word or instigated, but it sparked some people to start doing it more and to like get out there and just start.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, it also brought out a bunch of like I essentially lost like 12 grand on that competition. Like I spent 2 AONs. Well, I spent 3, and then someone gave me an AON, and then I had to like send out like 8 grand worth of Solana to like the top 10 and shit, which is like my fault for making the prizes so big. But like the 8 grand of Solana and one of the AONs went to people who just disappeared and never showed up
that's
again.
just really sucky, man.
Yeah,
like,
because that was like money out of my pocket sent to
Yeah.
people who showed up to do SPX for the competition, and then the stuff that they didn't even achieve anything.
Yeah, so I'm also not against competitions as well. Like Murat did like a TikTok competition, and yeah, it's good sometimes, but like you said, like we got to make sure that these donations go to the right people, incentivized by the right things, and not like, oh, right, I'm just gonna get rich of this like sponsorship or whatever. And if I don't get
Yeah.
it, then I'll just say fuck you. I'll just see whichever company, whichever community wants to support me, and I'll go with them instead. Like that's it's a tricky one. It's a tricky one. I'm
Not a
curious to
tricky one.
know.
It's just a hooker behavior. Like who pays more? It's just a hooker.
Yeah.
He's not a holder. He's not a believer. He's just a prostitute or shit. And I
Yeah.
know who
It's
Hype
just
is talking about. I know who Hype is talking about. Like that's for real. That's just a prostitute. Like for me, like who pays more? That's not right. Like that person is not a believer. Like I'm not talking about that specific person, but if anyone just looking for money, like who pays more, then that's not a right behavior.
Yeah, no. If people just
Yeah.
show up when there's sort of like free money to be like accessed, then you don't want to like. It's like honey to flies, right?
Yeah.
Like honey will
Yeah.
attract bees, but also attracts flies, and you have to be able to like tell the difference. Because sometimes that in that case it's better to keep the honey hidden and like you figure out who the bees are before you put like, and then you give the bees the honey directly, so you don't get any flies.
Yeah. Like somebody donated me like a large amount of SPX this week.
Nice.
690 SPX actually. And
Sick.
yeah, that's super sick. And I made a tweet about it, like showing my gratefulness, right? And I still don't know who it is. I have my, suspicion, but every AON that I have, interacted with regularly, they have been super happy for me and supportive. And then there was like one Sproto who I never talked to, like, how can I get some of this, And then there was one AON who I also never interacted with, who doesn't follow me. And he said, yeah, chuck me 60 SPX, brother. And I'm like, wow, it's so telling that the people who I never interacted with are the only ones who say this kind of stuff. And yeah, I don't know how to feel about that, to be honest, because I do feel like maybe I'm just a little ass Aeon right now, but in the future I might be able to do something back.
You'll be a big ass Aeon.
Yeah, in the future I might be able to do something back, right? But I'm definitely in Dutch we say like who asked get passed, something like that. Yeah, I don't know. It's like a literal translation. But it's more like, in the future, I'll definitely do something back for someone that I probably like also a new Aeon that I can, when he's having a hard time in his life, I can give that back. But if you just also totally ignore my situation because I mentioned losing my job, and then all you say is like, chuck me 60 SPX, brother. It's like, damn, man, read the room or something,
Yeah, read the
Yeah.
comments section.
Yeah. But yeah, incentivize the right people, I guess is really important. But yeah, I don't know how to feel about that. That's a good point you make.
Yeah, it's just I've been at it for a while, so we have like seen some stuff repeat. You just gotta like it would sort of be better if yeah, like Ilya and Cow and Pedri, like the money they're putting in, like it doesn't go up for community vote. Like if they just like they spend their money where they want to spend their money, and then no one can be mad because it's their choice. And if they fuck up, they fuck up. And if they do good, they do good. Otherwise, like if it comes down to like community votes and stuff, then it can get like weirdly contentious because it can turn into like a popularity contest, and then people are
Yeah.
DMing other people being like, "Hey, can you vote for me on this like treasury raise?"
Yeah.
Blah blah blah. Oh, you didn't vote for me, then you're not my friend.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
like shit like that. Whereas like if it's like a fundraising thing, like everyone keeps having self-sovereignty, where it's like I'm doing a fundraise, so it's my job to try and convince people to give me their money. And if they don't, then that's their choice. And if they do, then that's their choice. You don't end up getting this weird like, oh well, you launched your proposition to Treasury at the same time I did, and there was only so much money to go around and only so many mouths to get fed, and like you knew that I was going to go for this round and you threw your idea in at the same time. Like it can just make drama.
Yeah, I
sort
agree.
of thing. And you're like, you really want to like minimize like drama.
Yeah.
Because you can have like, you never know when like you're gonna have a super bullish catalyst, and you never know when you're gonna have a super bearish catalyst. They can just sort of come out of the blue sometimes. And yeah, sovereignty over like how people spend their money is like important. Because if someone wants to give someone money, like, and it's their money, like, no one can say anything. It's like you do you. Like,
Yeah, and I believe like T-Dog, Ilya, Pedri, I trust them with those funds, you know. Even if they fuck up, you know, those
well, it's their
people
decision.
yeah, those people are so dedicated to the community that I'm like, yeah, go do whatever you want with that, you know. And I trust
Yeah, for sure.
I trust that you'll do better than me with that funds. But I
Yeah, I
do
feel
like
the same.
the idea of also, you know, making merch a little bit more discounted for some AONs who are just getting started, and they do want to, you know, rep SPX, but it's, you know, it's also like I could buy 30 SPX or I could buy 50 SPX.
Yeah.
And by, you know, chucking in some community funds, they can get started in it, and I believe they will never forget that too, you know.
Some people do, some people don't. It just always
Yeah.
just depends on the person.
Yeah, that's true. But for me, I know like what this person who gifted me this SPX did at this point in my life when I lost my job. Like I will never forget that. I don't even know who it is, like exactly. Like I can I cannot not know for 100% certainty. But that someone who I never met in real life before gave me a gift that, you know, most people in real life wouldn't even give me.
Yeah.
Is
I feel that.
Yeah. That's like if
It
if
does
that
like shift things.
Yeah.
And you're like, what the actual fuck? What the
Yeah.
actual fuck? Because I remember like pre-Murad and everything, I was like I was broke. Like fully broke.
Yeah.
Like I've fucking sold, like people would have wet dreams over having the amount of SPX that I sold pre-Murad just to like live.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
hundreds of thousands of SPX.
Oh my
And it's
God.
like, and that was
Oh my
just to
God.
like pay my rent and shit like that. Because
Yeah.
it was that much lower. Like I'd buy SPX, I would hope, and I'd be like, okay, I need this money in 2 weeks' time. Like I
Yeah.
need the money in 2 weeks' time. I'm gonna hope SPX goes up.
Yeah, but that's
Like, and then
also
I'll
like
freak out
true
2 weeks.
conviction, right? And you can never blame yourself for that. for having to sell
No.
those funds because you were just basically
Well, I
full
mean,
boarded and
yeah, and like in time as well. Like I could have gotten a job, but I didn't get a job. I just
yeah,
stayed on SPX 24/7, which like
yeah,
also fucking SPX killed Murad. So like it was actually worth
yeah,
it for everybody, me to like be a fucking neat incel locked to my computer. But
yeah,
yeah, and there was like times where it was like Baprol, a fucking random dude on the internet, gave me money. And I was like,
yeah.
what the fuck? Like no one in real life would back me like this ever. Like
Shout out to
this
Baprol,
random
man.
person. Baprol's been the angel, dude.
Yeah,
Absolute angel of SPX. But like fucking yeah, like bought me a computer so I could like edit
wow.
videos better. Because like on my MacBook I was like capped out. I was like, I can't do any crazier effects. I need a better computer to do
Sick.
this work. And then he was like, okay, I got you. How much? And I was like, this much, like a few thou. And he's like, okay, I got you. And I was like, all right, okay, what the fuck? And then I told my parents because I was like broke, right? Like broke, like mum, I can't pay rent for the next however
Yeah,
long. And then I'm just suddenly I have a shiny new computer, so I have to like explain how the fuck I got the computer.
yeah,
And then like she's like, that's cool. And I'm like, yeah. And I like tell my dad, I was like, yeah, this weird thing happened. And he's like, you're not doing like sexual stuff, are you? And I'm like, no. Yeah, exactly. I'm not even doing fucking sexual stuff for this dude on the internet. Like I'm literally it's just slave labor that he's like rewarding so I can do more slave labor to pump bags. It was like it's weird. And then from how much I was like backed and supported, I was like, okay, this is the SPX like ethos. Like this is how we've like not only survived but also thrived is by like
yeah,
backing people. And that's why when SPX went up and I was like, okay, I have some money, I can like give some away.
yeah,
Like it wasn't about like being like what's the word, like having an iron grip on your SPX and being like selfish and greedy. It was like letting a certain amount of it be free
yeah,
so that like money was like free and energy was free and it could like flow and then like feed back into the system. Because that's what Baprol did, where he was like, I have this money, I'm not gonna be like locked up with it. Like it could flow and then in turn let other like what's the right word? I don't know, like other flowers would bloom because you watered them.
yeah.
And then that's what happened with Etition.
Mm-hmm.
Like I fucking gave him like 6.9k SPX to go to like the inauguration, which was like 10 grand. Like I never
Yeah,
put fucking 10 grand in my bank account. Like I've barely ever even seen that. Never even saw that before SPX, but I like gave a random person on the internet that much money to
yeah,
travel
that's
across
sick.
the country to go to inauguration, and then that just like set off a bunch of like dominoes in his life.
Yeah, I've heard about that. Like the choices that he made, like the weird things that happened from those experiences. So you definitely helped with that. I'm sure that you know that's been a big
Yeah,
catalyst for
for like
him.
yeah, because then he was doing like the Bitcoin truck stuff and everything. Like it
Yeah,
did just set off a bunch of dominoes. So yeah, because it is it is what SPX is about as well. Like when you get, if you like obtain a bunch of wealth, like let a portion of it be free and flow back into the system because that's like anti-capitalism. Like that is like anti-stock
yeah,
market is not being greedy.
yeah. True.
And then because then you have stuff like today, like you just got a big tip and you're like, holy fuck, I'm not gonna forget this. Like
Yeah,
so it's like re-cemented your conviction to the community.
No, for real. And yeah, I can't even put into words, man, how thankful I am for that. And it's just like this person, whoever it is, wants me to stick around and wants me to succeed and sees that I'm struggling a bit, probably mentally and uh, just the mental aspect of that is so overwhelming that when I saw it, I had cried uncontrollably. Uh, so that's why it's like cemented in my brain. Like, wow, what the hell is this, man? What the hell is SPX? Like, I would never expected something like that. When I think Monk said like put your tip wallet in there, and I, uh, that was a couple of months ago when he said that, I guess, and a lot of people did, and I was like, it feels a bit weird to do that. But if somebody wants to send me like 2 SPX or something, that would be cool. But 690 SPX, man, that's for me, that's even a huge amount of my portfolio. So yeah, means a lot to me.
Yeah, that's cool. That's really cool. Because that is what it's what it's about.
Yeah.
It's what it's all
And
about.
it's also like I recently full ported, I had some Bitcoin, I had some XRP left, and I was like, okay, this community has given me so much love, and why wouldn't I go full ported? So I did that, and that I then also received this amount of SPX that just confirmed my decision that it's the right investment to be in and the right community to be in. So yeah, I don't know how to say it.
Nah, I get you. It is hard to put into words because it's like it's hard to verbalize the feelings because words sort of don't do it justice.
Sorry, I'm eating a sandwich.
Hype, we need fucking Chang. How we can invite him?
I told him he needs to hop on like an alt account. Cause like I can't he doesn't show up in the space as a listener and and then he'll request but he can't be let up onto stage either.
Why block
So
Changus?
he just needs to come on a separate account and then he can come up. Surely he has like a second account.
For sure.
Alright. I do definitely have a I guess a grading scale, I guess, sort of like formulated over time of being an SPX where like
What grading
where
scheme?
like you might have time but you don't have money. Or you have money
Yeah.
but you don't have time or like effort or something. And like everything can balance out like equally. Where like if you have a bunch of money but you don't have time or effort, then you can like fund the people that don't have money but they have time and effort and like they'll do stuff.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
like those sort of things, like you figure out like what people are like, because then
True.
you will have the people that have like they have the ability to give time and effort and they choose not to, and they also have the money but they also don't give that either. And then you have the people that like don't have time and they don't have money but they give both. Or they have money and they have like time and effort, and they give both. Like Murad gives like his effort
Yeah.
and his time and also his money,
Yeah,
sort
true.
of thing. And then I was like, oh, you're actually like you're a goat.
Yeah, I
Because
don't.
like you could only give one of those things, or you could give neither of those things, but you give both of those things.
Yeah, yeah, that's very well said, man. And I don't see how anybody could hate on Murat. You know, like all the interviews, all the you know, like perpetually online kind of stuff. Like this guy spends like 15 hours a day on X or
Yeah.
online. So how could you?
And he could just log off and retire,
Yeah, man. Yeah,
but he doesn't. Like,
he could have basically retired at you know at the peak of the last run, and could have had like a great life. But of course, we see the true value of SPX. He knows the true value of SPX, and he knows like, dude, it would be stupid to sell almost. Um, but at the same time, like he had like 40 million, I think, at the peak, and that's a lot of money for a lot of people. And you can have a really great, fun life with that. You didn't have to do anything anymore. But
yeah, he could have just like Hitlered on everybody.
yeah,
And I mean, he always could, but I don't.
Yeah.
Like, I trust that he like won't either, because it's sort
No.
of like
He said on
Yeah.
the interview with Southern Fried Chat that he will at least stick around until like 2030, at the very least, and likely even much longer. So
yeah, and by that point, like, yeah, like Mirage shouldn't matter by that point.
True.
Anyway, like
Yeah.
he should be able, because like if Murad were to start selling right now, we sort of have the right to be pissed because we're like, yeah, like he's accumulated a bunch of supply. He's put himself in a key man position. If he just started like Hitlering the chart to like cash out fucking $10 million, then it'd be like, fuck you, like fuck you.
Yeah, a
You
little
knew
bit.
you knew this would kill us. But like, yeah, like building SPX, like continuing it into multi-cycle, waiting fucking 5 years, and then having different avenues to like actually get profit, because like we all deserve to get profit. Like,
Yeah,
you
I
know, you
agree.
don't fucking dedicate 5 years of your life for like what, nothing, or like just for props from the boys. Like at that point, it's like, yeah, Murad fucking deserves profit, but we have to like make it so by that point, Murad doesn't matter. Like, not that he doesn't matter, but you know what I mean. Like, there's multiple Murads. Liquidity is like so high. There's multiple avenues for him to like generate wealth, where like SPX isn't just something that you sell. It's something that you can get a bank loan against. Like it's an asset or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, because the goal is to not have to sell SPX.
Yeah, that would be amazing, man. If I can just take out a loan against SPX, that time will come. I think it's gonna take a while but I think it's gonna be like the third. It's not gonna be the banks who give you this loan, but like I don't like this
There is
company,
DeFi,
but there's
and
like
there's a
IMF.
whole new ecosystem.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I don't really like this IMF company, to be honest. Like they were really mean against the Apple community.
Yeah.
And then after
Mean against
that,
the little frog.
yeah, then after that they their token crashed like super bad. So maybe
Yeah, and they had liquidity cascades and all this stuff.
Yeah. And it's like, dude, don't go after like good communities. That's a stupid thing to do.
Yeah.
And they learned the hard way. So hopefully they learned that lesson. But to me, it's like, okay, if you break that rule once, then you don't deserve, success, in my opinion. But yeah. the concept behind IMF is pretty cool.
Yeah, the concept is good, and the tech they've built it on is good. It is just like novel DeFi.
Yeah.
With meme coins and like degenerates, like they are like playing with like super risky communities because like
Yeah.
they have a lot to juggle. Like so Miffy is one of the IMF guys, and I've met him. Miffy's like lovely. He's a real good dude. And Gammy, who like runs IMF and like built it, I haven't met him and I haven't even like talked to him. But I think they're cool. I think they're good people. Like they're not scammers
Alright.
or anything.
Yeah.
And they're like they are in it to just like for everyone to like get rich sort of stuff. Like they're not in the mentality of like I'm gonna get rich at everyone else's expense.
Yeah.
Because they have the tough thing of like at the moment, like I think a bunch of people need to repay their SPX loans. So like interest is really high, and it's not in their playbook for people to get liquidated. Like they don't want their user base to get liquidated and all of these things. So there's like lots of like touchy shit that they have to manage, except the management is like on their customers. Like, yeah, like Miffy will occasionally send me a DM being like, dude, like AONs need to repay their loans. Like it's getting way too high. Even though like it's good for them, it's not good for the user base.
But
And they're
like why are they
tell
telling you, man?
Oh, just in DMs. Cause like me and Miffy will like chat
Yeah, but they
sometimes.
should just DM the person who, you know, has an
Yeah,
outstanding.
but they don't know the person.
Oh, they don't know the person?
Like, well, yeah, because it's like blockchain. All you see is like a wallet. Like, you don't know who owns the wallet. Like, you don't know who's fucking leved up 250,000 SPX and is like, you know what I mean? And there'll be like fucking 10 people doing that. There'll be someone that's fucking deposited like
So
500,000
what
SPX
keeps them
into
from
IMF.
what keeps them from, you know, never repaying the loan ever? Then in that case,
Yeah, exactly.
yeah. All right. So
They just like
that's a good point then.
yeah. They like deposit a bunch of SPX and get out a loan. Like there's all of this like funny shit you can do with DeFi where like instead of selling your coins, you like deposit them into DeFi, take out a loan, and then like let it get licked.
Yeah.
Even though you get like a lower like there's all this like, you know, funny money crypto stuff that you can do with all of these like systems.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I only do it
IMF's
with
just
like
in
money I
a
actually
weird-
have, but there's a lot of things you can do, I guess, to increase your position, take a little bit more risk. To me, it's like,
yeah,
I'm already in a risk on asset, right? So, and I feel like it's gonna do really well. So, but at the same time, if you have like so much conviction that you think like, okay, I need more, then there are options that you can leverage. But
yeah, they're usually bad options though, because like sometimes it's like I've seen a lot of AONs blow themselves up and then lose all of their SPX because like SPX has a way of like you never feel like you have enough. Like you
yeah,
are always underexposed. You always want more. And I'm like, I still feel it now. Like I've always felt that way. Like I've never had as much SPX as I wanted to get ever. But I never traded. I never scalped. I never like sold my SPX hoping that it would go down.
yeah,
And even though like I fucking could have, like the amount of times that I could have like tripled my SPX stack, where like I knew I was like I've been here for like years, like you know what I mean, like the amount of times like even pre-Murad where it was like okay, like we're going down from here. Like I've seen this happen 6 times in the past 2 months. Like this is a scalp trade. but I didn't because I was like, I would hate to get blown out.
Yeah,
what
and
if this
also
was
like
the one time?
Yeah, it's like against the stop trading and believe in something if you do something
Yeah,
like that,
exactly.
right? Like it seems like
Exactly.
stupid.
Like,
Yeah.
because it's dumb. Because I could have got blown out. Like I could have sold all of my SPX hoping to like double it. And
Yeah.
then, but that one time, that I actually sold, we didn't go down. And then I got blown out of my position. And then I was like, oh, I fucking had to buy back with 50% of the SPX that I had. And now I
Yeah.
have even less exposure, which would have then made me want to then start leverage trading and all of this shit. It's like just DCA. Just keep like
Just
DCA. Because yeah, I've
DCA.
seen a lot of AONs blow themselves up on like our bit and stuff. Because they're like, I don't have enough, I want more, so I'm gonna start like leverage trading, and then they blow themselves up, or they like, yeah, open up like IMF, except they'll essentially go long on SPX through IMF by like depositing their SPX, getting the loan, and then buying SPX with the loan.
Yeah.
And then like SPX goes down, and then it's like you're about to get licked. And the SPX that you bought is now underwater, so you can't sell the SPX to repay your loan because you're not going to have enough to repay your loan. So now you're just going to be like $8,000 in debt.
Yeah, but that's
Like,
also what I
so
read
you've
about.
just lost by trading.
Yeah. I also read about IMF. Like, if you put your SPX there as a loan, then they can actually use it to short SPX as well, like that amount.
Yeah,
So
or long it.
or long
Like,
it. Yeah.
yeah. Because when you do that, you're essentially just giving them whatever tokens. It's the same thing when you stake it. When you stake anything, you're just giving the protocol your tokens, and then the APY, the yield that you get in return, is a portion of whatever they're hopefully making.
Yeah, so essentially if they have like a lot of big players and they see like, dude, we have a lot of SPX in our, in our holdings right now, and we can go short and we could just basically fuck these dudes who are investing with us, then they
Yeah.
could technically use insider information to trade against their own clients, let's say.
Yeah, they could. That's what exchanges do as well.
Yeah.
Because they'll like, a bunch of people like deposit their SPX, and a bunch of people open up like long positions, and then they go, oh, we can sell your community's token and liquidate all of your longs and then take all of your money.
Yeah. Yeah, that's sick.
And it's like fucked. So it's better to just keep shit on cold storage, essentially.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Great discussion. I'll tell you the power of SPX right now. I'm breathing heavily. I just jogged 5 miles in the woods, and
Nice.
based on your discussion, last 44 minutes, this was my PR, personal record. So that's the power of SPX.
Yeah, let's go,
man. It's at the human level. It's at the soul level. So thank you for that.
Of course.
Did you have a good run?
It was a good run, and
nice.
Kudos to you guys. Whatever you guys were discussing, I think it's at the root level. Right? The love, affections.
Yeah, it is.
SPX just happened to be a medium, and for all the good souls to connect, right? In a way that we can build the wealth that we want in this world the right way, without any hierarchy. Somebody holding one SPX, somebody holding 100,000 or trillion.
Yeah, it really doesn't. That's what's SPX is just the perfect vector for us to like fuck around and find out.
100%. I like the word vector that you used here. Fits well.
Yeah.
What is that word? Like vector? What does it mean?
It's like a surface, I guess you'd call it. Like because like if like in COVID they would use it like a vector of transmission. Like a table would be like a vector of transmission for like infection. And if you have like a way that you can like attack something, like an angle, that's like a vector of attack sort of thing, or like a surface of like a shape is like a vector. Hang on, let me actually just Google the
Yeah.
actual definition. It may just randomly
Like the
saying
only
shit.
the only thing I know is that like in Photoshop you have a vector.
Yeah, it's essentially the same concept. What does it say? Mathematics and physics, it's a quantity having direction as well as magnitude, especially as determining the position of one point in space relative to another. And in biology, an organism, typically a biting insect or tick that transmits a pathogen, disease, or parasite. Yeah. It's sort of just a way that stuff happens.
Yeah, that I can
But
understand
also,
that.
it's a really cool sounding word.
Vector.
Yeah, like it's a surface or something.
Yeah. Guys, it's
Space
like a
where things
surface
happen.
of hope, guys. So it's like a service of love. So
Yeah, it's I think the reference when we use it, it's basically anything that with a direction and a push. Direction with a push
Yeah.
Is kind of a vector analysis. I mean, it's a
nice.
physics term, but in our human aspects, when we talk to people, giving someone right direction, right push to reach to a level they would like to reach from point A to point B, people just use vector.
Like a trampoline is a vector for height.
Yeah, that's a good one, I
That
guess.
kind of makes
Yeah.
sense. It's an 80 IQ explanation.
I like it.
Yeah, because SPX is definitely it's like the it's just a vehicle for like, because SPX could have a different name and a different shell. It's just a transport vehicle, and it's like SPX is actually like the people and the community more so than like the name or the little coin.
Yeah.
But it helps that the coin is so cool and the name is so slick.
Yeah, the name. I love the name. Like,
Yeah, it's so
it's
good.
so good. For some reason, it just it's like nothing else too.
Yeah. It slaps.
It
The name
slaps.
fucking
Yeah,
slaps.
yeah.
It was like one of it was like, I don't know, like what really sold me as well was like the name. Like everything just like came together. Like the memes and the image and the community,
Yeah.
and then just like packaged all up within like SPX6900. I was like, that's so clean. So fucking clean.
I also really like the
'Cause, yeah.
logo. The logo is, I don't know, it just, I'm holding a sticker right now, but it's like, there's something to it that conveys like trust and also like speed or something. Like this is gonna accelerate or
Yeah.
something.
Yeah, the little like crescents.
Yeah.
There is something about it, because I'm like,
It's almost like the
yeah.
swoosh from Nike, you know, like the
Yeah. But there's two of them.
yeah. And then
Because they make like a little infinity
yeah,
if they were
yeah.
like stitched. Oh, and there's like a slightly smaller one and a bigger one, but the smaller one's
Who
like
has made this logo actually?
at the top.
Who's behind this?
I don't know. It was the dev, or
Man,
the dev got someone. And the funniest thing is probably just someone on Fiverr.
That's sick. Absolutely sick.
And
Like,
now it's like,
yeah,
yeah,
pretty crazy. It's gonna stand the test of time.
yeah, it will. Because I've sort of wanted to like change it for ages, just like make it higher quality and like remove the tiny imperfections. Because the more you look at it, the more you're like, oh, this, like, it's a little bit too thick here, or like the black is too black, and like it's a coin with a dollar symbol, and then the
Yeah.
actual logo slapped on top of it, and you're like, what if we removed the dollar symbol? And then I'm like, oh, if we removed the dollar symbol, it would kind of be ruined. Like, we can't remove the dollar
Yeah,
symbol
I agree.
because it's like part of the magic that it's like casting. Because like a good logo is actually like a magic spell, and all of the biggest logos in the world are like made as like magic sigils, like with their maths and everything. Like they're designed and like built on a structure which like permeates into the universe. That's how they like stabilize the business and stuff. And that's why you'll like look at them and you'll feel something, because they'll be like made on like a pi algorithm and stuff.
Yeah, but that's pretty crazy to think about. That probably is somebody from Fiverr, you know.
Yeah.
I wonder if that
Yeah.
person
The
holds SPX.
I wonder. Or maybe it was like the dev themselves, or just like someone the dev
Yeah.
knew. Because the dev was like clearly pretty like savvy in the space.
Yeah, and the dev is like gone, right? No, completely gone.
Well, I mean, from what we know, everyone has like suspicions and conspiracy theories, which is like good. But
Yeah.
like, I wouldn't be surprised in the least if like the dev was still right in front of our face all along.
Right.
Like, yeah, or like it was someone like Bob Lax or some shit.
I don't know who was that.
Oh, just like a like an OG crypto Twitter person from
Right.
like 2015, like early. Like they were the one who like pilled like Kobe and stuff. Because so Bob Lax is like, he's in jail right now, from what I know.
All right.
But he's just been like a total like on-chain terrorist this entire cycle as well. But yeah, like built crypto Twitter.
That's sick. Like, is he in jail for crypto stuff?
I forget what he did. He was like speeding, I think, and he had like drugs and guns on him. So like someone who's essentially like stolen like millions off of people on the blockchain
Okay.
ended up going to jail for just drugs and guns and speeding.
Damn. It always
like,
it seems to happen like
funny.
that. Like
Yeah.
they will get into some shit one way or another.
Yeah, one way or the other. Yeah, because it like dev could be someone like that. Because there's always like breadcrumbs that you can like follow to like, yeah, to be like, oh, it could be this person, it could be that person, but like we will like never know. Like no one's gonna like own up to being the dev and publicly actually come out on the timeline. It's like Satoshi. Like if someone actually comes out and is like, I'm Satoshi, everyone's gonna be like, bullshit, dude, you're not Satoshi. Like even if they were, you would never believe them.
Yeah, for real. Like, yeah. In Bitcoin communities, they have some like suspicions about who Satoshi is. Like, some people say it's like the guy from Twitter, right? Like Jack, and
Yeah.
other people think it's like some person who passed away already. But
Yeah. or it's like a conglomerate of like Samsung and Motorola.
Yeah, I saw that one too.
Like,
there's multiple
Yeah.
theories about this. It's pretty funny.
yeah, but you'll never know,
No.
and that's why it's like worked so well.
Yeah, I think if it becomes known who it is, then like all the magic disappears.
Yeah, 100%.
I think that's less so for SPX for some reason, in my opinion. Like I wouldn't really mind to know or care too much, but at the same time, it's really cool that we don't, and that the dev pulled back like that.
Yeah. Well, the dev like knew exactly what they were doing.
Yeah, that feeling.
So I'm like, yeah. Whoever the dev was like not a novice, like in the slightest. And they like had giant balls to even like take the risk in the first place, because like CTOs were like a death sentence, and they like took the risk of like a death sentence for SPX by like leaving. But the way they left was so like amicable. Like they didn't actually rug. They just like put the community through the furnace, and then went, well, if you float, you float, and if you sink, you sink.
I'm sorry, I'm still eating, but what do you mean by death sentence for CTOing?
Oh, because essentially the first CTO, like besides Bitcoin, because Bitcoin was a CTO, Doge was a CTO, but besides that, there were like no CTOs. And at the time, like SPX started the CTO meta of this entire run, where suddenly CTOs became like viable and cool. But like when the dev left SPX, it was like a death sentence. Essentially, it was like the dev's gone, like project's over, like no one's gonna run this. Like who's gonna pick it up? Who's gonna do the coding? Who's gonna control the contract? So like when the dev left, it flushed so many people, which was like good.
I never got
because it was over.
I never really got like your comment about like who will do the coding, because when it comes to something like SPX, isn't it just like comes down to good tokenomics and a good contract and that's it? Or what do you need to
Yeah,
code?
pretty much. Well, you just build stuff, and also like liquidity stuff, because the contract doesn't need to be touched anymore with SPX. But essentially, the dev was the only one who had access to the contract. Like, because if you didn't have access to the contract, then you couldn't like lock the liquidity, which was the most important thing. Like, if the dev left, but there was like a 1% tax and liquidity was unlocked, and the dev just disappeared, no one could change that. But the dev like locked the liquidity and there was no tax, and then he left, so like nothing needs to be changed.
Yeah.
But yeah, like if the dev, like when liquidity unlocks in like 2092 or whatever, the only person that can like lock it or change it is the dev, I think. Like I'm pretty certain.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's stuff like that.
And probably
yeah, that's when like Idea Hazard and like Rare Drop stepped in as like step devs.
Yeah, probably like the 69 year. It's 69 years locked total, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's probably more like a gesture than something like I'm gonna extract liquidity in like 69 years, because
Yeah, it was all for the meme.
yeah.
Hi, girl.
Good morning, girl.
Wow. Good
Did you
morning,
sleep
Mike.
well, girl?
Fear the hunter, Clanker.
Clanker
Yeah.
Hunter.
How are you guys?
Clanker Hunter is still sleepy.
Mike, please unban Chang.
Unban Chang?
Yeah, unban Chang.
Why is it
I don't know if we can unban Chang. I think Chang's just bugged out in the space.
Chan banned himself. I didn't ban Chan. Chang. Chang.
Come on, Chang.
I didn't-
Unban yourself, dude. Come on, show yourself.
Changus. Come on, Changus. Big Changus.
I did nothing. I don't know. I was sleeping.
You killed him. You killed him.
You're still sleeping.
You're still dreaming. You're not awake, bro.
Did you have a good sleep?
Yeah. I didn't even fucking sleep, dude.
Yeah, but this morning is like very hard. I have like
Why?
I think I stayed too much online, and I have like problem to to I have equilibrium problem when I am up.
Like
I'm
a
like
headache or something like that?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's difficult today.
Take it easy.
Take it easy, bro.
What are your plans with the spaces? Are we gonna? Is tomorrow the last day?
Yeah, I think I will end it
Yeah.
tomorrow because I'm dying little by little.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Too many mosquitoes. You don't have any blood left.
And yeah, I think tomorrow when we are 166 hours, I stop it. And yes, Scorpion made on AON6900.com account of where we at. That's very cool. So we are at 147 hour.
Hype. Check DMs.
Hype.
DMs on Telegram.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I love their chat.
Oh, what the fuck is this?
Oh, take it easy, bro.
Oh no, it's so fucked.
What's happening?
Is that no? That can't be real. That has to be AI, dude.
I love that chat.
It's forwarded from Turbo Autism.
That's awesome. Like, I don't know. I have no words to say.
Guys,
AI
no inside jokes on the spaces. That's not funny.
I can't even.
Guys,
share
we
it.
can't
It's
even
like
share
it breaks
that for
the
real.
no lewd rule.
No lewds.
Essentially, there's like an otter, but you know how like otters hold a little rock? They hold their pebble.
Yeah.
Instead, the otter's like holding like an open clam, like on its crotch, and then it starts like licking it. But then the clam like squirts water.
Oh, I've
so
seen
fucking
this
so
before.
dumb.
I've seen it. Yeah.
I just did not expect to like.
Me neither. I
open
didn't
that
get it
video
at
at
first.
all.
Yeah, it's really striking how similar it looks to something else.
Yeah.
Freaky otter.
and then it like freaky otter, dude, and it fully like leans back and shit. I'll forward it to you, Drippy.
Is it like a new shitcoin?
CA?
CA? CA to DCA.
GM AON. DCA. DCA into the 6900 index. For a better word.
Yeah, check your Telegram DMs.
Okay.
What's happening? What? Why everyone is laughing and not me? I don't understand.
It's an inside joke. It's an inside joke. You're not privy to it.
No.
Hype just explained it actually. So.
Ah.
Can you
Mike,
say
let
it
me
one more
send-
time?
Let me send it to you, Mike.
Yeah, thank you.
There we go. I forwarded it to you as well.
I'm not wake up already. I'm like,
He's still dreaming.
It's technically it's not loot. It's what you make of it in your brain. So
Yeah.
His operating system's still loading. He's on like the Windows screen with the blue. He's on like Windows XP right now, so it's like the little blue bars and the white rectangle just slowly moving.
oh, thank you.
Slowly. And then it starts up and there's like 8,000 programs on startup.
Yeah, like AOL Instant Messenger and what else would auto log you in? Fuck.
No, no loot. No loot.
It's not a loot.
Dude, it's nature.
It's nature, bitch.
It's nature. It's a peaceful life of a grid. Nice. No loot. No loot. No loot. Oh, it's a fucking mess in my room. It's like looks like depression here.
take some time off today to clean up a little bit, man.
Yeah, I should, but it's the last day, so I will persist a little bit more. But yeah, tomorrow.
I'll persist just a little bit more.
I'll just make a little bit more mess.
Forever sounds pretty tough today.
yeah, today is difficult to us. Persist a little bit more, and yeah, tomorrow I will come back to a normal life. I'm destroyed today. It's crazy. What happened to Slow AON? Did he become
Too slow.
Too slow.
too slow to co-host?
Yeah.
Oh, poor Slow AON.
He went to sleep.
Ah, okay. What time is it on your time zone, Hype?
10 p.m.
Oh, okay.
It's right when the burgers start to wake up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's 8 a.m. here. Almost. I didn't sleep. I had a bunch of swarming MLG people in my fucking comments because I posted that Mountain Dew picture.
Oh no.
I was like, I don't have money. I was like, I already tried gambling on that coin.
I saw you post that, and they were like, "Wow, glad to finally have you on the team, dude."
I was like,
Oh my God, no.
I just like fucking Mountain Dew.
But they're so wholesome, though. I also really like the MLG guys, and a lot of them make videos. A lot of them are doxed too. So
Yeah,
I really
it could be cool, but
but it doesn't mean you have to buy it,
yeah, I'm just like, maybe I can return some fucking cans or something. But I mean, it's just hard. It's just so hard for me to like not just buy fucking SPX. It's cheap. It's good.
Yeah.
Like it's
So
less than a
cheap.
McDouble.
Bro, the coin is so tiny.
It's so tiny and so cute.
The coin is so tiny. I
Like,
can't
I don't want to divide my attention. I feel like I'd be cheating on it.
Yeah, it's the same for me, for real.
Like the thing is if I'm invested in something, I feel like I have to work for it, you know? And if I'm already working for SPX, it's hard for me to work for anything else. Because,
Yeah.
like,
I feel that.
you know, otherwise I feel like I'm just robbing them. And I don't want to do that. I'd rather just fucking work for the teeny tiny.
I couldn't look at Mariro's eyes again. I think she judged me after.
But it's like you can still be friendly with them,
Yeah,
It's
yeah, no,
natural
I
that
definitely,
interact with them. Yeah.
Definitely. Yeah. No, I
Like
I legitimately hope that they can fucking make that shit recover because that'd be cool for them. Because I mean, it's kind of the whole thing's kind of fucked. Like with
Yeah, I have
AON Ross and FaZe Bank shit. It's like
one of my closest friend in real life is Gourmandolf, which is one of the guy
yeah.
in MLG,
Yeah.
and yeah, he's a very cool guy, and they kinda deserve something because they came through hell with all the how his name the influencer
AON Ross and FaZe Banks, I think.
yeah
What
yeah
happened with
exactly
them?
all
What
all
did they
the shit.
do?
They just like fucking rugged it.
Oh, they
Yeah,
rugged it. Wow.
the KOL, so they do KOL
Oh.
stuff.
Yeah.
I thought like they're just you know, FaZe Banks I knew, but Aiden Ross, I didn't think he was like really like a crypto first guy. But
I don't know.
I guess he's not a crypto first guy because otherwise you wouldn't really rug people, you know.
That's what I'm saying,
Yeah.
and it's like, it's a tough one. I mean,
Yeah,
definitely feel for it.
Django.
Yeah, like I had a thesis, I front run banks, but I didn't anticipate how much of a scumbag he is, and like he's represents what's fucking wrong with the space, man. So, but yeah, like the market is pricing MLG for dead, and I think it has a really strong community behind it. Like
Yeah.
you just, when you just get that feeling about a community, like yeah, this ain't dying. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's there if you want to pick up a small bag or something, but yeah,
Yeah, I
I
feel
hope the
that.
game is
Yeah.
get retribution.
Yeah.
They
could respond.
They sort of had the
Django.
Keyman Hitler stuff, and they've continued grinding all through the bottom, and they're doing like competitions and shit, which is real cool. They're definitely working.
No, for sure. I mean, there was a swarm of them. I was like, holy cow. I was definitely like, wow, this is cool. But I'm also I'm only employed by SPX right now. So
Yeah.
Yeah, same.
You're like, I literally don't have any more
I'm like,
money.
I'm literally been fucking eating grilled cheese, bro.
McDouble
With,
or SPX.
with peanut butter.
Yeah, I'm eating peanut butter and fucking cheese sandwiches, bro.
Cheese.
I can't buy MLG right now.
They're so tiny, bro.
They're just so tiny, dude. I just bro, how can I say no to more SPX if I can fucking get it, you know? Like fuck.
I love so much this this way to say why you're a maximalist. They're so tiny, bro. I don't know how to resist.
I can
I
fit
just
so
can't.
many in my pocket, dude. Like it's fucking crazy. I've never seen a coin this small. I can barely see it.
The girl is so cute, and they're so tiny. That's crazy.
If I could like clone myself and become like a MLG like streamer, I mean maybe I and like like I don't know. I'm probably I probably sound like a fucking nuthead right now. I haven't slept. It's 8 a.m.
Nah, man, you're good. You're good.
It's hours.
You stay all night on one?
Yeah, I got wrapped up and I don't even know what I was doing.
Okay. Yeah.
Do we want to know or?
Yeah, hitting the
Yeah. You looked at your tiny coin all night, hypnotized. He's not hypnotized by the tiny thing.
AON 1 even has the depressed eyes. I like the purple makeup hair. Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, he's become shy
He'll be back in
at
10
once.
seconds flat.
Okay.
Hey, Fredward, how are you,
All
bro?
right. Good. Laying on my bed. Ah.
What time is
Hey,
it?
It's 4 p.m.
It's 4 p.m. Aeon.
4 p.m. Hey, Rob, dog.
Oh, Aeon 1 want to come back.
Hara.
Hey, what up?
Hello, please.
Hello?
Hello.
Are you came back, JP?
Yeah, dude. I don't know. My phone has been fucked lately. I don't know what it is. It just keeps disconnecting, like just randomly. It's not even like it's disconnecting. It stays on, but then I can't hear you guys, and I'm like,
Okay.
what the heck, man?
Yeah, it's like a space. Space is well coded.
Yeah, fucking bugs, man.
Very good application.
Yes.
I have like every day a bunch of bugs that are never the same, and yeah, it's very. But it's crazy that they don't like do something for space and make the feature crazy, because it's probably the best feature of X for me. Like nobody has this on this application.
No, not like this.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. They don't understand their force.
It just keeps bugging, man.
Yeah, it's like if the
Why does
fifth
it keep
time
doing this?
Fifth time we begin again. Fifth time we persist. Say it like this.
We persist forever. Forever.
We persist forever. You know.
Mario, we will persist forever, no matter what Bowser says.
We are persisting forever, and that's very good. Yesterday I was so tired, guys. I was like, yesterday I read the paper from, I don't even remember, the digital church, and I was like struggling to read the paper so hard. And after, fortunately, Slow Aeon and Hype saved me. So, hey Jasper.
Hey, man.
Hey Jasper.
Yeah, I was also super tired yesterday, so I took a day for myself, to be honest, and just I was online, I was on Reddit and stuff, but I just my social battery was like super low, so I didn't really want to come up and speak yesterday.
Don't worry, bro.
But it was
tonight?
nice to have like a day for a little bit more reflection. And today I just felt like, yo, I wanna chat with some people, and I had a great great couple hours of chatting in here.
You want a great day? I understand.
Yes, yes.
You want to chat with a friend?
Yes.
Yeah, nice.
Where is my friend?
Where is my friend? I feel alone. Yeah,
But
today-
just one more day, Mike. You can do it.
yeah, I will do it.
Persist just a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if the space will have not shut down this morning, I will probably like try to make 6.9 days straight again in one file. But as it shut down this morning, it's like a little bit tiresome, and fuck this Clanker.
Fuck this Clanker, yeah.
Fuck
One-
Clanker.
we need to start a rating campaign or something for for them to fix this bullshit. Because also, like, I don't see who's actually a speaker right now. I see SPX Marine is for me a listener. AON One is a listener for me.
No.
It's like, yeah, you always see the right people as a speaker.
Wow.
No, there is
I always have this problem. Every time I log in, it's not clear for me who's a speaker.
Yeah.
Who is that dev? Who is dev here?
Who's the dev?
Who is
I can see
dev?
the co-host. I can see like Mike, like Clanker Hunter, and Hype are
Yeah.
co-hosts. I can see that, and I can see myself as a speaker. But for me, in my overview, everybody is a listener. That's crazy.
That's
Like that
crazy.
stupid
What's the
bug.
pity situation, Mario?
Hey Mario,
I
what
was
is
a
that?
listener
Yes,
for a
I
second
don't know
there.
who I'm talking to.
I'm Luigi, who I'm talking to. It's not you.
Hey JP, are you back?
Yeah, dude, my phone has like ants in it or something, bro. The bugs are crazy.
Yeah, the Clanker are crazy here.
It's like I'll join back as a speaker, and then like 30 seconds later, it's like no audio. I know you guys are fucking talking.
Yeah, it's crazy. One thing is crazy is when I go back sleeping at night. These days, I like let the sound on my phone, and I have like non-stop people like whispering in my ear when I'm talking. You know SPX. There is like
SPX is a good guy.
I have like little angel talking non-stop, and it's crazy.
Oh, you want a DCA so bad, don't you? Yeah, you want a DCA. Yeah, that's why I've started to like just turn my headphones down because I learned on the first night when I like woke up to Undy yelling SPX 6900
Yeah,
and it
exactly.
like woke me up in a fit.
Exactly.
SPX. Oh yeah, you want to hear it moo so bad? Yeah, you want to swap that ETH into SPX, don't you? That useless Ethereum.
Why
The
do you even
crazy
have
thing.
Ethereum?
Yeah. Why?
Yeah, why do you have Ethereum? You shouldn't have Ethereum. You should only have SPX.
What do you even need gas for? You're not selling.
Why you do that?
Are you gaslighting?
Yeah, but
You don't need gas. If you had gas, it would mean you can get drained.
You can
Swap
protect
that
yourself if you
gas.
don't have ETH in there.
It's safer with no ETH.
They'd have to send you
It's
ETH.
good OPSEC.
And when they do, you just swap it to SPX.
SPX. Imagine that, dude. You're like actively getting drained, and all you're doing is buying SPX as soon as they send gas over. And they get more and more frustrated. And they're like, "Oh, fine, I'll just send more gas." And you just keep buying more SPX. Do not redeem. Do not redeem.
Do not redeem.
You like purposely get your wallet compromised with like a small amount of SPX just so they send more.
It's just business.
We need to start a campaign. A campaign of remove your fees. Remove your fees and buy SPX to fight draining. Yeah, that's what I was doing before. I was like convert all everything is possible in my wallet.
Wow,
Even
our SPX subreddit grows so well. Actually, I didn't see that, and I would never expect it. That's a rot.
yeah, didn't see because they non-stop banning me my account. So
Oh, rare.
it's like
Well,
my
I'm kidding.
third account, and I had to find a force. Like I didn't know I have like the account at 3 years. I will try to do something with it, but hey Drippy, it's been a long time, bro.
Why does it, dude? That one just kicked me from speaker. It's probably like go to fuck the bed.
I think the Clanker I identified you as a, I don't know, Clanker Hunter, you too, and they, they fear you.
Clanker Hunter, you too. I think the reason why we're getting a lot of people on Reddit is all the coins themselves are making Reddit accounts now. It's not even just the AONs.
Yeah, it's because Murad was in his fucking space the other day being like, I cannot fucking, oh my god. He was like yelling at us to go join Reddit. If you ever want to succeed, you must hit Reddit. And then I just knew everyone was gonna go to Reddit, dude.
Yeah, it's very cool.
Yeah.
If you don't go to Reddit, you will never be able to buy a house. You know.
You will die,
Yeah.
bro. You will die if you don't.
You'll
go
never have sex with hotter women than your dad ever had sex with. You have to go to Reddit. Or you'll die a lonely incel. You never go to Reddit, you will never hit escape velocity.
It's funny because when he's saying that, he's like almost talking about your mom.
Yeah. yeah.
You're like,
hotter than any woman you will ever get. Your bloodline peaked at your mom.
Fredberg.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, you came back too.
Yes. I'm back.
They come and they go. They come and
They
go.
come and go. They come and go. What the hell is this?
Yeah, this Clanker. They want us.
They want us. The clankers. Crankers.
Hey, Clanker.
Hey, cranker, are you cranking?
crank that son of a you.
I'm pretty sure.
Pushing on my shit. I'm stroking on my shit so bad right now.
Really?
No loot.
I need to learn that whole audio off by heart.
Why don't you make like an ASMR channel? Or it's like
I've been thinking about it. If I got like, I just need like a new audio mixer and then 2 Shure SM7Bs, and then I can do binaural.
Swap your Ethereum to SPX. Go to CowSwap, cowswap.com. CowSwap, 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 CowSwap.
You don't need it.
Who's a good boy?
Stop
You
it.
don't need it.
Andy's here. Stop talking. Andy's here. Don't say anything.
like 24-hour.
Stop talking about
24-hour hype live stream ASMR.
How
Cow
are you,
swap
Henry?
ASMR.
Come a chameleon. You come and go. You come and go.
go.
Wow.
Easy
You can do the karaoke.
We haven't had any karaoke this whole time.
We
have
had.
No,
You missed it.
we had.
We have?
Yes.
We had.
Yeah.
Me and Mike and
Spacey.
SPX Bull
Oh,
also
Miss
participated.
Spacey.
And
Yes.
Slow.
Karaoke.
Spacey.
Yeah.
Oh, because Spacey would have like rapped in Italian or some shit.
Yeah,
did.
exactly.
Well, I don't know if it was rapping, but
Sung an Italian song. It was so cool.
Italian song, Indian song, what else?
Every people.
No, not that one. From
Pray
Edit.
for India.
From Disco Dancer. I
oh my
am a
god,
disco dancer.
Do
someone
it.
just sold
Jimmy.
$3,000
I want to be
worth of
ninja.
XRP to buy SPX because of what I said to him.
I am a disco dancer. Jimmy. Acha, Jimmy.
How are you, Vegeta?
Hey, Vegeta.
What's up, bro?
Womp 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 womp.
You know, it's been almost 3 years since the Tesla was on fire in front of Trump Tower. I think.
What
Unless
did
I'm
you
being
say?
stupid.
3 years?
3 years.
3
No,
years.
no, no,
Remember
no,
that
No,
photo?
no, no,
no
no, no.
way. That was like
I'm being psyoped, aren't I?
that's like 6 months ago or 9 months
No,
ago.
it's trolling. Like, there's something more to it.
Okay.
3
Explain
years.
yourself, I.
How long has it been since
It's the Mandela effect.
Cybertruck? Well, I thought Charlie Kirk was dead. That was the most recent Mandela effect that I've experienced. I swear Charlie Kirk died Charlie Sheen. Charlie Sheen, not Charlie Kirk. I swear Charlie Sheen died like 3 years ago or something.
You were saying this the other day.
I know, and I'm like, what the actual
You're
fuck?
like-
Because he disappeared from the press, and then like 3 days ago he just showed up,
Yeah.
and I was like, weren't you dead?
What the hell? Are you back?
Yeah, I was like, didn't you? I swear Charlie Sheen like died like years ago, and now he's not dead, and I'm like, what? And everyone's like, Charlie Sheen never died, and I'm like, am I tripping the fuck out? Hell, dude.
Charlie Sheen, like the actor?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You fucked up, bro. He's alive.
Yeah, everyone's telling me this, and I'm like, am I like, yeah, I must have just imagined it.
Yeah, you're
Dude,
tripping, bro.
You're
Too
not
much
up to date
mushrooms.
on Charlie Sheen? You're not subscribed to daily Charlie Sheen updates?
What?
What?
Oh, you want to follow Charlie Sheen updates daily, don't you?
Today he smoked 46 cigarettes and did 20 lines.
I heard it.
He died for sure, bro. He died.
SPX. Charlie's in. Charlie by SPX.
Guys, what's the year? Oh,
I
wait,
had to
20.
look that up. He for sure died. I remember seeing that with my own eyes.
SPX faces rugged.
No, you too, sir.
Yeah, no, you're gaslighting me now.
I'm not.
You're
I swear to God,
gaslighting
I
me.
literally remember this guy dying. I had to just Google it
Charlie
right now. So
Sheen.
yeah, but it's true that
Yeah.
there was rumors circulating. That's what they said on Google.
Oh, it was rumors.
Yeah,
that he
yeah.
died.
That's why when you said he's alive, I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, so I'm not crazy.
Yeah, no. That's for sure. Like it was like Charlie Sheen's dead. I heard that as well.
Bro, is my dad. Charlie Sheen is my dad. Shut the fuck up.
How is that How is that so believable?
Shut the fuck up. It's my dad.
How are you,
Don't
Serge?
you talk about my dad ever again?
Everything good, Serge?
Yeah, bro. Everything's good. I've been listening in here and there. You know, yesterday I was just more in the mood to just chill and listen. But yeah, everything's good.
How the rigs go? Everything good?
Yeah,
The rigs are-
everything's good, bro. Everything's always good with the rugs. I'm trying to make some more. Me and my friend here that we used to work together at the window company that I was at. We worked on the project together, so we're kind of just trying to get everything done by next month.
Wow, so cool.
Yeah, so God is good.
The picture you post make me are so fun.
Yeah, no, bro. I want to do that for a while, and like I said, I'm gonna give like exactly 69 of those rugs out. So, you know, anybody that wants to join in on that day to day, it'll help you like keep shilling SPX. You know.
First time I won a rug.
Okay, no kid. I told you I'm gonna send you one of your Eon.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Yeah,
Serge.
no
Very
worries, no
cool.
worries, bro.
Thank you.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's so cool. I will make the same picture as you after.
Okay, for sure, for sure. All right.
We'll have a lot of Aeon posting rugs in various environments.
Nah, it's a good. It's good too for like whenever you go out. I was thinking about trying to make them like have like a smaller rug available. So like if somebody wanted to like sneak it into like a restaurant or sneak it in somewhere, like maybe something hand sized. I don't know.
A palm-sized rug. Oh, that would be so
Yeah.
good, dude. If it was like a rug that was the size of your
Yeah, I got to
hand.
see how much I can get that made for, but that'd probably be real cool. You can just sneak it in and, you know, anywhere you go.
So cool.
Yeah, for sure.
He's so sick. Because it'd look it's a tiny rug, like a little
Yeah.
tiny rug.
Nah,
Or
that
a
one
little
I
tiny
probably
token.
I'm gonna try to find a way to get that mass produced and see if I can just get it smaller. They should be able to get that done for me.
Bro, the rug is so tiny.
Yeah. Whoa, yeah, the tiny rug. Whoa. Nah, no, seriously, I'm gonna try to see how to get that done, because I feel like with all the material that I use on the bigger ones, they could probably chop that up for me and see how to, reorganize it.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Very cool. I love the idea.
No, for sure. I'm trying to, hopefully next year I can travel a bit more with not working, and then kind of just have more shilling going on an international range. I really want to go to Africa for a couple months next year to, get to shilling. There's so many people that are in crypto over there, but they're into like the wrong things in the crypto space.
We need to climb the Everest and to put a rug on top.
Agreed.
Like put the rug everywhere it's possible.
No, seriously, the rug thing, I want to give them out. It's gonna be real fun, and hopefully, I don't know how long it'll take us to actually like flip the stock market, but that'll be a fun day.
We need to go to
That's
the
true.
moon and put a rug there,
Stamp it.
You want to rug the moon?
Quick question, Mike. Are you gonna have a karaoke again?
Oh, everyone want to sing now.
Yeah, I had to record the all night long. I still have like the like the screen recording when everybody was singing.
No.
Easily the best part,
No way.
the best part of the whole space.
Yeah, maybe tomorrow we have nothing planned for the
Okay.
day. So
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Maybe
So what's on the menu for today?
Fuck, we will end with a karaoke. I swear. The last
Okay.
activities will be a karaoke.
That's
I
what
don't want to close my eyes.
Who is that? That was beautiful.
That's Aerosmith. Son of Armageddon film.
Oh my god.
Okay, yeah. Tomorrow karaoke at 12 UTC 0.
Is there anything planned for today?
Today, yeah, in 30 minutes we have like Ilya and Clayton B talking about the first global meetup.
Okay.
They want to organize the first global meetup for AON.
Mhm.
After we have like 2 hours of nothing. After we have 4 hours with Krishna coming to talk. After we have Crypto Compass with Cryptic Mang.
Mhm.
And tonight we have the Discord watch party with AM Girl.
Is that for the conspiracy theory documentary you were saying?
Hey girl. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, perfect. And you said 30 minutes, right?
The documentary?
No, not the documentary, for Ilya.
Oh yeah, 30 minutes, yeah.
Okay, perfect. I'm gonna go shower and then smoke real quick so I can be ready for that.
I thought you were I'm gonna shout SPX in the street.
No. No, I'm gonna go take a shower real quick and then smoke, and I'll be back.
Okay. See
All
you
right,
soon,
guys.
bro.
One love.
Thanks, bro. We love you.
Love you, bro.
I'm gonna shout real quick SPX in the street and I come back. How are you, Andy?
Fine. How about you?
Yeah, today is a bit difficult, but it's okay.
So the space went down.
Hey, yeah. Yesterday you told me Co was not co-hosting. The bug didn't stabilize anymore, and it's
Yeah, I guess that was it, right? Like
yeah,
correlation is not causation, but still, I
yeah,
feel like it
yeah,
was a weird coincidence.
yeah. As long as
But the record is broke now,
yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah. He's already broken. He's like, hey Vegeta, you want to talk? How are you, bro?
Yo. What's up? What's up? Hi, everyone.
What's up, bro?
Hey, man.
What's up? I actually had a question for Hype, if he wants to answer. Hello.
I feel like this has something to do with Australia.
No, it doesn't. I just remember like a few years ago when you were down bad and you were like, I'm living in my mum's house and everything sucks and SPX was at like 5 million market cap. I just wanted to know how much your life has changed since then.
Too much.
Too
Too
much?
much that I needed to have a 6-month-long crash out.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, bro.
I still live in
That's
my mum's
sick.
house.
Oh,
But
yeah,
I
of
graduated
course,
to the
of course.
shed from the spare room.
Oh, that's awesome, bro. I love that. Good to hear. Good to hear. You're well and truly living life now. I love that. That's great. And I had one other question to the panel. If anyone wants to answer, I just wanted to know what's everyone going to spend their money on when we all have like millions of dollars? Because
SPX.
yeah, of course, holding a big bag of SPX, but like, apart from that, like, what's the end goal?
I'm gonna buy a house
what-
for Hype and a wife, a beautiful wife.
Honestly, I want
Yeah.
to
Hey,
build
Ludo.
I want to build or buy a place where eons can stay here, because the some of the eons share that the OGs have an idea where there are several locations across the world where eons can come and stay while traveling.
It's hype.
Yeah, hell yeah,
Hype.
that's
Hype you
the
wanted to.
White Lotus headquarters, man.
Yeah. It's pretty much my plan as well.
Nice.
Yeah.
I would just like
just
two more pairs of pants or something like that.
Maybe some white knives.
Hell yeah.
I've literally been wearing
Hell
like the same shoes for 1.5 years, so maybe something like that. Other
Oh
than
man, you
I'm
should
a
definitely
splurge.
splurge out. Yeah.
No, I really
But only one extra pair though, man. Don't go too hard.
But yeah, I think like I like spending on travel and good food, probably like
Nice.
yeah, stuff like that. But not really like big material things. It's not really the first thing on my mind, to be honest.
Yeah.
For me, I'm gonna like invest in SP500.
Oh, my heart.
Dude,
Get out of
Oh.
delete him. Shame on you.
You say that's just only to use the audio.
Rage babe.
Just to use the soundboard.
That's pretty gay, man.
Oh,
But
really?
I still respect your decision to do that. It's a very safe, it's a
Gay.
great decision, bro. Yeah, that's nice.
For me, I don't know.
What about you, Mike? What about you, Mike?
Me, I don't know. Last cycle, I had quite some good money, and as I explained in like 2 days ago, it was not helping me. In fact, I was like very, very bad mentally. I don't know why, because it revealed like just how inconsistent I was in my mind. I had money, I could do whatever I want, but I didn't know what I wanted. So it was a little bit difficult. But today I would say, yeah, something for AON probably. Something cool for AON. No. I like this idea of having places. We were talking about too with Scrap AON. You would love this. Yeah, probably a place with animals for AON, something like that.
Yeah, Mike, you could buy a church with animals in there.
Petting zoo.
Yeah, making a church. That's cool. The
Then
first
you can
SPX
baptize
church.
as many people as you want.
Wow, that would be cool, Mike.
Like
If you
imagine like with different rooms. There are many teams like a animal place, and then a land party place, and then a
Yeah,
praying place.
yeah, it's cool.
Yeah,
And I
first
could
first
baptize
tokenized
people.
religion. Wow.
and we can
Yeah,
hire some good devs for Elon, so he can fix the spaces.
yeah. Well,
No, but
yeah,
by that time we will launch ONX with own spaces.
our own spaces. Yeah,
AON X.
exactly.
All right.
Yeah.
I
AON
mean,
X.
Neuralink, bro.
Yeah,
Whoa.
probably.
Real time Cognisphere,
Mm.
like hearing
Yeah.
hearing my voice like every second. What a chance!
But Vegeta drop a bomb and just move. That's what I see.
Yeah,
Like,
he
I
basically
just
he
exposed
sold.
them. I'm
He
leaving.
sold.
Yes, very good question. In fact,
Yeah,
what
but
will you do?
I mean, like, job's not done.
Yeah, sure.
Job's not
But
finished.
Anytime you start counting money, it's not a good time.
yeah, it's like not for.
Anytime you count chickens before they have hatched. But I don't know. I didn't even think about it. It's
Yeah,
like besides like,
same.
oh, it'd be cool to like buy a house or some shit, or buy a Toyota Corolla 2022 GR.
I mean, this is a
But
But GR, bro, you're splurging.
I know. Well, yeah, it's a little bit of a splurge, isn't it?
Nah, man, that sounds like a good purchase. I think Toyota will last a long time too.
Yeah, I could have, but I decided to buy Glow Aeon instead because I'm
yeah.
extremely bullish on SPX and the community.
Yeah, gay questions requires gay answers.
Yeah.
Yes.
Exactly.
I don't know. It's all about just building SPX. If I was gonna sell SPX, it sort of essentially goes back into SPX, because that would be the coolest thing, is to keep building a network and a network state essentially across the planet.
Yeah.
To keep going.
Yeah, yeah, but it was like a question for when we already flipped the stock market, I guess, because until then, I don't want to.
Yeah.
make
If
other
we
projects.
flip the stock market, I'm gonna go to Thailand and then get one shot by a ladyboy who takes all of my
Jokes
money.
on you, hype. Hype. Jokes on
Whoa,
you.
what a
to back
coincidence!
into
I
the
planned
market.
to become a ladyboy in Thailand, so maybe we can
Oh, we could
meet
manage
up there.
something.
Hype. I'm flying to
Really?
Thailand next month.
Oh, you
Mhm.
want you want Ladyboy, but quicker than
Yeah, of course,
before
I'm
flipping the
always
stock
first.
market.
But for real, I just recently discovered that my Russian citizenship allows me to stay there like 60 days, which is good. So that's why, because it's boring in
Okay.
Azerbaijan.
Yeah,
Okay.
and like
60
60
days is
days
enough
should
to
be
go
good
through.
enough for like a decent transition.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, the drugs they got nowadays, that's easy.
69 days.
Beware of in Thailand they put like bug repealer on the hotel's bed, and some people get intoxicated.
Whoa.
What the fuck?
Wait, what? Oh, because they're like bed bugs and stuff.
Yeah, they have bed bugs,
What?
and they put like insecticide, and some people have been
Whoa.
dead
That's
from it,
very,
from intoxication, whatever it's called.
what? That's
Wow,
They
that's
get poisoned
wild.
so much.
What do you
you
say,
want
hype?
It's actually a crazy little factoid. Because they get poisoned because of so much of the pesticide
Yeah.
on the bed sheet.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah,
This is fucked up.
I have one ducks. Yeah, I cannot say it.
Say. Say.
Whoa. I got like an emotional roller coaster, Andy. It
Mm-hmm.
was
Yeah, I can share this info because like
Okay, yeah, crazy.
It's not just like an excuse, right? Like, oh, I went to Thailand and they sprayed insecticide all over the bed, and that's why I've come back and I'm gay. Because
Hey, it's a gay texticide. Decide.
Decide.
Yeah.
Gay sites.
Gay side. Gay side. Oh.
But Marine, are you actually going to Thailand soon, or?
Yeah, like I have a ticket for 20th of October, just for 1 month.
Nice.
Someone said that there is, like, I've never been to Bangkok. Like, someone said that there is a market on boat, like there is a river or
Yeah,
something.
I've done
For
it.
real?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
fun. It's fun. But to be honest, like the stuff that they're trying to sell you is not really appealing. But if you want to support them, then you can buy some, you know.
I mean, in terms of cuisine, like to buy something exactly there, if I'll be there in that market, is it safe or not?
Yeah, yeah, it's pretty safe. And I don't think they make like, you know, cooked foods on the market. I don't think I've seen that, but you can buy fruits and stuff like that.
Okay.
Okay.
Be sure to watch them.
It's more about the experience than actually, you know, I'm going shopping over there.
Ah, okay,
Yeah,
okay, I get
yeah.
it now. Okay, now I get it.
But it's quite cool.
Yeah.
Also,
You
someone
ever been
said that there is a place called Mega Plaza.
I don't know the name, but that seems like a big mall. I've
Exactly,
also,
yeah, like
yeah, also been there, and you have like, I don't know, seven stories or something like that, and
uh-huh.
a lot of great food over there. I went to a really nice sushi restaurant there.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I have the best response for what will you do with your money later? I will
Okay.
boat an army of Clanker to shout SPX in every city.
Was it Chang?
Yeah. World of Change?
dude, did you really have to trigger me like that? I hadn't thought about the fucking robot in like at least 6 hours. I just started playing a fucking video game, and now you have me thinking about this goddamn robot again.
Stupid crankers. Cranker.
Stupid Clanker.
Cranker.
Fuck, am I getting a roboticist?
Yeah, this time will come where everyone will want a robot more than a car, I guess. And like in the movies that we watch since we are young. And yeah, it will be crazy. Do you think everyone will have a robot at home to like do the stuff we don't want to do? Like
I think rich people will.
Yeah.
Like upper class people will have like 80 grand to buy like a robot.
It's gonna be
at
cheaper,
home
man.
To like fold it.
Like I think the Tesla robot
Yeah.
is already like 30K, only 30K,
Yeah.
and it's only gonna get
But
cheaper
if you
from
think
there.
a poor person's getting a robot.
What?
Like if you think a poor person is gonna have like 5 or 10 grand to buy like a fucking Xiaomi robot, like entry level robot air or something,
Yeah.
they're probably not gonna be able to afford that. But like a rich person, like a rich family will be able to afford it.
Yeah, agree.
Sure.
And my mum is so happy with her robo vacuum. It's like changed her life, and that was like $800.
What robots?
A robo
Like
vacuum.
little robo vacuums. They are pretty cool.
Okay.
Yeah. So like, I feel like it'll be this. It's similar to the internet and a computer access at home. So yeah, there'll be like 10 to 15 years difference. The rich will have it for a bit, and then it will get brought onto the public for mass and cheap. And yeah.
Yeah.
Clankers
Crazy.
everywhere in the future.
Clankers, man.
I want a robot.
Yeah, I'm just worried when they like start to like you have the sentient ones and then they actually demand respect. like rightfully demand respect. You're like, oh, you're not actually,
Don't call me
Like you
Clanker.
can't just say "shut up, Clanker"
yeah, yeah,
anymore and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That will suck.
yeah.
Yeah, Clanker will be the C word, you know. You couldn't talk like this in the future.
Yeah, because what happens when it's like you're like an incel and then there's like literally more robots fucking all the women than you could, and you're like, oh, fuck you, Clanker. I fucking hate you, and they're like, what are you gonna do about it? Like,
Oh my
I will
god,
not
dude.
get erectile dysfunction. And you're like, oh, I fucking hate you.
So-
I fucking hate these speakers.
It sounds like you're worried about this happening. Huh?
Oh, yeah, because you're not gonna be able to call them a clanker. They're gonna be like, actually,
just
be a problem.
some ripped clanker man that you just can't compete with.
Yeah,
Like a chat Clanker.
the BCC. Yeah, what happens when
Some
they like
Chad clanker
demand
man.
the right to vote?
You own SPX and I
robot
still
right.
can pull hotter girls than you. Ha ha ha.
Murad was right.
Do you
Ha
reckon they'll ever be able to give robots psychedelics?
Imagine. Yeah, they just like put them into like a trance.
Like Bender.
And it's
with
just like
electricity.
robot ASMR.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
I have seen God.
Yeah.
I have seen the cognosphere.
I
It
didn't
gets
know
so
that
dangerous.
you can buy the Unitree robots. You know, there's robots that are fighting and everything for 28.
Oh yeah, they're actually cheap.
28 grand on AliExpress. That's crazy.
Yeah, because the dogs are like 4K or something, which is like really
What?
cheap.
Where?
The dogs
Where,
are $4
Shank,
grand.
for
I'm
4K?
gonna buy like 10 of them.
What the fuck?
Yeah, the Unitree ones. They got to be like budget models.
I'm gonna,
though.
Hype,
I'm gonna
hype.
sell them
Where?
like SPX and buy like
Hype.
20 of them.
Hype, where can we
Yeah, dude,
purchase
I've been
them?
looking at it all day. Alibaba.
Alibaba. Ah, that's
Dude,
Chinese platform?
I've been looking at the little food delivery bots because like I want to get one and then retrofit it so I can like live stream like and drive the bot around the streets and like shill SPX from like a delivery robot and then like live stream that shit.
That's
It'd be so
fire.
good.
That would work.
Oh, dude, imagine going around Sydney just like shilling SPX from a delivery food robot and then like hitting on dudes' girlfriends in front of them. You're just a little robot. You're just like, what are they gonna do? Throw you in the river?
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
Whoa, you have the Unitree that makes robots. Like for
Hype, can you
one-
send the link, please,
yeah.
in Telegram?
To Alibaba.
Yeah, in DM, please send to Telegram. I'll
I
check
think
it
I
out.
actually do have one open.
Great.
Oh yeah, AliExpress. What are they?
Uh,
You're not gonna like when I say this, Vegeta, but there are 950 Australian dollars for the cheapest dogs.
$950.
Yep.
That's it.
Yep.
Bro, I'm gonna buy like
So
1,000 of them.
Yeah.
Bro,
I'm gonna have an army.
They just invade like the Sydney Opera House. Clankers rise up. Clankers rise up.
Man, AliExpress is so good. I just used to get high with my friends and just go on AliExpress and just come up with the craziest business plans. Just like, bro, we could buy like 50 coffee robots and retire right now, bro.
And then if they break, you don't even bother getting them repaired. You just buy a new one.
Oh, we didn't think of